Whoop. Action underway here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Here they come around the first turn. We're watching them now as they
Hello, everyone, and welcome to RacerTV.com as we roll into a Friday here at Gatorback Cycle Park and live and continuing coverage of this Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Rodney Tomlin, Wes Kane, also Jeff Hines, Mikey Wayne's all with us, and Megawatt Matt Watson throughout the day as Wes Kane. Things are off and rolling here in this race 35, the Schoolboy 2 12-17 BC Division number 2.
Looks like Nick Romano got a good jump out of the gate aboard that Star Racing Yamaha. So Romano now already getting a good couple of bike links out in front of the rest of the field. So we're going to let this one shake down, but it looks like Nick Romano out front as he now tries to head up to the twisties. Back and forth he goes, but it's Romano dropping a hammer out of the gate and playing a quick game of hide and seek first thing out this morning.
Well, as we look at the Schoolboy 2 12 to 17-year-old class, I believe we got two different divisions on this. So we're taking the top 8, and the remainder will go to one LCQ, from which we'll take the top 6 as we get it all sorted out here this morning. A beautiful morning. Look at that, already a pass for second place here today, Wes Canes, that things are really heating up.
Here they go right there. The battle's in the back now, trying to settle in and find their feet under them, but right now it's all Nick Romano out front. Starting to get a straightaway out on the rest of the boys, but there's some good guys in there. Capricornitis, Brandon Ray, just to name a few. Switzer Duclos. So we're going to see that Yamaha ride that jumped up into number 2 ride as he comes by. Romano passes the announce tower. Then it's the number 12. That's Kyle Smith. So Smith looking pretty good out there. Kyle Smith from Georgia rolling up in the second.
Well, Romano checking in one lap down now out front. The gap that he has amassed already on this first lap of racing, 6 seconds over Kyle Smith, the number 12, Josh Clark, the 51, back in third. Then it's B-Ray, the 19, Brandon Ray in fourth. Bryce Shelley, the 34, in fifth. Austin Capricornitis in the number 6 spot. Caden Switzer in seventh. Noah Wilbrandt is eighth. Tristan Moffitt in ninth. 10th place, rounding him out at the end of lap number 1, Nate Mason.
B-Ray now, Brandon Ray now working on the back fender of Josh Clark as they head down Gatorback Falls. B-Ray makes the pass now and shuffles the deck. So it's going to be Romano Smith, Brandon Ray, Clark, and then Bryce Shelley.
Well, jockeying for position all through the field out here. A couple of riders to be watching out for, I think. Crockett Myers, Barry back in 21st place there on lap number 1, so he's going to have his work cut out for him to break the top 18 out here, but only about 3 positions to go. We'll see if he's able to make that happen. While Smith, Clark, Ray, Shelley, and Capricornitis all battle it out right now, basically for that second place position. Things are starting to stretch out. That's more looking out for third between Clark, Ray, and Shelley now. Capricornitis also back there in the mix of things as well from that 6th place position.
Here comes your leader one more time, Nick Romano. He's hauling the mail for the Pony Express, and he's all the way down on I-75, headed to Ocala with this one.
Special delivery, my friends. He's on his way to what he hopes is a Mini-O's championship here in the Schoolboy 2 class as we roll through Moto number 1, the second of 2 divisions. Our first division racing the final Moto yesterday. And, of course, picking the action back up here today as things are really starting to tighten up, it looks like, here for this number 2 spot, Wes Kane. And
Brandon Ray starting to, you can see Brandon Ray now on the back fender of Kyle Smith. So B-Ray now drops the hammer, the Northern California rider. He goes to the outside at the bottom of the Gator Pig. Does he have enough drive coming out? And they're side by side as they hit the eject button and head down the front straight.
Into the inside, you see Ray trying to get that inside line, and he does, and it looks like he's going to pull ahead and take the lead in that number 2 position. So Romano, now Brandon Ray, and Kyle Smith back at the number 3 spot.
Brandon Ray not letting up right now. I don't know if it's enough time. I don't foresee it happening, him catching up to our leader, but definitely putting himself in a good spot.
2 laps in, Romano, Smith, Ray, Capricornitis in 4th, Bryce Shelley in 5th, Josh Clark in 6th, Caden Switzer in 7th, Noah Wilbrandt is 8th, Tristan Moffitt in 9th, Nate Mason rounds out your top 10. Then it's Levi Campbell, Jackson Pascal, Peyton Jackson in 13th, Grayson Smith 14th, Jacob Ingram 15th, Kyle Petrie 16th, Parker Constable 17th, Crockett Myers into the final transfer on the 411 slash in 18th. Then Reese Clayson and Brendan rounding out 19th and 20th.
Brandon Ray and Romano posting the same lap time, about a 1:5.41 for Romano and a 1:5.47 for Brandon Ray. So these guys are definitely making something happen.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's about a 10-second gap that Romano has to work with out there, so a little bit of breathing room for him. You have to wonder if Ray had gotten out, what this battle up front could have looked like, especially with turning these types of lap times. We'll see if Brandon Ray can keep him going consistent. Same thing with Nick Romano, a 10-second gap. Make sure he doesn't rest too easily up there and let the rest of that pack catch up. Romano down in front of the announcer's tower, dropping into the Gator pit. Here comes second place position with a head full of steam right now. Once again, it is Brandon Ray out there on board the number 19 machine with Kyle Smith still back to the number 2 spot. That is Capricornitis still in 4th. He's closing the gap up now on Kyle Smith. For that 3rd place position, Bryce Shelley rounds out your top 5.
Basically what you're saying is Nick Romano has enough cushion that he can stop and eat a leftover turkey sandwich and then continue with the race.
Well, if you can do that in 9 seconds, Wes Kane, then that's likely, yes. That is a pretty big lead, especially for a Schoolboy 2 class. A great jump off the gate, but like we've mentioned before, nearly identical lap times. Romano a 1:53.9 that time around. Brandon Ray a 1:53.7, so a little bit faster. Smith in the 1:57 range, 1:56 for Capricornitis, 1:57 for your 5th place ride. Bryce Shelley, man, the track is really dialed in all the way back to 6th place, a 1:58 there for Noah Wilbrandt right now.
This track is really getting some good lines carved in it. The 258, the 458, the next class coming up, they're going to really have some good racing to do. 458, these lines are going to be cut. These guys are going to be ready to go.
No doubt about that, Wes Kane, as we roll through this in 3 laps complete. Looking on lap number 4 right now here in the Schoolboy 2 Division 2. And Nick Romano again still holding on to major control of this one, still in that 9-second range as we look back there. And you can see visually it is opening up quite a bit. But at the same time, that battle, or actually that gap between 2nd and 3rd is starting to open up. We're seeing about the same distance between 2nd and 3rd as we're seeing between 1st and 2nd right now.
Brandon Ray still dropped the hammer. Smith, Capricornitis still on a roll out there. Want to thank our RacerX live drone shot providing us super cool vision right there, Rodney, if you're watching at home. And you can see results update fresh on the Stasic results board. And our Dunlop trackside update daily coming here from Gatorback. Well,
4 laps down now for Nick Romano as he checks in at a 1:54. Brandon Ray settling into 2nd at a 1:55 now. 10.5 seconds. So, yeah, maybe that turkey sandwich is quite possible now, it looks like. It's getting more and more realistic. Capricornitis up to 3rd, Bryce Shelley in 4th. As Capricornitis rolling with a head full of steam, about 6.5 seconds behind Brandon Ray. Ray about a second faster, maybe a 1.5 seconds faster that time around. We'll see if Capricornitis might have a little bit of steam to roll here in the latter laps of this Schoolboy 2 12-17 class.
These riders, I love to see the competition, Ronnie. All evenly matched. Everywhere you look, there's something going on, some competitive action going on somewhere on the track. So we are watching these riders now. Crockett Myers having a good run. Worked his way up into 9th. So Clark, Myers, and Moffitt doing a great job out there. Waiting for that breakout ride from Crockett Myers. He's been training. He's been doing some good stuff. So we're looking for Crockett Myers to step up and rise to the occasion.
If you're looking for a race, .435 was the gap between 6th and 7th. Nathan Mason trying to work his way around the 66 of Caden Switzer right now. as he's got him dialed in a 1:59.701 to a 2-minute .4, so almost a full second faster and less than a half a second behind. This battle really heating up for the 6th place position. Switzer trying to rise to the occasion. And looks like, I think that maybe Mason making the pass on Caden Switzer up to a 6th place position, so that'll switch things around a little bit.
Tough break for our early front runner, Kyle Smith. He was up there, second on the whole shot. I don't know what kind of problem he's having out there, but we got him like 21st on the leaderboard.
A 3-minute and 11-second lap time. So, yeah, he had a really rough lap number 4, it looks like. Romano in for 5. White flag is out on this one now, Wes Kane. Brandon Ray should be checking in. It is settled into a very comfortable 2nd place position. Capricorn. What happened there? He gets around Brandon Ray.
Look out. We got 2 guys down in the front of the tower, and this could shake things up.
Switzer, yeah.
Switzer goes down, and he was one of our guys up in the top 10. So Switzer goes down.
Wow.
We hope those guys are okay.
Yeah, so a big change in the way things are unfolding here. Oh, Crockett Myers. Remember I said he was 22nd place all the way up to a 6th place position. Thank you, Jane's Mini Donuts. Yeah, by the way, we owe you Jane's Mini Donuts and coffee, Wes. You hit that one pretty much on the head last night.
So Crockett Myers getting a good run there. Told you he's going to make. I told you.
Yeah, get that frog out of there.
I told you Crockett Myers is about to make something happen. Tough break for a couple of guys out there, but we're going to hope that young man is okay. Yep, he's up to his feet. And who was that? Was that Josh Clark out there? It might have been.
I don't know, but I saw a few moments ago, looks like Nate Mason also caught up in that little debacle there just down in front of the announcer's tower, as we see the 151 dropping back from 6th place to 20th place so far. But right now, as we check in on this last lap, Nick Romano, Austin Capricornitis on a roll right now. Bryce Shelley in 3rd. Problems for Brandon Ray, that 2nd place position, which seems to be a problem spot for some folks today. And looks like we are about ready to unfurl some checkers, and we do, as Romano will take the win. Looks like it's going to be Capricornitis, Bryce Shelley, Brandon Ray, Noah Wilbrandt in 5th. Crockett Myers all the way up to 6th. Had a 12-second gap to the 5th place ride, but Tristan Moffitt in 7th, Josh Clark in 8th, Caden Switzer in 9th, Levi Campbell should round out your top 10, then Grayson Smith, Jackson Pascal, Parker Constable in 13th, Jacob Ingram in 14th, Kyle Petrie 15th, Peyton Jackson 16th, Brennan Kelly 17th, Reese Clayson should be your final transfer spot as we take a look at
Here they go out of the pit. Nate Thrasher with a snap out of the commanding lead. Rider number 91 is LeBlanc. The two-star Yamaha riders making hay while the sun shines here. Fernandez in third. There he is. Jack Chambers again in fourth. Carter Bees, Colin Park in sixth. Caden Amorine seventh. Michael Ash eighth. Slade Smith ninth. Bradley Esper 10th. And we're looking for Levi Kitchens. We got him on lap, the first lap, 16th. Do a lot of work that's got to go down with Kitchens. But you know what? He likes being in the kitchen. He's got something cooking.
Well, this particular moto, all riders, no division races, so we'll see. This is their first moto in this 450A class as they slice and dice it out. Look at the battles we got going on. I know Colin Park out there as well, trying to work his way up through the pack. Just one note of interest, Colin Park having some issues with his Honda machine, and the folks over at Phoenix Honda Racing have Mason Gonzalez signed up for the upcoming year. So what happened, Mason down here actually practicing in Florida, Colin Park blew up his bike. They called, Phoenix Honda Racing called, said, hey, can we use your practice bike? They brought Mason Gonzalez's practice bike over. They fitted it up and got it ready to go for Colin Park. So Colin is riding with the folks at Phoenix Racing Honda this week now, and he's also got some support from our good friends there at Chaparral. So big things going on for that young man on the 240, or actually the 241, I guess it is, here today.
Out of the pit fires the 91 of Nate Thrasher. Here comes Lamat LeBlanc, but we're looking for Chambers now. Chambers now trying to work on Hernandez as those riders. Watching as they come through. They're posting Nate Thrasher 1.52, 1.53 by LeBlanc. About a 0.3 of a second deficit out there, Rodney. How do you think it'll work out by the time they get to the next lap?
Well, I tell you, man, the way things are breaking down right now, if you look at these lap times, looks like Thrasher's going to stretch things out, but I have to think that 3-second gap for Matt LeBlanc is going to give him an opportunity to dig deep and try to bridge that gap. But the real race that we're watching is that one back in fifth place with Caden Amorine, who's only 0.4 of a second behind right now, as Amorine on the 32, trying to get around Carter Bees as we watch them on our RacerX live drone right now, Wes Kane. And there we go. Looks like we've got the pass being made. Carter Bees, or actually Caden Amorine making the pass on Carter Bees there up to the number 5 spot.
These guys right here that you're watching over the RacerX live drone shot are going at it tooth and nail. It's a nail biter now to see how these guys are going to mount. But right now it's going to be Thrasher, LeBlanc, Hernandez, and Bees in the top 5.
Jack Chambers could be the next victim on the list for Caden Amorine as he's got his head down, charging on that far back side around the Gators' tail, and now heading back for home. West Kane, it's starting to tighten up once again, this time now for the 4th place position.
Looking for a couple of guys. Levi Kitchen now moves up to 13th, Rodney, so he picked 5 spots up on that lap. Let's see how many he can catch after this. Carter Bees now feels the pressure right there. Bees drops to the inside. Here they come, Rodney. Watch them now in those little twisties, the little switchback section. Nothing doing there as these guys still slug it out.
Well, down in front of the announcer's tower now goes that battle for that. Is that Bees? And see, Colin Park might be in the mix of that one as well.
Colin Park now goes to the outside. He squares Bees up as they side by side launch out of the Gator pit. Colin Park now with the edge. Let's see if he can throw that elbow up and make it stick. Nothing doing on that one. Carter Bees slams the door.
Well, there you go, my friends. And again, Thrasher.
Park does get him coming up that switchback.
Yeah, I was thinking he might have had him right there, but Thrasher, LeBlanc, Fernandez, Chambers. Now it is Amorine Bees, Colin Park in 7th. I believe he has moved up the 6th around Carter Bees. Now Slade Smith in 8th. Michael Ash in 9th, and Bradley Esper rounds out your top 10. There's Levi Kitchen, who has pretty much swept this entire event back in the number 11 spot.
Kitchen's definitely got something cooking. He has worked his way up there. He's got about 7 guys in 2 laps, but the further he gets up to the front, the harder those passes are going to be made. Because those guys are cooking with diesel this morning.
No doubt about that. They're cooking with rocket fuel, I think.
They got that BP fuel over there from Zach and it's in there and it's ready to go.
Well, about as close to rocket fuel as you can get.
That's it right there. Zach made him a little special little sauce over there, poured it in the gas tank, and said, go at him with his DP racing fuel.
152.105, the fast lap so far today. Matthew LeBlanc at 152.990. Thrasher is your leader right now and turning the fast lap. Christian Fernandez in third, Jack Chambers in fourth, Caden Amorine fifth. Carter Bees and Colin Park swapping it out last time around, I believe, in that sixth and seventh place position. We'll see how things are faring for these riders now as we work our way around for lap number 4 complete now. And things are still, I think, about as heated as they were a lap ago. It seems a little more settled in right now, but that is the calm before the storm, Wes Kane.
Here comes your leader one more time. The 91 drops into Gatorback Falls. He's got a little bit of gap, but he better be careful. Here comes Matt LeBlanc now. He's going to keep him honest in this one right now. Fernandez and Chambers still going at it. We're looking for Chambers, but here comes the push. Chambers better look out. Here comes Caden Amorine now and Colin Park.
Watching this one unfold here. Kitchen now up to a 9th place position as we watch, and also watching for Colin Park right now to see if he's able to bridge the gap of a little over 2 seconds between he and the 32 of Caden Amorine. Amorine really seeming to have a really good line on things today, a very good, consistent first moto out here through the first 4 laps of racing. Turning a 155.511 last time around. Park's looking at a 155.1 with a 2.5 second gap. It's going to be tough for Park to bridge that gap, but hey, you never know. We'll keep an eye back there as we check in with our front runners. Nate Thrasher still leading this one, still running in the 152 range, and now a near 5-second lead over Matt LeBlanc.
Tough break and a little mention out there for Vince LaHovey. Definitely could have been up front runner out there. Didn't get the start he needed. So LaHovey, Sasso, Gertmacher, and Justin Coquinas now breaking into the top 20, and those guys are fast too. Yeah,
breaking into the top 20. That says something about this 450A class right now. Vincent Luhovey, by the way, back there in the number 24 spot. All right, you guys.
Thrasher still out there, Rodney, and making it look easy. Thrasher, LeBlanc, Hernandez, and Chambers. What an improvement by Jack Chambers. Out of the B-class at Loretta's and kind of have a mid-ride. He was just hovering around the 5th and 10th spot, but Jack Chambers went to work, and now he's a front runner in the A-class.
Yeah, and we've seen that consistently on the Supercross track, man. I mean, getting good starts, battling up front. A little mistake on occasion might bump him back a position or two, but he was always battling for the leads and for the wins over there on the Supercross track. And like you said, Jack Chambers really finding his legs out here this year.
If you're scouting and you got the look like headed to the Supercross or MX Combine, you want to invite Jack Chambers in. You want to give him a run. So you guys out there looking at somebody that's really got some special skill and talent and trying to make a name for himself, Jack Chambers should be rolling off your tongue.
Yeah, been watching him in the pits and around with the other guys. A really good kid, too. A really fun-loving kid and got a great personality as well.
Caden Amorine, you're not taking nothing from him on that EBR Yamaha ride, rolling out there. Him and Chambers are about the same speed, a 1.564 for Chambers, a 1.563 for Amorine. Colin Park now starting to reel in both those riders, but Thrasher is the man with the plan.
Wow, about 2 seconds faster. You mentioned Colin Park's name. That gap now down just barely over 1 second as Park has got his head down and charging, trying to reel in Caden Amorine. Jack Chambers only 1 second ahead of him. This could end up being a very interesting 3-way battle shaping up for 4th, 5th, and 6th here in the closing moments of this 458 race.
Leader, come in, blue leader. Bobby Regan's calling in, and he's giving a hand salute to Nate Thrasher as he leads this one out. It could be door to door, but he's better hang on because the rest of the crew is coming.
LeBlanc still back there, only about 5 seconds back. So now's when we'll get a chance to see. Look at that gap, 11 seconds back to 3rd place in Christian Fernandez. There's the number 12 of Fernandez. There is the 102 of Jack Chambers. There is the 24 now, I believe, of Colin Park around Amorine up to that number 5 spot. So things are really starting to get interesting as far as the top 5 here in the closing moments. We have lap number 6 down in the history books on this one, Wes Kane, and a few more still to go. As we said, Park now up to the number 5 spot and 2 seconds behind Chambers. He's rolling with a head full of steam, looks like trying to close that gap up too.
Still plenty to go in this one. Oh, I see our flagger reaching for the white flag. So this one here is going to be on the downside. Thrasher, LeBlanc, Fernandez, Chambers, and Cullen Park cresting the top 5 as all riders launch out of the Gator Pit.
Luke Colatsian back in the number 9 spot, just an FYI. Bradley Esper now rounding out the top 10. A real quick assessment. A lot of the same names through that top 5, but some switching around. Thrasher, LeBlanc, Fernandez, Chambers, Park, as we said, in 5th. Amorine in 6th. Carter Bees is 7th. Slade Smith in 8th. Luke Colatsian in the 9th place position. It's Bradley Esper now rounding out the top 10. Timmy Crosby is back in 11th. Blake Hazen is 13th, by the way. Justin Kikino still hanging out back there in the number 17 spot, while Vince Luhovy up to 21st now.
Steady as she goes now for her leader. Nate Thrasher gets the white flag. A hand salute. It's Thrasher, LeBlanc, Fernandez, Chambers, Park. Still rolling hard in the top 5.
Tough break for Levi Kitchen. Just watched him drop out of the top 25 there on that lap. So heartbreaker for him as he was looking for, I'm sure, trying to sweep these A classes here this week at Gatorback Cycle Park like he had over on the Moto track. We got the white flag out, 7 laps down. Nate Thrasher checking in with a 1:54.9 this time. LeBlanc in about 9 seconds back in that number 2 spot. As we wait for Fernandez, Chambers, and Park, as we said, that's where the battle was starting to heat up. I believe that Chambers closing up on Fernandez, so we might see some changes coming, if not already. Fernandez up to 3rd place. It is Colin Park up to 4th. Actually, Fernandez holds steady in 4th. Park moves up into 4th. Jack Chambers drops to the number 5 spot. It is Amorine still in 6th. B. Smith, Colatsian 9th, and Esper rounding out the top 10.
All right, Cole Bradford, we need you at registration office. Cole Bradford, we need you ASAP to the registration office.
Well, final lap of racing, as I believe we're keeping an eye on our leader, Nate Thrasher. But again, Colin Park, man on a move, 2 seconds faster than Fernandez, maybe looking to make a pass into the number 3 spot on that Phoenix Racing Honda ride. That borrowed bike from Mason Gonzalez. His practice bike, and it seems to be faring well for him. There is the 91 of Nate Thrasher as he continues to command control of this first moto of the 458 class. Again, this is not a division race. This is their first moto. 38 riders or 36 riders total in this class, so no need to break them down. So next time we see them will be for their second moto. And Nate Thrasher laying down the law here in moto number 1 as he dips down into the Gator Pit one final time. That hard right-hander in the drive up out of the Gator Pit. And the checker flag flies for the number 91 as he caps off Moto 1 win here at Gatorback Cycle Park on his way home to what he hopes is true glory. LeBlanc, Fernandez, Park. Actually, let's hold on to that one. I believe that Fernandez and Park still battling as they make their way around to the finish line. Then we'll check in with our next class, race 37, coming up, the senior 45-plus class, as we look at that top 10 results board from State Stability Cycles. Fernandez holds on to 3rd, Park in 4th, Chambers in 5th, Amorine, B. Smith, and Colatsian. Also Bradley Esper rounding out the top 10. Now moving to the senior 45-plus class, the number 3 of Mike Brown, Bristol, Tennessee. The 7, Dusty Steelman from Salisbury, North Carolina. The 9, Mike Treadwell from Tolan, Connecticut. The 14, Wayne Powers from Keyport, New Jersey. 15, Jeremy Barone from Illinois. The number 28, Jason Clark out of Massachusetts. The 44 of Gregory Pamert out of Birdsboro, PA. The 47, Kaya Boy from Elk River, Minnesota. The 65, Jeremy Mendez from Oaks Bluff, Massachusetts. 71, Slash of Charles Lanza from Harrisburg, PA. The 71, Patrick Donahoe out of South St. Paul, Minnesota. The 82, Earl May from Tallahassee, Florida. The 111, Rick Mapes from Cincinnati, Ohio. The 123, Michael Jones from Cincinnati. The 151, Michael Santana from Orlando, Florida. The 181, James DeGray from Springfield, Massachusetts. 211, Charles Hawk. Also the 212 of Larry Fulford. 308 is Grant Gastrom. 322 will be Bobby Gatman. The 626 of Selby Holler. And that is division number 1. By the way, Galen Dixon also out there on the 930 out of Weatherly, Pennsylvania. Selby Holler from Alabama Bobby Gatman out of Augusta, Georgia. Grant Gastrom out of New York. So there you go, folks. That is your Race 37, Division 1 of the Senior 45-plus class. 22 riders. Top 18 will be narrowed down in this one, my friends. And then we'll sort them out with an LCQ1 where we'll take the top 6. Looks like only about 44 riders. Only 4 riders not going to be making the main. There is the number 3 of Mike Brown from Bristol, Tennessee, opening up a huge lead. And I believe that a lot of folks kind of expected this one, especially after the performance in the plus 35 class yesterday. The 48-year-old Brown in command and control. And even though it's a new racetrack, riding this one like it's the back of his hand yet again here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Wes Kane.
We had a good time at bingo last night.
Yes.
It was really good. Megawatt said he's hoarse from laughing. That was really good. We had some good people there from New Jersey, and it was just great. I mean, when you get them from the Pines and they come to play bingo down here, it's just the best. They roll in with no shoes on. They're spending their last dollars on bingo so they can try to pay their electric bill, their fuel bill home, and it was fun.
Gregory Pamart in the number 2 spot behind Mike Brown. Mike Treadwell in 3rd. Selby Holler in the number 4 spot. Wayne Powers is 5th. Earl the Pearl back in the number 6 place with James DeGray on the Honda, the 181 in the 7th place position, followed by Jeremy Barone, Dusty Steelman, Galen Dixon rounding out the top 10. Charles Lanza, Jeremy Mendez in 12th, Kyle Boy in 13th, Jason Clark 14th, Bobby Gatman is 15th, Fernando Macia in 16th, Rick Mate 17th, Charles Hawk rounds out the final transfer spot.
Downtown Mike Brown out front, Paul Mart, Treadwell, Holler, and I mean, there's so much talent there. Baby Galen Dixon out of Pennsylvania.
Little baby Galen Dixon.
He's a Pennsyltuckian.
That's a true blue.
Yeah, you got to be from Pennsyltucky over there. Dusty Steelman, but a lot of good talent out there, and we love to see that senior class pumped up with some guys out there. So hats off to Mike Brown. I don't think he's ever stopped riding a motorcycle. He has rode it since he's 3 years old. He's got the number on his back to prove. 3 years old, and now he is doing it and doing it well.
No doubt about that. Brown in command and control. He had 10 seconds at the end of lap number 1 over Pamert and Treadwell and Holler and the rest of the boys. But how about it for Pamert? Pamert has really risen to the occasion. We've seen him up front. I know we've always seen him fast, but this year he's consistently battling more, I think, toward the front of the pack, like we saw at earlier this year, I guess.
Yes, Rodney, that is a correct statement.
I guess, well, you haven't seen the same thing but I see what I've seen, and the coolest thing, and I know I mentioned this during Supercross, but when this guy came and he showed up at the GNCC, he's been training with Craig and Andrew DeLong, which are a couple of the brothers that are top GNCC pilots, and he says, I've got this, I'm going to go race him. And he got to talking with Jeremy, looked at his credentials and said, well, okay, your credentials could warrant maybe a start on the Pro Row. So they went ahead and they let him start on the XC1 Pro Row. He says, I'm going to get the whole shot. No, he didn't get the whole shot, even though he thought he was going to get it. He got a real good lesson on how fast those XC1 boys are in the GNCC, but he had a good time, too.
Mad respect to those guys out there. Mad respect. Absolutely. What do we got here? We got a big show tonight. We had these guys on our RacerTV.com after show last night. We got Thor, MX. We got photos with Santa at 5 p.m.
Yep.
So we're going to send you down there, Rodney, to sit on Santa's lap and get your picture taken.
Then
we got the Pure Kana FMX show, 6:30 on the Supercross track. And we had those guys. Tom Parsons was in last night. And it's going to be a really, really good show. And then the World National Pit Bike Championship. It's it's just going to be amazing. 7:30. You guys know what the deal is. It's going to be a good one.
Is that the one where you win a life supply of Jovan Musk?
You win Jovan Musk. And you know what happens when your man gets musked up here at the Mini O's? 9 months later, there's more riders coming into the fracas. So Wayne Kern is happy to have that as an event here and a lifetime supply for some of the winners there of Jovan Musk. You got to get musked up, man. When you get that musk on you, everything just happens. It's uncontrollable.
Gets your Jovan Musk on. Is that Earl May challenging Powers now for the 5th place position? That'd be one of our tighter races that we're watching for out here. May on board the number 82 and the 14 machine of Wayne Powers trying to keep the 82 at bay, and here they come. West Kane looks like they've also got company over the back shoulder there with James DeGray a few seconds back in that number 7 position.
Well, that's what happened. They sprayed Gregory Palmart with that Jovan Musk, and Earl May can smell it. He is trying to reel him in there, trying to catch up to him. But you know what? Ketchup is for hamburgers and hot dogs and not for outdoor motocross racing here at the Mini O. So he's got to get on his trusty feet and keep soldiering. But right now, it's Mike Brown, Palmart, Treadwell, and Shelby Holler out there.
Holler in the number 4 spot. Here comes Powers and May. They are still pretty close together as they wrap up 5th and 6th place. The gap .475 according to timing and scoring. And May actually slowing down a little bit on that lap, a 2:13.3. So Wayne Powers getting a little bit of breathing room, I guess you could say. Maybe not so much, because I think that we may have just seen that pass being made, and we do, as Earl May takes over point in that battle for the number 5 spot. Earl May in the 5th, Wayne Powers now in the number 6 spot as we check back up front with our leader, Mike Brown, still sub 2 minutes. A 26.4 second lead over Palmart. The 44 machine, Treadwell's, Holler, Powers, May, Patrick Donahoe in 7th, James DeGray in 8th, Galen Dixon in 9th, Fernando Macia is 10th, Jeremy Barone in 11th, Dusty Steelman in 12th, Jason Clark in 13th, Charles Lanza 14th, Jeremy Mendez in 15th, 16th place, Bobby Gatman, 17th, Rick Mapes, and your final transfer spot, Charles Hawk aboard the number 21.
Good job out there. We've got these guys out there. There is a 2nd division here, Rodney.
Right on. I
mean, normally, some of these.
Yeah, we got the senior 45-plus class with 2 divisions.
2 divisions.
That tells you something, man. We got a lot of classes with 3 divisions out there also, so that's really making it tough to make the grade and get on that starting line for the 2nd moto. But, man, it's making for some exciting racing from us from a spectator standpoint.
Nah, it's going to be good. And these guys grew up racing, and the names like Brian Carroll, he raced Supercrosses, he raced Outdoor Nationals. Mike Brown did, John Gruey, Parsons, and they just keep coming out of the woodwork here. Powers, Treadwell, the brawler.
Coming from all parts and all walks of life here to the Mini O's for 2020 as we celebrate our 49th running, and Mike Brown, who is 48 years old.
Mike Brown is one of those guys that the dirt bike little fairy tale dust over his little crib when he was a little guy, and that is what you get at 48 years old. You get a really fast Mike Brown, who you never know. They say rumors that he's still fast enough he can make an outdoor national.
I believe that, honestly. I believe
that.
He's
crafty enough. He knows the tracks. He knows little secrets. You take that dude to High Point, and you don't think Mike Brown can get around it?
Oh, I'm sure he can.
Oh, yeah. He'll go by you so fast your head will spin. Shoom, shoom, shoom. Shame on you boys for leaving that little line for me to jump into.
4 laps down, working on lap number 5 now as Mike Brown works his way around this facility. How many laps do we have to go for these guys, just out of curiosity? We're down here to 5 laps, so this is the final lap. We should be seeing a checker come out, I believe, this time around for Mike Brown, and that's exactly what happens as Mike Brown takes the win here. And it looks like Rick Mapes will be your final transfer spot. He got laps, so that's going to be easy to do. Palmer, Treadwell, Holler, May, Powers, Donahoe, James DeGray, Galen Dixon, Fernando Macia will be your top 10. So we look at our Stasic leaderboard, and our transfer spots will go to Dusty Steelman, Jason Clark, Jeremy Barone, Charles Lanza, Jeremy Mendez, Bobby Gatman, Charles Hawk, and Rick Mapes, your final transfer position in the 18th place position.
Senior 45, division number 2, the number 11 of James Nagy, the 18 of Matthew Kempa, the 31 of Barry Carson, the 45 of Tony Lang, 48 of Brian Carroll, the 50 of Nathan Ingram, 59 of Jack Brasfeld, the 60 of Joe Buskirk, the 70 of John Gruey, the 78 of Jeremy Parsons, the 100 of Mark Teal, the 101 of Kenny Johnson, 116 of Todd Shute, the 165 of Jason Shute, 196 of Troy Assamine, 267 Jim Schultz, 332 Michael Rea, 346 Jason Beck, 585 Chad Charlo, 725 of Robert Cozine, 766 Brian Jordan, and the 801 of Brad Yiddy.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What happened here, bro?
Verdangshire, New Hampshire.
Jeff Cernick, I got more pancakes up here.
Hotcakes.
Wow.
Put that right
Holy
there.
cow. What are we doing here? Where were these at yesterday and the day before?
Yeah, don't they?
I love them here today, but I need these to be every day. All right, we got a good start over there. A couple of riders jousting for position. And they are off and running. We're looking for that. That's probably the number 70 ride of John Gruey out front. Gruey. Looking pretty good.
Coming through. See what I did there?
Very good. How you feeling, bud?
I'm feeling good, Wes Kane.
Feeling
it's
chipper?
Good to be here.
Do some calisthenics this morning?
I did. You know
Mikey
me.
Wayne?
Mikey Waynes wakes up, does yoga first thing in the morning.
Oh, boy. I bet that's it.
definitely not
What do you
me.
wear?
What do I wear? Probably.
Okay, good.
What do you say? Not safe for RacerTV. Oh, my goodness.
All right, here we go. John Gruey way out wide. We're watching on our RacerTV.com. Watching these guys out there, and I believe it's going to be Gruey out front.
Gruey ripping right now. A little battle for second, little battle for third. Jockeying for position right now. They're going to have a tough time to beat that Mike Brown time, I think.
Yeah, but Gruey's going to give him a good run. You better believe it.
All right.
Here comes the number 70 ride of John Gruey.
That time
Is that a CR 500 out there?
It should be. The time to beat for him is at lap 4 of Mike Brown's. It was a 1:59. Are you on? I think your mic's playing games with you, dude.
1, 2.
Oh, there you go. Now you're hot. John Gruey, Jeremy Parsons, Barry Carson, Mark Terrell. Is that right?
Mark Terrell, Joe Buskirk, Troy Asmany. James Nagy. Yes. Where is the Weege when you need him?
Yeah. Where was Wycamp this week, man?
That's more your style over there.
Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes.
No, I like them flapjacks. I'll eat these. Look at me. Do I look like I turned
You look
down
like
a carb?
Saturday night.
I'm 2 Saturday nights rolled
How
into
much
one,
you weigh?
dude. I'm pushing 230 right now, brother.
Get on grapefruit 45, son.
Grapefruit? You just eat grapefruit
Who's
for
on
45 days? That
Ricky
sounds
Rolls.
safe.
Hey, John Gruey out front, Jeremy Parsons, Barry Karsten, Mark Terrell, Joe Buskirk, Troy Asmany, James Nagy, Chad Charlo, Kenny Johnson, Brian Jordan, Jim Seltzer, Cozone, Rhea Yid, Beck Shoop, Simpa, and Tony Lang.
Sempa.
Break out the top 18.
So this is senior 45 plus.
I know what's coming up next. You got 65 riders.
65s.
Hey, Mike Burkeen.
You know, Megawatt made a good point on, he's not even up here for me to brag about him, but
What
I
is it?
guarantee he hears me out there. He brought up a good point yesterday during the after show. If you guys caught that. If you didn't, you got to tune into one next time. But Megawatt brought up a good point, and I'm guilty of this too. I think all of us we are guilty of it from time to time about talking about these are the future stars of tomorrow. Dude, these guys are stars now. Even those little guys on them 65s, those 85s, man, they got more followers than Wes Kane. I'll put it that way.
No, we're good, man. I'm blessed. I'm humble. John Gruey out front. He passes through one more time. We'll give you a top 10 rundown. Oh, woo, Barry Carson's starting to feel the pressure from Jeremy Parsons out there. He's got that tourniquet on, and he's applying pressure. There you go. Watch him, Mikey.
That 31, Barry Carson's got him right now on the ropes. Closes the door on him right there. When they checked in, Parsons was out front. Carson out in front.
Gruey, Parsons, Karsten, Buzzkirk, Asmany.
You forgot Terrell.
Carroll. Well,
Mark.
Yeah, I got them all.
Tierley.
Where's Brian Carroll?
Where's Brian
in the
Carroll?
first one?
No. Mark,
Get with it.
Mark, the number
Terrell.
100 Honda man, the Honda up there.
Yes, he is.
Good mix in this senior 45 plus, man. You got Cowies out there. You got some Suzukis in the mix, some Hondas, KTM, baby. They're all represented.
Good job out there. Mikey Wayne.
I'm trying, buddy.
Coming up next is going to be race number 39. It's going to be 65, 10 to 11 limited. Race 40, 41, mini senior 1, 12 to 14, division 1, division 2. Race 42, 3 divisions of 65 cc, 7 to 9 limited, 1, 2, and 3. So we've got a lot on the docket here. We've got a lot of racing to do.
We made
lot of racing.
Friendly wagers yesterday.
Who won?
I came through. Who won?
I came the closest.
You did come the closest without going over, we should say, right? Would that be right?
Yeah, you had to stay. You had to stay
you're the
within
closest.
reason.
Yeah.
Sam busted out.
You were the closest. Yeah.
You got to come close.
I should have paid attention. You were smart. You went right before that 458. That was a pretty good idea, to tell you that. But I came through, man. I went down there. I got the mini donuts this morning.
Yeah.
I settled
Good morning,
my
Sam
bet.
Nicolini. How you doing? Well, how was bingo last night? It was great.
John Gruey checks in with 3 laps completed right there.
Oh,
A 2:05 for him on the lap time. Barry Carson, man, he's trying. He's trying. Jeremy Parsons in that number 3 spot. Barry Carson in the number 2 spot. These are kind of similar. So the Kawasaki out in front. The number 31 Suzuki in that number 2 spot. Jeremy Parsons in third. Mark Tierley is in the number 4 spot. Joe Buzzkirk rounding out your top 5. Frenchie, what's up, man? Good to see you.
That's Gregory Palmart. He has a great podium
in.
interview. He goes, on the way down here, the beautiful sky and tree line. It's very beautiful.
Yeah.
As I was a child and I brought my family here, now I come and I race. Oh, it's very great.
He
interview.
raced a GNCC with us.
We had to step on his toes. You know what happens when you're
yeah.
interviewing and you step on toes?
They look down.
They stop talking, and then you go, thank you very much.
Yank that microphone away.
All right,
that's
John
enough.
Gruey out front. Gruey, Carson, Parsons, Terrell, Buzzkirk, Asmany, Nagy, Scarlo, Johnson, and Jordan still doing a great job in the top 10.
So how many are we taking from this one, Wes? Are we taking 18?
We are taking 11.
11. Oh, my bad. Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure, but I think so. No, 18?
Let me see that right over there. I think it's
Let's
18.
look.
If you got 3 divisions, I think they're taking 11. Or they're
I
taking
think,
12.
all right.
If it's 2, I think they're taking 18. We don't want to confuse the folks at home. Senior 45 plus. S comes after M. 45 plus, 18.
18.
Okay. Folks at home probably
18
knew.
riders are going.
They said, I don't think they know. It's 18.
No, we don't know. Everything that we say is unofficial anyway.
That's also true.
We try to do the best we can to keep up with us. We got paperwork everywhere.
There is literal paperwork everywhere this morning.
It is. It's like Rodney's motorhome,
It's
staying
all-
with a second semester freshman in college.
Oh, boy.
It's a mess.
Oh, boy. It's been
Gruey looks good. He's on the VP last lap. Gruey, Karsten. Oh, look out. He's struggling over there. What was that all about?
squirrely. Tried to get a little sideways
What
here.
in the world was
He's
that?
coming off his best lap out there. That lap number 4 was a 2:03 for him. So Mike Brown had like a 1:58, man. Last time. Last division.
It's going to be a good one. Mike Brown is just one of those guys.
He's an animal. Sounds like we're also going to be racing into Sunday for sure.
That's fine.
No question.
I have nowhere
about
to
it.
go.
I do, unfortunately.
I'm a highwayman. I live on the streets. So this is just one place I get to lay up a little bit longer before I have to really hit what's really out there
I
in
gotta
life
go
for me.
find a place to stay. Wes Kane, you'll be rooming with Rodney at the truck stop or the rest station somewhere.
Yeah. It's going to be good. John Gruy, Carson Parsons.
Mark Tierlay, Joe Buskirk. Either Matthew McConaughey just walked up here or Rodney. I heard all right, all right, all right. Troy Asmany in the number 6 spot. James Nagy in the number 7 position. Chad Charlo checks in right there. Brian Jordan moving up into the number 9 spot on that 766 Honda. Kenny Johnson checks in 10th. There's your top 10, Wes Kane. What do you think? Senior 45 plus. If Wes Kane was to race, what race would you be in out there? Give folks an idea.
I've got better sense, son. This side of the fence
I
is
tried
for me
to call
now.
you out. I tried to call you out.
You know, with age, you get a roll cage. That's why I have a couple of race cars up in Easley, South Carolina, and that's the smartest thing I can do. I have a hard enough time staying out of the wall up there.
I wanted to give a big shout-out to my buddy out in Colorado, Forrest Smith. I don't know if he's watching, but somebody out there.
Forrest Smith?
You know Forrest?
He come from Florida?
No, he did not. Different Forrest Smith.
Okay.
He's a Colorado dude. He's probably in his mid-late 40s, maybe early 50s. He was racing Desert Race last year. He's paralyzed now. Did not slow this dude down. He got himself a cage. I saw a picture he posted this morning, ripping his UTV in the desert. He's got his wheels from his wheelchair mounted to the back of the thing like they're spare tires for the UTV. The guy is just, if it's high octane, man, he's in it still. Doesn't
Good
slow
for
down
him,
at all.
man. Live it, live it. You got to live it. You know what Ice always tells me? We do certain things together, and he's like, dude, you got to run it till the wheels fall off.
That's right. Buy the ticket, take the ride, as my favorite guy, Hunter S. Thompson, said.
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, hats off to that young man, and hats off to John Gruy for taking a win. We're going to check the Stasic posting board. John Gruy, Carson, Terrell, Buskirk, Asmany, Nagy, Scarlo, Jordan, and Johnson taking this win here. I'm going to bring in my man. I'm going to hand off. We're going to let Jeff Hines jump in here for a little bit and give you some of that Southern Florida dazzle, razzle, dazzle on the microphone.
Thanks so much, Wes Kane. Yep. Glad to be on board here as we get ready to see what we got coming up next, man.
Well, Wes Kane was bogarting the daggone papers. We have got, I believe these are going to be our 65s making the track, jockeying for position for that VP hole shot right now.
65, 10, 11-year-old limited.
Yeah, that's it. Yes, sir. Race number, 39?
Yeah, rolling right along.
Man.
Well, we got 35 competitors in this one.
I believe
The
so.
second moto coming up.
And the folks at home are probably wondering who the heck is out there. I think only one division of these guys. Is that right? Yeah,
So this is their first moto.
So this is it. So who is out there? The number 9, Jackson Berry. The number 11 of Colby Lassar. Colton Lorenzen on the number 12 machine. Chase Anderson on the number 13. Brandon Eade on the number 14. The number 16 of Carson Wood. Landon Whitney on the number 18. Austin Camden on the number 19 machine. The number 20 of Mason Brown. The number 23 of Logan Gorgalis. Probably butchered that, man. Brody Barth on the number 26. And number 28 is Zane Martin. Maxwell Horn on the number 46. The 079 of Jason Lyro. The number 91 of Michael Curata. Number 94 of Blake Raisky. The number 100 of Landon Walters. A 125 of Landon Bellew. The number 151 of Jeffrey Cieslak. The number 151 of Nathan Snellgrove. The 218 of Logan Kressel. The 241 of Brady Olson. 250 Gabriel Clark. The 255 Zachary Hatt. Brody Rodecker on the number 283. Kane Bolasina on the 314. The 369 of Cash Peterson. Logan Webb on the 375. Brock Lamb on the number 397. The 414 of Caleb Wood. Caleb Wood. That's a GNCC name. Sponsored by the Shoals MX. Stu Baylor. GNCC rider on the Yamaha. Look at that battle up front. He runs that Shoals MX out there. Matthew Willems, the 460. Sebastian Sari on the 514. Carson Bullen on the 617. Colton Olderberger on the 704. And Ronan Thomas on the 919. This battle is ridiculous. Look at that.
This guy's a little bit further back in the pack, really going at it right there. And he's going to have Tommy Wood. He's going to lead him out for, Carson Wood. Carson getting a good jump right there, and he is running strong for you. Then all the way from Alaska, here comes Chase Anderson, around number 13. He'll nail a good start, and he runs up into that second position for you. Colby Lassar Brody Barth, and now Kane Bolasina will make their way into the top 5.
Helps when the mic is on. Amateur
right.
mistake. It's my first day here, man. It's my first
Don't
day.
play that. Don't play that. You've
Right?
been here at
Yeah,
least
we've been
45 minutes.
At
No,
least
I'm just
today.
kidding.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Carson Wood really stepping on the gas out there. He's got him a big lead already, and that's pretty tough to do in any one of these classes. We found that out, no doubt. The talent pool just real deep out there. Chase Anderson, as I said, coming all the way from Alaska, where you're not training to run for second place whatsoever, but he is in the second place right now, number 13 on that Yamaha, amongst a slew of Orange Brigade KTM-mounted riders. Colby Desar, one of them, up in that third spot, trying to push on him. And you got Brody Barth again, Kane Bolasina, Jackson Berry, Michael Quatra doing a good job for you. Here's Mason Brown on the move. Nate Snellgrove has had great success here. He's in the top 10 for you. He's in the 9th spot. And then Zane Martin hanging tough. Got a few big, heavy hitters a little bit further back. We'll keep an eye on them and hope they can bring it a little further to the front here, Mikey.
Man, I'm telling you what, these 65s, they're letting it all hang out. They definitely got their rest last night. Of course, I don't know, maybe you're that age, you don't even need any. You can just go 24/7, 365.
Yeah, they're pretty jacked up, no doubt about that. I bet they got a meal full and then some.
West Kane, is it pretty good? Delicious? That's true. Well, that's a miracle. We just figured this out. If you want West Kane to be quiet, bring the guy pancakes.
All right, that's great.
He said, all right, that's great.
Yeah, let's focus on the race.
Right?
Please. Okay, yeah.
We can do that.
A lot of people chiming in, you know, when you're walking your way through the pits, and they're like, hey, man, let me give you a word of advice.
Talk about racing.
Let's talk about racing.
Well, what's
All
going
right?
on there? What
That's
do you
what
see?
I've been known about. I've never been known as a guy that's out looking to get something from nobody. That's why I got nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all about what's going on the racetrack. And people may seem that I'm kind of aloof, but I've never wanted to really have favorites or have some guy that I call out. Now, I've got family, friends that I've grown up and watched them ride, but I try to keep it all about the racetrack.
It's always something. You
know
can
what I'm
always root
saying?
for your home state, though.
Oh, I
mean,
can't
come
help
on
doing that.
now.
Oh,
Come
dude.
on.
As Florida, you don't even know
That's
how
right.
Florida I am.
I've gotten a pretty good idea.
Yeah, Menorcan, look it up.
There you go.
Menorcan, just look it up. Carson Wood, Kobe Lassard, Chase Anderson, Brody Barth, and Kane Bolasina. Again, your top 5 right there for you. These guys, I hate to just keep sounding like a broken record, but these guys are so solid. They've been training so hard for this. This 10, 11-year-old class, man, these 65cc riders, they know, and in many cases, I've already jumped on the 85. They know just how fast they can make these things go, you know, because they've been faster on probably their 85, but they push these things to the limit right now, and there's no mistakes being made up front. I mean, just like the rest of the classes, you make a mistake, it's going to be glaringly ugly, and folks are going to get by.
That's right. We've seen that a few times this week. Guy goes down. Even if he's able to get back on the machine quick, he's dropping 3, 4, 5 spots like that. I mean, that's how close these guys are. Looking at those lap times that last time around, I'm looking at a couple 2:16s there for Brody Barth and Kane Bolasina.
Those guys in the back of the pack, and they're making a statement right now.
They know what's at stake at this outdoor format. Every position counts. You do not want to finish any lower than what you start that race on. You just want to move up. But those guys out front right now, Carson Wood, that 16 KTM, and Colby Lassar saying, boys, this is ours. This is a 1-2 race right here. Although, man, Chase Anderson and Brody Barth knocking on the door.
Yeah, they got a bit of a gap that they're working right there. Again, our leader just about 5 seconds of comfort, if you could call it that. He continues to dominate the racetrack, no doubt about that, and getting that big VP hole shot on his side was a big, big part of his success out in front here in this moto. No doubt about that. Still a long ways to go. That's a heck of a long racetrack out there. A lot of elevation, especially for our 65cc class riders, even though these are, as we said earlier, the 10 to 11-year-olds.
That's right. They're the old, wily veterans of the 65 class. How about that? Look at them guys jockeying for position up the face of that finish line. Race order's going to stay the same through the finish, but boy, we got ourselves a dogfight. Carson Wood still out in front. Colby Lassar in second. Chase Anderson third. Brody Barth in fourth. And Kane Bolasina rounding out that top 5, man. How they stayed in that same order as they were fighting for position through that finish line is beyond me.
We're talking about these fast laps, and they're still getting on. Look, they're going to drop another 2 seconds Brody Barth, Kane Balacina now sitting 4th and 5th, closing the gap on Chase Anderson. Kobe Lassar and Carson Wood. Wood again with that big lead out there, but the rest of these guys, man, they might be sitting ducks for these guys that are running 2nd and 3rd right now. They are really carrying some momentum.
I'm telling you, you nailed it on the head right there. That 26 machine, that 26 KTM and 314, they got faster again, 215 on the lap times right there, so they are inching their way toward those front runners. Look at them battling right there.
Boy.
Elbow to elbow going for the pass.
Oh, look, off to the side
Are you
of the
kidding me?
Nice. Can right there. Stayed right back up on the bike. I don't even think he lost a position. That is as hot as the battling gets right there. That is cool. This guy's ready for our pre-Canna freestyle show.
That's right. That's what I was going to say.
A ground-based can right there. Still killing it.
He's putting together his video resume to be in the stunt show tonight, man. I thought for sure he was going down. If he takes nothing away from this race, Dad's got to be proud of that right there,
What
man.
a save. He's got Mikey sweating up here just watching that one.
Going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Carson Wood behind him. My gosh. All kinds of stuff going on. Carson drops the hammer, though. He may be feeling the pressure right there. He'll go to the 216 and 4400s right now, so he's had to pick it up. He may have got a little message right there from the mechanics board, and he says, hey, man, they're coming. You need to pick it up. And he's going to answer. Carson Wood looks like he's good to go. But look at this battle we got going on right here. There's Kobe Lassar, and Chase Anderson has got to pick up the pace now. Looks like he'll answer the call.
My goodness. Carson Wood checks in. There you go. Kobe Lassar checks in. Brody Barth moves to the number 3 spot. Kane Bolacina moves to the number 4 spot. Those guys still with those fast lap times. Let's see.
It pays off.
That's their fastest so far. These guys have picked up. They've found faster or more speed every lap we're out there.
Looking over the shoulder, too, as well. Here they come firing up. They're going to have a shot at these 2 big step-up jumps. That's where the real battle is going on. Kobe Lassar has moved into that 2nd spot, but Brody Barth, who's been running with him throughout this race, posting the fastest lap by about 7/10 right there. So Brody Barth on the move, although he sits in that 3rd spot. Keep an eye on the 26. Mikey, he ain't done racing yet.
No, he is not, man. That's one of those guys that has been increasing that speed every lap out there. And if he continues to, he's going to find himself battling for that front come the checkered flag.
Making the most out of this FMF white flag lap as they are coming down to the wire in this one. And again, this is their first moto. Nah, I'm good. I mean, that's amazing looking. There's no doubt about that. And I'd ate that about 3 hours ago.
Oh, my goodness.
But I'm good. All right, pancakes, flapjacks, hot cakes, cooking it up for you right now. It's hot out on the racetrack. Again, our FMF last lap. That white flag is up, and that does not mean surrender. Nope. I like that Waze. Pull that out of his pocket right there for you. Hadn't heard that one in a while. No doubt about it. A good run coming up for our leader, Carson Wood. But behind him, they have been all over the racetrack.
FMF last lap out there right now, and these guys have put on a show, setting the bar high for the rest of these classes as we get into them today.
Coming down the wire, top 15, Ronan Thomas comes a long way on the 919 for the 15th spot. Landon Wendy in 14th, Nathan Stelgrove in 13th. Brandon Eade in the 12th spot. 11th, Mason Brown, top 10. Zane Martin, Logan Crisal, Landon Walters, Jackson Berry, Michael Quadra, Chase Anderson in the top 5. Kane Bolestima, Brody Barth, Kobe Lassar. Those guys would not be denied. And Carson Wood is headed to that checkered flag. Congratulations to the 43. He's going to bring it on home. But behind him, I mean, a war broke out in our 65cc 10 to 11-year-old limited class rider.
No doubt about that. Colby Lassar able to hold him off. Chase Anderson and that incredible battle he had with Brody Barth ends up in the number 3 spot. Kane Bolacina ends up in the number 5 position. 6 was Michael Curata. Jackson Berry in the number 7 spot. Landon Walters finished 8th. Scratch that. Landon Walters finished 7th. Jackson Berry finished 8th. Logan Crisal finishes in the number 8 spot. Jackson Berry 9th. And Zane Martin rounds out your top 10.
What a battle out there. We've got a race number 40. Our mini senior 1 competitor is going to be coming up. We'll welcome Logan Renninger, rider number 2. Mike Nussbaum, rider number 06. Lucas Georges, he is with us along with Lyndon Starr, Kyle Paleologos, Jesse Turner, Kai Berge, Connor Cook, Carter Malcolm, Austin Weinheiser, Javier Morales, Kyler Rom, Caden Underwood, Trip Carr, Nathan Bedram, Gabe Fink, Brady Newberry, Kay Johnson, some of the heavy hitters, Nathaniel Orr. We'll see who's going to pull off this the VP Race Fuels hole shot. And that's a solid lead out there, no doubt about it, for our young rider who is gapping the field here immediately. Just a boost of momentum right there for you. The adrenaline kicking in, realizing that you have picked up a hole shot right now and running strong in front of the pack here at the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. That has got to be a shot of adrenaline for anybody. And right here for these young riders in our Mini Senior 1 division, or this is Division 1 racing for the 12 to 14-year-old riders. They are getting at it. Look at that beautiful shot right there. RacerTV and the backdrop of what looks to be nothing but big fifth wheels and motor homes. I mean, the big rigs, they get bigger and bigger every year.
A little bit of money out there, no doubt about that.
Best of the best right here, battling it out. The Racing Nation right here at world famous Gatorback Cycle Park, just outside of Newberry, Florida, and Alachua, Florida. Appreciate those folks opening the doors wide open for us, and that's got to be the 177 ride, Kay Johnson. Just very aggressive, nice charge right there for that Yamaha mounted rider, and he's going to make a pass stick right there. He is eyeing up our leader now. This guy has been on a roll, no doubt about that, and he is making tracks. Look, immediately gapping the field as he'll get that pass. He'll find him a little wide open racetrack, and he is on the move. Here's the 177.
Absolutely putting a hurting on these guys right now. It's bad news for the rest of them. Woo. He's ripping. Man, one of the things I'm noticing this morning, just looking at the track, I don't know if it was just the sunlight late in the day yesterday, but the lines that have developed on this track are prime.
They're phenomenal.
Prime. I mean, it's allowing for a lot of good speed from these guys. Noah,
well, you know, we had that A class come up pretty early in the day, so those guys really in the B class, they were responsible for putting some good lines in the corners right here. And these young riders, they know, they see that fish hook stuff out there. They're not going to jump into that, but we've got good lines laid in the corner from the previous fast riders with great talents and abilities. And these youngsters, smart enough to know that that's where they need to go.
Nailed it right there. That 433 KTM and Noah Viney out in front. Kay Johnson on that Yamaha is that number 2 rider. So Noah is putting in the work right now.
Oh, he's going to have to, but we've seen him on the 433 ride step up for the occasion. Again, many of these riders that are doing well, they are the ones that can elevate their performances, just like we saw Lassar and Brody just a minute ago. Those guys were just on fire, and they use that as motivation to make their way through the pack. Let's see who's going to make that happen right now as we look at our top 15. And we got Jessen Turner there, Austin Weinheiser, Kyle Paleologas, Javier Morales, Seth Shirley, and in the top 10 there's Trip Carr, then Nathan Orr, Connor Cook, Nathan Abbott, Kyler Rom, Ty Berge in the 5th spot, Carter Malcolm in 4th, Jonathan Yelton in 3rd, Kay Johnson in that 2nd spot, trying to close the gap up on your leader, Noah Viney. We'll get a look at those lap times here in just a minute in this 12 to 14-year-old Mini Senior 1 battle.
Keep in mind, folks at home, there will be 2 divisions of this Mini Senior 1, so we'll have another one coming up after this. They are 5-lap motos with, I believe, your top 18.
That's the deal. You know, so my bad. I need to jump on back here and let you know that Caden Underwood, my buddy out of Tifton, Georgia, on the Honda, one of the few Honda riders out there. He's in the 18th spot right now, and he is working to hang on to that spot. So he and Nathan Beerbrum and then Logan Retwinger, those guys having a shot at it. So we went to the top 15, but again, the top 18 going to qualify out of these 2 divisional races and see that second moto. 2-moto format, got to have scores in both of them for an overall finish if you're looking for an Olympiad award.
That's exactly right, man. So a lot at stake for these youngsters. And while Noah Viney out in front and Kay Johnson check in for 2 laps completed, Jonathan Yelton stays in that number 3 spot, Carter Malcolm 4th. But Nathan Abbott on the move on that 334 Husqvarna, moves up into the number 5 spot, and he's not done.
Man, just so impressed with his shots right here, the backdrop, Gatorback Cycle Park, and RacerTV. So clear, so sharp, so crisp. Really showing the elevations up close and personal with these riders. You can absolutely see what they're doing, what they're going through, what they're negotiating to put these laps in. It is amazing. Hope you guys are tuned in and loving it. I know I got folks from all over especially my homies that are sleeping tight right now out in Hawaii. They chimed in yesterday, dude, and they were stoked on what's going on out here. Literally, big aloha going out to my boys at the Kahua Ranch.
There you go. I'm going to have to go out and visit with you, man. Let's go. Once we leave here.
We're going to load Thor Pal up in the crew. Go over.
Let's do it, man.
Head back home.
Head back home. That 433, Noah Viney putting on a heck of a show here today so far this morning. And Cade Johnson, he's making up a little bit of ground.
Look at the lap time, Mikey.
It's you look at that, yeah, that's no
putting
doubt.
on a show.
Two guys out there with 207s. That's Noah Viney and Cade Johnson. You got to go back. The other guy on the move there had a 209 last time around. Is that Nathan Abbott? Nathan Abbott on that Husqvarna is the one that moved up a position into the number 5 spot, and he's hard on the charge looking for 3rd.
Yeah, it's tough to make some passes out there because everybody up in this top 15, and, of course, the top 18 going to make the cut right there. They are really flying. So successful here early. Let's see if Viney can hang on to that good pace he's got going. He's being pushed a little bit by Cade Johnson. We'll keep an eye on those riders as they make their way down to the bottom of the Gator pit. There's a good look at Cade on the 177 ride. He's going to tuck it on the inside right there, gets a good drive out of that pit. He'll come flying out of the bottom. Great sportsmanship shown right there. You see in the photo one of our riders down, and those guys back off the throttle. They know they got to keep the wheels on the ground, stay in control of that bike when those yellow flags and Red Cross flags are flying. So great sportsmanship right there. They're in complete control.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You can tell when they're at the bottom of the face of that jump. They got a lot of speed, but these guys, even the mini seniors, man, they know how to get her slowed down right there at the top of the face of that finish. And hopefully our rider's all right. I think they're getting them off the track now. Yeah, so we're good. We got a clear track now. So hopefully he's all right.
Man, kudos to guys that work hard out here,
Yeah.
keeping our riders safe. And I got to tell you what, nobody learned this sport overnight. Every one of these riders realizes the risk involved out there, and they all know their moto brothers out there. They're all family, and while they battle hard, there's a lot of love out there between these riders in this class. They'll keep an eye out on each other. They'll take care of each other.
That's right. I can't really see them when they come off the track here at the big track, but I know Supercross earlier this week, you could see them every class. They're fist bumping afterward. I mean, they could bang bars, they can throw an elbow in the gut, but boy, when they come off the track, they're still buddies.
Comes a great camaraderie.
That's
no
right.
doubt about that. And this event really it epitomizes that. After these many years, these kids are looking forward to coming down for Thanksgiving, and a great meal we had courtesy of Thor. Unbelievable. I probably had about 3 plates, man. I don't know where it went, but I'm gonna tell you, I just was so hungry.
I slept like a baby. I know that much.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't go to bed hungry.
Oh, look at this one side by side right here, walling it. Oh man, and through 20 miles of bad road right there, but they're making it look like a walk in the park with these riders. They are flying out there. Noah Viney still in the top spot. Cade Johnson has been steady working. They go to the 208 range right now, still hammering on each other. Split lane section right here as our riders make their way through, and down in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. They'll be making their way down after this big tabletop in front of our announcers tower, and time running out, quickly making their way through to the white flag. It's the FMF last lap that's up.
Well, this one's certainly heating up to be a good one. Noah Viney checks in there with the number 1 spot. Cade Johnson second with 4 laps completed.
Oh, you're right, man. Nathan Abbott, Carter Malcolm, Jonathan Yelton, and Cade Johnson now in the 211s. So Noah Viney still enjoying that wide open racetrack. He's picking the best lines. He'll throw a 209 down on lap number 4. So he's serving notice. He goes, man, you guys ain't got me yet. I'm going to bring it on home now. He's got a lot of momentum rolling.
He certainly does. There's a pretty big gap there between 3rd and 2nd, but man, Nathan Abbott, mixing my names up there. Nathan Abbott on that 334 Husqvarna. He's got some major takeaways. He is certainly found the fastest lines on this track right now.
Look at him digging deep right there, and you're right, Mike. He's going to turn one of the fastest laps on the track right here in lap number 4, so showing you he is not done. If anything, he's still working hard to put a good run together for you. But let me tell you what, you're in the conversation, buddy. We're noticing you're getting it done, so good on you.
All of our riders out there on this FMF last lap. Again, your top 18 as Gabe Fink checks in there in the number 18 spot. That's a changeup. So Jack Mabe checks in 19th, so he's now in the mix of things on that bubble right there. So again, your top 18 will advance to the main.
Holy moly. Gabe Bing, Adrian Hogue, Landon Renninger, Nathan Beerbrum, Kyle Paleologus, Austin Weinheiser, Javier Morales. We got Jessen Turner, says Shirley. So we look at our top 10. Nathaniel Orr, Tyler Rahm, Connor Cook, Guy Berge, and we swap them around a little bit in the top 5. There's Jonathan Yelton, Carter Malcolm, Nathan Abbott, Kay Johnson, and it sure looks like Noah Viney's going to be able to put it all together for you. Rider number 443. An amazing run for that rider with us out of Merida, California on a Rise Unlimited 7MX, BTO, Alpine Stars, FMF, Ithaca back ride. Lucas Oil, Dunlop, and Bell helping that young rider out. And there is the checker flag. He puts his own touch on it right there, Mikey. The signature move for Noah Viney as he puts that thing in his back pocket.
Kate Johnson finishing second, Nathan Abbott third. Fourth place is Carter Malcolm. Fifth place, Jonathan Yelton. Eric's back. Yeah, what happened? That's all right. Fifth place was Jonathan Yelton. Kai Burge finishing sixth. Connor Cook finishing in the number 7 spot. Nathaniel Orr 8th. Ninth place was Seth Shirley, or excuse me, Kyler Rome 9th, and Seth Shirley rounded out your top 10.
Division 2 mini senior ones, they're off and running right there. VP Race Fuels Whole Shot, just these two riders side by side right there, just trying to pick out a leader, and it's going to be the rider in the darker kit aboard that KTM. He'll get the jump on the Husky Pilot, but it is not written in stone, not this early, but yeah, we're going to give the whole shot to the KTM mounted Pilot. We'll find out who that is in just a moment. Great battle. Oh, and he loses that inside line. So James Fogger with us, Jeremy Rowe, Tyler Devers, Nicholas Homer, Tommy Wood, probably the KTM rider out there, then Zayden Mason, Augustin Berenici, keep an eye on him, Ignacio Diaz, Caleb Cawthon, Gage Burton, Tyler Chatfield, Casey Cochran, keep an eye on Casey as he was strong out there for you, Charlie Ludington, Will Campbell, Nathan Jeffrey, Jack Mill, Dylan Sullivan, Max Catano, Corey Bruce, Nick Ford, Lucas Padula, Alex Perry, Brandon Puckett, Crawford, Mason Hakir, Connor Bussey. It's with us out of Quincy, Ohio, and we'll keep an eye on these riders. It is still an amazing battle going on. Your leader making his way through that section. We got 20 miles of bad road, and he's making it look like a walk through the park right there. As we said earlier, these riders really dialed in here and taking advantage of the folks at Dunlop who have that trackside report coming up. These riders are dialed in, no doubt about that. They are getting the most of their equipment, and with performances like that, you can bet it'll take the VP Race Fuels Whole Shot by storm.
Well, some heavy hitters out there. And Casey Cochran, has that kid been on fire this week? I mean,
there's no doubt about that. Casey swapping over to a new ride in the 66. Definitely settling right in, a strong program for him, and he gets that whole shot. Augustin Berenici, a great start for him. Caleb Cawthon, Landon Pepper, Tommy Wood in the top 5. Zayden Mason, Dylan Sullivan, Jeremy Rowe, Will Campbell, and in the top 10 we got Nathan Jeffrey. We'll go a little further back right there. Same rules apply in race number 41 for our mini senior 1 competitors. This is Division 2. We'll take the top 18, and right now that's where Connor Bussey is at. He is making a nice run for you. James Fogger, he runs in the 17th spot. Logan Crawford in 16th. Nicholas Horner in the 15th spot. Mason Hakir is in 14th. Max Catano, Nicholas Ford, Ignacio Diaz is in the 11th spot. Nathan Jeffrey in the top 10. And Will Campbell, Jeremy Rowe, Dylan Sullivan, Zayden Mason. Again, the top 5, Tommy Wood, Landon Pepper, Caleb Cawthon, Augustin Berenici, and your leader, Casey Cochran. We'll get a look at those lap times here in a minute, but those are the riders that are having at it out there right now, Mikey. And again, on the bubble, Connor Bussey, he's rider number 956 on that KTM.
Rolling right now. Boy, how about that gas machine of Casey Cochran guy? We actually had him on the after show earlier this week, and he did a fantastic job. Well-spoken young man, and good
I was
interview.
going to say that.
Good
That's a
to get his
big part.
perspective.
It's a big part of Casey's success out
Yeah.
there, you know. Very likable youngster and just really on it.
I heard them chit-chatting before they were on the after show, the youngsters there. Does my hat look good? Is it straight? Is my shirt? And
He's consummate professional at his age, man. I'm
They're
telling
ready,
you. But
man.
you know what? That is a big, big part of the full package.
It is,
It's
and that's
nowadays.
that's such a huge part of our sport now, and especially social media. I can't imagine the pressure these guys have, and
Yeah.
guys like the number 66 Gas out there, Casey Cochran, handle it with class, man. He's out in front, and he's ripping right now.
You know, kind of reverting back to the fact that I just said a few minutes ago, man. You got to learn with nobody learns this overnight. So you learn to lose with grace before you win with style in this sport. You know, and every one of these riders, they have worked hard to get where they're at. This is the cream of the crop. There's no doubt about it. Don't get no better. And right now, Agustin Berenice is a world-class competitor coming out of Chile. And I tell you what, man, where he is from, dude, he's a little hero. He's a national hero, bro, on his 85. There's no doubt about that. And right now, they are tuned in, and they know what's happening with their guy over here. And right now, he is in the thick of a battle with Casey Cochran. But he's had some incredible success out there. And as I said, man, he's going to go back home. He's going to be a national hero.
Oh,
that is
yeah,
incredibly cool, man. But you know how passionate the Euro guys are, man. They are, I mean, over the top about any kind of sports.
I love it. Love that passion. Meanwhile, back in third and fourth, Landon Peppard and Thomas Wood having a heck of a battle. Thomas Wood had been in front of Landon Peppard for most of lap one. They come through lap two, and Landon Peppard was right in front by a little less than a second of Thomas Wood, and they're still battling out there on lap number 3 of this 5-lap moto.
Yeah, man, this is a tough one to fill this full gate in. We will have an LCQ coming up again for the riders if you don't make it in the top 18 out of these divisional races. So still plenty of racing coming up and opportunities. But again, great opportunity right here. A high percentage pass and a run to the front, but you're going to have to go through Casey Cochran right here. He is serving notice. And, you know, I know the lap times were not quite as good as this right here. Casey, rider number 66 and a 206. So that's definitely dialed in.
He's ringing the gas out there.
206 and 5/10 right there. That is flying. 208s. Berenice, Peppard, and Wood in that realm. There's a 210 a little bit further back. That's Will Campbell doing a good job for you. Caleb Cawthon, a 212. So they are all flying a little bit further back, and that seems to be the norm almost all the way back to the top 10, Mike.
Yeah, that's he's getting a little bit of time in between there. And there he is. That's what I thought I saw on screen was the 43 of Thomas Wood. Sure enough, it was. So Thomas Wood has gotten around Agustin Berenice.
Yeah, you're right. It took him a while to get around him, no doubt about that. But Wood has had a bunch of momentum rolling out there. He'll turn a 206 and 4/10 to get that done. So really dipping down there. Augustin may have had some kind of problem out there, a 214 for him on this last lap. So I don't know what's going on right there, but I do know that Casey Cochran and Thomas Wood have elevated their performance here in this moto, race number 3. We're getting into the meat of this first moto in this qualifier for them, and they have really stepped up the pace.
2 laps to get it done, or more realistically for the leaders, about a lap and a half. So Caleb Cawthon knocking on the door on that number 56 KTM of that number 53 of Berenice. So we'll see if maybe that doesn't shake up the top 3 as well. Meanwhile, out front is that number 66 Gas of Casey Cochran, who has been no stranger to the podium on the Supercross side. And I got to think if things continue the way they are, he's not going to be a stranger on the outdoor side of that podium later this week.
WMR Monster Energy, Oakley, Nahilo, Dunlop, Pro Taper, FMF, Maxima, Lynx Racing, Track Connection helping out. The Gas back rider with us out of Claremont, Florida. Casey's still just 14 years of age. He'll be out of this mini one competition, but I tell you what, the guys in the 12 to 15-year-old class probably not going to be happy to see him make his way into their class either. He's carrying a lot of momentum whenever he slings a leg over that bike. But this is very dedicated, great program right there. Well-traveled, well-schooled, and well-spoken. And that's a pretty tough combination right there. You put that all together, you got all the parts you need.
That's exactly right. He is about to check in at the finish line for the FMF last lap. That's right, white flag is out, my friends. The white flag is out, and the race is on.
And behind these two, there's still some great racing going on. I guess that's going to be Augusta Berenice trying to close it up on Tommy Wood, trying to tighten the screws up on him.
Man, oh man, look at him.
Oh, it ain't never over till it's over.
Can he pick up some speed around that outside line?
FMF
sure
white flag lap. This is going to be a heavy one as they make their way down in that first turn area. Drag racing bar to bar, side by side. Cutting to the inside right there, trying to squeeze that thing in.
371 to Landon Peppered out in front right now, and now he's trying to put on a little bit of a gap. But Caleb Cawthon says, not so fast.
What a great look from the drone right there. The bottom drops out as they make their way down into the bottom of the Gator Pit and then back up, starting off these big step-ups. Oh, that is seat of the pants flying right there, man. You better check your pulse if that don't get you excited.
Landon Peppered right there. He's the guy in front. That 37 on the jersey, 371 on the scoring.
Riding right along with him, man.
And now Peppered trying to get out in front.
Got to be so precise. You see those long ruts right there, you know, and you got to be right there with them. You got to be dialed. Casey Cochran's done an admirable job. Look, he's dipping deep into the well right now. A 2:06 and 7200s. Still, Tommy Wood goes quicker. A 2:05 and 6/10. 2:08 and 3100s for Augusta Berenice. A 2:11 and 2:12s. Further on back, Landon Peppered, Caleb Cawthon in the top 5. On the bubble right now, Connor Bussey. He is hung tough for you. He's in the 18th spot, but he's going to get a pick on the gate, and it's not going to be as bad as somebody coming out of that LCQ.
Yeah.
So he's still getting the job done.
Getting the job done. Behind him in that number 19 spot, the 62 Kawasaki. When they checked in, he was only about a half a second back.
Rider stalled at the bottom of the Gator Pit. Not sure who that's going to be, but through and complete, Casey Cochran. A good, solid finish there for you. He and a slew of Orange Brigade KTM mounted riders going to be making their way through. So Tommy Wood will nail down that second spot for you. Augusta Berenice to third position. Landon Peppered, Caleb Cawthon, Dylan Sullivan, Zayden Mason, Ignacio Diaz, Nathan Jeffrey, and Will Campbell in the top 10 as we check in with our STASIX results board. And again, the 18th spot there and making the cut. Connor Bussey, James Falger, Max Gaetano, Nicholas Ford, Logan Crawford, Nicholas Horner, Mason Hakir, and then Jeremy Rowe will join our top 10 on the gate.
Off and rolling, so that is going to do it for the Mini Senior 1 Division 2. Coming up next, the 65s, ages 7 to 9, limited. 3 divisions in this one, folks. So again, 3 divisions in this one, which means the top 12 will advance.
Only the top 12. Aiden Leadich with us, Rodden Novak, Simon Alvia, Braden Comerford, Tom Roberta Jr., Hunter Carlisle, Jacob McCoy, Gage Brown, Arthur Asherbrock, Tinley McCoy, Cohen Chilton, Brayton Craiglow, Jacob Allen, Luke Strasnicki, Cole Betts, Kane Cozzo, Cole Martin, Jacob Velasquez, Caden Brown is on board. Nolan Murphy is in on this one. Wiley Reeves, Uriah Messersmith, Travis Johnsmeyer, Anthony Padilla. And we'll keep an eye out there. Our VP Race Fuels whole shot underway right now. Try to see who that leader is. And, man, it's going to be tough to split it up. But we do have a clear-cut leader now as we make our way into the big step-up section. But a payback by the second-place rider. He'll step up the second big leap right there and find himself landing in the lead.
Boy, there you go. And third place moves into the number 2 spot right now. So a lot of jockeying for position up front right now. And boy, our leader now trying to stretch this thing out. Just needed to get his legs stretched out and get a little breathing room up front. Now he's able to pick what lines he wants.
John Myers out there as well. Pasquarello, Stoll, Starling, Rauscher, McCauley, Boyce, Syke, Schneider, Fitch, Collette, Hines, Kelly, John, Pike, Bell, Lane, Johnson, and Likens. We'll see how much success they'll have. This is, again, the first of 3 in our 65cc 7-9-year-old limited. Mikey Toya, a little bit tougher to get into this one. We take only the top 12 from each of the 3, and then the rest will go to the LCT.
LCT, your last chance qualifier. Let it all hang out. Of course, with the format of the outdoors, it's not just about getting to that main, it's about finishing well in each of these motos as well.
Yeah, smooth, fast, and consistent.
Yes.
Got to do that for both of the motos combined for the overall score, and that overall score is the one you'll carry with you towards your Olympiad. If you had a great, successful Supercross campaign, then again, those scores will be totaled, and you may have one of the Olympiad awards that you are sighting up. It looks like a great jump out there, and the 29 bike of Little B, Brayton Craiglow out of Panama City Beach, Florida. Thor, Minton Cycles, PR2 Racing, Backyard Designs back rider. Trains up there at the Moto X compound with Matt Walker in the crew, and he's doing a good job for you as Little B has ripped into the lead.
He's out front, the number 100 KTM of Travis Johnsmeyer in second. Nolan Murphy on that number 64 Husqvarna in the number 3 spot. And the 129 of Gage Brown in fourth. And Steele Kelly on the 731 rounding out that top 5.
Luke Stresnicki in the 6th spot. Elliot Brauscher runs in the 7th position. 8's going to be Brandon Comerford. Travis Schneider in the 9th spot, our top 10 with Colt Martin. We go down to the bubble, and that's the 12th spot right there. So Tom Liberta Jr. And then Caden Fitch hanging tough. That's 12th and 11th, just out of the top 10. They are in qualifying position right now, but it's going to be tough to stay there in that top 12. Got a few riders behind them, Mike, that are really moving.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Not very big gaps there in the 13th, 14th, and 15th position. So still a lot up for grabs. It is a 5-lap moto for the 65s out there. So 1 lap, about 1.5 for your leaders into this one. Again, it is a 3-division class, so top 12 advancing to that main. And right now the guy in control is at number 29 of Brayton Craiglow. Whew. Man, did he get out front early. Did not take him long to get out and have everybody in the rear view.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what kind of lap time he's going to be able to post. As you said, he did get some wide open racetrack early, so he's had the game kind of run his way. Right now, he is running game on the rest of the competitors behind him. There's no doubt about that.
Travis Johnsmeyer in that number 2 spot on the 100 KTM. Nolan Murphy in 3rd place. Gage Brown 4th, and Steele Kelly rounding out that top 5. And they should be rounding right in front of the announcing tower here in just a hot second.
Great shots again from our Racer X live drone, honing in on these young riders as they make their way in front of the Gizmo Mods tower, down in front of the crowd. The crowd lighting up right there as they're hanging on the fences, cheering on their favorite riders. And Brayton Craiglow out of Panama City Beach, Florida, definitely got some fans here in the Sunshine State.
That's right. Nothing like racing, but nothing better than racing in the home state, man. That's just makes it even better, especially on this level.
It's a 221 and 8400ths, a 222 flat for Travis Johnsmeyer, 222 and 700ths for Nolan Murphy. So those guys going to be banging on each other for that second spot. There's no doubt about that. Gage Brown's going to put up a 226 and a 227 from Steele Kelly. Lucas Tresnecki a 226, so we'll look a little bit further back, but Brayton Craiglow serving notice right there. That 221 and 8400s. He is definitely running game on the crew right now. This is your 65, 79-year-old limited Division 1 race. As you said, there are 3 divisional races. We'll take the top 12 out of each one of those. Sun's starting to bust out right here at Gatorback Cycle Park. I tell you what, been overcast, but that's not a bad thing.
Right.
It helps keep a little more moisture in the soil.
Yep.
But we've got all the equipment, we've got all the experience, and we can keep this track absolutely perfect no matter what kind of conditions we have. But we have had beautiful weather, no doubt about that, and I believe more on tap as we continue to look at a record crowd for this event. The 2020 running of Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Live coverage brought to you right here by the fine folks at Dunlop. And we are watching the best in the nation get at it.
Nailed it.
Best
right
in the
there.
world. Excuse
Best
me.
in the yeah, you're right. Best
Should
in the
say
world.
that. International event, no doubt about that. We got folks represented for just about every continent.
Yep. Love it. Love it. Gotta love that. Now, speaking of that track crew, the track maintenance they've done, we saw in practice there were a few gnarly spots, but man, they got her dialed in by the end of the day
Yeah.
for practice, and really, we've seen no track issues since. I mean, they've kept it watered, got it groomed and ready, and I've only heard good things. I've not heard anybody out there say anything negative. So hats off to them.
Experienced guys on this track providing the best for these riders. Look at Little B. Brayton Craiglow just ripping out in front right now, taking full advantage of a wide-open racetrack. He's picking on all the good lines. He's leaving the rest behind. They're running in his wake out there, and out of Panama City Beach, Florida, I promise you they're tuned in, and they are hooting and hollering over there. Travis Johnsmeyer running up into that second spot. A similar lap time now. And then Nolan Murphy right up in there on the 64 bike. That is the Husky pilot making a run at it. And you got Gage Brown on his Cobra, rider number 129. He moves up into the 4 spot. And then Steele Kelly. Good run for the 731 ride. He's solid in that top 5.
Nolan Murphy into that number 2 spot now. Been keeping an eye on him in the 129 of Gage Brown, duking it out there. Nolan Murphy gets the better of him as he checks into the finish line. And now into the number 2 spot, and Gage Brown drops to a 3rd. Travis Johnsmeyer still in the number 4 spot, and Lucas Strzelnicki rounds out that top 5. So Lucas moves into the 5 spot, and Steele Kelly drops to 6th. So still seeing, man, how about the lap time out of Brayton Craiglow? Are you kidding me? A 2:19, the closest you get was a 2:22. That was back on lap 2 out of Nolan Murphy.
Yeah, he's definitely got it figured out and taking advantage again of that great start and running away from the leaders here in this one. Certainly wants to be the top qualifier. We'll see if those laps he's throwing down won't make that happen.
So again, we got 2 more divisions of these 65-79 limited. So we'll keep an eye on, we'll jot down those fast lap times for here from Division 1 and see how that stacks up against Division 2 and 3.
We go back to the top 12. Tom Liberta Jr. is in the 12th spot. He's on the bubble, but right now he's making the cut. McCaden Fitch in the 11th spot. Colt Martin in 10th. Travis Schneider in the 9th spot. Elliott Rauscher in the 8th position. Braden Comfort in 7th. Steele Kelly in 6th. And again, that top 5 staying the same. Those strong laps they've thrown out there, doing a great job. There's 4 or 5 guys right here. They're running about the 8th to 10th spots. Checking on further back into the 12th position with those guys as well, and very similar lap times. So anything can happen for those guys that are in qualifying position right now. They just need to stay there, keep it running smooth, and know they've got a good pick on the gate coming up.
That's right. Give yourself a shot to keep on racing come that main. 3 laps into a 5-lap moto for these guys, so we're nearing. There it is, white flag, getting ready to come out. Maybe. There we go. There he is.
Look at the battle.
I got a little scared for a second. Thought maybe he went down, didn't have him on screen there. That's all right. Brayton B. Craiglow, man. He did slow down a little bit that last lap. A 2:24 when he just came off that 2:19. So didn't make it easy, but he had a lot of breathing room in there, and still an 11, just shy of 12-second lead for him.
Not a 12-second lead out there. I think he can, enjoy the luxury of kind of cruising around a little bit, sucking up, just taking a little view out there, a little ride in the early morning here.
I heard this morning one of the first races is a similar lead like that, and Wes said he's got time to pull over and have a leftover turkey sandwich. And Rodney said, well, if he can do it in 10 seconds, yes, you're right. So Brayton, man, he's got 12 seconds to do it. 12 seconds.
You can see that Red Cross flag flying right there, and we do have a rider, I think, with some props down in the bottom of the skater pit. We'll keep an eye on that for you, but you are right. Brayton Craiglow, who has backed off the pace but still holds on to a giant lead, is going to be bringing this thing on through. 4 laps complete for him. He's headed to the FMF last lap.
And your top 12 will advance. Tom Liberta Jr. on the number 10. Husqvarna checked in right there in the number 12 spot. I'll go from 12th on up. 11th, Cole Betts. 10th place is McCaden Fetch. Steele Kelly in the number 9 spot. 8th is Travis Schneider. 7th, Braden Comerford. Elliott Boucher in the number 6 spot. Lucas Strzelnicki. Whew, struggling. He is in the number 5 position. Travis Johnsmeyer in that number 4 spot. Gage Brown 3rd. Nolan Murphy, tough fought battle for him. He's in the number 2 position. And your leader out in front, searching for that checkered flag here on the FMF last lap, is Brayton Craiglow. And I got to say, that 2:19 he ran in lap number 2 is probably going to hold for one of the fastest lap times we see in these three divisions. I could be
Checking
wrong.
in with Gage Brown right there. Our RacerTV. Gage doing a good job for you. Runner number 129. That Cobra Mountain runner in third spot, and he turns a 124. So a similar lap time now as Brayton Craiglow while he's back in that third spot. He's doing a good job. Going to be running out of time before he can run up in there and engage Nolan Murphy. Looks like Murphy's going to have a solid run to that second spot. And as Brayton Craiglow out of Panama City Beach, Florida brings him on home, he will secure the moto win. His fastest lap, lap number 3, he went down to 2:19 to take the first moto in this qualifier. So Brayton Craiglow, Nolan Murphy, Gage Brown, Travis Johnsmeyer, Lucas Stresnicki, Elliot Rauscher, Braden Comerford, Travis Snyder, Steele Kelly, and McCaden Fitch occupy the Stasic top 10 leaderboard. 65cc 79-year limited. This is division number 1. Got 2 more divisions coming your way. Got a fast lap time right there, and we will record that for Brayton Craiglow. Let's see if that's going to stand up as our fastest qualifier in this class. Got more of them coming your way as we go to what's going to be race number 44 in our lineup. Okay, 43. Oh, yeah, that's the second one. Okay, now that's quite all right, bud. And then we'll have Masters Plus 60 going to be coming your way. 450C Limited. You hear that one? You got one coming up. 85cc 12 to 13-year-old riders. That's going to take us to race number 50. Then the 250C Junior. That'll get us to 52. Senior Plus 40. Got a couple of them. That'll take us to 56. And then the 85 9 to 11 still start at 57. So you hear those classes, you got one of those coming up. You know you want to make your way through that staging process. VP hole shot up for grabs here in our second qualifying opportunity, and a clear-cut favorite out there in front of this one, a KTM mounted rider. Absolutely not going to be denied as he makes his way down this back straightaway that features the big step-ups. And he's got the power with that VP hole shot run to put those things behind and underneath his wheels. We need to see Dylan Flatley at registration. Dylan Flatley, please make your way to registration as soon as possible.
So again, this is Division 2 of that 65 7-9 Limited. Keep in mind, we will take 12 from this as there are 3 divisions in the 65s, which, man, speaks to the amount of riders that we've got rolling out there.
Got some heavy hitters out there, some like Bucky Carvesick, got to keep an eye on him. Will Banford, Jax Carter, Ryan Pitts, Gage Dunham, crew car, full talent. Alexander Crichetti, Quate Edwards, Ryder Dorigo, Justin Schuff, Pete DeLeo. You got Aiden Countville, Timothy Scott, Deegan Locke, Waylon Bollinger, Austin Meads, Thiago Gross, Tallman, Nicholas Guzman, Cooper Levin, Declan Miller, Colin Vasquez, as well as Chase Dashel, Brecken Moss, Nolan Simmons, Braden Wettingen, Forrest Guzanti, Ryder Lee, Sam O'Leary, Levi Harrison, Braxton Bullock, Cooper Collette, Collie Sutton, Zach Augustine, Case Morgan, Adam Graham, Gage Shearer, Rocco Barone, and Brayton Willis. They're coming through strong. And a nice charge out there. I believe that might be Timothy Scott, rider number 73 out of Hagerstown, Maryland on the KTM. Let's see if that wasn't the rider who got the jump right there. No, it'd be Gage Dunham. Gage is on the number 5. And then Timmy Scott in the second spot. So that was Scott, but I didn't catch Dunham as he was making his way through there quick. Tace Morgan, Ryder D'Arrigo, in the 4th spot, and then Forrest Zagante in the top 5. Hammering on him. Here comes Bucky. Bucky Harvesek with a good start on the Husky, and he's in the 6th position. Brecken Moss, Austin Meds, Nicholas Guzman, Justin Schuff, all in the top 10, and again with taking it 12 in this one, Sam O'Leary on the bubble. And then Declan Miller He sits in the 11th spot. Justin Schuff in the top 10. So those are the heavy hitters. Let's see how far they can go. Got a few guys that could certainly step up in there and shake that up.
Deacon Miller in that number 11 spot, and Sam O'Leary back in the number 12 spot. So there's your top 12 transfer positions, although it is early. A lot of guys out there going to be trying to squeeze up in there, like the number 13th place rider, Talon Trahan, and Quade Edwards in 14th. Alexander Ciceretti back there in the number 15 spot. So those guys got some work cut out for them here early in a 5-lap moto.
Good thing is they got plenty of time to get it done. Yeah. A long, long lap out there. Just over 2 minutes for these youngsters as they are really flying. And our 65cc 79-year-old limited qualifying continues. This again, as Mikey tells you, is division number 2. We'll take the top 12. We got 3 divisions of them.
That time to beat, well, you want to win
you
the moto.
Say
that's priority 1. But yeah, time
Straight
to beat if you want to get that fastest lap. Brayton Craiglow, last time around, he ran a 2:19. If you want to get real exact.
2:19, 9,700.
Bingo.
So,
man,
good work for Little B. Let's see how that's going to stand. No, absolutely.
So, Gage.
That's what you're shooting for out there if you're one of these 7 to 9-year-olds. And these little guys, man, they eat it, they dream it, they live it.
Oh, yeah.
And they know. They know Little B's a guy out there. He threw the fastest lap down. They know what they've got to shoot at. They're all about it. So cool.
So, that number 5 machine.
Look at him.
Gage
what a great shot right there. Right up in the face of Gage Dunham, man. You could tell what color his eyes were.
He was smiling. I could see it.
He was smiling. I'd be smiling, too, out of lean like that. Timothy Scott, though, breathing down his neck. Pace Morgan. Ryder D'Arrigo. You said that a couple times. D'Arrigo?
D'Arrigo.
I'll say D'Arrigo.
I'm with it.
For Zagante. I'll say that. And then Bucky Harvesek. They're ripping it out there for you. Who's in the 12th spot now? Sam O'Leary. Sam right number 312 on the bubble, but I got a feeling he's headed the right direction. Sam making a nice, strong push-up in there. What you see, Mike?
Barely anything with the way the sun is right now. I tried to peek out there. But we do have a battle. I know that much for that number 2 spot of Timothy Scott on the 73 KTM and the 810 Gas of Tace Morgan in that number 3 position. Those two guys going back and forth right now.
Last time I seen a battle bigger than that, it was looking to get down there to grab some mini donuts from James.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you making that run. We appreciate that.
I wiped her out. I said I need 4 bags. She's like, that's all I got left. I said, here's a 20. I said, it's for the boys up at the booth. Boy. She's like, okay. She said, that's a good problem to have if I've ran out and got to make more.
Oh. We appreciate all of our vendors who've been feeding us, taking care of the whole crew out here. I'll tell you what. Of course, hydration, nutrition, a big, big part of the game. As we get back to the track, Gage Dunham doing a great job for you. Rider number 5, turning those fast laps. He's got a 1:21 and 6/10 to his credit, 1:21 and 7/10 for Timothy Scott. So the battle there is real. The fastest lap on the track now goes to Tace Morgan. Tace turns a 2:20 and 43/100. So he is dipping down in there and on the move on the 810 Gas. He runs in 3rd right now, and he is closing the gap. Look for this 3-way battle to bring it here. They have got the heat going, and, look at them.
Yeah, these guys, they may end up going 3 wide into one of these corners. As that little split section, they all choose that line, that same line, just kind of mirroring each other right now. They know, I got you in my sights. I don't have to push right now. Here we go.
Right down in front of the announcer's tower, little rudder left line, but he makes it to no. Had a glimpse at the top spot, but then again, the door slammed, and Dunham not going to give the man the opportunity to get that pass made, not in that section, and they square up again, coming out of the Gator pit. One more lap complete.
And Gage Dunham hangs on to that lead, at least for now, but boy, is Timothy Scott knocking on the door.
Just wrenching that throttle tube right there, man. He couldn't crank that thing down any harder.
So they'll come up against this backside here. We'll see how they shape up on the 65s. Now Gage Dunham trying to put a little gap on them right now.
Ryder D'Arrigo, he'll get fired up. He turns the fast lap there as well. A 2:23 and 9,700 for him. He's looking to stay into that 3rd spot. Tace Morgan in 4th. Thor Zagante now into the top 5. Bucky Harvesek, he'll move into the 6th position. 7th, it's going to be Austin Meads. Brecken Moss, Justice Schuff, Deegan Miller. In the 11th spot, Nick Guzman. And on the bubble is Talon Trahan.
On screen, Gage Dunham still in front. Timmy Scott was pulling up on him a little bit. This is about where we saw him last lap around. Start duking it out now, and Gage Dunham said, I got to get me a little lead when I get into this section right here, because this is where Timmy Scott started gaining on me.
This is the second lap where Timmy Scott has had the fastest lap time out there. Again, unable to completely close the gap and seal the deal, but he is knocking on the door. And you know the scenario. If Dunham makes any kind of a mistake right there, Timothy Scott is going to be looking to clean sweep it on his KTM. They are that tight as they make their way back through this roller section. Long way to go, but they'll get the approval of the crowd coming up as they make their way along that fence line, and that lights that crowd up every time. They'll hit that chicane and that Gizmo Mods Tower. Those folks appreciate some great racing, and they're letting these young riders know they are seeing it here.
Man, bit of a bummer right there for Timmy Scott. They got into a couple lappers right there, and Gage Dunham was able to split them and make quick work, and Timmy kind of got hung up behind one of those lap riders there, so that's going to help out Gage Dunham a bit for the moment.
As he tees off on that Gizmo Mods Tower tabletop, ringing it right here in front of the Yamaha announcer's tower, and he'll blast his way back down. Lap number 3 complete for our young competitor. Still a 2:22 and 67/100. Oh, 2:20 for Gage Dunham. So he felt the heat coming from Timothy Scott, and he has answered the call. He'll step up the pace.
Gage Dunham, he flirted with a little competition there with Timmy and said, all right, I got to check out the Laderville right now, man.
Last 2 laps. This guy's for real. He's still buzzing me. He said, man, I better drop the hammer right here.
Drop it.
And it's cool that Dunham has the wherewithal and has the ability to stay on those good lines and then just kind of edge it on away, because you're not just going to drop any of these guys right off the bat. It's going to take some consistent work out there lap after lap. These guys are all too polished, even at this young age.
Oh, yeah.
They are polished to get everything out of these 65s, and they are getting it done. That's what's so impressive about these young riders.
It really is. Timmy Scott, he's not out of it yet. They got this last lap, FMF last lap, able to make up some time. That lap traffic playing a factor for him last time around. The number 55, a Ryder Durago, in that number 3 spot. Tace Morgan in 4th, and Forrest Zaganti rounding out that top 5 in the 65-7-9 Limited Division 2.
Ben, you're right. Forrest has put some real good laps together for you right down now, busted into that top 5 for you, so he is solid. We go a little bit further back. Chase Dashel, rider number 196, now sits on the bubble.
Oh, and it sounds like Gage Dunham is down on this FMF last lap. That's going to open the door for Timmy Scott.
Oh, my gosh, after an incredible
run. I think he
run.
was able to get back up. I think we're okay.
Let's see how far back or how much time on the track did he lose, and did he lose a position? You can see, wow, he's
still throttling down. I don't think he lost position.
Okay.
Adam, are you sure that was leader?
Maybe a slight mistake. Do have a yellow flag out right over there in that section. So we'll see if Scott doesn't inherit one, but that's no worries. Well, Gage Dunham still looking strong right there his last lap, as again he had stepped it up under a little pressure, but not duress, and the 220 and 300, he's going to be ready to go.
Either way.
Ryder Dorigo doing a good job for you. Tace Morgan, it's going to be Forrest Zagante, and then Henry Harvesek, which is the man Bucky, and he is bucking out a good ride right there for you. He's still in that 6th spot. Austin Meads. Then you got Brecken Moss, Justin Schuff. You take the top 12. Diglan Miller going to be in it. Talon Ronnie now making the car, and then Chase Dashel on the bubble. Mike, what you see, bud?
Well, checkered flag flew, and I think our producer was correct. He did go down. It ended up being close. Gage Dunham seals the deal, but it did, he got on there quick, man. So hats off to Gage Dunham for keeping his head on a swivel out there. Timmy Scott hangs on to that number 2 finish, or number 2 spot, I should say. The number 55, a Ryder Dorigo, finishes 3rd. Tace Morgan finishing 4th. Henry Carvesek, how about that? Bucky moves up into the number 5 spot in that overall. Forrest Zagante finishing 6th. 7th place, Austin Meads. Justin Schuff checks in there. He moves up to the number 8 position. Brecken Moss finishes 9th, and Deegan Miller rounds out that top 10.
Got one more of these 65cc divisions coming your way. This is number 3, and we welcome Cooper Johnson with us, Christian Tursky, Christopher Harris, Camden Scoggins, Colin Hallbrook, Potachik is with us, S. Potachik out of Missouri. We got Sawyer Gett on board, Eden Steinbrecker, Jackson McCarty, Issa Graves, Brody Miller, Cole St. Clair, Ethan Deal, Kiki Capinto, Carson Sanders, Wayne Powers, Renazo Gabriel, Brendan Belt, Kane Ingalls, Lane Willis, Connor Cooper, River Barker, Owen Malone, as well as the talents of Tanner Curtis, Braxton Rogers, Owen Shaw, Austin Keller, Levi Grower, Ryder Broomless, Nathan Porterfield, Weston Fryer, Grayson Brashear, Wyatt Duff, Bladen Wright, Trenton Burton, Jackson Bailey, Trent Lloyd, Colt Lackey, Weston Crisp, and Marvick Gish. All on the way. Here's number 44, our 65cc 7-9-year-old limited division number 3, VP Whole Shot. Off and running right here. We'll find out the competitor that's going to be able to pick that up as we dial into the crisp, clear sights of racing here, provided by RacerTV. And what an amazing hole shot as he'll drop it down into the bottom of the Gator pit there. A solid lead to pick up that all-important VP hole shot. Wow, but immediately our second place rider, Rodney, wasted no time right there. He is going to turn it into one heck of a battle right out of the gate.
Oh, yeah, so new leader right after that as we roll through this one, as you'd pointed out, 65 7-9 Division 3 top 12 will be transferring. And again, just a quick reminder as I step in and we're getting things sorted out here on this first lap of racing. We will be, looks like, running some over into Sunday, and it looks like the awards presentation will not be till Sunday as well. It's kind of designed that way over the years, with that Sunday being kind of that flexible day. We just never really had to use it ever before, but
never done it.
So going to be doing that here this year, just so you folks can plan accordingly. Wim saying should be done before noon on Sunday as far as that goes. But again, we're going to click along and get as many of them done as we possibly can. As we roll through, like you said, race 44, there are 94 First Moto divisions and races out here. We still have some LCQs to go for that before we go to the second moto. So pretty interesting. As you've seen, not very many classes out there that have only one division.
Chris Harris looks like he's doing a good job for you right there. Believe he is going to be our leader. We're keeping on that Husky pilot. He's with us out of Texas. Tap House Racing Training Facility, LTD, Munn Racing, JM, as well as Dunlop. Moto Mods helping that young rider out. He had been on rails out there in one of our previous classes. Let's just hope that's who that is right now. He's doing a great job for you. And down in front of the announcer's tower.
Yeah, that number 12 machine grabbing Lee Christopher Harris.
Look at him.
Out of La Pan, Texas. Hit the radar for me back during Loretta Lynn's. Had some really phenomenal rides. Wasn't necessarily, didn't get a championship, I don't recall. Maybe he did. But the thing is, the one thing, he very impressive rides, no doubt, and he has risen to the occasion as we roll into the mini-O's with Jackson McCarty. Now it looks like Jeff back there in the number 2 spot aboard the number 25.
Yeah, and then Marvin Gish gets a good jump right there for you. The 444 ride, Wyatt Duff, always in the battle. He's got a good start now up into that 4th spot, as you might imagine, with that many 4s on that bike. Trenton Burton doing a good job. He'll gate out in the top 5 for you. Then Issa Graves on the 31. He's in the 6th position. Colt Lackey in 7th. Lane Willis in 8th. Colin Holbrook in 9th. Ryder Bloomquist in the top 10. And again, with 3 qualifiers, we'll take the top 12. So Eden Steinbrecker is on the bubble. Camden Scoggins just ahead of him. Connor Cooper, Colt St. Clair, and Jackson Bailey looking to pick up the pace right there. Those guys 13th, 14th, and 15th. But again, got to get some passes made if they want to continue with this one.
Well, it looks like the real race might be back there for that 4th place position, or was there for the 441 and the 711, as Trenton Burton and Easton Graves were virtually wheel to wheel whenever they came across the finish line for the completion of lap number 1.
Trenton Burton with us. He's with us out of Ohio. Maybe one of you guys are familiar with this guy. He's sure getting it done, Rodney.
Well, right now, getting it done, there's the 444 of Wyatt Duff as we were talking about that battle in that 4th and 5th place position. Trenton Burgess still back in the number 5 position as they work their way onto the back part of the racetrack, now down onto the sweeper turn, the Gator's Tail, if you will, and the battle still wages on for 4th place.
Yeah, Wyatt out of Lexington, Kentucky. You're doing a good job on the Kentucky Lexington Motorsports back ride. He'd like to thank Pro Circuit, Scott, and Roos for helping him out, and definitely putting a good run together for you there. Keep an eye on his performance. Look for the 45 of Colt St. Clair, the 31 Easton Graves. These guys all had great runs, put some good times up there for you. But Jackson McCarty with the ball in his court right there, ride number 25 on that Husky. Let's see if we'll be able to close the gap up here on Chris Harris. Harris definitely on point. Rodney pointed that guy out, and I tell you what, like a boost of adrenaline, he is rolling out in front, but he picked up our VP hole shot, so that's a big key to his success out here in this qualifier.
Well, still watching Wyatt Duff lead Trenton Burton in that 4th place position battle right now as they drop down into the Gator pit. As you can see, the battle going to be going right down to the finish line for lap number 2 complete for these guys. Oh, we may have a pass as it looks like Burton trying to go on the inside. Don't think he's going to be able to make it stick as Harris checks in with the lead. McCarty in 2nd, Maverick Gish in 2nd. Wyatt Duff still holding on to 4th, but Burton in the number 5 spot. He almost made the pass on him, but just couldn't make it stick, it didn't look like.
Wow, not to be denied, it's Christopher Harris, rider number 12, and he's in that wide open racetrack ahead of him, but he will turn a 2:18 and 4/10. 2:18 and 4/10 right there. Nobody even close to that kind of a lap time. He will continue to stretch the gap. Already got about 8 seconds right there on the rest of the pack. So he is rocking and rolling. What's happening? Hawkeye, what have you got, brother? A big old brownie. Woo! Keeping his nutrition up. This is division number 3, where again we will whittle it down to the top 12. Connor Cooper on the bubble right now. Cooper Johnson trying to take that spot away from him. Rodney, I see you eyeing it up.
Yeah, I'm still watching this battle for 4th. That is the tightest battle. I mean, it comes tight and then it loosens up and then it tightens back up. It's kind of like an accordion effect we got going on out there. And it's been kind of interesting to watch this one pretty much all race long, to be honest with you.
They're definitely keeping it clean right there. Some good racing between these two riders, and you're right. They're just kind of one eases up and he pushes him ahead. It's like the reaction of a couple of magnets sticking together, and one pushes the other one up ahead.
Yeah. Burton keeps finding faster areas on the track that seem to suit his riding ability a little better, and Duff does too, but it seems like Duff is able to find what he needs to find at the right time to keep that 7-11 from going around. But right now we're watching the 711 close that gap back up. We are getting in some lap traffic. We're a few bikes separating those two riders right now, but again, as this section really seems to treat Burton very well, as that gap does continue to close. The only thing is, will he be able to set up the pass? And if he does, we'll be able to maintain that pace to keep it as we roll over the tabletop now, heading in front of the announcer's tower, getting ready to drop back down into that Gator pit one more time, and it looks like maybe Duff has a little bit of an advantage, but this is what it was looking like last time too. A good drive for the 711 as they go down into that final turn.
Seesaw battle back and forth. You're right, Robin, between these guys. It's Wyatt Duff and Trenton Burton back and forth. Chris Harris will not be denied, though. Still that second lap is fastest. He'll back that up with another 2:18 around the racetrack, so it's going to be tough closing up on him. He has now built a 13-second lead. And then another 10 seconds back, Marvin Gish. Don't want to forget about these guys as they are really rolling. So Harris, McCarty, Gish in control. But that 4th place battle, again, Duff and Burton, that one continues to rage on. Graves makes a couple passes. Now the 31 up in the mix.
Well, still watching this battle. I was thinking that Duff was going to start stretching things out, but it's remaining pretty steady right now as they go across the top of the back of the Gator right now in that battle for the 4th place position, looking for some other stuff. Ryder Bloomquist looks like he's moving up through the pack right now also on that 298 machine. We see him up now to a 8th place position with Colin Holbrook now also trying to make some gains as he's got a 2:31 lap time, one of the faster guys back there in that 10th place position.
Yeah, how about that? Doing a good job for you right there, and it's starting to pay off. And look at our 12 spots. Connor Cooper, they're still on the bubble. Rider number 116 on the Husky. Then Colt St. Clair moves to 45 up into the 11th spot. Top 10 ride for Camden Scoggins.
Well, the gap had opened up again now. Saw this last time. Remember, Duff has a little bit better luck on that section of the track there around the Gators back, and in the new section, I guess you could say. But here at this part of the new section, it really starts to favor Burton, or it has in the last few laps as we head down 20 miles of bad highway. This is where Trenton Burton really seems to start finding his legs and start stretching them out there.
Well, he's going to have to take a shot pretty soon, running out of opportunities to get through that rough session to take advantage of it. As, again, Chris Harris comes on through here. Got the red kit, looking real smooth as he is solid out in front. He continues to push on that lead. It's up to 13 seconds now over Jackson McCarty, rider number 25, who has done a great job for you with us out of Bogart, Georgia on a fast house. Pax Racing, Roos, Maximum Power Sports back ride. Thrill Seekers helping that youngster out, and he is taking full advantage of it, but you cannot deny the pace or the position posted up by Chris Harris, rider number 12, out of Lippin, Texas, a Tap House rider doing a great job for you out there.
1 lap to go, and Duff still fending off that 4th place position battle from Burton. It's Chris Harris still out front, Jackson McCarty in 2nd, Maverick Gish in 3rd, Wyatt Duff in 4th, Trenton Burton in 5th. Easton Graves in 6th, Lane Willis in 7th, Ryder Bloomquist in the 8th place position, Colin Holbrook in 9th place position, Camden Scoggin rounds out your top 10, and then it's Colt Sinclair and Connor Cooper, your final 2 transfer spots as we head into the final lap of racing.
That's right, that FMF white flag up and out, and that is your top 10 lineup. Ronnie, looks those guys all super smooth, solid, and consistent. I bet they'll hold those positions, and they'll be pretty happy to find their way down on that second moto gate drop. They've worked hard to get it done. 24 riders behind them and another 12 right here going to make their way in. We are loading the gate in our 65cc 79-year-old Limited for that second moto.
Well, a little bit of a change back there in the 11th and 12th place positions. Connor Cooper and Cooper Johnson running 11-12. Colin Holbrook drops off to the number 13 spot outside the bubble.
Congratulations, Johnson. Late moto charge right there. And Cooper Johnson going to go with Connor Cooper. And those guys are going to make the cut. Cooper clan, pretty happy, no matter which way.
I think that's
surname or first name.
Funny how that works out sometimes. Those names get together like that. Mikes and Michaels, and it just blows me away how they run back nose to tail sometimes like that. But anyway, we are a final lap of racing. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Last time around was the lap time for Chris Harrison. Had a near 15-second lead over McCarty. Really seems to have this 3rd division dialed in as the checkers are set to wave, and your leader drops into the Gator pit one final time and makes the drive back out in the climb, and the win going to the number 12 of Chris Harris in Division 3 of the 65-729 Limited.
Great stuff right there.
Looking like
tap out. We're going to bring in my buddy Megawatt Matt Watson on board for the call. A lot of fun working with Rodney and Wes. Appreciate you, and Mikey as well. We'll be back in just a little while. Rodney, have a good time.
Thanks, Hutton. Looking forward to getting in here with my man Rodney. Who we got coming up next, Rodney? I believe 65s.
Actually, it's the Master 60 plus class. We're wrapping these guys up. So yeah, here it is. Checkers are out. That's how big of a lead. Look at that. 15-second lead for Chris Harris. McCarty checking in 2nd. Maverick Gish, Wyatt Duff, Trenton Burton, your top 5. Then Easton Graves, Lane Willis, Ryder Bloomquist, Camden Scoggin, Colt Sinclair should be your top 10 as we look at our STACYC cycle results board. And of course, the 11th and 12th place position would be, looks like going to be Connor Cooper and Cooper Johnson. Master 60 plus class coming up next. This is race number 45. 17 entries in this. We've got riders ranging from the age of 60 to looks like 66. Couple of riders, actually 74. J.R. Caniger out there, 74 years old on the number 61 machine on a KTM of North Texas. Reps up on this one. Getting set to drop. The number 10 of Paul Diswanowski, the 33 of Joseph Kennedy, 38 Gene Hodge, the 61 J.R. Caniger, the 76 Wayne Welsian, the 77 Pat McCarty, the 90 of Andy Kustra, 94 Spencer Hess, Michael Genero, the 95, the 115 Rick Sheltema, the 151 Kenneth Dogue, the 278 Rick Barrett, 405 Jose Clement. 753, Michael Phillips. 771, John Osborne. 790, Raymond Burgerson. And the 909 of Paul Cozine, Megawatt.
Yeah, it looks like the number 95 out there, Michael Giroux, out of Claremont, Rhode Island, leading the way. Got a great drop of the gate, got a good jump, put the power to the ground, has that Honda out front leading this one really early and starting to pick up a bit of a gap.
Power band, suspension, Dunlop, tires, as well as...
Actually, he's on a KTM. I'm sorry, I said Honda. He's on a KTM. But
sometimes those look like Hondas to me, too, so don't feel bad. Tamer, also Garnet, his wife, Debbie, also a huge
Nice.
supporter of him. It's always nice to have that in your corner, that's for sure. As we get them sorted out here on lap number 1, the Masters 60-plus class, as we said, riders starting at the age of 60, 74, our oldest age out there. But the average mean, most of these guys are around 60 or early 60s anyway. A couple of mid-60s, and like we said, the J.R. Kanigher, that's impressive to me.
yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I'm of the belief, I'm going to try to ride as long as I can throw my leg over the bike. And these guys spend the week down here with us. A lot of these guys rode Supercross as well. And it's a testament, and I guarantee you, most of them have kids and grandkids riding here as well this week, Rodney.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit, as it looks like we got some position jockeying going on through our top 5. And I'll tell you, I don't know that we're going to be looking at the same picture here at the end of lap 1 as we saw at the beginning of lap 1 when they dropped down Gator Falls there just a few moments ago, Megawatt. But here they come now and into the front stretch down in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower, heading toward the tabletop as they...
Actually, things look quite a bit different,
Yeah,
Rodney. They had a big hiccup over there in the ruts. We saw our early leader, Junior get hung up just a bit. And I believe, is that now the 75?
Yeah, 75 or 76, maybe Wayne Wells in from Verona, Wisconsin on the Woodstock KTM, backed by Dunlop Tires, Micah Meadows, and Scott Goggles. And looks like we got a pass into the number 2 spot right here. Rick Sheltema, the 115 in second place. The 771, John Osborne in third. Michael Genero dropping back to the number 4 spot. Rick Barrett in fifth. Spencer Hess now, the number 94 Honda, in the 6th place position. The 790 of Raymond Burgerson in 7th and 8th. Jose Clement. 9th place is Michael D. Phillips. Gene Hodge in 10th place. That's your top 10.
Rodney, look at the action we've got in that 3 through 4 spots. Osborne, Genero, Barrett, Hess, all those guys locked in a battle, working their way up through the step-ups right now. Impressive. Oh, look at this. Looks like we had a pass there in that 3rd position, not able to get it done, come up just a bit short there, bouncing down to the back side of that. And it's still number 76, Welsen, out there leading the way. He's got a KTM as well. He's putting the power down, and he's got some real good lines. He's riding on wide lines right now, Rodney, trying to find the smooth part of the track to keep that momentum up.
Well, pretty amazing. These guys aren't far off each other's pace. It's creating what looks to be a pretty good battle going on right now. I just have to say this, it has to be a war of attrition at this particular point. All these guys seem to have the speed. It's who's been riding this summer leading into this Gatorbacks Mini-O's, and whoever's got probably the most seat time might have the advantage out here.
Listen, this plus 60 is no different than the 65s. Who put in the work, Rodney? Who did the time? Who changed the program during the COVID? These guys, all, as you can see, are active riders, and a lot of them took advantage of it. And again, here they are spending the vacation down here with us. Most of these guys probably 20-year, 30-year veterans of this game.
Oh, every bit of it. Some of them maybe even 40-year veterans of this Mini-O's. But here we come into the front stretch, and we got, it looks like maybe a new leader. Is that Sheltema? Was that a Kawasaki we saw out front?
It is. It absolutely is. He's putting the move on right now, trying to work his way through that rhythm section. Came to the inside, was able to make the move. Yeah, absolutely did make the pass stick.
Looks like Wellesian back there still about top 3 as we check in with our 2nd place position as well. Looks like a little bit of a change there.
I think Rick Barrett's trying to put that Suzuki up in contention too, that number 278 machine.
I think that's Genero back up to the number 2 spot now. So, yeah, we've seen those changes. Man, those guys have really been going at it over the course of the last lap or so. And I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised at the level of competition these guys are throwing down in this Master 60-plus class today. Sheltema, Genero, 1 and 2. John Osborne now, the 771 in 3rd. Rick Barrett is 4th. Wayne Wellesian now 5th. Spencer Hess in 6th, Raymond Burgess in 7th, Jose Clement, Michael DePhillips, and Gene Hodge rounding out your top 10.
Well, I could tell you, Rodney, the bench racing will be better this evening in this class than any other class. And the bragging rights are just, people expect, LeBlanc and Romano.
Yeah, we got another pass for the lead, I think, about to take place. Genero going
Absolutely.
at it with Rick Sheltema there, the 115, as they disappeared out of sight for just a moment.
Yeah, the only thing that cost Genero on that opening lap was those big ruts back there in the flats. Hung that thing up, drugged the leg behind him, and cost him a couple seconds there. And he's back in this thing. He's hit the reset button, got a second win, and he's going after it.
Well, looks like Sheltema got a little breathing room somehow or another back there, because I wasn't watching the video monitor. I was watching the racetrack. They disappeared out of sight, and they were pretty tight. And then it opens back up there. So Genero, maybe a little bit of a mistake. And, of course, Osborne is still right there. Rick Barrett in the number 4 spot. Wellesley is still back there. And as tight as these guys were the last couple of laps, we are starting to see a little bit of separation now as we work on here this lap number 3. But still, that first, second, and third place rides are kind of close together, and fourth place is not as far back as one might think either.
Shelton working those inside lines. He's trying to ride real defensive right now, protect, and it's just a matter of Genero trying to find an opening, closing a little bit of a gap first, but he's got all kinds of company. I believe that's the 771 of Osborne. He's coming right up on that number 95 machine of Genero in that second position.
See if Genero can make up some time through this section of the course now as we near the completion of lap number 3. Rick Shelton is still on point and in control of this first moto of racing for these Master 60-plus class riders.
Rodney, who's coming up next?
Race 46 will be Division 1, I believe, of 3 of the 450C classes. Yes, we'll have 3 different divisions there. No, 2 different divisions of 450C. Sorry about that. And then 2 different divisions of 450B Limited. So race 46 on the gate, 47 in staging, and race 48 in pre-staging. That would be race 48 to 450B Limited Division 1. So Division 1 and 2 of the 450C Limited are on the gate and staging. So
want to remind everybody to check out the RacerTV.com Mini O's after show this evening, about 6 o'clock. I invite everybody to work their way over to the podium. Tune in to RacerTV.com. Had a great show last night, Rodney. Had Casey Cochran on there, had Seth Dennis, Drew Adams, Rob Fox was with us as well. And if you didn't know, we've got a freestyle program going on today, Rodney. Got a freestyle show this afternoon, I believe. Might be this evening. And I have to double check on that. But Todd Parsons and Brody Wilson going to be in this thing. So a lot of fun, a lot of activity off the track as well here at the Mini-O's this year.
Awesome, man. So looking ahead tonight, too, to we've got a bunch of cool things going on. Taking just a quick moment to remind folks the Thor MX's photos with Santa at 5 o'clock tonight. Pure Kana FMX Freestyle Show going to be taking place at 6:30, and then we've got the World National Pit Bike Championship, where a lifetime supply of Jovan Musk on the line. It's one bottle, by the way. 7:30 p.m. That's all coming up at 7:30 p.m. A lifetime. Little dab will do you. It goes a long way. I know that's Brill Cream, but still, Jovan Musk works the same way.
It applies. Same difference.
You can't just shove that stuff, scrub that stuff off a line.
That was 80 Schumer. We got to be careful. I don't want to offend anybody who might be listening. Hey, Mega don't play. I'll tell you that right now, Mikey Waynes.
Shelton in control of this one. You know he's got to be feeling pretty good, especially after the war that waged on through those first 2 laps. I'm sure anyone that was up there felt like they had the likelihood of taking that lead and taking that win, and they were riding like it as well. But in the end, it looking like it's going to be Rick Shelton. This will be lap number 4 complete. As we look at the number of laps, it'll be 5, so he'll get a white flag this time around.
Again, Rodney, we've known so many of these guys for so many years, and it's just so cool. I mean, when you look down that list, man, all the way, like you said, up to our man Kanigher, 74 years old, and the bottom line is these guys love this. They're here because it's fun. They're here because they can, you know. And I can't imagine how many new riders were introduced into motocross because of these men
because
right here,
of those
dude.
guys, yeah.
I can't believe how many neighbors, how many nephews, how many whatever got attracted to the sport from this group of gentlemen out here on the track right now.
I have to tend to agree with you, Megawatt. And, of course, you know, looking down through the ranks, you know, someone was mentioning last night the healthy numbers that we have in the 50cc class and the healthy numbers that we have in the 65 and 85cc classes, where we've got so many qualifiers, nearly 100 in a lot of those classes that signed up and having to narrow it down. That's a good indication, hopefully, of what the future holds for the great sport of motocross, because it has really been kind of fulfilling in a way, and exciting, and gives you a lot to anticipate of what the future holds.
Rodney, it seems funny to say this, but right now, in the middle of our situation that we're in, it's almost easier to go racing than ever. You've got so much fantastic product. There's so much information out there. There are so many sources, from training facilities to riding coaches to local riding areas are starting to make a rebound, that type of thing. Sales are through the roof. Dealer showroom floors are clearing out. And Rodney, you talk about the youth groups. That's where the big surge is right now. That's where the big sales numbers are. And, man, that is exciting to me. That means cell phone time down, seat time up is what that means to me.
Wow. Yep, I have to agree. I'm trying to get my boy a bike with this current school situation. We're headed back down here to the South Carolina, Florida, someplace to spend the winter as soon as we get him a bike. And really looking forward to it. You know, I guess it's kind of changed my atmosphere and my outlook on things as well. So, you know, things are, hopefully, a lot of people are looking at it the way that I'm looking at it.
Man, I'm going to have to deal with you as a mini bike dad.
Yep.
I'm going to be dragging you across the fence. Get across the banners, Rodney. Come on. Oh, man. No, I know Chance is ready, and it's awesome. I know you've been trying to pursue that for quite some time, and you're quite busy. And you want to be that guy. I want to be more involved with him at that level.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He needs it, no doubt. We all do. I think I need it in my life. I need to live vicariously through him, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Jump that boy. And look at this. Jump that boy. And he does. Jumps up big finish line as he grabs the checkers. Rick Sheltema taking the win of the Master 60 Plus Moto #1. Mike Genero will finish up in the #2 spot, about 6 seconds back. There's John Osborne in third. Rick Barrett up to the #4 spot. Wellesian in the 5th. Bergerson drops off the #6 spot. Spencer Hess in 7th. Michael D. Phillips in the #8 position. Jose Clement in 9th. And rounding out the top 10 will be Joseph Kennedy. And why not? We got 15 of them out there. Gene Hodge, Paul Dizwanowski, Andy Kustra, Paul Kozine, and Kenneth Dogue round out the 15 in the Masters 60 Plus class.
And just for the record, Sheltema and Genero, not the youngest guys on the track. 61 and 63, they were not the youngest guys on the track leading the way.
All righty, here we go. 450C Limited Division #1. It's race 46. We've got 23 riders in this one. As we pointed out, I believe we have a total of 2 divisions, so that means the top 18 will be transferring. While they get themselves sorted on the gate, we'll run down the starting lineup for you real quick. 007 Dalton Anderson, the #9 Stephen Tozo, the #17 Kyle Moon, the #23 Zachary Pope. The 32 is James Pavoni, the 45 Connor Poolham, the 72 Avery Bryant, the 88 of Ashton Cayley, the 116 Jake Bishop, the 119 Colin Burns, the 144 Andreas Sanchez, 188 William Etheridge, 282 Thomas Clevenger, 292 Justin LaPrandy, 322 Bryce Roan, 377 Dalton Steele, 477 Kevin Mulligan, 515 Jacob Henry, the 576 Seth Henry, Jacob Ravello, the 581 Ryder Wrights, the 711 Sebastian Valez, the 747, and Gino Alonge on the 850. Looks like we got ourselves KTM pilot out front. Megawatt.
Yeah, once again, almost had me fooled. Got into the shadows, and that's definitely an orange machine, not a red bike. And look at this. Leader making a break for it early, running.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Got a great drop, or great jump on that gate. And he's made his way down Gator Falls. He put that thing on the ground and just shot out there like a cannon.
Look and see if that's not the 515. I'm almost. Yep, that's exactly who that is.
I believe it was, yeah.
That's Jacob Henry from Cortland, New York on the KTM of South Georgia, backed by MTF, DWR, Factory Connection, and Dunlop Tires. Man, what a jump out of that first turn, especially, man, grabbing that VP Fuels hole shot and looking back nowhere behind it, because he is putting some real estate between he and the rest of the field. Now, we saw these kind of rides out of him in the qualifiers whenever we were riding in Supercross. Didn't get the starts he was looking for, I don't think, in some of the mains, so we didn't see him shine as brightly then, but man, he is out here ready to stretch some legs in this first division of the 450C Limited.
Yeah, doing a great job, but a battle shaping up behind him right now. Several riders as they work their way down through that roller section, starting to line him up. Looks like some guys going inside, little outside action right now, trying to keep that momentum up and pull a slingshot into that third ride. Not sure, that might have been Pope. It looked like that might have been the number 23 machine. We're going to get an ID on him here in just a second.
Well, there is Henry still out front in this one as we look to the number 2 spot. It is the 40, is that the 44 or the 144? Let's see here.
That was actually the 32. I said the 23. It was actually the 32 machine making a move.
Andrea Sanchez, the 144 in that number 2 spot. You can't see the 1 on that one, but on the paperwork, it's the only one with a 4 and a 4 on it. So we're going to go by the process of elimination there. Jake Henry checking in. That is Sanchez in the number 2 spot. Robert Haley, who also was a major player in the Supercross racing in the number 3 spot aboard the 291. We'll be keeping an eye on him. James Pavoni, a legacy out here in the number 32 in 4th. Kyle Moon in 5th. Ashton Cayley in 6th. Sebastian Valez in 7th. Gino Alonge in the number 8 spot. It is Avery Bryant in 9th and Jacob Ravello rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, we've got a battle on our hands right now for that number 2 ride. Sanchez has it. Haley wants it. It's a matter of who gets to the inside of that corner, Rodney. Back into sight now, up and over that big step up.
Well, I knew this one was going to be just a matter of time because Robert Haley is looking to go to the front of the pack as well. He swept the C classes, if I remember correctly, in the Supercross side of things. So with that being said, he's hoping to be able to do the same thing on the moto track. Not obviously getting maybe the start he wanted, starting out in a top 5, top 3 position at the end of lap number 1, but now he's just trying to work his way through Andres Sanchez, and while he's doing that, that gap between he and Henry is really starting to broaden. It was already 5 seconds between first and second at the end of lap number 1.
Yeah, you mentioned he needs to make his way past Sanchez. Sanchez said, not just yet. Shot to front door, man. We're going to close this thing off, head into the rollers, and now gets a good drive on him. Haley, I believe, had a little bit of line through there, a little bit of bounce for Andre Sanchez, but again, moves over, shuts that door, and able to hold on to that number 2 ride. And all the while, Jacob Henry taking advantage of the situation and checking out.
Yes, sir. And Kyle Moon also back there behind James Pavoni. I'm not sure how that battle subsided, but it looks like there's only one left standing as far as that goes for that at the 4th place position. And look at this, tightening up as we near the completion of the lap. Robert Haley is trying to put himself into position as we drop down into the Gator Pit.
Sanchez making him work, I got to tell you.
To the outside.
Not making it easy
yeah,
on Haley.
Look at that. What a good move by Haley as he went to the outside, slingshotted around, got that momentum that he needs. Now he's got the 2nd place position and is going to try to lay chase to Jacob Henry, the 515, who is now 9.7 seconds ahead, turning a 2:05 lap time to Haley's last lap time at 2:08.9, just under the 2:09 mark. So this will be interesting to see if Haley can make up some ground here on Jacob Henry. Does he have the speed on the moto track that we saw on the Supercross track? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say probably.
Yeah, and here's the deal. He's got clean track ahead of him right now, Rodney, and that's what Henry's had the whole time. Henry's had to contend with no pressure. He's had a clean track. He hasn't ate any roost so far. I got to tell you, Haley ate a bunch of roost off the back of Sanchez's rear wheel, and now he's got that clear track. He's got Henry in sight. You're only talking, like you said, a couple seconds back, about 9 seconds back. So sure enough, he'll be able to make some time up. But let's see with a clear track what that lap time is.
Well, it looks like Pavoni had problems in that battle for the 4th place position, as we see that Kyle Moon has secured that one only by himself now, about 3 seconds behind 3rd place. Now that gap is starting to close up a little bit, I think. The 17 on that Yamaha starting to look a little closer to the 144 machine. Sebastian Valez in 5th, Ashton Cayley in 6th, Avery Bryant in 7th, Justin LaPrandi in 8th, Gino Alonge in 9th, James Pavoni, as we said, dropping back to 10th. Seth Henry back in the number 11 spot. Jacob Ravello in 12th. Colin Burns 13th. Dalton Anderson 14th. Stephen Tazzo in 15th. Jake Bishop 16th. Bryce Roan in 17th. William Etheridge is your final transfer spot, with Connor Pullum now just outside the bubble on the number 45 and 19th place position. your leader down into the Gator pit now, Megawatt, as he rounds that Honda banner and headed for home, and lap 3 complete.
Yeah, right now pretty much has this thing on lock, has a bit of a gap. We're going to see as that number 2 ride, or that number 291 machine of Robert Haley comes through in the 2 ride. Going to see what the gap is. Oh, look at this. A 2:04 for Haley this time. So a 2:08 last time. I told you, with a clean track and nobody in front of him, he was going to be able to match or surpass. I did not expect he was going to find 4 seconds. Keep your eye on the 291 machine right now of Robert Haley III.
He found 4 seconds, but Jake Henry also found 2. Henry just turned a 2:06 flat lap time. That a little slower than his fastest lap time so far, but Haley's 2:04.7, 1.3 seconds chipped off. That's a little bit as we get later in this race, 8 seconds right now. But I have to think that Haley is still, he can see Henry up there. He knows he's got to drive harder into those turns. He knows he's got to throttle harder out of those turns whenever he comes out of them. So Haley might be able to bridge that gap. Again, if one's going to do it out here in this class, in the 450C Limited, I believe Haley is one that can make it happen.
Yeah, Haley can absolutely make it happen. It's funny, we went into those lap times real quick. The point of the matter is, after all said and done, it's still 8 seconds leading into this lap. Haley put in his best lap, so a couple laps to go. Let's see if he can continue that rate.
Well, Henry out front, Haley in second, Andres Sanchez in the number 3 spot with a hard-charging Kyle Moon, the number 17 machine, had pulled to within a second of the 144 machine at the nearing the end of lap number 3. On lap number 4, I have to think that is still as tight. If Moon is on that pace and Sanchez has not picked his pace up, the race right now could likely be back in that number 3 position here in this first division.
Yeah, because you guys, like you just said, Velez and Moon running 2:10s, 2:11s. That's a big difference, Rodney. 3 seconds a lap, as well as you know as well as I do. But here we are, going to be lap number 4, so white flag is out. So the big thing outside of the gaps in the lap time's running out on the track.
Well, it looks like here comes Sanchez, Moon, and Velez. They're basically in front of the announcer's tower right now, and Sanchez still maintaining that number 3 position in pace with Moon and Velez in the number 4 and 5 spots. But look at that. Velez turned a 2:10, a 2:11 for Moon last time around. Sanchez at 2:13. I'll be interested to find out as we head into this final lap of racing. White flag out in the FMF last lap. What these last laps, 2:13s, 2:12, 2:10. So they really didn't pick up a lot of pace out there. They remained about the same pace, but look at that, about a half second separating. Looks like Kyle Moon and Sanchez there for that number 3 position at the finish line. 1 lap to go here.
Little side note, I think Sanchez getting it done on a 2-stroke, Rodney. And when he gave up that position, now that second place, Haley put that big 4-stroke into action. But again, I believe Sanchez out there riding the 2-stroker. And Polvoni able to pick up a couple more spots after his early mishap. And puts himself into the number 7 ride right
Looks
now.
like he's about to get the number 6 ride also, the 72 of Avery Bryant, as he was all over the rear wheel of him going past the finish line. I'm thinking that I did see him make the pass, so I think Pavoni now up into the number 6 spot. That's what we're going to run with, at least for the moment. Running with, look at this, still the 3-way battle. It's tightened up. They are nose to tail as they head back on the back section of this racetrack right now.
Yeah, Rodney, this one's going to go all the way to the finish line. And these guys, you know, even though the arm pump may be setting up, they're a little bit tired. That last lap, every one of them knows, hey, I just have to give 2 more minutes. I just have to give 2 more minutes.
Well, these guys have less than 2 to give, and as we look at this, I'm wondering, battles I'm watching a couple battles out there. I think the one that I was looking for, I thought that I was watching Sanchez, Moon, and Velez, but maybe not so much the one. We got a real good battle coming at us right now, a Yamaha and a Kawasaki, so I think that one's a little further back in the pack. I'll see if I can pick up on who that is here in a minute. Henry will take the Moto 1 win. Haley in for second place position. Kept that gap at about 8.5 seconds. They rode nearly identical lap times pretty much the rest of the race since the last time we focused on those two. But Sanchez, Moon, and Velez, that's the battle that I was looking and itching to see what is. Yeah, that was the battle I was watching. So Sanchez did drop back a couple of spots there. I missed the pass as far as that goes. But Kyle Moon and looks like both Sebastian Velez will move up into 3rd and 4th. Sanchez will drop off to the number 5 spot. Avery Bryant in 6th, Pavoni in 7th, Seth Henry in 8th, Justin Lapranti in 9th, and 10th place position, Justo Lapranti will be 9th behind Jacob Ravello, who is 8th, and then Colin Burns will round out your top 10.
You're off that last lap did not disappoint, Rodney.
No.
Holy cow. Nose to tail. You caught it about midway through when they went into that back section. They were nose to tail. And by the time we said 2 minutes ago, well, they had about 30 seconds to go. And we had second and third place change.
Top 18 transfer, and looks like Connor Pullum, the 45, will be the final transfer spot as we go to Division 2, the 450C limited division. And 24 riders in this one. The number 4, Jordan Brett Bowen. The 8, Joel Solomon. The number 14, Corey Brazell. 18, Kyler Withrow. 26, Darius Anderson. 27, Parker Goyote. 35, Jackson Huntwagner. 37, Gabriel Gettler. The 63, Rodrigo Morales. The 84, Leighton Fosnot. The 127, Leandro Segovia. The 128, Braden Gibson. 177, Jacob Sampson. The 197, Samuel DeGrange. The 214, Arturo Gatica. The 227, Ian Burns. 261, Diago Pizarro. The 288, Ignacio Lapranti. The 298 of Joey DeSanti. Brody Conkling. The 327, 382, Carl Walker. Austin Garrison. The 446, the 794, Nicholas Durden. And the 924 of Evan Wolf. That is your second division 450C limited. It is race 47 on the racetrack right now.
Rodney Riders making the way from the back section of the track back into that front rhythm section. And I gotta tell you, I'm trying to get an ID on that Husqvarna out front, but he's got a lot of company. Unlike our last moto, not a breakaway first.
Actually, that's a Cowie.
Oh, yeah, that's actually the Kawasaki come out of the picture frame. I wasn't sure if he went down or not.
Yeah, that's the 27.
I actually thought he went down and was out of the picture.
Parker Coyote out of Westfield, Massachusetts, the Poser 27. New York Off-Road Ronnie's Bennington back ride out in the number 1 position on point as we wrap up lap number 1 here in Division 2. Again, the top 18 will transfer, so make sure you're checking the posting board and you're watching along on timing and scoring. You can Google search that on Minio's timing and scoring. Rodrigo Morales, the 63 in 2nd. Gabe Gettler in the number 3 spot. The 227, Ian Burns in 4th and 5th. The 18 of Kyler Withrow. 6th place, Corey Brazil. He's riding the number 14. 7th place, Brody Conkling aboard the 327. Ignacio Lapranti in 8th. Jordan Bowen rounding out 9th. And Darius Anderson in 10th. And that is the top 10, at least after lap 1. 11 through 18, Evan Wolf, Joey DeSanti, Arturo Gatica, Diago Pizarro, Samuel DeGrange in 15th. 16th is Jackson Huntwagner, Leighton Fosnot in 17th. Leandro Segovia rounds out the final transfer spot in 18th.
Well, Goyote, like I said, incorrect. Goyote did get a big jump just like the last moto and able to put that whole shot to advantage right now. Things shaping up behind him, though, as you mentioned, Morales and Gottler. Holy cow, they're locked into one. Ian Burns sitting there right there on that number 227, trying to make a move on these guys, waiting for them to make the smallest mistake. Morales and Gottler, though, need to pick up the pace just a bit on this second lap and not let Coyote put any more distance between them and the rest of the pack.
Tough break for the 382. Looks like, I believe, Carl Walker out of Honey Falls, New York, Suzuki rider. Pulling off the track, saw him off the edge of the track and pulling out of the facility, so must have had some problems there on lap number 1. So the lowly Suzuki rider out there falls by the wayside here on the first lap. Working on lap number 2 now, the 450C Limited Division 2 is still your leader, Parker Coyote, Rodrigo Morales, and Gabe Gettler back there in the 2 and 3 spots. What kind of changes as far as battling's going on for these riders. That's Gettler in the 2nd. Sorry about that. See, I need to, every time I look over at that TV, there's the sun and I cannot see the monitor, and then I lose them out on the track. So I'm going to get a shield for that TV screen, I think, here in a moment. But look at the battle going on. Coyote and Gettler are likely to see a good battle shape up, considering Coyote turned a 2:11 and a 2:09 for Gettler. He's a little bit faster and only about 1.8 seconds back, so do not take your eyes off of that. Morales, Ian Burns, Corey Brazil, Ignacio Lapranti, Kyle Withrow in 7th, Jordan Bowen in 8th, Brody Conkling 9th, 10th is Evan Wolf. Changes going on through that top 10, it looks like.
Had a rider down there at the bottom of the pit a moment ago, Rodney. Everybody up on two wheels again. Leaders up and into the red. Look at this. We now have a challenge for the lead. Boyette getting all kinds of heat from Gabe Gottler. Gabe goes around the outside, not able to make it short enough to get in there. Boyette does a great job of defending.
Yeah, we saw. Yeah, the Gettler was definitely had that wheel in there, but just couldn't get that drive back out of that turn. And Coyote actually able to put that distance right back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a comfort zone, but it sure was a lot more comfortable than what we saw coming out of that one turn.
And Rod, it goes to show when everybody's running this speed, with just one little bobble, one little missed failed attempt will result in, and back to a couple second gap right there. And right now it's time for Gottler. Hit the reset button, remount the charge, and pick a good spot, run it in on him, and try to set him up.
Good battle back there for third. Morales and Burns keeping an eye out for the 14. Also Corey Brizel and Ignacio Laprandi back there in the 6th place position. So we'll be watching these. Looks like this is really starting to tighten up right now for that 2nd place position to a 3-way battle. Or is that for the 3rd place position maybe?
Yeah, all of a sudden you got 3 guys in there that want that position. Leaders coming along below, and look at this, back on him. Gottler going to try to make a run at him at the bottom of the hill right now, Rodney.
He is all over the rear wheel as they drop down into the Gator pit. Yeah, let's see. Both of them going for the inside.
Sure enough, he was too. He hogged that line. He said, get out of there.
Ironically, both those guys fighting for that inside line, but where I've seen the passes and the defense being made is on the outside. The momentum getting the drive up the hill, at least this morning, has been on the outside, and they both were fighting for that inside line.
Yeah, I was stunned that Gottler didn't try to rail the outside right there, but I think he thought he was going to have a wheel on him.
Right.
And he was going to try to close him off from the outside. Just didn't work, backfired a little bit, and as they worked their way up, look at this, the pass is made.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I just saw it being made coming up out of the Gator pit, and it has been made. And look at this, Gettler now has put the throttle down and the turbo on as he is starting to see a little bit of real estate open up that quick after making the pass.
Last time around, Gottler 2 seconds quicker, basically. Well, about 1.5 seconds quicker than Goyette. So right now wants to take advantage of the position he's in, wants to take this clean air, clean vision, put that number 37 as far out ahead of the rest of this pack as possible. But I don't think Goyette's done by any means. I think he's going to follow for just a bit. I think he's going to catch his breath and maybe take a run at him, because still the distance, as we look into the back, Rodney, 8-9 bike lengths, and I think that Gottler might just be taking a breather right now.
Ian Burns, Rodrigo Morales, and Ignacio Laprandi is battling still for that number 3 position. Morales, Rodrigo Morales, Ignacio Laprandi. Again, one rider that I was expecting. Brazil seems to have faded back on the pace, but still holding steadily back there in the number 6 spot. Kyler Withrow in 7th, Jordan Bowen in 8th, Brody Conkling in 9th, Evan Wolf in 10th, Thiago Pizarro, Leighton Fosnot, Joey DeSanti, Jackson Huntwagner, Samuel DeGrange, Leonardo Segovia, Arturo Gatica, and Darius Anderson rounding out the top 18.
White flag is out now for Coyote as he works his way through. Not far behind the gap this time, Rodney. Only about 2.5 seconds, but look at this.
Yeah, the lap time, a 2:07 to a 2:11. Parker Coyote has really slowed his pace down quite a bit on that lap. Maybe resting, like you said, looking for that last lap push, but 1 lap to go in this one to find out. Gabe Gettler advantage as we headed into the FMF last lap.
Yeah, Gettler right now, he's got the hammer down, and Coyote, I think he's going to keep it on 2 wheels, going to run this thing in. A second in the first moto is as good as the first. So a lot of racing still ahead for these guys in our 450C Limited Division number 2.
Yeah, and I'm sure they probably got other classes that they'll be racing in as well, if not already raced in.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot going on for these guys as we burn through race number 47 and set the stage for race 48, 450B Limited Division 1 of 2 coming up here in just a few moments on that one. Again, the top 18 will be transferring as we are seeing in this 450C Limited Division number 2 class as well. Checkers will be flying this time around when we see Gabe Gettler, if he can maintain the pace on point. It looks like he is getting closer to the conclusion of lap 5 as he is way out there on the far backside of the racetrack.
As you said, Rodney, a little less than half a lap.
Yeah, it's Ignacio Laprandi. I just saw him going by there. He was only, he was right behind Rodrigo Morales. I didn't realize how tight. I think he may have made that pass into the number 4 spot. Sorry, I missed that one, because that one looked like it could have been a good one. All right, we'll get the official rundown now as these riders are making their way into the final stretch. The checkers are out, and Gabe Gettler will take the win. Piker Gaiotti will take the second place position. Wires were deceiving me. 27 and 37. 37 taking the win. 27 in second. Ian Burns in that number 3 spot. And here's where we did Laprandi get around Morales on that one? Yes, he did. So he takes over the number 4 spot. Morales in 5th, then Corey Frizzell in 6th. Kyler Withrow, Jordan Bowen, Evan Wolf, and Diego Pizarro round out the top 10 on your STACYC leaderboard. Looks like Leighton Fosnaught, Brody Conklin, I should say, Jackson Huntwagner, Samuel DeGrange, Joey DeSanti, Arturo Gattaca, Leonardo Segovia, and Darius Anderson will round out the 18 transfer positions that will be going straight to Moto number 2. 450B Limited. Division number 1 getting set to roll next. 36 riders off this first gate of riders. And again in the 250B Limited Class 80. 450B Limited Class. 71 riders. There were 84 in the 250B Limited, but 71 riders in this 450B Limited Class. Riders include Matthew Klatzler aboard the 17-19 Logan Highland, the 20 Ryan Friedley, the number 22 Marco Padula, the 24 Cameron Campbell, the 26 Blaze Grimaldi, the 27 John Bailey, Jacob Flynn, the 34 slash of Mitchell France, Jaden Clough aboard the 45, the 51 of Josh Clark, the 58 Noah Schuring, the 64 Thor Rick, 71 the Griffin Maxwell, 72 Loco Marcellisi. Also, 95 Braden Polhaus, 113 Brady Williams, Brandon Ray on the 119, Sage Lewis, the 142, Austin Capricornitis, the 144, the 171 of Dakota Aldrich. Also, Grayson Fair, the 186, Hernan Olgian, the 284, Chadwick Johnson, the 310, Andrew Wallace, the 371, Gage Linville, the 402, Evan Hamowitz, the 413, 552, Larry Reyes, 671, Caden Ozog. Then we got Sean Haymaker, Aiden Scheib, Aiden Klingen, Kobe Carper, Simon Corey, Juan Orbergozo, and James Harrison. I tell you, that is a field in the 450B Limited Class, Wes Kane.
That is very stacked. I mean, you got Jaden Club out there, Linville, Marcellisi, just to name a few, and Brandon Ray, Sage Lewis, Capricornitis. Here we go, Rodney. Gate is down, and they're going to work their way. And this is our whole shot, our VP whole shot, coming in right now. Let's see who it's going to be.
Oh, it looks like a Kawasaki mounted
Marcellisi?
Yeah, most likely.
It looks like Marcellisi might be out front. Brandon Ray, I see just a little bit on the outside. Brandon Ray on the outside, headed up down Gatorback Falls. Watch him now. Love to see these guys go at it. Where is Linville? That could be Linville back in 3rd.
Yeah, it's sure riding like Linville, at least at the moment from this distance. We'll see how things get sorted out here on this first lap. I'll try to pick him up also on the RacerTV monitor here. Again, it's in the sun. It's just really hard for me to see right now.
A couple of guys going down in that bottleneck. Two guy gets collected. He's running back to his bike. But that's not going to shake up our front runners as they head out through the twisties. And it's being led by Kawasaki. It could be Luca Marcellisi.
A number of strong riders in this class. 36 strong as far as this first gate. We'll have 35 in the second gate drop of it. Again, top 8 transferring. We'll have one consolation race where we'll take the top 6 from this one as well.
Here comes your leaders now. It's going to be a Kawasaki 2-bike breakaway right there. Marcellisi looks like he's out front. I'm looking for Linville. To rise to the occasion. He was hot yesterday, and he is on fire right now. Here they come. It looks like Luca Marcellisi. We'll pick him up, Rodney, as they come through the stripe right in front of the announce tower. But Marcellisi now might be getting challenged. Yes, it is the number 72 ride of Marcellisi and the 45 of Jaden Clough.
Yeah.
So Jaden Clough, we called him out, Rodney. Clough. There's Marcellisi, Clough, Brandon Ray.
Old tough Clough, no doubt.
And watch your leader now, Marcellisi, Brandon Clough, Brandon Ray, B-Ray putting a bite on him, Blaze Grimaldi, Evan Horowitz, Larry Rios Jr., Linville buried in 7th right now. We're going to watch them guys now put in some work. Cameron Campbell, Adian Shive, Matthew Chrysler. And now it's starting to heat up. Brandon Ray in 3rd is starting to apply the pressure on Clough and Marcellisi. Oh, watch Brandon Ray to the inside. Ray goes to the inside over to step up. He's sizing up Jaden Clough. Now watch him as they appear. There's Marcellisi on your on your RacerTV.com screen. You got Marcellisi, Brandon Ray, and then the bite is being applied to Clough, the 45 ride in 2nd. So those guys broke away, but we're still looking for Larry Rios Jr., Linville, and Capricornitis buried in there. I mean, it's only lap number 1.
Yeah.
The deck is going to shuffle a few times before they settle in their pace.
And they were very tight, a second, half second, 3/4 of a second. They were pretty much nose to tail when they came across the line. So this second lap completion is going to give us a little bit of indication of how this race is starting to shape up. But yeah, you're right. Clough is under some pressure right now as Luca Marcellisi also trying to keep himself out of a little hot water out there because he knows no mistakes can be afforded at this point.
Well, I'm watching along the road, Rodney, right now, and it's starting to shape up to be a dandy on this Chamber of Commerce Day down at Gatorback Cycle Park in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida. It's Marcellisi, Jaden Clough, Brandon Ray, and they've got a gap out there. You can see the 402 of Gage Linville now trying to make a break on it. He's got his hands full. Marcellisi, Clough, Ray. Now I'm watching Linville and Larry Rios now still back there in 5th, 6th trying to make something happen.
What Blaze Grimaldi leading the group of Evan Hamowitz, Larry Reyes, and Gage Linville with Cameron Campbell back there as well. They're not running nose to tail. Marcellisi, Clough, and Brandon Ray are running nose to tail. They got about 7 seconds to separate those two packs right now.
They are running 157's the top 3. Linville's posted a 159. He's got to get out of traffic, and he's got to get that thing moving. But right now, it's all about Marcellisi, Clough, and Brandon Ray. Watching our leaders now as they head over. It's like a three guys out front. They got a little gap, and then there's a break, and then the next 4 guys are throwing, like Tim Cotter says, knuckle sandwiches, bologna sandwiches. Whenever they can throw at each other, they are letting it fly back there.
Laying down the gauntlet, so to speak, I guess you could say, because these guys are letting it fly, no doubt. Look at this battle starting to shape up here now. Well, it looks like a pass about ready to be formed here, man.
Here we go now, Marcellisi now. Kind of not, riding his own race out there, the battle going on. I look for Brandon Ray to start making some moves. There they are by the road. It's going to be Marcellisi, Clough, and Brandon Ray slowly edging his way up there. They're kind of settled in right now, but this battle back there for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Oh, somebody made a pass back there. It looks like now Linville now is going to move his machine up into the 4th spot.
Yeah, I was going to say, he just got around the 26 of Blaze Grimaldi. We were watching it there on Racer TV, head down charging. He was right on the rear wheel, and as you pointed out, turning a 159 in amongst some 201s and 202s, the riders he's racing against right now. He's got to shake those guys to try and clip off some of that lead that those front 3 have that are running consistently the 157 mark.
Here they go as they work their way out of the Gator pit. Oh! Watch him now. Where is Marcellisi?
Marcellisi is heading down toward the Gator Falls one more time. Look at that battle.
Rodney. Wait a minute, Rodney.
Clough and
where is Marcellisi? He lost Marcellisi somewhere.
Well, there's a yellow flag. I know he just checked in. I just saw him go through the finish line a moment ago.
Something happened. Now it looks like Jaden Clough. Marcellisi is down.
Past the finish line.
Oh, Marcellisi's stuck on the finish line, Rodney. He's right there, hung up in the side. Wow. So Marcellisi led this one out. Now Jaden Clough takes over the command. We were looking for him past that, and he's hung up in the turnstile.
Wow, didn't even see that
happen. Yeah, you didn't pay the toll. They stopped him right there at the gate.
So not laughing at Luca, but wow, what what a change of events there. So Clough and Ray are now not battling for second. They're battling for the win here in this 450B Limited Division 1.
I didn't see that happen. We were watching Linville make his passes back there. But Marcellisi's still trying. He's hung up there. Some reason he can't get the machine going. And I don't even know how that happened. But right now it's all about Jaden Clough. So now things starting to shake up. A shuffling of the deck now. Marcellisi, they're trying to push the bike. Something looks terribly wrong over there. I think the back wheel's locked up. Something happened. But here's your new leader. The pressure is on Jaden Clough.
Well,
Clough, B-Ray, Linville. Let's see if Linville can get on that bicycle and start pedaling and reel in those two competitors.
Well, I can tell you there were about 7 seconds that he had to work with there, and last time around, let's see, Linville was looking at 8 seconds between himself and Brandon Ray. We'll see what happens. He turned a 1:58 lap time, so he's getting in the lap time range that he wanted to get in. Just want you to know something. Luca Marcellisi checked in. He got credit for that lap. He turned a 1:56.467.
He got credit for it, and that's where he stopped. So
yeah.
I honestly, in all my years, I really haven't seen anybody have that right there at the finish line.
Not get credit for the lap and then get stuck on it like that. No, not at all.
We saw the yellow, and we were looking like, what
way
happened
out
over
through there?
We're
Yeah.
like, wait a minute.
He's right
over
there.
there by the flag stand. But he's up. He's healthy.
Yeah.
He's good. But something happened with the machine.
Well, everybody inherits a position thanks to Luca Marcellisi falling off the top spots. Jaden Clough, Brandon Ray, Gage Linville, Blaze Kermaldi, and Larry Reyes now round out your top 5 with Evan Hamowitz. Austin Kapakonitis now in 7th. Cameron Campbell in 8th. Matthew Kretzler in 9th. Sean Haymaker in 10th. Jacob Glenn in 11th now. Just continues to keep rolling back through. You see Marcellisi's name dropping off the charts. Our final transfer spot will be Griffin Maxwell now, the number 71, who inherits the position thanks to the misfortunes of Luca Marcellisi in that position for him. But regardless, that's your top 18 with 4 laps down, and looks like, I think, what are we running, 7 laps in this one, or is this another 5 lapper? This is a 7-lapper. 450B. So we got a few more laps to go in this, and still a lot of things can happen, Wes Kane.
Oh, you got to give it up. Clough, B-Ray, far enough out. They got far enough away. I don't know if Linville, there they are. They're pushing Marcellisi's bike off the track over there. The wheel's rolling now, but tough break for that young man. Big expectations. And Luca Marcellisi, we'd love to get a chat with you and find out what happened, but right now, racing at hand.
Brandon Ray, 1.43 seconds behind is what the clock said. I saw them come by, and they are tighter than that as they drop down into the Gator pit now. Clough and Brandon Ray, nose to tail, both going again to the inside there, and it will be Clough's advantage coming out of the Gator pit past the Pro Circuit finish line now as the battle for first place wages on. 157.6 and a 157.043 respectively for Clough and Ray.
Here comes your leader, and Linville now starting to close up just a little bit at the bottom of the Gator pit. Now Ray's got 2 laps to go. Let's see if he can put the bite on Clough. And you know what, Rodney?
He's
Linville's
nibbling.
not that far back.
Oh, look at that, side
Brandon
by
Ray goes to the
side.
inside. Clough says no way, not on this one. And Clough now barrels down to that left-hander bottleneck, but Ray follows him right around.
Man, I tell you, what a drive and what a rise to the occasion by the 45 of Jaden Clough. I mean, to tell you, Brandon Ray was right there. He had that wheel inside. He showed him what it looked like, and I don't think that Jaden Clough liked the way Brandon Ray's wheel looked, to be honest with you. He's trying to get away.
Brandon Ray's a tough customer. He's a California boy, so he's riding with some of the fastest guys in the country day in and day out. So B-Ray, hats off to you, bud, for making the trip over here to California and putting your trusty steed in the fire.
20 miles of bad road, Wes Kane, as they make their way through there and make that hard right-hander.
I don't know if B-Ray, I think that was a good charge. He picks up a lot of time here on Clough. So here they come, Rodney. We're going to look over and see what's going on here. Clough to the outside. B-Ray follows, but we'll see. It's really fast in this section here. Could he find that line that he used and actually try to get him coming out of the Gator pit?
I know Larry Reyes and Blaze Kermaldi got a good battle going on for 4th place right now, but it looks like still a good battle going on for the win in this one as Clough dropping down with a little bit of an advantage over what we saw a lap ago in this number 1 spot over Brandon Ray with the white flag flying heading into the FMF last lap. Clough may have just found a little bit of breathing room, but I'm going to say this. We know what this track can deal out to these riders. Some lap traffic out there, and this final lap is going to be a battle.
B-Ray starting to mount a charge right here. This is where he picks up his time. He draws a little closer to Clough. This is the race for the win right here. Can B-Ray now find his groove? He draws up on him again.
Another good battle going on back there. Larry Reyes and Blake Grimaldi nearly side by side as well in that 4th and 5th place position.
Update. The hitman, Luca Marsalisi. I just laid my head underneath the Kawasaki. He grenaded that bottom end West Cane. Crankshaft sticking out through the cases out front, ripping the guts out of it.
Wow.
You know what? As long as it happened there, not like on one of those positions.
Almost.
Thanks for that update, Megawatt. Marsalisi will be back on the track, but right now it's all about B-Ray and Brandon Clough going at it. This one's going to go down to the wire.
Oh, yeah, it ain't over yet, my friends, and there's a battle going on behind them right now. We haven't been able to pay attention to Grimaldi and Reyes for that 4th place position. Gage Linville very comfortable in that number three position right now.
Yeah, Linville's going to be in a good spot. You got 2 divisions out there, so you know what? If he's going to get 3rd and he gets a little luck with the other front runners in the next one or even these guys, Marsalisi's out.
Yeah.
So he'll have to go to the LCQ. Hey, it's still up for grabs here. It's not over till somebody sings.
Wes Kane sings.
I cannot sing, so
Well,
it'll
then
never be over.
It's never over then.
There's a few guys that can sing. Jason Wygant can. No, he can't sing either.
Hey, checkers are out. Jaden Clough takes the win and holds on to it in this 450B limited division. Number 1, Brandon Ray will finish a couple of seconds back, but I'll tell you, that's no indication as to what that battle was like. They battled it out for second for so long and then looked for the win amongst each other. Gage Lynn will finish in the number 3 spot. Blaze Grimaldi, Larry Reyes, Evan Hamowitz, Austin Capricornitis in the number 7 position. Grayson Fair in 8th. Sean Haymaker in 9th. Matthew Kretzler will round out your top 10 as we look at our STACYC top 10 board. Then it's Austin Shive, Cameron Campbell, Jake Glenn, Kobe Carper, Dakota Aldrich, Aiden Kling, and Griffin Maxwell, and Noah Schuring rounding out your top 18 unofficially again. The official results will be posted at the posting board. 35 riders strong in this 2nd division as we get set to go. The number 4, Adam Gartzka, the number 11, Jordan Smith, the number 13, Brock Lassiter, the 21, Gunnar Carroll, the 25, Jace Thompson, the 28, Preston Baseplug. It is the 35, Ezra Parker, Ben Abiancas on the number 36, Brandon Thomas, the number 37, 44, Derek Letterman, 46, Mitch Zaremba, 62, Jake Ingram, 65, Christian McCauley, 67, Nolan Houston, 68, Ryan Park, 73, Alex Ransom, Brock Baker aboard the 74, Sebastian Peckerez in the 75, the 77, Blake Smith. What you got seeing over there?
I'm seeing a K-team out front, but I can't get the digits, Rodney.
All right, well,
we'll pick it up on TV, but these riders now in this 450B limited number 2 going at it.
Yeah, also on the track, Cameron Scalarud, Orion Gregory, Kimball Chat, Cameron Caskis, Aiden Dickens, Wiley Hester, Nathan Murphy, Eddie Norred, Dakota McKay, Nick Laurie, Jordan Bees, Danny Perry, Tom Revola, Dalton Fisher, Alex Jorgensen, and Rodney Fleshman. That is 35 riders strong in that 450B limited Division 2. Again, the top 18 will transfer as we turn our look at the 3-way battle out front, my friend.
And riders now trying to find their way out there in 450B limited number 2. They worked their way through the bottlenecks, through the twisties, and now out by the road. It looks like a Kawasaki mounted machine challenging for the lead. Who is that masked man? We're going to pick him up now. Down 20 miles of bad road. He's going to make that crafty little left-hander. So things are shaping up nicely. I mean, riders trading paint, trading position as they work their way down the front straightaway. We'll pick up our leader, and it is a Team Green machine. Here he comes, hop, skipping, jumping now through the rhythm section. And it is rider 188, Rodney, coming through the stripe.
the 188, Eddie Norred Jr., or Norred out of Rockford, Illinois. He's on the Sportland 2 UFO Tunzant Racing back Kawasaki, who's finally established a little bit of dominance here in this first lap of racing of the Division II 450B Limited.
Jordan B's now coming through. Norred Jr. out front. Jordan B's second. Jacob Ingram in third. Zambrea fourth. Jorgensen fifth. Jordan Smith back. He's back. The pro rider's back. Jordan Smith. Boseplug, Fisher, Leatherman, Dickens, Smith, and Skellerud bringing in the top 10, and riders now still jockeying for position as Eddie Norred Jr. trying to find his way around. A couple of notables back there. They really got to get their got to get going. Garstra, Felchman, Thompson, Ramson, McKay, just out of top 10. Ezra Parker, but right now Eddie Norred Jr. get a good jump out of the gate in 450B Limited Division number 2.
All right, Norred and Bees, as we said, 2.7 seconds. The gap there we see is kind of open, but Mitch Zaremba is a rider that we're going to want to keep an eye on out there, I think, as Zaremba either under some pressure by Alec Jorgensen or applying pressure to Jake Ingram for that number 3 spot as we wrapped up that first lap. Right now, things are heating up for what looks to be the second place position, third. Actually, that is the rattle that we were talking about right there. Zaremba and Jorgensen coming off the backside of the track now.
Hey, Rodney, we've got freestyle exhibition. It's going to be going down, but don't forget the pit bike race. The Moto Playground National Pit Bike Race going to go on right on the starting gate.
World National,
that's right. 7:30, guys. So get signed up at 10 o'clock. They're going to bring down Greg, let's get your insight. What's the info for the pit bike race sign up and everything?
Yeah, we're going to set a sign-up area down here right by registration, right next to the awards tent. So you'll be able to sign up there for pit bike racing. And we are going to add this year one STACYC class. So there's going to be a STACYC class, and then the 50s ride their own bikes, 65s and up ride our bikes. So just in a few minutes here, we'll be setting that thing up. You come down and get signed up. It's going to be wild.
What time does it start?
Pit bike race starts at 7:30, directly following the freestyle show. It's going to be crazy.
I can't wait. TJ Tiffany's raced here many years. He's a freestyle guy, so it's going to be a lot of fun. You got Lucas signed up in the freestyle?
Lucas is definitely doing freestyle. He'll be doing all the old tricks, Cordovas, Lazy Boys, that kind of stuff, like Clifford and Dante stuff.
That's good. All right, back to you, Rodney Tomlin.
Thank you very much, Wes Kane. 2 laps down now. Norred, Bees, Zaremba up to the number 3 spot. Base Plug, Flug in the number 4 spot. Jacob Ingram in 5th. Derek Leatherman now in the number 6 spot. Alex Jorgensen in 7th. Orion Gregory is 8th. Jordan Smith in 9th. Dalton Fisher in 10th after 2. Then it's Blake Smith, Cameron Scalarud, Alex Ransom, Wiley Hester, Ezra Parker, Rodney Fleshman, Ben Abiancas in 17th. Nicholas Laurie in 18th. And Dakota McKay and Kimball Jett in the 19th and 20th place positions. So that's what our top 20 are looking like. Again, top 18 transferring into Moto number 2. The remainder to an LCQ from the top 6. We'll choose from there to go to the second Moto as well. So lap 2 complete. Working on lap number 3. Norred out front. Bees and Zaremba. Base Plug right there as well on the number 28 there at the end of that second lap. And trying to keep it steady. And look at that. Trying to keep it steady and honest here in lap 3 as well.
Riders doing a great job out there. I'm watching Ranson, Hester, and Parker, 11th, 12th, and 13th, trading some paint out there, trying to get this thing moving. But right now, your man out front. And I'm watching them now as they come to the base of the tower. Norrid's got company. Base Plug gets around Bees and now got his sights set on Norred Jr. Here they come. They fire out of the Gator Pit. The long drag race up. And it's still Norred, Base Plug, and then Bees shuffles back into 3rd. But watch it. Base Plug around the outside. He drops down. Oh, he tries a crafty little move. Side by side. No, the door gets slammed. Oh, Base Plug bobbles just a little bit, dropping down into the Gator Pit. He recovers nicely and sets his sights on your leader, Eddie Norred Jr.
Base Plug on that, or Base Flug on that Fox Monster Army Dunlop Flow Motorsports backed Honda ride, man, and he is flowing, no doubt about it, as he is all over the rear fender of Eddie Norred.
Oh, they make a little contact.
Yeah, and he goes around, but can he hang on to it? He's got some momentum out there.
Base plug now takes the line away. He's all over him like gravy on a hot set of plate of mashed potatoes.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll stir him up, my friends, because he's all through it right now, up to the number 1 spot. Baseplug now taking over the lead. Eddie Noderud now in the number 2 spot. Bees, Zaremba, and Leatherman still working on 3, 4, and 5.
Here they go out by the road, Rodney, and it's going to be base plug out front. Hop, skipping and jumping now through the rough sections of the track. Your leader is Base Plug. Blaze Plug from California now pays the toll and goes down 20 miles of bad road. Hop, skipping and jumping now. It's Base Plug out front. Nora Jr. in second as they get into the mix. Bees now shuffles back with Zembria.
Bees really starting to close up gap now on that second place position. Noderud, I believe, is about to feel even more pressure as we roll through lap number 4. Maybe thinking he could rest for just a mere moment, but that's not going to be the case as things are starting to heat up out here now. Zaremba also back there, and Leatherman looking to strike while the iron is hot. Our leader now making his way down into the Gator Falls, or Gator Pit, I should say. He is Preston Baseplug. Baseplug on that Honda. Saw him down there yesterday at the Phoenix Honda pit as he was getting a little Honda trackside support from those guys down there, as a lot of Honda riders are. Man, he is really stoked about this week of racing. Feeling good on the red. Noderud in the number 2 spot. Bees in the number 3 spot. Zaremba, Gregory in 5th now. Derek Leatherman dropping to 6th. Ingram in 7th. Jorgensen, Smith, and Scalarud rounding out your top 10 West Kane.
Here they come now. Working their way up top of the Gatorback. His base plug. Oh, he does a little checkup from the neck up. He looks over to see where Noderud is, and I think he's got a little cushion there now, Rodney. They went in, they sprinted, they did the work. We're halfway through this one, and it's base plug, but I think the man on the move is coming behind. Is Bees and Zembrea. They look like they're a little closer there, so let's see if Bees can actually roll up on the back of Noderud Jr.
This will be good. There is the 44 machine of Derek Leatherman also with the 228. Oh, we just caught it back up with the 228 in that battle for the number 2 spot there, it looks like, on the 188. Oh, a little off the bike and around the jump and on the water roads and then back onto the course. Is this one of our front spot battles? Was that Bees and Noderud there that we just saw? Was that Bees off the track? Let's double check this. There goes. No, I don't believe that was the case.
He's rolling up on him, Rodney.
All right, so was that Gregory dropping off to the 8th place position, or was that Noderud dropping off back to the 6th place position?
Here we go. It's coming down to the front wire. The rider number 91.
That's Gregory, yeah.
Bees, something happened to Jordan Bees out there. Is he still up and running? Well, there's Bees.
Yeah, he fell off a few spots. Okay, so that, yeah, I saw that. It just kind of looked like mass confusion there for just a moment. But Preston Baseplug out front. Eddie Noderud in the number 2 spot. Orion Gregory moving up in the 3rd. Mitch Zaremba in 4th. Larrick Leatherman in 5th. Yeah, that's Jordan Bees all the way back there in the number 6 spot. Like you said, Wes, I missed what the situation put him back that far, but man, things certainly changed there.
Well, Jay,
so Bees just basically fell, is what we're saying, what we're hearing now. So no real incidents, just kind of fell.
Well, JH is up here in the tower, so Ricky Carmichael might not be that far away. Wherever JH is, Ricky follows him. Ricky is JH's shadow. So is Ricky Carmichael on the premises? No, JH has made the pilgrimage here himself. It's his birthday. Well, happy birthday, Ricky. You're 50 years old. You're doing great. He's 21. 41 years old. Wow. Wow. The GOAT is 41 years old, Rodney.
Honestly, there was another rider that I was watching ride yesterday that I saw in the plus 40 class that I was like, oh my gosh, Tony Robinson. I was like, if that puts him in the plus 40 class, that means that Ricky Carmichael is likely getting, because I knew they were around the same age. Wow. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the senior class, bud.
All right, JH with a little information there. I'm glad to see JH on the scene. Meanwhile, 2 laps to go. We're back to the racing action. No 1980 cliches on this one. We don't want to bore you.
We're going all the way back to 1962.
Hey, dude, we're going all the way to 19. Yeah, whatever, man. We're going to call it how we see it.
We're going to call it in the European style and form of racing in these motorbikes out here on this Gatorback Cycle Park track.
Well, the competition is strictly amazing here as we watch these riders go to war on this muddy terrain here today in the a true testament of rider Jellyby. Well, back to the action. A lot of fun there. Blows plug, Norrid, Gregory, and it looks like Gregory makes the
second,
move.
yeah.
He gets by Norrid, Zrambrea. I still want to know what happened to Bees. Still want to know what happened to Jordan Bees.
He just fell down. All he did was he just kind of laid it over, is what our producer was telling us there. So Gregory, Norrid, Zarimba, Leatherman, Bees in 6th, Ingram in 7th, Scalarud in 8th. As we head through this FMF last lap, Alex Ransom in 9th, Alex Jorgensen in 10th, then it's Jordan Smith, Kimball Jett, Blake Smith, Ben Abiancas in 14th, Dalton Fisher in 15th, Sebastian Pacarez in 16th, Dakota McKay is 17th, Danny Perry rounds out that final transfer spot right now. Not much of a lead over Nathan Murphy, but a little faster lap time last time through, so we'll see what kind of changes we have on that one. White flag is out as Baseflug on his way home to a win for the Red Riders there on board the Honda. Baseflug, by the way, the 28 machine listing sponsors as Fox, the Monster Army, Dunlop, Flow Motorsports, FMF, ODI, Sunstart, and also Fusion Graphics, just to name a few of his great sponsors. Again, as Wes Kane said a few moments ago, we've got the Pure Kana Freestyle Exhibition coming up tonight. That's all going to be getting underway about 6:30. And the World National Pit Bike Championship at 7:30. A lifetime supply of Jovan Musk at stakes for the overall winner. And big things at stake for this winner right here, Preston Baseflug, as he drops down into the Gator pit one final time here on the FMF last lap, last turn. The drive toward the checkers, and he sets the stage here for division number 2. Fast lap 159.765 to give you an idea where he could push himself to when necessary as he crosses the Pro Circuit finish line. There's Orion Gregory finishing in the number 2 spot. Eddie Norrid in 3rd, Mitchell Zarimba in 4th, Derek Leatherman in 5th, Jordan B should hang on for number 6 spot with Jake Ingram, Cameron Scalarud, Alex Ransom, and Kimball Jett rounding out your field on the STACYC Stability Cycle Results Board. And also further back as far as top 18 transfers, Alex Jorgensen in 11th, 12th, Jordan Smith, Viv Ibiancas, Blake Smith, Dalton Fisher, Sebastian Pacarez, Danny Perry, and Dakota McKay should be your final transfer position as we go to division. Well, let's see, that was 450B division number 2, I guess, the 450B limited. We go to the 85, 12, 13 division number 1, and we look at the numbers on this one, my friends. 85, 12 to 13, 67 riders, 2 divisions of races. Again, top 18 will transfer. 1 consolation race where we'll take the top 6 from. 33 riders in division number 1 as the Reds are up, down, and gates gone. They are already over the Gators, headed onto the back. And we'll try to get a number on that leader, but Mason Simonson, the number 2, Caden Alford, also Michael Nussbaum, Evan Schroeder, Jeremy Rowe, Lucas Gorgelis, Thor Powell, Connor Brown, Lyndon Starr, Kyle Paligos, Jesse Butcher, Jesse Turner, Mason Nettleton, Landon Pepper, Thomas Wood, Jaden Series, or Searles, Talon Stanley, Tyler Chatfield, Maximo Vasquez, Nathan Jeffrey, Tristan Dalton, Jack Mills, Max Catano, Kate Johnson, Nick Ford, Nathan Orr, Logan Mortberg, Logan Crawford, Nick Bernazzi, Geronimo Valaquez, Mason Zakia, Reese Wheaton, and Oliver Camp, Wes Kane, race number 50. Here is a barn burner already blazing.
I think that's a cool name. I'm going to name my son Geronimo.
Geronimo.
Like, get out of the way. Here comes Geronimo.
There you go.
That's awesome. So when he's outside playing and you don't know where he's at, you're yelling, Geronimo!
Everybody thinks you're jumping all of a sudden.
Say, dude, look out. like jumping out this tower. Geronimo.
How's it going?
I'm going to hurl myself right out that window. Elvis. Elvis is on the mic. All right, here we go, Rodney. Let's pick them up as they come through. It is the number 43. That's Wood. I wouldn't do it, Rodney, but this young rider right there, number 43, Thomas Wood, he would.
Yes,
and
he would.
is.
He would, he will, and he is. Troy Lee Designs, Factory Connection, Link Engines, MTF, and FMF Beck. KTM rider going to take the green flag at the conclusion of lap number 1. As we said and say so many times, the relative who's who as far as riders in this class in the 85-12 to 13 is boasting just exactly that. Wood out front and 1.7 seconds back. Landed Peppered aboard the number 37. Logan Mortberg in third. Thor Powell in fourth. Who would imagine? Jaden Searles in fifth. Kate Johnson in sixth. Jeremy Rowe in seventh. Nathan Jeffrey in eighth. Oliver Camp in ninth. And Nathaniel Orr rounds out your top 10.
Here they go at the top of the Gatorback. It's your leader, Thomas Wood. Landon Peppered. Mortberg, and that little guy, Thor Powell, never gives up.
Oh.
He's got the old bar. He's got the bar style like Ricky. They're just down almost a little bit of the tank. His elbows are back. Watch him. Yeah, 1 year. 1 year. And I tell him already when I saw him, I'm like, raise those handlebars up a little bit. If you watch him ride JH, you'll see what I'm talking about. But he's super fast. What about this guy? I need Brad Smith to the tower. Brad Smith to the tower. Big Brian's looking for you. Brad Smith to the tower. Here he comes. Thomas Wood. Landon Peppered. Thor Powell in the mix with Mortberg. Let's see how they come up. There they are along the road. And I might see a little shuffling of the deck here.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Peppered. Thor Powell looks like he made the move up in the third. Unofficial. But this one here, let's see. Did Peppered get by Wood? Here they come down the front straightaway, down through the rhythm section, and I'm watching our leader now, and it looks like Landon Peppered, the Alaskan mountain man. He helped build the pipeline. This guy flies his own planes.
Wow.
So now we got Peppered, the 37 ride. Here comes Thor Powell. Powell now moves around our leader now. Here he goes. Here he is, JH. Watch your little Kawasaki guy. Oh, a little contact, but Powell doesn't lift. He sticks right into the fight. He's very aggressive out there. Landon Peppered, Wood, Mortberg, and the rest of the field. Here's your leader, Landon Peppered. I don't know what happened to Wood. Wood's just clocked in back in seventh. And here comes Thor Powell again. Thor Powell drops to the inside. They're going at it. Fisticuffs have broken out here in this 85-12-13 division number 1. They're throwing everything at each other but the kitchen sink. Tomatoes, bananas, cabbage, lettuce. It's going all over the place out here.
Leftover pumpkin pie.
It's a free-for-all. It's not a Battle Royale Pier 6 brawl yet, but it's getting close. And Thor Powell takes the spot away. So and watch him now. Hey, back on the scene, Rodney. What are you doing to me?
That's
all right. I'm gonna check this one out here. Then I'm gonna throw Jeff Hines in for a few.
your money, baby. Your money.
Come on, baby. Here we go. Landon Peppered, Mortberg, back to third. Powell in second, and Kay Johnson. We're looking for that little speedster to come through. Landon Peppered says, "You know what? I want to lead one out." Now watch him now as they head out by the road. Is Thor Powell done? I don't think so. The guy don't know nothing but turning that throttle. And here they come. Now, Landon Peppered better look out because Thor Powell is coming. Peppered, Powell, Pow! That's right. You're going to get it. Peppered, Powell, Mortberg, a 3-bike breakaway. And holy smokes.
My man Thor Powell's got those hand guards on, man. He's putting them to work.
Hey, dude, he might have to go run a GNCC tomorrow. He don't want to have to move those things out of the way.
That's right. Using them for rib cages.
I'll race anything you got, buddy. Thor Powell training up there at GPF. And Josh Woods making things happen with this young speedster right here. I mean, the guy, is on it.
He's ripping. He's ripping right now. He's
He
about a second
rips,
and a
dude.
half back.
And the guy can surf like no other.
I've heard.
He's very, very talented.
I've heard.
Well, there's your leader right there over the step over. It's Peppered, Thor Powell, Mortberg, and the rest of the field in tow.
Cade Johnson behind him in the number 4 spot. 5th place is Jaden Searles. Sorry, Jeremy Rowe in the number 6 spot. Thomas Wood, man, that number 43 KTM, way back there in the number 7 spot. What do you see, Wes Kane, on that time with Thor Powell?
Thor Powell posting a 2:09 on that one. Peppered a 2:11. So Powell cracking down a good lap time on that one.
Speed's there for Thor Powell. He's got about a lap and a half or a little less than that out of this 5-lap moto. We'll see if he can make something happen and be up there fighting for the lead with the 37 KTM of Landon Peppered.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good one here. I know Jeff Hines got a little attachment with Powell. He's over here pacing back and forth.
Pacing with the binoculars.
Yeah, he's like, he told me about Thor Powell a couple weeks ago, and I was like, okay, all right, I've heard. I'll see.
All right.
And then we went to GPF for that Cash for Class. The guy won. The guy was incredible. And now he's down here again, and he is making it happen. Here he comes Peppered. Peppered now down that front straightaway to 37 right of Peppered. And Thor Powell still not giving up. And just everywhere he lands, that thing is just on the gas. So Peppered, Powell, he's got a rider down there. He's got to get around. Where is Cade Johnson trying to come through there? Searles, Rowe, Wood, Camp, Wheaton, Jeffrey.
Yeah, there we go.
They're making hay while the sun shines. One more to go. Now a sense of urgency for Powell.
Thor Powell slows down a little bit right there, Wes Kane. He's about a second slower than Landon Peppered, so Peppered gives himself a little bit of breathing room, but not a lot.
He got a little bit. He got a little bit. On that one there, Peppered actually stepped it up and went a 2:09, Powell a 2:10. So right now I think those guys are going to pretty much well finish where they're at. We're looking for a little bit of a charge out of the 177 of Cade Johnson. So good talent. A lot of good stuff going on here.
Cade Johnson a couple seconds faster than the guy in front of him, that Logan Mortberg on that 317 KTM. So we'll see if that top 3 doesn't shake up. Again, I believe, 85cc, how many divisions they got in this one?
We are on the FMF last lap. FMF last lap going down right now. Can't say enough about the Racer X live drone shots that we're getting out here. If you're at home and you're watching on RacerTV.com, you really got to be impressed with what you're seeing out there.
Top 18.
It's really, really cool.
Top 18 to advance. Wes Kane up here doing maintenance. He's an announcer. He's security detail. He's everything, man. Landon Peppered, he's a man on a mission right there. Got a rocket ship he's on right now. Trying to hold off Thor Powell and bring in that checkered flag after 5 laps of racing.
Well, here they come down the front straightaway again. Powell gets pretty close to him in the back section, so Peppered just got to hang on to this one a couple turns away. It's Landon Peppered out in front of the announce tower. Then Thor Powell, Mortberg, and then Cade Johnson.
I got to say that Racer X Live Drone is all over Peppered like Wes Kane is on leftover pumpkin pie on Friday after Thanksgiving.
Dude, I had some pumpkin pie last night, man.
I did too. I had pumpkin pancakes this morning. They were fantastic. Landon
I had a couple
Peppered
up here.
seals the deal.
I didn't want them, but then I tasted them. There you go.
Pretty good.
Thor Powell finished second. Dude, we're going to slide Jeff Hines in there. He's going to come in there, the voice of motocross in Florida. There you go. Peppered, Powell, Mortberg, Johnson, Wood, Rose, Searles, Jeffrey, Camp, and Wheaton in your Stay Safe update.
Thanks so much, Wes Kane.
So congratulations, those top 10 riders. Your 11th place rider going to be the number 28 at Mason Nettleton, and Nathan Orr should punch his ticket into the main as well, finishing in the number 12 spot. 13th is Mason Simmons, Caden Alford 14th, 15th, 724 of Mason Yakur. Logan Crawford finishing in the number 16 spot. 17th, the number 19 Suzuki. Looks like the lone Suzuki out there of Kyle Paleologos. And Maximo Vasquez rounds out that top 18 riders. Jeff High.
Yeah, thanks, Mikey. Division 2 coming up for you. 85, 12 to 13-year-olds with Connor Dion, Tyler Millette, Bruno Oporto, Kai Berge, Brett Steelman, Braden High, Benjamin Nihora. You got Augustin Bernici out there. Keep an eye on him. Tommy Callan, Gavin Betts, Charlie Ludington, Will Campbell, Kyle Ram, Cody Harrington, Nathan Beerbrem, Nathan Rimple out, or Dylan Rimple out there, excuse me. Corey Bruce, Aiden Hogue, Philippe Costa, Blake Bowden, Tyler Devers, Lawrence Lashway, Benjamin Moya, Nathan Abbott, Christian Wallace, Riley Buss, Evan Pape, excuse me, Ethan Abels, Ethan Derrick, Lucas Corcoran, Benny Policina, Tyler Watson, and Jonathan Yelton all looking to go in this one. Again, a 85cc, 12, 13-year-old Division 2. 2 divisions in this one. Say the top 18 riders. Still a pretty tough cut right there. What else do we got coming up next after these 85s? What do we got? Well, the 250C Junior, 12-17. Got a couple in that one for sure. As we look to see who's going to pull our VP hole shot out of this second qualifier.
And here we go. 2 divisions, top 18 will advance 5-lap moto for the little 85, 12 to 13 division number 2. Still jockeying for position out there. Jeff had the binoculars on it.
Probably Nathan Abbott right there.
That'd be my guess. Thousand Oaks, California, Husqvarna rider. Fox Racing Tri-County Power Sports back machine.
And claiming our VP hole shot.
Getting it early. Trying to stretch it out. Got a little competition there behind him, battling for that number 2 spot right now. So we'll get an idea. Now keep in mind, this is a 2-division class, the 85s, 12 to 13. Prior to this, your fastest lap times saw a few different riders with some 2:09 lap times. So that's kind of the time to beat here in division number 2.
Yeah, certainly something to shoot at. And the bar is set pretty high after that last battle, no doubt about that. Way around the outside, this battle starting to shape up. And the Husky pilot, he's still leading the way.
We got a rider down on the backside. They're still working on him.
It's a precarious spot right there, no doubt about that. As you said earlier, the television really belies the fact that that elevation, it's straight up and down.
Yeah.
There's a ton of elevation here. The television really doesn't do it justice out here, but I'll tell you what, here comes our leaders. That split lane chicane sections provide a lot of fireworks, a lot of passes right here.
Oh, yeah.
And our leader is still honing in on it, but he's picked up the 72 bike with him. That's going to be Gavin Betts. So Betts hanging tough right there on Nathan Abbott as they make their way down to grab the green flag. They are off and running in this one. Here comes a host of riders in a breakaway chase trying to close them down. But Nathan Abbott is out of Thousand Oaks, California on the Husky. Get that good start. Gavin Betts, Clifton Park, New York. So they're coming from all over to be here with us in this one. That's pretty much the theme of this. It's been for a long, long time.
No kidding. I like it. I like it. Nathan Abbott in control right now. That 3:34 Husqvarna just shy of a 2-second lead when he checked in there with 1 lap completed. That is the 72 KTM behind him of Gavin Betts. Kai Burge in the number 3 spot. Trace Holland, the 15 Slash Machine, is in 4th. 5th place is a 919 Husqvarna. Jonathan Yelton, Tommy Callow is in the number 6 spot. The 404 Kawasaki is there in the number 7 spot of Riley Busey. And then 8th is the Yamaha number 20 of Tyler Millette. Braden High is in 9th and rounding out that top 10. Augustin. There we go. I finally got the last name dialed. Berenici. One at a time. I'll get her. By Sunday, I'll have her dialed. That's
Bus,
right.
Riley
That's right.
Bus. Now you're dialed
The bus
in, my
is
brother.
moving, man.
The bus is moving, and we appreciate Mr. Bus Sr. coming on up and straightening us. He said, that other guy's a train wreck. They ain't related to us. We're like, yeah.
That's
no
pretty
worries.
good. That's pretty good.
85s, again, same rules apply for these 12 to 13-year-old riders in Division Number 2. You got to be one of the 18 top riders out of this thing, or you're not going forward with the program unless you face more laps on this racetrack than that LCQ last chance qualifier, where you'll chew a little more dirt out there, the LC Chew.
LC Choots, turkey's still on our brain out there, folks. We're still thinking about that feast yesterday.
Out of Thousand Oaks, California, Abbott still working over that top stop, number 334. He picked up the VP hole shot right there. He's making power out in front, and it shows as he's still rocking and rolling, putting a good lap together. We're finding out just how fast of laps he's turning as he, Gavin Betts, Kai Bergen, Trace Holland, and Jonathan Yelton get the jump on the rest of the pack. They're the top 5. We'll see how that's going to change as we got another lap complete.
Nathan Abbott clicks off a 2:10 out there. That is right. He's getting in that. He's flirting with that 2:09. That was the fastest lap. About 2:09 and a half is what we saw in the last race. So Nathan Abbott certainly with some good lap times now that he knows this track, and he's got a lot of open, free, clear vision in front of him. He may be able to best that. Gavin Betts in the number 2 position. Cage Burge in the number 3 position. 4th place is Jonathan Yelton, Trace Holland in the 15 slash. Number 53 of Berenici back in the number 6 spot with Tommy Callow in 7th. The number 20 of Tyler Millette. Riley Buss is still in that number 8 spot. Excuse me, number 9 spot. And the 42 of Braden High rounds out your top 10 in this 85, 12 to 13. We're ripping, we're rolling. It's the 85cc 12 to 13 Division 2. Nathan Abbott, man on a mission. Rolling right now out in front, ringing out that 80 or that 85 Husqvarna.
Lap 2 complete. Nathan Abbott doing a good job for you. Gavin Betts, Kai Berge, Jonathan Yelton, Trace Holland. And again, we're looking at the 2:10 lap time right there, 2:10 and 85 hundredths. And that's keeping Nathan Abbott up there in the top spot. Again, out of Thousand Oaks, California, that Husqvarna pilot jumping up in there with that big lead. Trying to continue to stretch that thing out. That's only a couple of seconds now. It's actually shrunk right there. And again, Gavin Betts is drawing a bead on him. So if anything, Betts is going to school right now. He's learning what our leader's throwing down out there, and he's going to try to step it up and make a pass on him.
Man, that outside line right there, boy, she is
a blazer, wasn't it?
She's looking good right now. That track is about darn near perfection as Nathan Abbott gets done with lap number 3, a 2:10.754. And Gage Betts a couple seconds off of that, a 2:12. But you can see it on the track right in front of your very eyes. The number 72 KTM. He's got him in the crosshairs. He's seen for a lap now what lines he's taken. Can he find some speed out there and maybe get up there and battle as, whoo, boy. I don't know, though. That 334 Husqvarna out in front really starting to hammer down on that lead. Got to be grinning ear to ear right now if you're Nathan Abbott.
He's just gaining that momentum right there. That momentum turns into confidence, and that gets him just up and over that bike and on fire. Look at the battle. 3-way ride as we make our way across that second big step up right there.
Oh,
Take a look at the back the pack right here, and it's, well, that ain't the back of the pack, really. We're talking 6 Trace Holland, Tommy Collins, 7 Tyler Millette. Riley Buss doing a good job for you in the 9th spot. You got Braden High in the top 10, and then these guys are in qualifying spot. Will Campbell, Cody Harrington, Nathan Beerbaum, Kyler Rahm, Christian Wallace, Adrian Ho, 17th spot Blake Bowden, and the 18th position Benjamin Moya right there. So Ben, rider number 310 out there, he is on the bubble. Right now he's getting the work done.
Do it to it. Top 18 will advance to the main. Guy in control out there. We saw 209 in the division number 1 of these 85s. Nathan Abbott has clicked off a couple 210s.
A 250C Junior going to be coming up in just a few moments.
Megawatt just grabbed the mic. He's on the move. We're going to have some big names coming up. Get the
Homeboy's
411.
On a mission out there.
On a mission.
Tracking it down. Just like this battle, right slap in the middle of our Racer TV screen. What a battle down at the bottom of the Gator Pit. You see him sweeping at 180 degrees and firing back out of that Gator Pit. That's not only another lap complete, but that is the FMF white flag lap, and the battle is raging on right here.
Right there.
The top 18 qualifiers, that doesn't sound like a whole lot, but let me tell you what is tough to accomplish, and that will get you to that second moto.
That's right, and that battle we saw on screen, that was Jonathan Yelton on the 919 Husky and Berenici on the 53 KTM, and those guys know better than anybody, I got to do well. If I can race the guy next to me and get in front of him, that's going to better me come the end of this week.
Berenici's had great success, but right now he's really having to work his way up through the pack. Right number 53, and he'll turn a 2:11. The second fastest lap on the track right there. That fast lap here at lap number 3, still held by the 210 and 7500s of Nathan Abbott. He's enjoying that wide open racetrack after picking up our VP hole shot. He is running strong in this one. Anybody is going to have to go through him to run to the front, and he is set up shop out there. The guy's looking super solid with us out of Thousand Oaks, California. Gavin Betts, Kai Berge, Jonathan Yelton, and Augustin Berenici again running to the top 5 for you. Trey Solid, Tommy Callow, Tyler Millette, Riley Buss, and Braden High in that top 10. Yeah, that's a possibility.
So,
and you know,
unless
human error can equate to this. I mean,
possible.
You got to give them props and credit out there. They've got to run every lap of every race,
bingo,
all of the practice. It's so easy to make a mistake.
Don't stop until they drag you off the track.
Let me tell you what, I was over there in that position. I started here dragging a hose around with all my buddies, worked my way all the way up. Threw a white flag a little bit early in a pro practice right there, and you talk about getting stink-eyed. Them boys were flat mad. I mean, they were, I wasn't, just say I wasn't Jerry West's favorite employee right that moment.
Well, I'm going to guess maybe we've got a bit of a scoring issue, at least on our monitor. But you folks are in good hands. They got people doing physical scoring, this, that, and the other. But I believe Nathan Abbott took the win right there. So we'll hold off maybe.
All right, so checker flag out. So our update's a little bit slow right there, but they put their 5 in. They are good, and the checkers will fly. Nathan Abbott, Gavin Betts, Kai Berge, Jonathan Yelton, and Augustin Berenici going to be our top 5 for you. We go all the way back to the 18th position. Making the cut right there would be Blake Bowden, Adrian Hogue on board, Christian Wallace, Kyler Rahm, Nathan Beerbaum going to make it, Cody Harrington, Will Campbell, and our top 10 with Braden High, Riley Buss, Tyler Millette, and of course Tommy Callow along with that top 5. A lineup, Trace Holland up in there, so congratulations to you folks making your way out of 85cc 12 to 13-year-old Division II racing action down to the gate for that second moto, which is really the mission you're out to accomplish right here. Let's see if these riders will be able to do it. We got 31 on the gate right here in our first limited division of the 250C 12 to 17-year-old limited class riders. We'll give you some names and some numbers here in just a moment. We'll take a good long look into that first turn for our VP Race Fuels hole shot. It's going to be Jacob Henry, Cortland, New York. KTM of South Georgia, MTF, Factory Connection, Dunlop, Thor, Bell, Fuel, FMF, Dunlop, Twin Air. Helping out that rider right there, just 16 years of age in our 12 to 17-year-old limited Division I race, and he is fired out of there like a cannon. Good run for him, Mikey. This guy's got so much momentum here early in this one. It's going to be tough to hang with him. Let's see who's going to step up out of that pack and make a run at our leader.
Trying to check out to Laterville out in front there. Good one. Coming off a good one out of the 85s. He's 250C Junior. This is one of those we've got 3 divisions in this. Adam, I'm not sure if you can hear me in the booth, but I got a little like feedback coming on. I don't know if you got your button turned on still or not. There we go. Thank you, buddy. So again, 3 divisions in this one, so we'll take the top 12 out of each of these divisions.
Makes getting a slice of the pie a little tougher out here in this one. So only the top 12, and we're off and running. Less than, 31 entries in this one. 3 gate drops, so probably upwards of 90 to 100 entries in one of the more popular classes, a 12 and 17-year-old 250C junior lineup. $5.15 still working it out in front for you with that lead.
So that 5:15 machine of Jacob Henry, the guy out in front out of Cortland, New York. And the 222 is in third. That is Andrew Hutchins. Moving there in that number 3 spot, trying to battle up in there to the number 2 position. But boy, I got to say that 5:15 KTM out of Cortland, New York, of Jacob Henry is on a mission right now, trying to make a statement here in this first divisional race for these 250C juniors. So again, your top, yeah. So it looks like we've got Jacob Henry. We got 2 Henrys out there. I want to get them mixed up. The 5:15 Jacob out in front, and we believe the 5:76 of Seth Henry is in second place. And that battle he had going on was between him and that 222 of Andrew Hutchins on the KTM. So they're making their way, and boy, I got to say that 5:15, man, he is working on a lead right now. He has absolutely checked out to Laterville here. Woo! In just a second lap.
5:78 again. That's Seth Henry, I do believe. Or Jacob Henry, and then Seth.
And there he is, that 222 machine of Andrew Hutchins all over that rear wheel. Might have us a little battle here for the number 2 spot.
Alec King, rider number 448, Yamaha pilot, going to draw a beat there and one of the top 5 competitors as he closes the gap up on him. So not letting him get too far away out there. Good run for him. He'll be a Yamaha mounted rider, and looks like he's trying to close the gap up. What's that? That's going to be Zach doing a good job for you out there, getting that run going. We're keeping out for young Chalice Stires out of Seminole on the Husky. He was putting some road runs together for you out there earlier.
So we're moving along here in this 250C Junior Limited Division 1. Reminder, there will be 3 divisions of this, so we will take the top 12 out of this one. And the 5:15 of Jacob Henry in control. Seth Henry having that battle with the 222 of Andrew Hutchins. The 448 of Alec King in 4th. And we believe the number 96 of Zach Longino there in the number 5 spot.
Busy good times tonight. Friday, November the 27th. Going to have a lot of fun. The Thor MX
Christmas, MXmas photo with Santa. We'll do that at 5 p.m. Puricana FMX show coming up for you. Freestyle, old school, stylish freestyle show coming up for you at 6:30 p.m. And World National Pit Bikes Championships coming up at 7:30. So a packed Friday night. A lot of fun here as we watch this battle. 3 divisional races going on here, taking the top 12 in the 250C junior lineup.
That top 5 still remains the same, and now we're starting to see some big gaps in between each rider. So the 515 of Jacob Henry still out there in front, and whew, as he got a lead right now over the 576 is Seth Henry. The 222 of Andrew Hutchins third, the 448 of Alec King on the Yamahas in that number 4 spot, and the 96 KTM of Zach Longino rounding out that top 5. And those riders right now just trying to figure it out. Stay the course, stay there. Sounds like we got a good battle going on between Kobe Gilsdorf and Jackson Hutwagner on the 35, number 35, couple KTMs battling out there right now, I think, for what, that number 6 spot.
Yeah.
So again, this will be the first of 3 divisions for the 250C Junior, 12 to 17. These limited classes. So we'll take the top 12. We'll advance to the main. And we're moving right along. This is, my goodness, race number 52 of 94. So we got a long way to go yet, but we are getting there. White flag is out. Jacob Henry in control, riding on rails out there, having the ride of his life. Get you some. 576 of Seth Henry's in second. The deuce of Andrew Hutchins in that number 3 spot. The 448 of Alec King in 4th. Looks like the 96 of Zach Longino is in 5th.
FMF white flag, it is out. That's the last lap. As they blast through there, we still got plenty of action coming your way in this one. We'll have 250C Junior Limited Division 2 coming up. Those riders in the gate, they'll be blasting off next, but we got to settle this one right here, and it is still a battle. Looks like King going to step on his gate late in the moto right here, still making a run. A nice charge coming together with Jacob Henry out of Cortland, New York. KTM Mounted Rider, KTM of South Georgia, MTF Factory Connection helping out this Dunlop Thor back rider. Heck of a run he has put together. Seth Henry. Harrison, Michigan. On a Henry excavating ride. That Yamaha pilot excavating and moving some dirt out here in this qualifier, no doubt about that, as he has had his way with his skaterback layout. World famous skaterback cycle park just outside of Newberry, Florida. The site for many, many years for this event, and coming down to the wire.
Right down to it, the nitty-gritty. Nitty-gritty. Jacob Henry on that 515, man, he had some good luck. Nothing luck about it.
Yeah, that's
so
coming under fire right here, these riders, before they make their way down in front of the announcer's tower. We'll get a good look at them before they head on up. Checkers coming up this time around. And the 515 going to have no problems. He goes down to the wire, but he's going to be making his way through for the win. That's going to be Jacob Henry out of Cortland, New York. He'll start it off as they pull the checkered flag out for that rider.
So
what a gap, huh, Mike?
Man, I mean, he's
wow.
You talk about eating some Thanksgiving leftovers. Well, Jacob Henry's got time for it now. What a ride out of him, taking the win right there. I believe Seth Henry's going to hang on to second. Again, your top 12 from that division will advance to the main. This has got 3 divisions, this 250C Junior. And I believe, well, we've restacked the deck here, and we'll have Division 2 here in a second. I believe we'll get in a word with Megawatt here in a second, as we're waiting on him to get set up down there. So it sounds like we might have a little bit of a hold on this one as well. Looks like maybe a little bit of track maintenance. But again, we should be coming in here in a minute with a nice little interview for you guys. Yeah, that works.
Ike Collar Withrow going to be coming up in this second 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-old limited divisional race. We'll give them the opportunity again. But with 3 of these divisional races up for grabs, we only take the top 12, so that makes it pretty tough. We welcome number 018 Collar Withrow, the 29 Brett Heaton. We got Devin Eaton with us, number 33. Dominic Busher, rider number 52. Peyton Crisp on the 54. Logan Forward, number 57. Maxwell Kayaza on the 71. Braden Ethelman is rider number 81. It's Eric Pellegrini, rider number 86. Mason Lutz is with us on board the 87. Jaden Steiger's rider number 94 on the Honda. Evan Palmer, number 99, with us out of Loxahatchee, Florida. Brody Bromeister, rider number 117.
Check.
He's with us out of Wisconsin. And I think we can take it down to Megawatt. I believe he's got a little something going on. Or trackside Dunlop update.
Yep. Sounds good. So, yeah, you are right. Sounds like Megawatt is on deck and ready with the word on the dirt.
All right, folks, we're down here with another RacerTV.com racetrack race side update. We're here with John Knowles from Scott Goggles USA. John, I got to tell you, it's probably been busy down in the Scott trenches right now. Lenses, tear-offs, new frames, probably been pretty hectic down there, my man.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see the resiliency of the industry here. This many athletes out here racing. We've been busy all week, and yeah, come down and see us.
5,200 plus riders here, and you mentioned the resiliency. I think it's just a testament to the whole moto family and industry, as well as Wynn and his crew, fine sponsors like yourself. But when you take a look at the event as a whole, did you imagine in March that we were going to see these kind of numbers? We were going to be here down here together in the end of November at Thanksgiving taking care of this kind of business?
No, I don't think I did at the time, but you know, it's we saw good stuff at Loretta's for the amateur racing, and then thinking about it here, I was hoping that everybody would come together and be here for Thanksgiving, and yeah, we appreciate it.
You know, we talked about the challenges you have down here. A lot of times things get overcast instantly. You could go from this full-on bright sun, start to see a little overcast. As we move on into the evening, believe it or not, the sunset down here is a little different than the sunset in West Virginia, you know, and that type of thing. Tell us what you're recommending with frames. We know everybody's in love with the Prospect. It's the popular goggle right now. Tell us what direction you're looking at with lenses, tear-offs, that type of things, what the setup is.
For outdoors, it gets a lot more difficult, obviously. So yeah, we're over there. We have a light-sensitive lens that's clear to a gray. So we've been using a lot of those because it's kind of hard to gauge what time you're actually going to be out there and what the sun's going to be like. So yeah, we've been doing that. We have clear, gray, Prospect, roll-offs, everything over there.
Who's some of the guys you're taking care of this? I believe I saw Jasmine Canfield over there getting some goggles and stuff. I mean, you ripped through 3 or 4 sets real quick. Who are some of the people you're watching, keep an eye on?
We watch everybody, man. We're here to help everybody that's wearing Scott goggles. So, yeah, I don't know. We have a good group of guys, and, you know, Dave Ginolfi handles the amateur stuff. I'm just filling in so he could go home for Thanksgiving, and I'm trying my best over there, so come see me.
You know what? As soon as we put these bikes away for just a couple weeks around Christmas, they can go online. You guys have got the whole same line of quality products for all us snowboard guys, ski guys, and all that stuff.
Oh, for sure. We have a full line of winter sport division. We also make good bicycles, so, I mean, check us out.
Awesome. Thank you so much. John Knowles from Scott Goggles USA. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, thanks a lot, Megawatt. Mr. John Knowles of Scott. Go and check those guys out. No doubt about that. Amazing product. And, boy, I think we're going to take a quick break right here. You guys are watching the 2020 Thor Minios presented by Pro Circuit. Live coverage brought to you by Dunlop here on RacerTV.com. We'll be right back after this.
wherever you are, wherever you race. Hit the track like a champion. The YZ250F and the YZ450F Monster Energy Yamaha Racing Editions. Only from Yamaha.
RCSX, the Ricky Carmichael Daytona Amateur National Supercross, is back on the infield of Daytona International Speedway, March 7th and 8th, 2021. Come race with us on the legendary Daytona Supercross track in sunny Daytona Beach. A racer and fan favorite, this is an event you don't want to miss. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. Grand National Cross Country Series is back in Palatka, Florida at the Wild Boar GNCC, March 6th and 7th, 2021. Come see the world's top off-road racers compete for 3 hours in the sands of Florida, or come out and compete as an amateur yourself. Visit GNCCRacing.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's is back, August 2nd through the 8th of 2021, a favorite of racers and fans alike. See the world's fastest amateur racers qualify from all over the country to fight for the national titles at Loretta Lynn's Ranch in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
And welcome back to the 2020 Thor Minios, presented by Pro Circuit. Live coverage brought to you by Dunlop. This is RacerTV. I'm Mikey Waynes. Mr. Jeff Hines to my right-hand side. Wes Kane out and about. You guys heard from Megawatt with word there with Mr. John Knowles down there at Scott. And, of course, Wes Kane, Robbie Tomlin out there and about. Jeff Hines, we're moving along, man. We're moving along. This is race number 53 we're about to see. They're starting to wrap up some track maintenance, get some fresh water. It's going to be good.
Yeah, straighten up a couple spots right there, but add a little water under this beautiful sunshine we got here. Down about that. Setting a nice backdrop for our 250C junior class riders at race number 53 as we're making our way down the line. We've got 3 divisions in this one, so again, we'll take the top 12 only. Got senior plus 40 guys going to be coming up. We'll see the 85cc 9 to 11-year-old riders. They have 3 divisional opportunities. We got the 250A class coming up. That's right around the corner as well. That'll be 60 and 61. And then Mini Senior 2, their first moto coming up. Then we'll go to the 250B and 250C. So you got those. Your favorites, you definitely want to be trackside and keeping an eye on them. Vendors are running wide open. We've got all kinds of great opportunities for you. And if you're looking to get a little shopping done, swing by and see the fine folks at Gypsy Soul as they're putting some great custom goodies together for you. They've been here for many, many years, and they've got some great opportunities for you. Tell us just what's happening. What is the most popular item you gals have?
So Michaela is the creator. So see Michaela will be here for a few more hours. We are customizing a lot of rider numbers. And our prices start at like $10, go up from there. It's a great souvenir to take home from Minio's. Sorry, I've been running up and down the hill here, so I'm out of breath.
The hill gets bigger as the week goes on, doesn't it?
I don't know if the hill gets bigger or I just get older every year. So.
No.
Yeah, but guys, come on over to Gypsy Soul. We are right across from Pro's Circuit, and we have some great customizable stuff. We're going to be here till probably about noon or 1 o'clock. If you guys have anything that's prepaid, please come and pick it up. If you have anything that's been customized that's not paid for, bring that cash. We love those dollar bills. Come on over and see us at Gypsy Soul. Michaela's over there at the tent right now, and she'll take great care of you. We are right beside a Racer X magazine.
You guys are in a good neighborhood over there, so swing on by and check them out. Some great goodies. Get a jump on that Christmas shopping.
Absolutely, guys. I just want to say we are grateful to be here. We're grateful to be here every single year, from our off-road race family to yours. Happy holidays, and everybody be safe. Good luck to all your riders, and thank you to all the parents who are great sports out there, along with all your endeavors.
Thank you so much as we get ready to go. So the folks from Gypsy Soul right there are keeping you in their hearts and their minds as well. So some unique creations out there. So many innovative folks, innovative folks out here, just bringing all kinds of cool stuff. So you need to really take your time, wander through the pit area, through the vendors row.
It's
There's
Black Friday.
so much out there. There's so much out there. You're right. There's so much out there for you.
They actually heading out early, going Lane Michael, GNCC Pro, Yamaha and Pro guy, and Pro Yamaha guy, getting married this weekend. So congratulations to him. I'm sure right now the last thing on his mind is probably dirt bikes, but if anybody, I'm sure folks out there who know Lane can tell him congratulations on the marriage. Tina, see ya. Be safe.
It's 53 that's in the gate. Again, that's our 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-old Limited Division 2. We just saw a good battle there in the Division 1 riders, and we whittled them down to 12 in that one. We'll do the same thing here in the second one and the third one as well. Not that many have the three divisional opportunities, but some of our larger classes certainly do, like that 125 12 to 17, the Schoolboy 1. 65, look at 65, 7 and 9-year-olds. They're certainly loaded up there with quite a few folks. And our 51cc 4 to 8-year-olds, that limited division, they started about 68. That's not that far off, and that is always a crowd favorite. The young ones bring everybody out to the fences right there, so we cheer them on, watching those great battles that obviously ensue for that young crew right there. Senior plus 40's got to give you guys the call, and then the 85 9 to 11-year-olds, and then 250A. Got some great racing coming up. Those riders responsible for making it happen.
That's right. You brought up a good point about those young riders and how many fans they've got out there. Credit where credit is due. I heard Megawatt say this during the after show. I don't know if it was yesterday, maybe one of the prior shows. We get so caught up in, well, these are the future stars of tomorrow. No, man, these guys are stars right now.
Yeah, that's a bunch of crap, that stars of tomorrow stuff.
It's such a good point
You've been watching any of these kids race. You've been watching any of this passing race strategy out here. You watch these kids from 6 years old, 4 years old, up to our vet classes, 77. Those guys are stars, and it's not of tomorrow, man. Those guys race like stars today, homie. You're not looking at somebody, oh, he's going to get better in a few more years, and he's going to be at this level. Dude, these guys are great right now.
That's right.
Okay?
They're going from star status to superstar status. That's what it's about. That's the difference. Yeah. They're also not losing sight of the fun. I mean, the little guys out there, they realize it a little bit right now that they're making memories, but when you've got guys out on there in 50s that are 4, 5, 6 years old, they don't know it right now, but they're making some of their very first and greatest memories they'll have of their life. Love that.
Certainly glad to be able to provide that. Unlimited Sports crew right here doing a great job for so many years at the Skaterback Cycle Park, and it just seems to get better and better, certainly bigger and bigger, no doubt about that. But we couldn't ask for better weather, and we're certainly glad to have you and your family here with us, or if you are, again, tuned in, Racer TV, enjoying the event. Thanks so much. Glad to have you on board with us. Gonna give him the cue to get it going. 2 card going to be coming up If there's any butterflies flying down there right now, they're in the bushes.
Guarantee it.
These guys are
That's
solid.
right.
They're psyched. They're ready to go.
That's
It's a 250C junior, 12 to 17-year-old limited classman. They know we're going to whittle them down pretty quick. Got almost, 31, 32 guys out here in each one of these gate drops, and only the top 12 going to make it immediately into that second moto. Everybody else going to have to face more rough and tumble action out there, and his skater back layout in the LCQ, last chance qualifier.
Got a couple text messages. We are aware of the scoring issue. They are working on that. Don't worry, though.
Yep.
Everything is. You're in good hands out there. They don't miss anything. Trust me, nothing goes unnoticed out here. So they'll get that dialed in and fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah, they're hand scoring it. They're taking
That's
care
right.
of business when it's not happening with the transponders.
Yeah.
But again, they're working hard to bring that back up. So
Believe it, Wynn has a plan C for
There you
that.
go.
Okay,
There we go.
we're not going to get into that situation. We're not going to put ourselves behind the 8 ball that way. So believe me, everybody just relax, and that's definitely taken care of.
yeah, so bring your patience if we make a bad call right here.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
could easily happen as we are down with our faculties, if you could say, for just our technological faculties are down for just a few moments.
Our heads are on us. We've got our RacerTV monitor. We've got the track right in front of us. We've got the scoring in front of us. We've got people behind us hooting and hollering and shouting. So we just keep our head on the swivel. You'd think we'd get better, though, when you take one element away, but no, it's not the case. It's like a very integral watch up here in the announcer's tower. A lot of moving parts.
Here comes Division 2. Put me a VP Race Fuels whole shot.
Megawatt with his eyes on it. VP Racing Fuels, VP whole shot.
What a whole shot, too.
Good and clean, good and clean. Looks like Megawatt with the call. The number
Dominic
50,
Butcher,
Dominic
I'll buy
Butcher.
that, out of Liberty Hill, Texas. That Munn Racing back Husqvarna mounted rider. That's a dream hole shot right there, Mikey.
Yeah, Jeff Hines, he is looking to check out to Laderville already. Just in the first few seconds of this one, he wants to get out there in front, be able to pick his own lines, and just ride the rail on this freshly groomed, freshly watered track. Is that going to play a factor for him?
He's doing a great job right there, taking advantage of a good start. Looks like Devin Eaton out of Williamson, South Carolina, and an Amsoil Bike Graphics back rider. Doing a nice job for you. He's got those Dunlogs hooked up, and he's taking a shot at our leader here pretty early. But, man, you cannot deny the VP hole shot going the way of our leader. What an amazing piece of work to time that gate perfectly.
Yeah, so many things go into having a good race out here. Man, look at the lead
Look at it,
he
look at
has
it.
right now. The battle for second right there on screen.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Overcoming, say, mediocre starts. Some of our pack members out there knowing they deserve to be up in front, and now making those plans, working those plans over, and headed to the front. Look at this battle we got going on. Nice wide light there. Going to pay off some momentum. Maybe a little banging coming out of that right-hand corner there. One rider stood up there trying to get it back refired.
Off and rolling. You guys, again, this is division number 2 of 3. A lot of pressure for them where we see most divisions being the top 18. This one, not so much. It's going to be the top 12 moving on to that main. The 33 machine's got some company. The 33 of Devin Eaton.
Yeah, he'll take over the lead for you, so not messing around. Devin Eaton gets around the 52 of Dominic Butcher out of Liberty Hill, Texas. Let's see if Butcher's had some problems.
No, Butcher was way, way out in front.
Okay, so he's still got that good run. Okay, there you go. Y'all.
Oh, here we go. Our scoring
Yeah,
computer
he's clean.
back. So Butcher out in front, Devin Eaton in the number 2 spot, Mason Lutz in third, Eric Pellegrini in the number 4 spot, and Braden Ellerman rounding out that top 5. Tyler Lynch in the number 6 position with the 227 of Ian Burns. Looking forward is in 8th, Ashton Aruda in the number 9 spot, and Brody Baumeister.
How about that?
Brody Baumeister.
As
Rounding
we
out
are
your top
back,
10.
technologically advanced, new and improved.
That's right.
Thanks so much.
Whew. Thank you. Shout out to the scoring folks getting her dialed in for Jeff and I up here. We're grateful. I know the folks at home are as well. So Dominic Butcher, we've seen some great riding out of him in the last couple of days, as well as, of course, on the Supercross side of things earlier this week. And the number 52 Husqvarna looks to keep that rolling here on the outdoor side of things. Again, there's 3 divisions of these 250C Junior Limited riders. So we're keeping our eyes on it. Butcher out in front, Eaton in the number 2 spot, Mason Lutz in 3rd, Eric Pellegrini 4th, and Braden Ellerman rounding out that top 5. And here he comes, Dominic Butcher. Screen showing some more of the closer action toward the back there.
Yeah, just got to keep his head clear. Keep that wide open lane there ahead, picking those good lines. Certainly got it going on behind him. Here comes the chase back.
Be interesting here. He finishes lap number 2 right there at 2:07.949. And we have a rider down. That might have been Devin Eaton.
That was one of our top competitors, and he is caught underneath the bike. Gravity kicks in right there, having
Mason
a tough
Lutz.
time.
So Devin, it was not Devin Eaton. I missed Devin Eaton. Sorry about that, number 33 Husky rider. So Devin Eaton moves into the number 2 spot. That has to be Mason Lutz. It was. It's the 87 Yamaha. Man, he went from 2nd. He's now in 9th. Has still not checked in. He's just dropping down the pack right now. What a heartbreaker if you are the number 87 Yamaha right now. He checks in finally in the number 14 spot.
Wow, Braden Ellerman now into that 3rd position. We'll shuffle the deck for you. Tyler Lynch now goes to the 4th spot. Ashton Aruda, rider number 188. He'll move into the top 5. Brett Hedren, Eric Pellegrini, Peyton Crisp, Aiden Babin, and in the top 10 now, Brody Bromeister. Drake Dion, Sawyer Shoemake, sitting in that 12th spot right there for you on the bubble. Dalton Stewart in the 13th spot, Mason Lutz in the 14th position, and Jacob Orline, he's running in the 15th spot. They got to put a couple passes together. As you know, we draw the line at 12.
That's right. That's right. Major pressure, especially for that guy back there. 521 of KTM of Trenton Wood back there. So keep your your eyes on those names. Mason Lutz specifically, he was in that number 2 spot, and after going down right there, he fell back to 14th. So right now he's out of the main. He'd have to go to the LCQ. So you know that he's thinking in the back of his mind, I got to at least get up there and into that number 12 spot, if nothing else right now.
Definitely the full search of urgency for that rider. He has got to get a couple passes made, or he's going to face, again, the LCQ, and you never know what could happen out there. You certainly have to face more laps of this racetrack, never knowing maybe what the conditions could be later on. We'll find out, as, again, it could be a different story a little bit later on. But 53 on the track, 54 at the gate, 55 going to be coming up as we take a look at our leaders.
Are you kidding me? The number 52 Husqvarna of Dominic Butcher. Mama, there goes that man. 3 laps completed, a 2-minute and 10-second lap time. He's got an 18-second lead over the number 33 of Devin Eaton. Braden Ellerman checks in there in the number 3 spot. And there's Tyler Lynch and Ashton Aruda checking in 4th and 5th.
Yeah, they're hooting and hollering in Liberty Hill, Texas. No doubt about that, as the Munn Racing Moto D, Troy Lee Designs, Easy Designs, Dunlop, Scott, Enzo, Mika Metals back rider is really on rails out here. He hadn't given him a whole lot to work with, no doubt about that. Dominic Butcher very focused, getting a whole shot and running strong for you.
Right now it is him against the track, him in his own helmet, eyes in front, fixed on completing this 5-lap moto.
Yeah,
3
laps
sending it
complete.
to the main. 3 laps down, 2 to go. About 1.5. You want to get real exact about it.
Sawyer Shoemake in the 12th spot. Mason Lutz back up on the gas. He'll go to 11th. He's in the program. Still going to have some time to race with Brody Bromeister, who sits in the 10th spot. Aiden Babin in 9th. Drake Dion in 8th. Peyton Crisp in 7th. It's going to be Brett Hernan in the 6th spot. Then Ashton Aruda, Tyler Lynch, Braden Ellerman, Devin Eaton in that big lick out there. Dominic Butcher put some strong licks in. He's going to be able to take it
He'll be looking at the FMF white flag this next time around on the 52 Husky. A great start for that rider.
There he is right there with nobody behind him. I'm telling you, that's about as impressive a ride as it gets out of the 250C junior class. That the number 52 Husqvarna are going to be a tough guy to beat.
2:10 and 2/10. 2:10 and 2/10 out there, so we'll keep it on that. Let's see if that's not one of the faster lap times in our 250C junior qualifying. Again, another division of the limited riders coming up next.
Nuts. He's slowing down a little bit. He had a 2:07 in lap 2, and right there he clicks in, brings out the white flag for the FMF last lap with a 2:13.
Yeah, 2:07 is quickest, so holy moly. No reason he grabs the FMF white flag.
Scooting out there. He is absolutely scooting. Devin Eaton checks in right there in the number 2 spot. Braden Ellerman checks in third on that Yamaha. Tyler Lynch in 4th. And on the Yamaha, the 188 of Ashton Aruda checks in the number 5 position. Brett Haydorn is in 6th. 7th place is a new rider, the 203 of Drake Dion. Aiden Babin checks in the number 8 spot. And Peyton Crisp now down into the number 9 position, the 117. Scratch that. There he is, the 87 of Mason Lutz. Moves into the number 10 spot in the overall. So he's been able to pick up about 2 or 3 positions every lap out there. Can he keep that going and better himself this week?
Yeah, you're right. They're still strong, but on this white flag lap, there are a lot of charges being made. Some folks that have been really doing the training, they are solid up there. They're now making the paces. Other folks just trying to hang in there and finish things off.
I have been. I can tell you that much. I'll take it.
Dominic Butcher making his way here. He'll slide through this rhythm section down in front of the announcer's tower. He'll be responsible for snatching that checkered flag out. He has done a great job on the Husky, rider number 52. With us out of Liberty Hill, Texas, where again the Mud Racing crew celebrating a big qualifying win in this one. We'll keep it on that 2:07 lap time that he posted up there for you. See if that's not one of the quicker.
There we go.
We should have him honing on one of the better gate picks for that second moto. That is going to be quite an affair.
Checkered flag flies for the number 52 and Dominic Butcher. How's it shape up? Well, glad yes. Our Stasic top 10 right there. Dominic Butcher is snagging the win, and a convincing one at that. Devin Eaton in the number 2 spot. Braden Ellerman finishing 3rd. Tyler Lynch 4th. Ashton Aruda finishing in the number 5 spot with Brett Haydorn in 6th. Drake Dion in the number 7 spot. Aiden Babin in the number 8 spot. Peyton Crisp 9th. And Mason Lutz checks in the number 10 position.
Mikey Grubbs on the 2, Dominic Allen number 10, Cale Thorpe on the 12, Garrett Seek number 15, Cassie Cross number 20, Ginger Osgood on the 22, Mike Anthony 27, James Polvoni number 32, Brody Slane on the 40, Seth Shell number 43, Luke Clark on the 48, Dallas Kitchen on the Killian on the 50, Ethan Commodore on the 61, and we'll keep an eye out for our VP hole shot. It's going to be the Honda mounted pilot out there, and that sure looks like it's going to be Brody Slane.
He's got some company on the outside going for the pass.
Slane with that great start. He'll get credit for the VP Race Fuels hole shot, and Brody Slane will fire right back in to take over the top spot out of McAlpin, Florida.
My goodness, on the move. What a pass that was. I got a feeling I know who you guys are rooting for.
Yeah, man. Multiple generations of Slane racers out here at Gatorback Cycle Park, and this is Brody getting a great jump up in there.
He had his work cut out for him, man. They were elbow to elbow, handlebar to handlebar, just how we like it here at the Mini-O's.
Same rules apply. Going to take the top 12 out of them when we got 3 qualifiers, and this is the 3rd of the 3 qualifiers up and on the racetrack.
Benton House Pickles coming up with some fried pickles. If you hadn't gotten yours, go get yourn.
Time to chill. What a chill pickle.
They're going fast.
Hell, you did.
Faster on the pickles than we are on the hole shot, man. Like it. Race
Yeah, battle going on.
54 out there. This is our last division of that 250C Junior. And a good battle out front. These riders coming around now.
Slane starting to get in that groove right there. Got a solid lead on the 40 bike. It is clean as he again has recaptured the top spot. Got a KTM mounted rider on him. That's going to be, I believe, what, the 688 bike. We'll go a little further. For the 288, Ignacio Diaz was with us out of Cordoba, California on the KTM. We'll keep an eye on him as he has made a pretty good run to the front, but Brody getting in that groove right now. Will find his pace, picks up the green flag, and he's off and running. Here comes the rest of the 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-old competitors after the rider from McAlpin, Florida.
Well, Brody Slane out in front, that number 40 Honda. Ignacio, the number 288 KTM, keeping his eyes in front of him. I got to tell you, Ethan Commodore on the number 61 KTM is all over that rear wheel, the 288.
Now, this rider out of Texas had success up here before, gets him a good start, so that maybe that's all he needs. Certainly put a nice run together for you.
Cale Thorpe back in that number 4 position, the 717 Yamaha. Paxton Patterson in 5th. 6th place is the number 32 KTM of James Pavoni. Jacob Ravello in the number 7 spot, and a couple Kawasaki's in 8th and 9th. That's the 048 of Luke Clark, and the number 20 of Cash and Cross. 10th place right now, that number 2 KTM of Micah Grubbs.
Yeah, just kind of taking a look at riders that did get the good starts that certainly will have a fast pace and need to carry that fast pace up into one of these top 12s to make it happen. In the 15th spot, Colin Goldsboro. In the 4th spot, Dio Pizarro. You got Eason Genest doing a nice job for you. He's in 13, but needs to put it past. It's going to be Seth Shull who holds on to the bubble right there. He's rider number 43 on the KTM, again in the 12th spot. Colin Jett running in 11th. Micah Grubbs in the top 10. Cash across, Luke Clark and Ravello, as you said. Those riders making tracks, but that's where we got to draw the line in the sand somewhere. And when we've got 3, we take 12.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Most of these classes, if they got 1 or 2 divisions, taking the top 18, but you fall into one of those classes like this 250C Junior Limited, 3 divisions, you only got top 12 moving on.
Looks like Leprandi might have slid by right there. He comes around this time. KTM mounted rider
There he is
in the lead, and it looks like maybe following with him is going to be Ethan Commodore. So Commodore not going to be denied. Slane's still working hard for you right there. Looks like he's hanging in that 3rd spot. We get a good look at Cale Thorpe. Cale Thorpe, rider number 12, with us out of Brunswick, Georgia. On Asterisk Phillips Wealth Management, Sonorama back ride out of Brunswick. I know Cale's mom, Chelsea, really handy with a camera right now, probably enjoying the lovely backdrop right here, catching Cale in action. Appreciate her and her hard work, like all of the photographers and videographers out here who are enjoying this beautiful weather.
Ignacio Liperandi, that 288 KTM, now trying to stretch this thing out. Now, Ethan Commodore had a little bit of a faster lap time that time around. Maybe he got a faster line out there. And with it only being a second's difference, that might make the difference. We might see a battle between those 2 guys when we get here to the end of lap number 3.
Ignacio Leprandi, rider number 288. Didn't get the whole shot right there, but made his way to the front, and now turning nice lap times in the 2:13 and 1500ths range. Ethan Commodore, a 2:12 and 8700ths out of him. Brody Slane, a 2:13 and 4/10, 2:13 and 1500ths right there for Jacob Ravello. And in the top 5, James Pavoni. And he'll boast a 2:17 there. That'll be your top 5. They're running strong. They want to be 5 of 12. We're going to take out of this 3rd and final qualifier for the 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-old riders. Senior plus 40, couple of divisions coming your way for those vet riders, and the battle is on. It's got the folks hanging on the fence enjoying this great race.
Ethan Commodore moves into that number 1 spot. That's Ignacio Liperandi. Behind him in the number 2 spot, trying to stretch this thing out. Brody Slane not giving up, though, man. He's still sitting there, that number 40 Honda. Still in good position with a couple laps left.
Doing a great job for you, James Pavoni, in the top 5 for you. We'll go 6 through 10 now, and that's going to be Micah Grubbs, Cashin Cross, Luke Clark, Easton Generous, and in that top 10, Diego Pizarro. So Colin Jett and now James Kelly on the bubble in the 12th spot. Kelly, right number 88 on the KTM.
Luke Clark puts himself up into the number 7 spot, moving from 8th.
Tapped in. Mikey Wayne's going for the Benton House pickles.
Take a chill for that deal.
It is a chill deal, man, I'm telling you.
It's a chill deal. Great race going on out here, local road here. Brody Slane pulling the whole shot right there, grabbing that VP race fuel whole shot, still hanging tough in that 3rd position right here as he welcomes the competition. Ethan Commodore, some hot laps right there, and ride number 61 not going to be denied. He'll make his way to the front now, posting a 2:10 and 3/10 as he enjoys that wide open racetrack. Rodney really taking hold of this 3rd qualifier.
Well, I think the riders to be watching out for might be Cashin Cross, the number 20 and 6 on his Kawasaki, and fellow Team Green rider, the 048 of Luke Clark. They're running 6th and 7th right now, but they are running about 3-4 seconds faster than everyone around them and ahead of them right now, and that gap is starting to close out there. We had just a little over a second between that 4th and 5th place ride, so Ravello should be under some pressure, if not already passed. As soon as we find these guys on the racetrack, we're catching up. I believe that might be them that we're watching right there on RacerTV right now.
There you go. Yeah, Clark, one of the faster laps out on the track right now, attacking Brody Slane, who sits in that 3rd spot. They're coming through this rhythm section. Brody gets a good drive, and now down in front of the announcer's tower, quite a battle right here. The 40 bike picked up that VP hole shot, now scrambling to hang on to one of the better gate picks as he's running in 3rd in this one.
Yeah, so we're now battling for 3rd. So Slane, Ravello, Pavoni, Cashin Cross, Luke Clark, a big battle going on there as white flag comes out for Ethan Commodore. Ignacio Laprandi also checking in the number 2 spot. But here's where the battle is, and we're going to get to see this one, I think, all the way down to the checkers between these 3-4 riders. Talking about Cashin Cross. There he is, all the way up to 3rd.
Yeah, what a move.
I knew he was working on 4th. Never realized it was all the way up to 3rd. Brody Slane in 4th. Now Pavoni in 5th. Easton Genest coming into this one aboard the 117 in 6th. Luke Clark is 7th now, so some changes there. Jacob Ravello dropping to the number 8 spot. Seth Shaw is 9th. Micah Grubbs and Diego Perez. Actually, Grubbs in 10th. Perez is at 11th, and Colin Jett is 12th, your final transfer spot.
How about Cross, the 2nd fastest lap on the track right there, Rodney, as he got around several riders. You're right, he's celebrating. He's now running up in that 3rd spot on that Kawasaki, so a great piece of work to secure not only his run in the 2nd moto, but a pretty doggone gate pick. It's good ones coming his way.
Oh, no doubt about that, as our leader, the 61 of Ethan Commodore, finds his way around this racetrack now and virtually unscathed, as he's got a 7-second gap back down to Laprandi. Laprandi also very comfortable in that number 2 spot with a 10-second gap as they headed into the final lap of racing. So barring no big mistakes or any major slowdowns out there, we probably will see it, Commodore and Laprandi 1 and 2, and it looks like Cross should be able to hang on to 3rd if he could maintain that pace that he came through the pack with right there to that. That also gives you a pretty good indication in the 2nd moto. He might be one to be looking out for as hard as he had to fight to get up just to the number 3 spot, Jeff.
Yes, certainly turning one of the faster lap times, so we'll keep an eye on that. And as it stacks up against the rest of the qualifiers in the other 2 divisions, he's got to be pretty happy about the way it's rolling.
Speaking of faster lap time, Seth Shaw just turned a 2:10. He is 9th place right now. He turned a 2:10. 8:09. That is now the 2nd fastest lap behind your leader, Ethan Commodore's 2:10.389. Then that would make Cashin Cross the 3rd fastest rider on the racetrack according to lap time.
So, Rodney, that illustrates your point right there, no doubt about that. Some of these guys in the back of the pack will deliver when we get them all on the gate in this 2nd moto. You just got to make the cut to be quick enough to stay in the top 12 right now.
No doubt, and as checkers are out, Commodore, Laprandi, Cashin Cross, Brody Slane, Nope, make that James Pavoni up to fourth. Brody Slane, I believe, will take the number 5 position. Nope, he drops another spot. So it looks like Slane must have dropped out. I didn't see that. Luke Clark, Seth Shaw, then Brody Slane. Jacob Ravello in 8th. Easton Janest in 9th. Micah Grubbs, Diego Pizarro, and Colin Jett to round out the top 12. Moving to race 55, the senior 40-plus Division 1 of 2.
We welcome Mike Treadwell in this one. Jeremy Barone, Abraham Porter, Peter Cook, Justin McCloskey, Greg Palmard, Nate Ingram, Joel Buskirk, Jeremy Parsons, Henry Johnson, Rick Mates, Brian Camoyer, Robert Fitch, Tony Lang, Jason Shope, James DeGray, Timothy Bannell, Jeff Prolecki, Nick Spalding, Eric Farnham, Chris Buckman, Brad Yid, Galen Dixon, Brent Brush, and John Judson. Senior plus 40, that's Division 1. And it's race 55, as Rodney said. We got the plus 40 guys coming your way for a couple divisions, and then we'll head to la-di-da-di-da. I think what, mini cycles, 85s?
85.
Yeah, 85, 9 to 11-year-olds. Got, what, 3 divisions in that one right there, so look for some barn-burning action in those.
Yep. Rolling up on high noon, race 55 of 94 first moto races with divisions. We'll go to LCQ as soon as we're done with these. Hopefully we'll get through this field today. I'm not sure, but I know one thing, we're rolling through pretty hard and pretty fast, and right now we've got that first division of the senior 40-plus class.
And Greg Palmart not going to be denied. Rider number 44.
Frenchie.
He's out of Pennsylvania right there, and he has jumped up to the top spot. Rodney's going to have his hands full of this plus 40 lineup, but yeah, Frenchie fired up, came up right after his last ride right there, just stormed right up to the tower right here. Good for him.
Man, he has really been riding with a vigor here in this 2020 season, especially as of late. Like I said, I know he's been doing a lot of training with small off-road guys up there, some of the top GNCC riders, and Craig and Andrew DeLong, a couple of brothers. And, man, if that's the training he's been doing, it is translating well for him on the moto track as well. A little bit of a miscue there. He's going to open the door up and let the rider go by, but still nonetheless, what an amazing start for the 44.
No doubt. Robert Fitch, the rider there out of Elbert, Colorado, that Fitch crew, let me tell you, on the Yamaha, he is on the move. Blue Crew, Thor, 60, Renthal helping him out, and yeah, he's wasted no time. An aggressive run to the front. Robert Fitch doing a nice job. Here's our senior plus 40. This is Division 1 of 2.
20 miles of bad road. I bet it feels
that's
like
where you want to race it.
Especially on lap 5. I'm sure that's feeling like 20 miles of bad road through there for sure.
Infield section they go. Got the chicane coming up. Riders will make their way through there, and you can see the gap we're working with. Robert French doing a good job for you.
Wow, already starting to establish some major dominance out there. Fitch down into the Gator pit and back out as he makes the drive toward the finish line, and the completion of lap 1, the green flag out for Robert Fitch. The number 44, Gregory Pamart, in that number 2 spot. We call him Frenchie again. James Plawecki in the number 3 spot. 9th place, Mike Treadwell on the 4th place, the number 9 of Mike Treadwell. I'll get it right. I'm just coming back off break. 41, Justin McCloskey in 5th. 78, Jeremy Parsons in 6th, and it's Joe Buskirk, followed by Chris Buckman, the 751 in 8th. 9th, Galen Dixon, and James DeGray rounds out your top 10 aboard the 181.
29 inches in this one. I believe you got 29, about 30 inches in this next one. 28, yep, so we'll whittle them down right here for you. Taking the top 18 out of these 2 divisional races, and then a Consi race is going to be coming up for the rest of our plus 40 riders.
Well, as they settle into pace, looks like Treadwell and Plawecki doing battle for that 3rd place position. We'll have to pick the action up out there for those 2 guys, as they were virtually nose to tail.
Iron Mike Treadwell definitely on the move out there. Keep an eye on him. He is going to be a handful. Jeffrey Protecki getting a good start right there. Palmard, who pulled the whole shot. Then Fitch, who was able to get around him. He'll set the bar pretty high here in these opening laps of our plus 40 senior class. So keep an eye on Robert Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado.
Well, I'm not sure, but Treadwell may have made that pass. As we look back, there's a battle now developing for fourth. I believe that's Justin McCloskey working his way up a little bit now from that fifth place position aboard the 41 machine. On screen, your leader, I believe, there's Robert Fitch making his way over and to the Gizmo Mods tabletop. Past that, and of course, into the final turns goes your leader, and amassing a big lead as the 44 Walmart is now checking in, dropping down into the Gator pit. That's starting to close up. There's Treadwell starting to close that gap up. McCloskey has moved into the number 4 spot, and that looks like is that Paul Wecky now back in the number 5 position. So we see that change, and there's Jeremy Parsons in 6 trying to go for the number 5 position. So poor Plawecki under all kinds of pressure here in this.
Parsons, what a drive out of the bottom of the Gator pit right there. Certainly serving notice that he's going to the front.
Plawecki, I'm sure, scratching his head and wondering what he did to get all that competition on that lap. So he drops down to the number 5 spot with Parsons still right there in the thick and hunt. Mercy.
Great shots up close and personal.
Did he
right
get
here.
him? Did he get him right there? I believe he might have got him. Yeah, there's the 78 out front. So, yeah, he got him around there. Buskirk back in the number 7. Galen Dixon in 8th. James DeGray 9th. Eric Parham now rounding out the top 10.
Had that huge drive coming out of the bottom of the Gator pit right there. Use that thing to click it into high gear and will make that pass, keeping it alive. Robert Fitch will go deep there into the pack. He turns a 2:08. A good run for him. Then a 2:14, a 2:12, anything close to that. So he's the only guy. He's basically a 2:08 and 9100. So a solid run. Parmart a 2:14, a 2:12 behind him for Iron Mike Treadwell, and then Justin McCloskey in the 2:13 range. Those guys definitely on the move. Jeremy Parsons again, rider number 78, got shuffled to the 6th position, but still has a nice low lap time that he's sitting on, so he may not be done yet. Certainly not out of the picture.
Yeah, I expect to see a little more out of that as we check in with that 78 of Parsons there. So talk about him on board that Kawasaki. There is your leader now, the 135 of Fitch. Again, dropping down into the Gator pit. Man, he is just turning those laps so fast and really putting some distance between himself and the rest of the field. Poor Frenchie's really starting to feel the heat. I think we're going to have to probably watch this race on lap number 4 here as we wrap up lap number 3. Pamart, under pressure from Treadwell, has done an amazing job of fending him off through that 3rd lap of racing. This is where it's going to get down to the nitty gritty. The gloves are going to go off and the brawling is about to get underway. I think Mike Treadwell, not saying that he, I'm just saying that he wants around Frenchie, and I know that Frenchie wants to keep him back there right now.
Yeah, that right there is going to turn into an epic altercation at the very least. So look at those guys battling it out. Frenchie, rider number 44. Got credit with the whole shot right there, so still running strong, but Treadwell coming from the back of the pack like a steamroller.
And new life for the 44, I believe, here in 2020.
Oh. Frenchie got a little the top right there. A little pop across the top right there for Frenchie. Going to game him a little bit of momentum. But that might have just served to fire up Iron Mike Treadwell right there. And he's going to go to the outside line and dig deep right there, get that thing hooked up. Going to make a run out of it.
So top of the bottleneck, and then now heading back toward the backside of the racetrack. Up momentarily on the rear of the Gator and drop down onto that tail. That's what used to be, it's not near the sweeper that it used to be, but still offering up some interesting racing out through there, and riders affording opportunities to make up some ground whenever they're running behind, it seems like.
So Treadwell digs deep into the well right there, and he goes to the 2:10 lap time, still battling hard, trying to make his way around Gregory Frenchie Palmar, rider number 44. Again, Robert Fitch taking advantage of a quick early pass, and he'll make the moves to get him to the top spot. He is quickly making his way around this racetrack here in our first qualifier for the Senior Plus 40.
All right, at the tabletop, we roll into that one. There is the battle for second. Treadwell still all over the rear of the 44 machine down in front of the announcer's tower now. There's about 4 bike lengths that separate those riders as they drop down into the Gator pit.
A perennial battle that's got this crowd all over this fence and enjoying it.
Boy, I tell you, Paul Martin really getting on some throttle and putting a little more distance back between himself and Treadwell. He really seems to be able to defend that second place position pretty well. Every time the Treadwell starts to inch up on him, Paul Martin really finds a little extra edge and is able to still keep Treadwell right where he wants him.
He definitely rides a wide bike out there in the roost coming off these 450s, no doubt about that. It is heavy. So making the full pass right up there, I think Treadwell just kind of biding his time, just staying out of the roost zone. Both those riders are launching over our 2 big step-ups right there. So they've still got a lot of technical racetrack to cover before they get back here to the checkered flag. But you're right, Frenchie doing an admirable job of holding off a guy like Med Treadwell. Holy moly, that's and a slight mistake by Tread right there. So again, Frenchie keeping his nose down and now getting a pretty good gap right there.
Justin McCloskey and Jeremy Parsons in the 4th and 5th place positions. Thought we might see a race develop there for a little bit, but they've evened off on times. McCloskey and Parsons both in that 2:14.5 range right now. But still room for things to change here on this final lap, especially as we roll through the closing moments of Division 1 of the Senior 40-plus class. Real quick, a rundown. Fitch, Paymart, also Treadwell, McCloskey, Parsons, Joe Buskirk, Plawecki in 7th, Galen Dixon in 8th, 9th, James DeGray, Eric Parham in the number 10 spot.
4 laps complete. FMF white flag out right now for our top competitors.
5 laps about to be complete. Robert Fitch now heading into the Gator pit for one final time here in Moto 1 as he is looking to take the win in Division 1 of the Senior 40-plus class, and he does as the checkers are out. And this one in the books for Robert Fitch. Paymart, Treadwell, McCloskey, Parsons, Buskirk, Plawecki. I don't think we're going to see any changes there. Dixon in the 8th, DeGray and Parham. Real quick though, 11 through 20, looks like it's going to be Chris Buckman, Abraham Porter, Brent Bush, Kenny Johnson, Nathaniel Ingram, Rick Mapes in 16th, Michael Myers in 17th. 18th will be John Johnson, and that will be the way things wrap up as far as the top 18 in the Senior 40-plus class.
Boy, Division 2's got some real heavy hitters. We welcome number 3, Mike Brown. Robert Novak on the 4, Dusty Steelman, number 7, Barry Karsten, 31, Ashley Tosky, number 45. Kyle Bowie is route number 47. Jermaine Mendez, number 65. Nathan Grenier is route number 67. John Gruey on the 70. Patrick Domino is going to be route number 71. Jeremy Shuttleworth, 4. Steven Syke is route number 98. Mark Teal, route number 100. Herman Varela, route number 177. Michael Jones, number 123. Tony Robinson, number 159. Ryan McHale on the 192. James Hansen, 296. Sean Gatlin. Grant Bastrom, Bobby Gatlin, Michael Ralea, Daryl Gross, Eric Dunlop, Selby Holler, and Brian Jordan out of Sturgis, Michigan on board. Huge hole shot out in front. That's going to be Mike Brown, our Husqvarna-mounted leader. He'll get out there with that VP hole shot right off the bat and set a furious pace out there, Rodney. I got a feeling this Senior Plus 40 Division 2 going to be a little bit tougher to qualify for.
I'm just blown away, man. I mean, I just can't figure it out. I never expected to see this, but Mike Brown grabbing a hole shot. Oh, wait a minute.
Guy's done it all, man. Yeah. Done it all. Every discipline of off-road racing you can imagine, this guy's been there and done there and got the T-shirt and has astounded people all along his huge career.
Yes, he has. Spinning a jaunt as well as a GNCC racer in the off-road world. So, like I said, he's done a little bit of everything. The 48-year-old here in the Senior 40-plus class. One of the riders that we know is more than capable of turning a sub-2-minute time time on the lap there. So we saw him do it, but usually hangs out around 2 minutes, 2:01. We'll see what he's going to do in this Senior 40-plus class. If he's going to try to brag and set a standard, or he's just going to go out there and just ride as fast as he needs to ride to win.
That's a possibility. The guy is Ultra Rise, just incredible racecraft experience under his belt right there for you. Rarely rides out of the helmet. Just doing a great job. So Mike Brown up in front. Going to make it pretty tough again on the plus 40 competitors, where again we'll take the top 18. John Gruey, rider number 70, gets a good start. He runs up into that second spot pretty quick. I think that's going to be Jeremy Shuttleworth, rider number 94. We'll keep an eye on Shuttleworth and his run behind John Gruey. That would be your top 3 for you. Then Barry Karsten, rider number 31. Here comes Karsten on the move. He's up to the 4th spot. Selby Holler doing a fine job for you. Rider number 626 on the Sakai Racing back ride. He's up in the top 5 for you. Patrick Donato, Tony Robinson, James Hansen, Ashley Talski, and Nathan Grenier. That's going to be your top 10. We'll go a little further back in the pack right here. 11, Sean Gatlin, Mark Teal, Ryan McHale, Kyle Boyd, Bobby Gatman, Dale Gress, Jermaine Mendez, and Steve Sipe. Rider number 98, Sipe, on the Honda in the 18 spot. Is on the bubble.
Well, when John Gruey is riding 8 seconds behind someone, you know the guy must be pretty doggone fast. As Mike Brown checking in, 8.5 seconds ahead of the number 70. Jeremy Shuttleworth another 4 seconds back. Barry Karsten back in the number 4 spot, only another second off that pace, with Selby Holler rounding out the top 5.
Pretty solid moto royalty right there, man, when you roll it on down that line, and Selby Holler definitely one of them. His uncle, Mark the Bomber Barnett. Selby with us on a Team Sakai Racing ride out of Alabama, so keep an eye on him.
There's Mike Brown going to get a look at see what this lap time is going to be like.
He's still pushing, Rodney. He's still looking good. He's still opening up that gap. So not resting on those laurels here in this one at all.
No, not at all. Woo. 2 minutes flat. 2 minutes .280 to be exact. John Gruey. Is Gruey feeling some pressure? No, that's a different place.
Shuttleworth.
Yeah, Shuttleworth. And
good run
Karsten,
for him.
Karsten also getting up in there, I believe. So we're about to see one unfold right there, I think, for that second place position, to be honest with you.
That's right. A couple of members of that RM Army, and they are marching on right now, starting to close on up. And, of course, what Barry Karsten doing is working. Karsten and Shuttleworth will make that pass. So Gruey, the Kawasaki mounted rider, slightly off the pace right there, could fall into the grips of Selby Holler on that Team Sakai Racing KTM.
Uncharacteristic, 2:16 lap time for Gruey. Is he trying to fire back? I believe he may be. Yeah, Gruey's in 4th, but he's back all over the rear wheels of Shuttleworth over that second step up onto the back of the Gator. He's on the inside now. Gruey, I thought, was going to thread a needle there for a moment, but Shuttleworth able to keep him at bay. And Gruey is really rising to the occasion. He does not like to be passed. Look at that.
Woo.
Top of the bottleneck now. To the outside goes Gruey. To the inside goes Shuttleworth. He's got the drive on the downhill side of things. Gruey, though, trying to use that outside line, see if it's going to pay dividends as they head toward the backside of the track. Oh, it does.
Wow.
It pays big dividends as he opens up a big lead as he makes his way past Shuttleworth from now into the number 3 spot.
What a line. That guy pulled that out of his back pocket right there and made the Kawasaki stick. Got that sting out of the corner right there, and he is flying now. Good run for him. Karsten made some time on him, though, while he and Shuttleworth were jockeying back and forth. The 31 ride of Barry Karsten's keeping his Suzuki RM Army ride back buzzing up in there. And let's see how far he's going to be able to go. He's got a 2:07 and 6100s to his credit right there. He's got a message for you, too, when he gets up on that podium. Karsten, a great guy out here again with us out of Bayville, New Jersey on the Bromley F&F Suzuki ride for how many years?
Yeah, he's riding, I think, now for AMS Suzuki, from what I understand. I heard him talking about it on the podium the other day. Got him a new sponsor, so.
Well, he probably broke the other people with all the contingency money that he won from them.
Put him out of business. No, I wouldn't say that. I'm
No,
not sure.
no, man, they're doing great.
No, not sure, but I saw it on the paperwork. I heard him make mention of it as well. So, yeah, like you said, I mean, for so many years, and see the switch. But you see a lot of that, even for guys like Barry Karsten. Gruy going to finish, or actually check in the number 3 spot, just 2 seconds behind Barry Karsten. He actually clicked the speeds up just a little bit. He turned to a 2:06.083, which is about a second and a third faster. So a couple more laps might give us a race, and actually it might be quicker than that, because look how much time Gruy is already making up on Barry Karsten. I just seen that gap drop to half of what it was when we went up the face of the Gator.
Well, he can't blame it on the yum-yum sauce, because I'm going to tell you what, Barry brought the yum-yum sauce down with him, and it is absolutely good. I want to appreciate them for feeding me a plate of food. Good stuff out there. That seemed to be the theme of yesterday. What a great Thanksgiving it was. Thanks to the folks at Thor doing a great job. They'll have the
that was amazing
opportunity to see Santa. Get your photo.
That was amazing.
So much going on today, Rodney. So much happening on a Friday. Aloha Friday, too.
All right, look at that gap. Now, I mean, Barry's starting to feel that pressure, but still, it's been cut more than in half, I think, since the conclusion of lap number 3 there just a few moments ago.
Blasting his way through.
What do you see? What do you got going on there?
Taking no prisoners. He's got a big old lead out in front. Mike Brown setting the bar pretty high. He'll pick up the FMF white flag and just have one more to go. But behind him, Rodney, you're keeping an eye on some great racing going on.
You're telling me that was Barry Karsten that just went by? This is the second place battle. This has got to be 30, maybe 40 seconds back behind that right now. Wow, Barry Karsten's only got about 2 bike length lead over John Gruy as they get set to drop down into the Gator pit, make that 3, maybe 4, but wow, he is right all over that rear wheel when they come into that turn.
30-second lead. That would be ridiculous. It's 28.7.
No, it's going to be 35 seconds. You watch. Here it is. That was a 28.7, 33 seconds, so I was only a couple seconds off on
Mike
that
Brown
one.
Now dropping the hammer, really making us look silly.
Barry Karsten still holding on to that second place position. Gruy in a 2:05 lap time that time. Really reeling things in, a .272 deficit at the finish line. This is where Gruy really made up a lot of time. So if he puts himself into position, don't be surprised to see him to try to thread that needle and make this pass at the top of this hill going left on this left-hander.
Gruy goes the green Kawasaki, the red kit right there, and he closes right up on him.
Yeah, Barry Karsten really keeping that door shut and tight for that inside line. But right here, we saw the setup a lap or 2 ago on Jeremy Shuttleworth, and it looks like that he's doing the exact same thing to Barry Karsten, but Karsten doesn't go for it. Karsten does not go into the inside to try to protect that inside line. He may know that old trick that Gruy's got up his sleeves out there, so doesn't work there. So let's see what happens.
Stalking.
Yeah, see what happens.
These guys, they've been going round and round, no doubt about it.
Here it is, back side of the track on the Gator's tail. Pulling up again, coming out of that turn was Gruy right near the rear tire of that 31 machine, but Karsten able to find a little bit of grip out there and start to separate. Only a few bike lengths through 20 miles of bad road now as they make that hard right-hander and coming right back at the grandstand crowd and right in front of the grandstand crowd, if you will. It's the battle for second place. Barry Karsten and John Gruy going at it nearly nose to tail.
Mike Brown already taking care of business right there through and underneath the checkered flag for the win. Here will be a top qualifier in our second division of plus 40 senior class. We'll take it back to the race on the track.
Don't be surprised if Gruy doesn't try to make it happen. And there they are, side by side on the inside going into the Gator pit. And Gruy does it. He almost falls off the bike, but it maintains it. Bottom of the hill now. Let's see what happens. Will he be able to hang on to it as they get the drive toward the finish line? It's a drag race to the checkers, and second place goes to John Gruy.
Wow. It looked like a full Hail Mary to us, but he was in complete control as he threw that thing sideways, grabbed that inside rut, and that was the difference between he and the Suzuki-mounted Barry Karsten. That move alone got him the second spot. What a piece of work.
Jeremy Shuttleworth in fourth, Selby Holler in fifth, Patrick Donahoe in sixth, Tony the Tiger Robinson in seventh, Mark Turley in the number 8 spot, James Hansen in ninth, Sean Gatlin rounds out your top 10 on the Stay 6 leaderboard. Your final transfers spots going Nate Granier, Ashley Tulsky, Kyle Boy, Brian Jordan, Bobby Gatman, Daryl Gress, Steve Sipe, and Jermaine Mendez. That will be your 18th and final transfer spot.
Who would ever thought a plus 40 class would be that tough to get into? For the second holy moly. World-class competition, and that is the theme right here as we again take a look at the top 10 on our STACYC leaderboard.
Man, what do they call it? I mean, John Grew is like a badger, man. He will not let you go. Once he gets hold of you,
we said,
wow.
you know, almost, I mean, methodical almost to the point of being mechanical. The guy is just a machine out there on that Kawasaki and deserves all of the accolades he gets. The guy, as you said, just tenacious, man, never gives up. We got the 85cc 9-11-year-old riders. Got the first division going to be coming your way. This one's got at least 3 divisions, I'm almost sure, Rodney, and it signals the fact that, yeah, we're going to take only the top 12. So that makes it pretty tough. We'll look at Christian Nyman, Kenneth Hargrove, Landon Bellew, Brad Rosenberg, Luke Strasnecki, Landon Tosky, Forrest Zuconte, Clark Robbins, Hogan Mims, Travis Tucker, Gavin Brooks, Jaron Jones, Franklin Brauscher, Tyler Hawk, Nathan Hutt-Wagner, Colton Waits, White Bass, Kobe Stiers, Tyler Goins, Ryder Miller, Chase Dion, Drew Adams, Colton Weiss, Levi Harrison, Bradley Hunt-Wagner, Will Conagier, Brennan Harrison, Seth Dennis, and Braden Comerford out of Fort Pierce, Florida.
All right.
Big lineup.
I'm going back. I'm sorry. I got to go back. But can we start calling John Gruy the Wolverine? After Wolverine, after that, man, I mean, he
had his claws out, didn't he?
He had his claws out, dug them in to Barry Karsten there to take that second place. So that was, wow, I'm just still reeling from that one. But we're getting ready to reel again. Like you said, top 12 riders in this 3-division format that we got going on here for these 85cc 9 to 11-year-old riders, and it makes it tough. One thing, 30 riders, 29 riders in each division out there, so it's not as bad as it could be, but still, only top 12 is going to be tough. A little drink of water going down on the racetrack right now. Of course, mostly sunny skies is what we're looking at. We'll see a puffy white cloud here and there, and some covering every once in a while. But, man, what a beautiful day on a Friday, a Black Friday for those that are out doing their Christmas shopping and so forth. For us here at Dominios, well, we are still in the midst of Moto number 1 of motocross. Revs up, and these 85 9 to 11 Division I riders about set to, well, there they go. They're off and rolling as we head into that first turn, looking for our VP hole shot early leader out here. See if we can pick a number up for you as they drop down Gator Falls, and a host of different numbers. Is that the 9? That's what I was going to say. Is that the 930 Seth Dennis out of Manola, Florida on the Orange Brigade KTM, backed by Fox, Dunlop, Scott, and Twisted Development there. Getting off to a big jump and a great start here to kick off Division I.
Yeah, we got heavy hitters all the way across the board, and this is typical of the kind of racing you're going to see out here in this class. 85cc 9-11-year-old class riders. Again, we had to split it up 3 ways.
Is that they're back in 4th place position, maybe moving into 3rd or trying to get into 3rd. I believe that is the 930, or excuse me, the 300 of Drew Adams on that Kawasaki out there.
Drew, very successful Supercross campaign, bringing it outdoors. He was really strong yesterday, so look for him to continue to run strong for you. The 300 really making a statement this year in this class.
Is that Comer for giving him a fit up there in that top 3 right now? I mean, I tell you, got some big heavy hitters, like you say, all the way through this field.
Brandon Comfort, a little well-traveled little rider right there, no doubt about it. He is not afraid of the competition. He will bring the competition, as a matter of fact. What is out of South Florida?
He's bringing it, and it's brung as we start to head our way back toward the home stretch, if you will, down by the grandstand straight and stretch through that little twisty, that switchback there for these riders as they now find themselves in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower, the tabletop now, and
Split
still the
lane really
930 out
working.
front. And as anticipated, the challenge is being applied by that 300 of Drew Adams. Back in the number 3 spot, we've got the 708 Will Caniger. Caniger out of Maryville, Pennsylvania. Amanda, Ryan, Keystone, Gibson, Crushed Gloves, back ride.
Great jump for him. No stranger to this skater back layout, that's for sure. And you see your top riders in this race to the green flag. Solid battle out in front for you. And again, Seth Dennis, he gets his hooks to a good start, Robbie. It's going to be tough to hang with a guy, but let me tell you what, Drew Adams has got a different plan. He plans his line to the inside right there, and he gets a good drive. Can't overcome him, but he's got another side-by-side run up into the face of these step-ups.
You know, I was going to make the statement, a rider that saw themselves in this division race had to be thinking, oh no, but I think any division race they're looking at, man, oh no, Seth Dennis, Drew Adams, Will Caniger, Clark Robbins now into the number 4 spot solidly, Brendan Harrison in 5th, Wyatt Bass back in the number 6 spot, Jaron Jones is 7th, Tyler Hawk in 8th, Cannon Hargrove in 9th, Hogan Mims in 10th, and it's Brad Rosenberg and Travis Tucker that are rounding out your top 12. And then you got riders like Lucas Stresnecki right behind you right there. Franklin Boucher also back there pushing on some things. So this is going to get interesting as this race day wears on. Look, Braden Comerford having a tough road to hoe as he starts out this one in the 20th place position aboard the 999. Did you bring up that sausage there, Wes King? Is that the Polish sausage? Man, that looks good.
Compliments to the 27.
Yannick.
To the 2-7. Thank you very much, young man.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, talking about young men. Watch these guys. I think we got a new leader. We turn our head for just a moment. That's how quick it happens. Drew Adams making things happen as he gets around Seth Dennis now. Dennis laying chase. Both these riders really stretching things out over the rest of the field. A 2-second gap last time around. Looks like that has probably increased maybe triple since last we saw him. The 708 Caniger now feeling that pressure from the 62 of Clark Robbins as they drop down into the Gator pit. Brendan Harrison still back in the number 5 spot. I say keep an eye on Wyatt Bass, that 6th place rider, the 211. I know he's pushing up through the pack right now as well. So new leader, Drew Adams, Seth Dennis in 2nd, Caniger and Robbins still going at it for 3rd. Brendan Harrison, Wyatt Bass, 211, was running in that number 6 spot, still is steadily back there. Jaron Jones, Tyler Hawk, Cannon Hargrove, and Hogan Mims rounding out the top 10.
Of course, it's still Division 1 right here as we get into our 80-16 9 11-year-old riders. Got 3 divisions coming your way. We'll take the top 12. That sits the Brad Rosenberg ride number 27 there. That is the Husky. He's aboard, and he is on the bubble. Lucas Stresnecki trying to close up in there and take that spot away from him. Just taking the top 12, Rodney, in this one.
Man, what a, yeah, that is good. The 300. What an amazing rider. And you look at that and you say, wow, are there anyone, is there any better out there than that? And, well, quite possibly, maybe even likely with these other 2 divisions. That's just how talented this field of competition is in this 9 to 11-year-old division. And these kids are going to be bringing the heat. Yeah, look at that battle right there. That's still the battle. That's the battle for 3rd. We got a change there. Robbins around Caniger now for the number 3 spot. So a little change going on there. Jaron Jones, Cannon Hargrove knocking on the door for that 7th place position, so we'll see if he's able to muster up a pass there as we wrap up lap number 3 next. It's 85-9 to 11. Drew Adams should be checking in for, yep, there he is for 3 complete now. There goes Dennis by for 3 complete. Robbins and Caniger, 3 and 4s. We told you the change made on that one.
Clark Rosenberg able to put the pace up together. He goes to the 2:10 range. Good run for him. Second this lap around. Accordingly, Drew Adams, a 2:08 and change. Great run for him on the Kawasaki. Seth Dennis after picking up that BP Race Fuels whole shot, runs into the second position. Clark Robbins at third. Will Canagere, what is that, of Pennsylvania, route number 708 now in the fourth spot. Brennan Harrison in the top 5. Wyatt Bass, Cannon Hargrove, Hogan Mims out of Alabama with a run down to the 8th spot. Jaron Jones in the 9th position. Tyler Hawk in the top 10. We got Travis Tucker and Brad Rosenbarg. Rosenbarg right there on the bubble. He's in the 12th spot on the number 27 Husky, but still working his way around the track with authority.
Franklin Bauscher and Lucas Stresnecki are in the 13th and 14th place positions, which means they will not transfer if it finishes the way that it is right now. And that could be maybe deemed as a surprise to some folks. But again, let's just look how deep the talent pool is in this 85cc class 9 to 11 division this year. It is deep, deep, deep. Adams, Dennis, Robbins, Canagher, Brennan Harrison. Still your top 5. Watching Wyatt Bass. Looks like he's holding steadily now in that 6th place position, as it looked like. I thought Cannon Hargrove was moving up and challenging, but he's dropped back to a solid 7th. Mims is up from 10th to 8th now. Jaron Jones dropping back a few spots into 9th. Tyler Hawk also losing a couple positions into 10th, but still in it to win it as far as a top 12 overall position is concerned. Travis Tucker and Brad Rosenbarg, as Jeff pointed out, still rounding out the top 12 there. There is Drew Adams in the number 1 spot with 4 laps complete and a white flag out for him this time around, Jeff.
Yeah, Drew doing a good job for you. No doubt about it. He'll stay on the gas and hold on to that top spot. Set one of the faster lap times and well underneath that white flag. Working his way into a little bit of lap traffic, the Kawasaki Team Green rider Drew Adams, number 300, really on a roll out here. A 2:09 to his credit. He'll go even faster. On the second lap, the opening lap, he goes 2:07 and 4/10. So showing you, if he gets pressure from Seth Dennis, run number 930 from the back, he'll be able to pick up the pace. But he's currently got about a 7/8 second lead right now on the 930 ride, Seth Dennis, who runs the KTM ride into that second spot. A 2:10 here on lap number 4 for Clark Robbins. Keep us at number 92, KTM mounted rider right up in that 3rd spot. So he's on the box, making good progress. That'll be your top 3.
Well, Travis Tucker trying to make life like a trucker and moving forward up to 10th place position now. Hawk drops to 11th. Rosenbarg still rounds out the top 12. Jaron Jones still holding steady in a top 10 in 9th place. But final lap of racing for the rider we're watching on screen now, the FMF last lap for Drew Adams, who has only amassed about a 7-second lead over Seth Dennis. Dennis, man, getting off to a great start with a VP whole shot in this one, and then Adams having to work to make the pass, but was able to do so. And I don't know whether Adams can go much faster or whether he's just going as fast as he needs to go. But, man, I tell you, that early laps when we were watching him ride, man, he has some lightning speed out there.
Crazy impressive.
Speed. Yeah. I just don't, I mean,
Seth Dennis going to school, though, Rodney. You got to realize, you know, Adams comes around him carrying a hell of a pace right there. He's really flying, and then no doubt there's a good chance that our young Seth Dennis is going to go to school right there, try to park on that back wheel and find out just where this Kawasaki mounted rider is making up all this time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Adams, though, will take the win of the checkers. That gap will be about 9 seconds at the checkers for Seth Dennis now. Actually 8.7, just under 9. Clark Robbins right there in the shadows as well in 3rd. Canagher in 4th. Brandon Harrison in 5th. Bass, Hargrove, Hogan Mims, Jaron Jones in 9th. Travis Tucker in 10th. Tyler Hawk and Brad Rosenbarg to round out the top 12. That could change. Rosenbarg slowing down a little bit. Bauscher finding a little bit more speed as we go to Division 2, Jeff Hines.
Yeah, that lineup with number 26, Blue Bark. You got Nathan Hubble on the 28 ride. Danny Milner with us. Or Milner, excuse me, ride number 36. Cade Dugney on the 40. You got Lincoln Bischoff, ride number 41. Maddox Perdue, ride number 43. Bad Jones on the 50. Ryder Lee, number 69. Garrett Reeves is rider number 80. Cole Burkeen, rider number 81. Mike Quadra is rider number 91. Jacob Stewart on the 98. Aiden Bailey, number 99. Alexander Diafa is going to be 122. Or Getta, excuse me. Anthony Pacello, number 131. Colby Wetjen, 142. Kane Kales is rider number 200. Cole Lute on the 209. Logan Crisall, 218. Jace Baker, 278. Other riders include Nick Frazier, Logan Hiker, Joseph Buzzkirk, Carson Pullen, Gunnar Hockala, Luke Brown, Landon Gibson, Roscoe Perron, and Kane Jennison. Let's see who's going to get the start in this one.
I just want to point out there was a change. Franklin Boucher did get around Rosenbarg for that 12th and final transfer spot in that first division as we're off and rolling in Division 2, Jeff Hines, and we've got ourselves another nose to Taylor.
Yeah, and it'll be Caden Dudney. Dudney, rider number 40, going to get credit with the VP Fuels whole shot as he's out in front in the Division 2 race for our 85cc 9 to 11-year-olds.
207.4 is the mark, the benchmark that was set forth. I thought there was a dog mark on my. There is, but anyway, that's the benchmark set there by Drew Adams, 207.4. We'll see whether or not anyone else in these divisions are going to come close to this whenever they're under the gun and under pressure out there. Again, a host of big names in this one. Any one of these names you could expect to see at the top in front of the pack. Landon Gibson, one rider to be keeping an eye on that 723, having always, it seems like, great races in both Supercross and Motocross. And expect to see that same trend continue here in 85 9 to 11 Division number 2. So once again, folks, we got cool things going on tonight. We've got the Thor MXS photos with Santa coming up at 5. The Pure Kana FMX Freestyle Show going to be going off at 6:30 tonight, and the World National Pit Bike Championship at 7:30. I need Colin Jett. Colin Jett, please report to rider registration. Colin Jett, please report to rider registration if you are or know the whereabouts of Colin Jett. We need Colin Jett at rider registration. Speaking of jets, I think we got a couple of riders maybe riding some jets out here in this this battle. Caden Dudney may be one of them, along with Landon Gibson back in the number 2 spot. Nathan Humble in 3rd. Brody Barth, Jeff Hines in 4th, with Madden Jones rounding out the top 5.
That's definitely going to be some heavy hitters out there. Caden Dudney going to have his hands full. Landon Gibson has had some great runs, and Nathan Humble's found no problems running to the front as well. So this top 4 breakaway that will include Brody Barth, rider number 26 there. Look for these guys to be some real heavy hitters. They're not going to relinquish those top spots without some real fist fighting out there.
Well, back there in the number 6 spot, Nick Frazier, Kane Jennison on the 895 in 7th. Gunnar Heikala is 8th on the 630. The 99 Aiden Bailey in 9th. 10th, Logan Kressel. 11th on the end at the end of lap 1 was Michael Quadra, and Cole Lute, the number 209, rounded out the top 12. Jace Baker, Logan Hecker, Garrett Reeves were your top 15.
Yeah,
ooh,
man.
Look at this. We got a battle on screen right here. This is the battle for, is that, what is that the battle for? Man, they are going at it right now. That might be back there for that top 10 ride with Kressel and Aiden Bailey, to be honest with you, because that's our first Yamahas that we're seeing back there. Battle for 3rd. Okay, maybe I saw that. Nathan Hummel and Brody Barth.
I think that's Hummel closing up on Gibson.
Yeah. So that would be battle
There's
for
the
2nd.
Deal. Gibson on the outside. Nathan Hummel
that's a
going to
battle
dive
for
on
2nd.
the inside right there. And then you got Caden Dundee just out of view there on the 40 bike. He's still holding on that top spot. There you go.
Yeah.
As he's coming around the corner.
I could have swore one of those bikes was blue whenever I seen him go by.
Oh, yeah. Making the other riders blue in the face out there. I'll tell you what, with his pace, there's no doubt about that. Caden Dundee slamming the door down, getting that nailed up gate drop, and he's our VP whole shot winner out there. He continues to run up in front on the number 40 bike. Landon Gibson, Nathan Hundle, Brody Bart, Madden Jones going to join him. Jace Baker needs to put a move together. Jay sits in that 13th spot. It's Cole Ute who holds on to the 12th spot. That is the bubble right there. So we got to draw the line in the sand somewhere. When we got 3, we draw it at 12 competitors per division.
Dudney checking in with that second lap completed, a 2:11. Landon Gibson, a 2:14. Brody Barth now in third place position at a 2:13. He's got closing up ground on Gibson now. Nathaniel Hummel in fourth. Madden Jones still in fifth. Nick Frazier still sixth. Kane Jennison in the number 7 spot, it looks like. And then, yeah, we got a change. I thought there was a change. Aiden Bailey moving up to 8th now. Gunnar Heikkila in the number 9 spot. Logan Kresko is 10th. Michael Quadra and Chase Baker round out the top 12.
Yeah, nice run right there. I know Gunnar Heikkila spent a lot of time with us up in the tower yesterday. Real fine young man right there. Proud of the folks that are helping him out and wanted to make sure that they knew he was absolutely aware of their hard work and effort they put in to keep his program rolling. So a fine young man right now and working it out for you right there, trying to close up on one of these top 5 spots.
Well, looking down through some of these other names that aren't in the top 12 right now, we see Luke Brown, Colbert Keene, Wetjen back there, Joseph Buskirk. So several names that you could expect to maybe see in the top 12 without much of an effort.
Looks like Jay Space is going to step it up right there.
Yeah.
He goes into the 12 spot, so he's making the cut on the Dream Tracks number 278 ride.
Yeah, and I expect to see Jace Baker actually work his way up a little further than that. We might don't be surprised to see him up to 7th or maybe push.
Realize Jake's only had a couple of years on the bike right there, really. A lot of people don't realize that, but he just started racing a couple of years ago, so Jace Baker doing a real good job right there for you with time he's got in on his program. Doing a good job. But here comes Caden Dudney. Dudney, rider number 40, Landon Gibson and Brody Barth. These guys really strong up in here. Nathan Hummel in that 4th spot, and Matt Jones in the top 5. And as we said, that top 5 is going to be tough to get that top 5 out of position.
Dudney still out front after 3 in this one as he turns consistently in that 2:12. I still think that Adams might have the faster overall lap time down in that 2:07 mark, if memory serves me correct, with Gibson now in the number 2 spot. Brody Barth still in 3rd. Nathan Hummel in 4th. Madden Jones in the number 5 spot. Nick Frazier, he is your 6th place ride after 3. Then Jensen, Kressel, Bailey, and Quadra, your top 10. Jace Baker does move up another spot as expected into the 11th place position. And looking at some of those lap times and those deficits, I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving up as far as a 7th place position if he's got enough time to work with out here. But again, top 12 is what's transferring in these 3 division races. So Caden Dudney, Landon Gibson, Brody Barth, and look at that. Oh! Well, that's how you get things given to you. I won't say given to you, but that's how it makes things a little bit easier. All right.
Check 2.
Okay, it works.
Hey, Rodney, back into the action here. Dundee, Gibson, Barth, Hummel, Jones, Frazier, and the rest of the company. There you go.
Mercy. All right, so a little bit of a miscue right there, and I know a lot of folks, we got, if you may be worried, we got the EMTs on the way, but there's Caden Dudney in for lap 4, number 4 complete now. Nathan Hummel going to check in now in 2nd at after the changes we see there. Madden Jones moves up into the number 4 spot. So we're going to see a lot of changes taking place here through the pack right now with Gibson going down there. Wes Kane, Nick Frazier up to a 4th place position. So, let's see, white flag is out on this one, Wes Kane.
That's right. Our FMF last lap. Dudney still going at it. Hummel, Jones, Frazier, Kiesel, Quadra, Bailey, Jennison, Gibson, and Baker. Steady as she goes now, 4 leaders out there. $85cc division number 3 going to be coming up here shortly. They should be in the staging area.
All right, so we're going to have checkers coming out this time around for Dudney. FMF last lap underway right now. Good news there, Landon Gibson up and walking with a little assistance off to the side of the track right now. I know he got a really hard get off right there, so if you're wondering back home, looks like he'll be okay.
Yeah, white flag out, and these guys are still doing good. Dudney, Hummel, Jones, Frazier, Kiesel, Quadra, Bailey, Jennison. And that's I don't know if you remember old Kurt Jennison back in the day, had a stint with Pro Circuit and a couple of good teams out there, but his kid is racing. Landon Gibson, Baker, Kalia, Luke, Minor, all in the top 12 out here. Oh yeah, I can read that perfect. It's great the way.
I hope
Can you
the
read that,
folks.
Rodney?
I hope the folks at home aren't watching what we watch on Racer TV.
There you go.
It's tough to see. I promise
you don't hit me
I
in the head
promise
like
you,
that,
they
I'm
have
good.
a better view of what we're seeing than what we see. Believe it or not, even here at the track. Dudney, Hummel, Jones, 1, 2, and 3. Frazier will go in that number 4 position. Logan Kressel in 5th. Michael Quadra up to the number 6 spot. Ada Bailey, Kane Jennison, Landon Gibson. Well, I guess that wasn't Landon Gibson that went down there, but he might have been involved in that just a few moments ago.
It's getting close.
Yeah, so Gibson actually going down to 9th place position, though, even though that whichever that rider was that went down, and I apologize for not getting the number on that, but Jace Baker in 9th, Gibson, Pikala, and Cole Lute rounding out the top 12 there in that one. Yeah, a lot of craziness going on there for just a few moments. Misread that one, missaw that one. I knew that Landon had some issues, and
yeah.
Anyway, that was not him that was down. But anyway, big race, big fast guys in this one. But again, looking at the fast lap, I believe by about 3 seconds, Drew Adams was still the fastest in that first division. But I don't know that Dudney necessarily had to push the envelope that much to push those kind of times. So he may be capable of those as well.
85cc 911 division number 3, the 05 of Lincoln Schneider, the 8 of Dave Canfield, the 12 of Christopher Harris, the 20 of Chase Egowitz, the 29 of Preston Ross, the 64 of Jackson Schiller, 71 Levi Gross, the 78 of Parker Benitez, the 109 of William Tucker, the 111 of Alan Holmes, the 113 Chase Anderson, the 124 Wyatt Chris, 132 of Alex Colley, the 191 of Cameron Hardwig, the 203 of Brecken Mass, 213 Robbie Goad, 222 Giuliano Salinas, 225 Preston Mefford, 250 of Gabriel Clark, 282 Brady Roddick, 369 Cash Peterson, 419 Degum Denano, 510 Carson Hall, 522 Callie Sutton, 611 William Sokol, 876 Carter Clay, 916 Blaine Alsop, and at 926, my good buddy from Lehigh, Utah, it's Everett Clark.
All right, VP hole shot. Look at there. 4, 5, 6 wide as they come down Gatorback Falls. Mikey Wayne, jump in here. Jump into the fracas. Jump into the boiling pot here. Yeah, just grab one and go, buddy. Grab the one Rodney had. All right, riders now going at it. To and fro as they work their way.
That one's working.
Up at the top of the bottleneck.
Okay.
Looks like we got a pretty crafty little dude out there on a KTM. We're going to pick him up.
That's Elmo's
what do you got
head.
there? That is his slobber guard.
That's Elmo's head.
Yeah.
Where are we at, Wes Kane?
I tell you where we're at. We're at Newberry, Florida, 2020. Thor Parts Unlimited Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. That's where we're at, Mikey Wayne.
With live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tire.
And don't forget the above drone by
Racer X.
Racer X. And when we get done on the podium, we're going to be going down to the Yamaha podium.
Oh, the Yamaha podium. Yeah, that's right.
It never changes. It's all going to be good.
It never changes. That's good. That'd be a lot of money in graphics and Lord knows what. I believe this is race number 59 out there right now, Division 3. Did you give them a rundown of who the heck's out there? Or you want me to do that?
The rundown's done.
Okay.
We're just watching them come through. A sea of motorhomes in the backdrop. It's really a nice sight.
Couple $1,000 out there in motorhomes.
We're doing it, man.
And then some. Look at that split section. That's been a pretty cool section to watch.
I like it. I like it.
It's gives these
Everything's
guys
evened up.
Gives these guys an opportunity to show what they got out there. And right now,
419 looking pretty good. That's going to be Deacon Dino, not Ditto. Dino
DD.
got a good snap, but he's got company behind him. We'll get him through when they come through that finish line. Dino and the next rider in tow, Everett Clark from Lehigh, Utah.
A 3-division class, this 85cc 9 to 11 Division 3, third division. And you know what that means, guys? Only 12 will advance to that main. Again, only 12 will advance to that main. We take a look here. First place, Deacon Deno doing work on the 419 KTM. The 926 Everett Clark in second. The 71 of Eli Gross. Seen some good things out of him this week. The 113 Yamaha of Chase Anderson, Parker Benitez. Let's go with it. 78
Benitez.
Husky. Rounding out the top 5. Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Solid.
He's like 15, and like there's like 8 kids, trying to only one kid.
Oh, my goodness. Going the distance. I believe you. Talk to him, Wes Kane. Who have you got there? Wes Kane setting it up right now. Deacon Deno, the 419 KTM out in front. 926 Everett Clark giving him everything he wants and more. We're one lap into this 85cc 9 to 11. Again, it will be a 5-lap moto for these guys, and of the 3 divisions, only the top 11 will advance. 12 will advance. Wes Kane, who you got, man?
Hey, I tell you what, the Gatorback alumni, the Florida alumni, the Minio alumni, they keep checking in with us. Dan Truman, you grew up racing here from 60s, and before that, tell me about it. Now you're back.
Yeah, it's awesome to see everybody. 20 years ago is when I was last year racing and won the B class. So to watch all these young kids, it's awesome to see. And Win and the guys have done such a great job on the event. It's awesome.
So now what are you up to these days? I know you got a family. You're a married man, but you're still a pretty bad dude, man. So what are you doing these days?
Yeah, I still ride for fun. I look after Athena and Get here in the U.S., so all the electronics for a lot of the race teams. So we support a lot of amateur riders. Look after Chad Reed's stuff for the last few years. So, yeah, I'm still involved in the sport. Try to come out and support it as much as I can.
How long are you going to be here for? They got a wild pit bike race going on tonight.
Yeah, I don't like to get into any trouble like that no more.
Dude, I seen this guy hit a softball from the outside gate at Loretta Lynn's at a 15-year-old or 16-year-old, hit it almost to the 10 Commandments. I mean, hey, there's a lot of things that went down out here. during his racing time, like all those kids that wanted to box you at one time, and I think you knocked out like 6 kids. And Dan Truman's definitely a super good guy, and I love seeing all those dudes grow up, man, and do what they do. But I spent many weekends chasing that guy around, you know, with my guys and stuff like that. So we had a lot of fun.
He's not.
But Dan Truman, welcome to Gatorback.
He's not too old to be throwing fists. Mike Tyson's still doing it, man. Iron Mike's still out there. Another guy throwing it down like Iron Mike Tyson is at 9:26 of Everett Clark, a 2:12. The closest lap time to that, a 2:16. A slew of guys at the 2:16, but right now, 9:26 KTM of Everett Clark riding on rails, leading this one over the 4:19 of Deacon Deno.
There you go, 2 laps complete. Everett Clark, Deacon Deno. Eli Gross is another one out there that really does well. Chase Anderson, I believe he might have got a title over there on the Supercross. Alex Cooley, Parker Benitez, Juliana Salinas, William Sokol, William Tucker, Robbie Gold, Preston Ross, David Canfield, and just to name it. Big shout out for Carter Clay out there. He's got his bike in the number 15 run. So a lot of guys out there doing very, very well.
Doing very well right now, and you talked about, for a hot second there, that ride of Chase Anderson having a win in the Supercross side of things. Boy, he's on the move. He might move into that number 3 spot before this one's done. Everett Clark checks in with 3 laps complete. There goes Deacon Deno. The time between them, 4-second gap right now. Everett Clark trying to build on that right now.
Here we go, another lap in the books. Everett Clark looking pretty snappy out there.
It looks
very
good.
dapper as he works his way around the Gator Pit. Coming up next, we're going to have 2 divisions of 250A, Division 1, Division 2. And we just might suit Dan Truman up and put him back out there in that A class. I guarantee that guy. Hey, back in the day, Dan Truman would run up there top 3.
He nodded.
A-class.
He nodded. Get the man
Absolutely.
some gear.
He had the grit to get it done.
Run what you got.
Hats off to that guy. Yeah, he raced with Paul Parabino, Brian Johnson, Brad Smith, the
Oh,
whole 9
solid.
yards, dude. They just kept coming.
That's you got some heavy hitters.
It was a pretty
there.
tough crowd, yeah.
Some heavy hitters. Top 12 from this one will advance to the main. How's it look right now? Everett Clark in control after 3. Deacon Deno in that number 2 spot. Eli Gross in 3rd. Chase Anderson was on the move. He was within a half second of Eli Gross. Falls off that pace a bit, about 2.5 seconds back now. Alex Colley in the number 5 spot with Parker Benitez in the number 6 position. Goyano Salinas is in the number 7 spot. The 6'11 of William Sokol is in 8th. The 109 KTM of William Tucker in the number 9 spot. And the 213 of Robbie Goad rounds out your top 10. Number 29 of Preston Ross is in 11th. And the number 8 KTM of David Canfield sits in that final transfer spot in 12th. Alan Holmes on the bubble in 13th place. He's a second back from punching his ticket to the main. Needs to pick things up here as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Going to be seeing the white flag come out here in a hot second. It is still that 926 KTM smooth. One more turn to get around and up the face of this finish line.
White flag out on our FMF last lap, and it looks like Everett Clark going to get the job done. Just got to stay up slow and steady. But that's a trip when you're coming from California all the way from Utah, and you're going to land 3,000 miles away. And, hey, I'm out here winning a moto. So hats off to Everett Clark. And comes from a good family, good training regimen out there. Mom and dad doing what it takes to get it done. So good job on Everett Clark leading this one out.
Big city, big country out there in Utah. calling races together. It feels good. If you want me to, we could do that. I've seen Wes Klein go out there and tell riders, hey, over there, we got an accident here. You move over there. You did good.
Yeah,
You did good. You jumped right in
when
there.
I'm at the races, I do what it takes.
4 laps into this one. 5 laps will be all she wrote. White flag out. We are on the FMF last lap. This is Mini O's 2020. Hey, by the way, on social media, don't forget to use that official hashtag. Hashtag Mini O's 2020. That'll let the folks know out there in the world of social media you were here. You watch what was going on. FMF last lap. This guy right here, the 926 of Everett Clark. Look at this man go. One more turn. He's going to go up the face of this finish line and say, see ya, Laterville. Checkers for the 926 of Everett Clark. Fastest lap time for him, a 2:12. Back on lap number 2, finishes with a 2:14.898. And there he is, Deacon Deno. Boy, what a ride out of him as well, finishing the number 2 spot as we take a look at a Stasic Stability Cycle top 10. Eli Gross finishing 3rd. Chase Anderson flirted with that number 3 spot, ends up in the number 4 position. Alex Colley in 5th. Parker Benitez in the number 6 spot. Giuliano Salinas, finishes 7th. William Sokol finishing 8th. 9th place was William Tucker. And Robbie Goad rounds out your top 10. 11th place going to go to Preston Ross and Alan Holmes in control right now of that 10th place finish and that final transfer spot to the main. Wes Kane, we move to some of the big boys now.
Hey, if you don't train, you don't go to the main. And you're training very well now, so we're going to shoot you in there. 250A Division number 1. Number 18, Firminin Samara. 24, Garrett Hoffman. The 27, Nicole Bradford. The 30, Jordan Jarvis. The 51, Jace Kessler. 56, Aliso Sasso. There he is, the number 64 of Doc Smith. 76, Riley Ripper. 47, Levi Kitchen. 150, Jeremy Ryan. The 164, Ryder McNabb. 212, Nicholas Burgess. 281, Corey Karsten. 361, Mad Jack Rogers. 411, Wyatt Liebeck. 428, Trent Yoder. And he is representing the Amish community. 504 is Garrett Matamoros. The 7 is not Sean Ripe, it's Kyle Krell. 727, Bradley Esper. 885, Boston Boots. 946, Matthew Toth. 957, Jared Thomason. And 959, Alex White. Here they go. The sound of the gate hitting the ground as 250A Division 1 rockets to the first turn.
VP whole shot up for grabs right there. Courtesy
he grabbed
VP
it,
Racing
and he's got
Fuels.
about 5 links out in front of everybody.
Are you bad news for the rest of the pack, Wes Kane?
That looks like Levi Kitchen says, you know what? I'm cooking something up on this one. I'm in the kitchen, and it looks like it's working.
It is, man. He's got some company, though, there in second place, hanging with him tight. But Levi Kitchen off and rolling as Wes Kane takes out a Waspin here, sort of swing and a miss. But Levi Kitchen, the guy's been hot all week. He comes out here in this 250A class, Division 1 stacked class. What do you think Kitchen is capable of out there, Wes?
He's capable of doing just about anything he wants.
Anything, it's what he's doing right now.
And here he goes, this Levi Kitchen, as he drops down that little bottleneck and heads out to the Badlands. When you get to the Badlands, you got all kinds of things, twisties, turns, up and down, and 20 miles of bad road.
20 miles of bad road.
So now here he goes. Watch him along the roadside. Here's Levi Kitchen. Real smooth line.
He does. He's got the smooth line right now, and he's putting a little bit of a gap on him early, trying to anyways. These guys are refusing to let him out of their sights. Little battle there for the number 3 spot. Tight group of riders right there, going too wide in some spots. And we're getting down into the nitty-gritty here, coming into that split line section here on lap number 1. We'll get our eyes on it again. This is the 250A Division 1, 2 divisions in this one. So your top 18 will advance. Levi Kitchen in control right now. That 147 machine off and rolling. As he's going to check in.
Well, it's Levi Kitchens. Mikey out front. Watch him. It's Kitchens. Jeremy Ryan having a good run out there with a good jump out of the gate. 727, Bradley Esper, the Pennsylvania native. Wyatt Liebeck, the 411. Vermin Sinsamara in 18th. Rogers, Hoffman, McNabb, 5th, 6th, 7th. Corey Carson now in 8th. Alacio and Matamoros now rounding out your top 10 as he's doing work right now. Kitchen's going to work.
Kitchen's going to work. It's almost like it's Thanksgiving Day. It's hot in the kitchen. If you can't keep up,
take the heat.
Get out.
If you cannot take the heat in your kitchen, call Levi Kitchen, and you're going to have a better day.
That's right. He'll come in and whip you into shape. A guy that can take the heat right now and is getting the heat, Jeremy Ryan. He's really not letting him out of his sights. Jeremy Ryan's, he's a little bit of a gap in there. Different line choices right there, and I'm telling you, Jeremy Ryan, he's flirting with it.
Here we go, boys. We got a runner right now. Let's see how long Ryan can actually stay in tow and do a little two-step with 147 of Levi Kitchen.
That's the 150 there in second place at KTM of Jeremy Ryan. Trying to keep up with Kitchen. Can he do it? Meanwhile, back in the number 3 spot is another Yamaha, the 727 of Bradley Esper. Wyatt Liebeck in 4th, and Furman Sisamara back there rounding out your top 5.
Here's your leader right now if you're watching on that RacerTV.com. There he is, Kitchens now. Jeremy Ryan through the switchbacks. And he's just trying to hang with him a little bit. They've got a 2-bike breakaway. We're going to see how long Jeremy Ryan can try to hang on to the back fender of the 147 of Kitchen.
These two guys right now, Kitchen, smooth up front. Coming up the face of this, we'll get the clock on it, see how fast these guys are running as far as lap times. Levi Kitchen a 1:59.759, and Jeremy Ryan about 2 minutes flat. So Kitchen, the only guy out there right now with a sub 2 minute. And now that he knows this track, you got to think he's going to really drop the hammer, grab a fistful of throttle, and better that.
Kitchen comes down the front. He goes around the first turn. He does a little chicane before Gatorback falls. You can see he never lifts. It's a smooth transition around the chicane down the hill, and that's why he's all the way over on the other side of the track already.
Trying to check out to Laterville. Jeremy Ryan kind of on an island by himself out there right now. Bradley Esper in that number 3 spot's got some company right behind him. That's the 361 Kawasaki of Jack Rogers on the move in this one. Good lap time for him, a 2:03, second faster than Esper. We'll see if that transitions into those guys being up tight next to one another come the end of lap number 3.
Kitchen and Ryan. Kitchen busting out 1:59 right now. Ryan hanging at a 2 flat. And Esper in third at a 2:04, 7-second deficit.
I got you. That's what I'm here
for. Well, JH just gave me a French fry, so I'm a little salivary after like eating. It was really
salivary.
Good. I don't know what
That's
you got
another
on
one.
those things, but they're really good. Hey, what's up, buddy? I see you all the time, man. You're playing baseball and everything. All right, little JH.
Levi Kitchen cooking it up, man. The 147 Yamaha machine. 2 laps into this one. Again, this is the 250A Division 1. It's an 8-lap moto for these guys, so a lot of racing left in between here and a checkered flag. And the 147 right now putting on a clinic, man, putting on a clinic. You can hear them. You don't even have to see them. You can hear them.
And there's your leader one time as he jumps out of the Gator pit. Kitchen, Ryan, and Esper still 1, 2, 3. Now watch Kitchen. Makes a transition up on the pegs, just drops right on down. There's no break in his
smooth as
back
silk,
on the
man.
back of the bike, charges up the hill. Got a kind of a unique Kevin Foley type riding style.
He is smooth. Jeremy Ryan smooth as well. Just speed not there compared to Kitchen right now. Both riders consistent lap times. Levi Kitchen turned 1:59 3 times in a row, and Jeremy Ryan consistent right there at those 2 minutes. And the gap's 3 seconds. Might be more than that now.
I caught Levi Kitchen on his break when he's trading out there at Real Deal, and he's eating a bag of Cheetos. So I just
That's the
messaged
secret
him.
to
I'm like,
success.
is that you know?
I
in your
heard you
training
ask him
program?
that.
And he's like, yeah, man.
Are Cheetos still a part of
Cheetos
the program?
is what's making it happen for me. I was like, okay.
So just got word from RacerTV there from Adam Gordon. Malcolm Stewart in-house with us out here at Mini-O's. We'll be catching up with him here in a little bit. So, Adam, just cue us up when you got him dialed in and ready.
Here he comes. There's your leader, Levi Kitchen. Kitchen magician. Watch me whip something up and disappear. What's the ingredients, if you're in his kitchen, you think he's using for this win?
First of all, Cheetos.
A fresh Dunlop tire.
Fresh bag, a fresh Dunlop tire.
Some good BP race fuel.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think it's working. Will Hahn definitely has him dialed in with Ed Torrance.
That's right. FMF.
Yeah, he's got something going on.
That's in the mix.
He's got all the goods going on. Monster Energy definitely sizing him up.
Definitely on the radar of a lot of folks. Jeremy Ryan checks in there, still in that number 2 spot. Levi Kitchen finding some speed out there, man. He got it faster by a little more than a second this time, a 1:58.176. So the Kitchen cooking it up out front. Bradley Esper just now checks in that number 3 spot. 4th place right behind him, Garrett Hoffman. Ryder McNabb, a rider on the move. The 164 Honda moves up into the number 5 spot, and the 411 KTM moves up into 6th. That drops Jack Rogers, who was hot there in lap number 3, drops him down to the number 7 position on that Kawasaki. 8th place right now is a 281 Husqvarna, Corey Cartson. And Garrett Matamoros rounds out your top 10. What do you see, Wes Kane?
I'm watching Levi Kitchen just doing work right now.
The chef
fresh
is
out of
cutting.
the kitchen right in your face on RacerTV.com.
He's chopping up the track, man. The chef is at work. Levi Kitchen surfing it up right now. That 147 Yamaha. Got to be one of the most impressive riders out of that 250A class. Big things going on for Levi Kitchen. 4 laps into what will be an 8-lap moto for our 250A. There's 2 divisions of these guys, so we'll have more of these 250A riders coming up after this. See how they stack up against Levi Kitchen and the boys. Moving right along here, Jeremy Ryan almost said, come again on that. Oh, sounds like we've got things. Okay, all right, there you go. So there you go on screen. Sorry about that, Adam. Malcolm Stewart in-house with us, checking out the Mini-O's. Having some fun right there here in Florida. So we'll be able to catch up with him under that big Dunlop tire down there. Shooting the breeze, folks. Good to see Malcolm Stewart. Mookie out here having some fun with us at the Mini-O's, so I'm sure we'll catch up with him here in a little bit. Megawatt will be on the scene here in a little while. I should have looked, Adam. I had Megawatt right behind me. I had no idea. I got to look behind me. Levi Kitchen 5 laps into this 8-lap moto right now. And Jeremy Ryan in the number 2 spot on that number 150 KTM. Bradley Esper 3rd. Garrett Hoffman 4th. Rounding out that top 5, that hard-charging 164 Honda of Ryder McNabb trying to get into the thick of things.
Here's your view right there, the 147 Levi Kitchen. Silky smooth, slippery in his eel. Like when you catch an eel and you pull him up on the dock and he's just trying to wiggle out of your hands. Well, that's what he did to Jeremy Ryan.
He did,
he
man.
Slipped right out of his grasp, and now he is out there all alone. Levi Kitchen, Ryan, Esper, top 3. Division number 2 on the gate.
Some fast dudes to kind of put it in perspective of just how well Levi Kitchen is doing out there right now. He's got an 8-second gap back to Jeremy Ryan. Jeremy Ryan's got a 13-second back to Bradley Esper. And then you got Garrett Hoffman knocking on the door on that number 24 Yamaha. He's about a 1.5 seconds back from Bradley Esper. But look at those gaps. I mean, that's pretty daggone impressive. 250A class at that.
You sweep Loretta Lynn's, and then you come down, and he was at Ponca. Had a couple of runs with the boys out there. Won a title. I think one got away from him. And then you come in down here where it's an open invitation where you never know who's going to show up, and you handle business. This is what I call a business trip.
It's a business trip for him. He's punched the clock. He's going to work. Look at that bird out there, man. I think that's a pterodactyl. Thing's huge. Levi Kitchen on screen. Whew. Flying high,
This
this
is
guy.
a Sunday ride out there, huh?
It's a Sunday ride. He's having fun right now.
It's Friday, but he's riding out there like it's Sunday. Sunday. It's not Saturday. It's not Friday. He's riding around like it's Sunday.
Sunday. Getting her dialed.
So great job out there, Kitchen. And they still got plenty of laps, Mikey.
Yeah, they've got, well, next time around, they'll get that white flag, right? 8-lap moto.
Here comes your leader
Yeah.
one more time in the view. They've got him scoped out. Levi Kitchen now. The lines don't look too bad out there. This is where he's got a little secret squirrel along that road. He just pounds through there. There he is back over the bike. Hop, skipping, and jumping over some of those rollers.
Hop, skipping, and jump.
Suspension looking great as Kitchen just out there driving around. There he is down 20 miles of bad road. He paid the toll. Down the express lane, 10 items or less.
Dude, I'm telling you.
He jumps right in there, dude.
He paid for the pass. He didn't have to even stop pay the toll. They say, oh, that's
Yeah.
Levi Kitchen. Go
Well,
ahead,
right
brother.
when he came in the gate, they gave him a toll pass right there.
That's right.
He paid in advance. And
he's put in the work, obviously, for real.
The work and the pay in advance is getting done. He did the work in advance.
Look at that whip. Throw a good whip right there.
He's paid with blood, sweat, and tears. And now he's riding a ride that dreams were made of here down at the Gatorback Mini-O's National 2020. Thor, Parson Limited, presented by Pro Circuit.
Oh, man. You're really making a joy to work here, man.
Pardon me?
I said you make it a joy to work here.
I'm
Make it a
just here
joy.
grinding like everybody else, bro.
Grinding.
It is a Chamber of Commerce day, though. As the sun peers over your shoulder, as you look through that RacerTV prompter.
You see Levi Kitchen.
Levi Kitchen.
On that
over
beautiful.
that step up, over one more time.
That Florida landscape right there.
He senses the smell of victory.
He certainly does.
As the sun bakes on his Yamaha fender.
He's slowing down a little bit, Wes Kane. 159.
He can.
He can afford
He's
it,
got
though.
a gap out there of 17 seconds. I definitely think he can have a swig of sweet tea and a bite of a turkey sandwich
Pumpkin
from Ed
pie.
Torrance as he makes his way around the track.
Levi Kitchen going to take a break. Just
I think
kidding.
he's got work
Definitely
to do.
not
No
gonna
breaks
take
for
a
this
break.
one.
He's you can't say enough about the guy. I know this feels like the Levi Kitchen show, like we're on Food Network right now.
Hey, it
but-
ain't about
but look,
cabinets either, and about
I'm telling you.
cookware. It's about I'm beating you really bad out here.
It's about that 147 Yamaha that is cooking up a win and a checkered flag here in just a moment.
Well, you
the
go to a
guy's
home
been
show,
stellar.
the guy pulls you over and goes, "I'll show you item 147." It's the Levi Kitchen edition.
Yes.
That will make a great, add to your house and value very much.
It will.
That's
Your
what
house
Bobby
will move
Regan said,
faster.
dude. I need that kitchen I need possession of that kitchen.
Well, he's riding like a man possessed right now is Levi Kitchen on
He's
this
on
track.
it.
150, you can't take anything away from Jeremy Ryan, though. That guy's had a stellar
None of
ride.
these guys.
Bradley Espert, fantastic ride as well. He's sitting in the number 3 spot. Garrett Hoffman turned a 202 that time around, so good lap out of him. He's sitting in the number 4 position. All these guys seeing some pretty big gaps here. Ryder McNabb, though, man, how about it? The 164 Honda, he's in 5th place right now. Has been hard on the charge, and there you go after that FMF last lap. Levi Kitchen, the 147. Looks like he's still got some left in the tank, man. We take a look here, I believe, at our Stasic top 10 to see who's moving on. Again, your top 18 will move on to the next one.
Your Stasic update, what do you see?
I see Levi Kitchen out in front with the win. Jeremy Ryan finishing 2nd. Bradley Esper finishing in the number 3 spot with Garrett Hoffman finishing 4th. Ryder McNabb finishing in the number 5 spot. Wyatt Liebeck finishing 6th. 7th place is Jack Rogers on that Kawasaki. Corey Cartson finishing 8th. Gerard Matamoros finishing 9th. And Alessio Sasso finishing.
Here we go. Stage is set. 258, division number 2. The number 12, Christian Fernandez. 24, Tommy Rios. 32, Caden Amarine. 42, Stephen Ward. 43, Cullen Park. 62, Cody Simonton. 68, Brandon Walther. the ambush. 73, Jacob Belletti. 91, Nate Thrasher. The 102, Jack Chambers. 127, Shane Kehoe. 214, Hunter Cramp. 243, Carter Bees. 269, Blake Hazen. 316, Ty Freehill. 329, Matt LeBlanc. 379, Connor Berger. 444, Justin Kokinas. 486, DJ Gitzmeyer. 505, Wesley Allen. 737, Slade Smith. And the 814 of Steven. He doesn't have a dime, but he's got nickels. He's got a couple of nickels. The Steven Nichols in the mix.
VP Racing Fuels, a VP hole shot. Getting a look at that starting gate right there. As we wait for the 250A Division number 2. Moving right along here. This is race number 61, by the way. And waiting on this gate drop here. I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, a little bit of track maintenance right here. So that's what our holding pattern's like, or is for, I should say. So looks like we're about ready to get them going. Looking down there, Mr. Wynn, who is our maestro, if you will, and he's getting them dialed in here. So again, 250A Division number 2. You can hear them roaring on the starting gate, and here we go. VP hole shot, VP Racing Fuels as they're jockeying for position, and things get all sorts of cattywampus there in the first turn, West Kane.
Woo! Cattywampus, order number 1, but you better look out. Here comes Nate Thrasher, chomping out of the bit, thrashing down in that hole shot, and it's going to be Thrasher with a good snap out of the gate. Where's that Jack Chambers character? It's got to be in there somewhere.
Well, not sure on our rider. Boy, they're banging bars, banging elbows. They're in the first turn. Other than that, off pretty clean. Thrasher off to a fantastic start. Keep in mind with the 2 divisions out of these 250A, if you want to keep in mind those fast lap times they were running, your fastest was a 1:58.176 of Levi Kitchen in the last one. So keep that in the back of your head as we get into this one. We'll see if anybody can better that 1:58 as they roll around. Another rider down.
We're watching them now. They're going along the road right now. They're going to be coming into view. And your leader now, Thrasher, thrashing out there. You don't want to mess around. You got LeBlanc back there, and you got a couple of guys. Look at them. They are making it happen out there. Where is Matt LeBlanc? There's your leader right there in the view. It's Nate Thrasher, the 91. Inside or outside? Jumps right to the outside. Smooth, silky smooth line. And keeps that thing moving.
Thrasher looking good on screen right there. Battle for second, battle for third. These guys about to come in with a completed lap number 1. And we'll sort things out. But right now, man, Thrasher in control.
You better look out. Bees is back there. LeBlanc and Bees. There's Cullen Park.
Oh,
the usual suspects. Now here we go. Oh! LeBlanc came out of that run. It's going to cost him there. Bees still able to hang on. So we got Thrasher, Bees, LeBlanc, Park, Wesley Allen, and Jack Chambers rolling out your top 5.
Thrasher says, you guys go ahead, beat the guts out of each other back there, Carter Bees and Matt LeBlanc. I'm checking out right here, and boy, Carter Bees and LeBlanc right now, the Husky and Yamaha going at it. And then, of course, Cullen Park in that number 4 spot having a battle on his hands with the 505 KTM of Wesley Allen.
Wesley Allen not going to let up. He doesn't go that easy. He doesn't roll over. He doesn't surrender. You got Allen, Chambers, Walther. Good job out there. Smith, Kokinas, Berger, and Freehill trying to get up in there. Caden Amorine, where are you? All right, so Amorine's got a lot of work to do. We saw him win one. Thank you, JH. Thank you. JH, I got you. I know you do, bud. I know you got me.
He checked in there finally for Caden Amorine, back in the number 21 position.
He did finally do well. up on the podium in Supercross. So Amorine's finding his legs out there. Definitely a speedster.
You're gonna have to really, really push a 33-second deficit from 20th place.
He might be riding this one just for showcase talent, getting the track. But right there, this is heating up. Cullen Parks pushing on the back of Bees. Bees gets LeBlanc gets around Bees. So the shuffling of the deck on this one as they come down the straightaway. We're going to see if our rider back there, Allen and Chambers, can catch up to this fracas.
Are you kidding me? Nate Thrasher. We'll get an idea of these lap times here in just a second.
Carter Bees, you're in a little bit of trouble. The 43 ride of Cullen Park now knocking at the door. Whoa, look out.
See if he can get some speed around that outside line. Not so much. But Matt LeBlanc in that number 3 spot. Officially, Carter Bees fall into the number 3 spot. Carter Bees. Cullen Park in that number 4 position. Jack Chambers moves up to 5th. Wesley Allen drops to the number 6 spot.
They are moving. Here comes Chambers now in that blue gear. This guy rolled right out of the B class with like a mediocre ride. And then, boom, he went on this tour after Loretta's where they were hitting all these nationals. Went all the way across the country to California, and we saw the rise and the peak of definitely a new Jack Chambers that you're watching out here right now.
Wow. Well, it's paying off for him. He got that move around Wesley Allen. He's knocking on the door of 4th place, the number 43 at Cullen Park. Cullen Park, though, I'm going to say, no, not
Cullen
so
Park's
fast.
from here. He grew up here.
That's right.
He knows this track very well, so you're not going to take nothing. You know, big winner in B class last year here, and then, Cullen Park said you got to get in the A class. They tell him that. He gets a ride. Now, Park just puts it on Bees.
He did.
You slip, I
He
grip.
did.
Oh, he dabbed off, tear off. Bees trying to capitalize on that little miscue, but Park's going to shift in overdrive and pull him down the side of the road over there.
Park on the move right now.
There he goes down 20 miles of bad road. He's going to make that little hook in the bottleneck. Now, can Park roll up on LeBlanc?
He's trying.
There's no parking on the dance floor when it comes to Cullen Park. He is going to keep moving out there and surge to the front.
Watching those lines he's taking, keeping an eye on him, looking for his opportunity. We're far enough in the week now. These guys know where the fast lines are in this track. They know where their strong suit is. And they're trying to find that opportunity right here. Nate Thrasher, a 157. Matt LeBlanc checking in right there. So Nate Thrasher, last time he checked in, had about a 5-second lead. Still right at that, just under that 6-second mark. The 3:29. Sorry about that, West Game.
Put your elbow there, buddy.
Put my elbow there. Take a nap.
There you go. There's Thrasher down Gatorback Falls. LeBlanc now separating himself and sets his sight on your leader now. They're both posting a 1:57. I mean, it's pretty close.
3 riders out there with a sub-2-minute lap time. That's Nate Thrasher first, LeBlanc second, and Cullen Park on that move. That battle he had there with Carter Bees, that 243 Husky. Cullen Park obviously coming out on top of that one after 3 laps. Again, it's an 8-lap moto for these guys. 3 laps into this, a lot of racing left. Starting to see some gaps open up there in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, West Kane.
I'm watching our riders back in 12th, 11th, and 10th. Christian Fernandez, Blake Hazen, Connor Berger now trying to get up on their trusty steeds and drop the hammer and get into the top 5 fracas. It's a freight train of talent here. A who's who of these guys out here as they work their way to stardom.
Super stardom, as Megawatt would say, man. They're stars now. I agree with that.
The stars are here now. They're not tomorrow. They're today. Even in the sunshine, the stars are shining right now.
That's right.
Out on the track.
They are in my heart, man. Nate Thrasher doing work out there. 3 laps into this one of 157.068, fastest lap time. Man, you got to think about in the last one, Keith Kitchen was the only guy running a sub-2 minute. Right now we got 3 guys out there running sub-2 minutes.
These guys are sitting back and they're going, I can beat that lap time.
Anything.
So even Nick Romano's sitting here going, I'm going to handle that. I'm going to race
handle
here
that.
in 250B. I busted, this morning they had first out of the gate. We all know it's a good track. They cut the lines in. But now we're going to see Nick Romano bust out 156, he says. I got this.
All right.
He goes, Wes, shut your mouth. I'm going to run a 156.
He
Maybe a
nodded.
155.
He said, I'll do
We'll
it.
see. He's over here laughing.
Two Yamahas out
If you
in
don't
front.
do it, he's got to pay me. I need money, Nick Romano.
Nate Thrasher doing work out there right now. 6.5 second lead over the 329 of Matt LeBlanc.
This guy's wheeling and dealing. If I bust out, you're going to buy me a pair of shoes.
There you go.
Hey, you never know, Nick. We'll get you something, bud.
The question is, what's your budget?
Hey, you don't hustle me, I hustle you, bro. Get back. I know people in New York, too. Thrasher, LeBlanc, Park, Bees going at it. Love to see Jack Chambers roll up in there.
The people in New York, the kind of shoes they're talking about are concrete galoshes. Go to the bottom of the Hudson. Find you. Scary.
There he is, your leader right there. Leader. Watch him on that racer.com.
Our producer, Adam Gordon, just came in my ear. He goes, excuse me, huh? He's a New Yorker. Upstate.
Sam, I love New York.
We love New York, Adam.
I got my shirt. It says I love New York.
I heart New York.
I've been in that World Trade Center, the new one. It's pretty cool.
I've been in the old one, not the new one.
I've been to Chinatown late at night. Don't you
I've been
worry,
there
son.
too, man. Scary
Here
stuff.
we go.
250A, 4 laps in, so halfway point of this with Nate Thrasher, the guy riding on rails out there right now. Man, how about looking over this 5th place rider, that 102 Jack Chambers, and the 505 of Wesley Allen, another 2 guys with a sub 2-minute lap time. So they're on the move. Can they crack into that top? I don't know about top 3, but they're going to be flirting with 4th place. Carter Bees, you better strap in, buddy, and
You
keep
better buckle
on
up
rolling.
that seatbelt and go for a wild ride because you are in the hot seat. Jack Chambers now, we're going to look at him as he comes down in front of the tower. Silky smooth old Jack Chambers. Trains at the Red Dog Academy. Big Tim Ferry got that number 1 plate. He says, I got the plate. Don't question me.
Don't question me, man.
I'll tell you how to get it done. Big, long career, longevity career out there for the Red Dog. And he's got a crack troop of commandos that he is training from Beckett's Ferry all the way up. I think they're trying to recruit Bennick right now into his Red Dog Academy Army.
Look at that, Westgate. Just as we talked about it, Jack Chambers moves up to 4th. Wesley Allen's in tow right behind him, checks into the number 5 spot. So now that 243 Husky of Carter Bees drops to the number 6 position and is going to have his hands full.
Well, Jack Chambers, as a youngster, grew up riding hair scrambles, GNCC type stuff like Thor Powell's doing right now. So Jack Chambers like, I can ride for 2 hours. What do you want to do?
Bingo.
Where do you want to go? You want to ride this thing down to Ocala on the side of 75? I'll beat you there.
If he rode in the A or the PM, he's riding 3 hours out there.
He doesn't. Jack Chambers don't care. He is
nuts.
He is one of those guys too. There's your leader right now. Hop, skipping, and jumping through that rhythm section out there. It's going to be Thrasher. He had a plan, like snap out of the gate and get away because he knows LeBlanc's back there. Park is pushing and watching that picture frame right there. Just as you glimpse out of Park gets out of the way, here comes. Oh, Wesley Allen might have a little push now going back after Chambers.
Yeah, Wesley Allen and Jack Chambers battling on screen right there.
Miscue by Wesley Allen. That could even it back up.
Yes, it could. 5 laps into this one. Getting close to that 6-lap mark with a couple of laps to go before the checkers. Man, this is going to be one that's going to be pretty exciting when we get down to the main of this 250A. I mean, there is legitimately, 5-6 riders running sub 2-minute lap times.
Top 10 ain't playing, dude.
They're not messing around. So if you don't have a sub 2-minute lap time, you better find something out there for these guys. Stacked, 6 laps in. Thrasher in the lead, a 1:58.227. Matt LeBlanc, a sub 2-minute. He's in second. The 2 Yamahas leading the way. Cullen Park, a 1:57. So he's on the move, but that 5-second gap between him and LeBlanc, not sure he's going to make that up. Jack Chambers, another guy who's had some fantastic laps. He is in the number 4 spot. Wesley Allen behind him. Carter Bees, a tough break for him. The 243 Husqvarna has not been able to get out of that 6th place position, back up into 4th where he was early. Slade Smith, the 737 in 7th. Brandon Walther is in 8th. 9th, Justin Coquinos checks in right there. And the number 10 spot is the number 12 KTM of Christian Fernandez.
Big notable shout out. Caden Amorine had the bad luck in start 1.
Yeah.
In the first turn. He's now coming into the top 20. So
he is.
I believe they are going to take 18 out of 2.
Correct. And he's 5 seconds back from Cody Simonton right now. So he's sitting on that bubble position.
2 laps to go.
That's right, 2 laps to go. He might be able to make it happen out there.
And maybe need a little help.
Might need a little help. Some of that lap traffic may come into play. As we've seen out here this week, it's some of the lap traffic. Honestly, for some of these riders, it's been make or break. We've seen some guys be able to split these lines and be able to work it no problem. And for some other riders, it's caused some more headaches than that. Oh. We're all good, Adam. All good. 91. Nate Thrasher on the Yamaha. Checks in. 7 laps completed. Consistently turning about a 157 to a 159 out there on that track. Matt LeBlanc, same thing. The 329 Yamaha consistently under that 2-minute mark. Colin Park checks in the number 3 spot on that Honda. Another sub 2-minute lap time. Jack Chambers still waiting on him, so there's that big gap we were talking about last time around. I think it was 8 seconds. Now Wesley Allen 12 seconds back from Colin Park. Carter Bees back on the move, the 243. They got him 2 for 1 earlier. Carter Bees gets in front of Jack Chambers right there, so he's still got his work cut out for him. A 5-second difference between him and Wesley Allen. Jack Chambers only a second back from Carter Bees. Slade Smith checks in the number 7 spot. And that's it so far. There goes Brandon Walther through the finish line. So he checks in the number 8 position. And Justin Coquinos checks in with Christian Fernandez all over that rear wheel for the 9th and 10th place positions.
Here we are on the FMF last lap. And this one here is Thrasher out by the road, so he's going to be bringing her on home. And Racer's still out there across the track. They are still going at it.
Might take a note, too. Amarine able to work up. He has made it into that number 18 spot with 6 laps completed. So as long as he keeps her on 2 wheels, he should be sending her home to the main. Not going to be the best gate pick for him, but a guy like him, if he can get a good start, probably going to be in good shape.
Hey, when you get something like that, you just got to go out there and ride for glory. You got to go out there, forget about what's going on, and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to go put it down for the team.
Yeah.
If I get what I get, if I get 5th, if I win it, a win is a win.
That's right.
It doesn't matter. That's how they're looking at it. Like, yeah, get out there and showcase what you got, big boy.
Caden Amarine up into 16th now.
All right, Senior Mini 2, 13 to 15. Coming in, it's going to be the number 3 of James Pillerer, 06 Michael Mossbaum, 13 Lucas Gorgelis, number 19 Kyle Pelagotis, 22 Luca Poda, 37 Landon Papard. There you go. The Stay Sick unofficial top 10 results. Nate Thrasher first, LeBlanc, Park, Allen, Bees, Chambers, Smith, Walther, Coquinas, and Fernandez round out your top 10.
Amarine makes it to the main. I know he touched on that. He needed 18th. Last time he checked in, he's in the number 16 spot, so should be good. He may even improve it a little more than that when he gets his checkers. Who do we got coming up next, West Kane?
You know, we're down there, 37 Landon Papard, 43 Thomas Wood, 44 Zayden Mason, the 51 of Jaden Series, 53 August and Benedici, 55 Isano Bees, 56 Caleb Coffin, 60 Connor Cook, 61 Tommy Callow, 62 Gage Fulton, 66 Casey Cochran, 67 Carter Malcolm, 72 Gavin Betts, 77 Carly Lunnington, 81 Will Campbell, 87 Devin Salo, 95 Nathan Jeffrey, 99 Javier Moraz, 108 Dylan Sullivan, 157 Gabe Fink, 172 Brad Newberry. And I'm looking over my shoulder. I haven't even done. I know it's Casey Cochran out front with a whole shot. So 77 Kate Johnson, 190 Adrian Hogue, 236 Carl Withrow, 291 Lathan Lashaway, Nathan Abbott, 334, 365 Alex Perry, 404 Rylan Bussey, 421 Evan Pat, 433 Noah Viney, 441 Seth Shirley, 561 Jack Mabe, and 794 Tyler Wilson. And those guys out there doing a good job on a VP hole shot. That looked like Casey Cochran out front.
Ripping and rolling right now. He has been a major topic of discussion all week this week. Casey Cochran And what he's been able to do has been pretty impressive upon that gas machine. Actually got to join, Megawatt and Wes Kane for the after show. It's pretty cool to kind of get his perspective on how he ended up on the gas, and how well that has worked out for him so far. And obviously you look out on the track and you got to think it's working out well for him still, as we're here in the outdoors on a sunny Friday afternoon, 1:37 in the p.m. if you're on the East Coast. And these guys ripping and rolling out here right now. Good battle up front. Get you some right there. You blink and you miss them. There he is. Good battle for second. They're going to check in with a lap completed right here. That gas machine of Casey Cochran rolling. Checks in, and we're waiting. There he is, Nathan Abbott, the 334 Husqvarna in the number 2 spot. The 67 KTM of Carter Malcolm is in third. Thomas Wood, little Tommy Wood, the number 43 KTM in fourth. Fifth place is the 177 Yamaha Cade Johnson. Gavin Betts in the number 6 position with the 433 of Noah Viney in seventh. Eighth place is a 56 KTM of Caleb Cawthon. Augustine Berenici back in the number 9 spot with the number 87 KTM of Devin Salo in 10th place. What do you see out front, Wes Kane?
I'm watching the 6'6", out front doing what he's been doing all week, snapping out of the gate, getting after it. And Casey Cochran, I mean, I don't know what to say.
I don't either.
These guys were just like, after Loretta's, we are going to change everything. And they did.
Whoever made that decision.
They had no clue it was going to work out how it did. So
you never know, but
they took the gamble. It's paid off. He's got 4 Supercross championships, 3 up at GPF, so he has got like 7 now, possibly 4 more in like a 10-day period.
It's ridiculous. I mean,
it's
proving grounds of
pretty
Minios.
Impressive.
I think the kid's gone above and beyond, and he's not done yet.
No, he trains down there at the sandbox. So he was under the watchful eye of Ronnie Tishner. So when you got RT in your ear working with you day in and day out. Drew Adams, are you eating donuts? Shh, boy, I tell you what. No wonder why you can't play basketball. Horrible at basketball.
That's my excuse, too.
All right,
man.
there he is. 66, Casey Cochran drops in. It's Cochran, and it looks like Abbott, then Woods. Woods is great. These guys,
Tommy
Carter
Wood.
Malcolm, these guys are the real deal, though. If you thought that B-class is going on right now, wait till these guys hop up there in a few more years. It's really going to get sticky.
Casey Cochran turns a 2:10 out there in lap number 2. Nathan Abbott checks in that number 2 spot. Tommy Wood does move into the number 3 position. Carter Malcolm drops to 4th. Gavin Betts on the move. You can bet he is. Number 72, KTM moves into the number 5 spot. The Yamaha 177 of Cade Johnson in 6th. The 433 of Noah Viney stays in that 7th position. Berenici, the number 53, in 8th. 9th place is the number 56 of Caleb Cawthon. Devin Salo rounds out your top 10. Again, out of this one, your top 18 will transfer. Looking back there, sitting there right now is the 95 of Nathan Jeffrey in 18th. And the guy on the bubble is the number 99 of Javier Morales. He's got about 3 seconds to make up if he wants to crack into that top 18. Mini Senior 2, only the 1 class. No divisions in this one. So just these guys out there. And Casey Cochran, the man we've been talking about what seems like all week long. His name is in the mix of a lot of conversations. And the kid is riding on rails right now. That number 66 machine. Smooth, clean, methodical. Gets out front early, able to just race himself against the track. Woo, a little squirrely. Squirrely for our rider right there. I believe that is Nathan Abbott. And Nathan Abbott. Hey guys, pass on screen. Jump right back into the racing, man. That was good. We'll get to the tear-offs in a second. Right now, we got a battle on screen. Casey Cochran still in control of this thing. The number 66 Gas, but how about it? Tommy Wood on the move. The 43 KTM moves into that number 2 spot. Fastest lap time of the day. So Tommy Wood running. What do you got? Oh. Whoa. So Marcellisi before he blew a 156. That's nuts. But in this one, Tommy Wood, the 43, is on the charge. Now he's got a 5-second gap between him and Casey Cochran. But boy, is he got some good lap times out there. Hey guys, if you're looking for tear-offs, Unlimited Images by Oakley now has our mega tear-offs and laminates and prospect tear-offs for those Scots. The big yellow trailer located down there by Oakley. So if you guys are looking for tear-offs, head that way. They can get you hooked up over there with the tear-offs. Casey Cochran in control right now. Tommy Wood with that good pass on Nathan Abbott. Man, we are rolling right now. Tommy Wood doing work out there. I believe this is somewhere. Let's see that. Yeah, 5-lap moto for these guys. So we're 3 laps into it. So this next time they check in, we'll get the white flag. And
White
be
flag,
on the
FMF last lap.
Yeah, buddy.
Cochran now.
Up he goes.
Locked
209.
and loaded.
Man, Tommy Wood. Little Tommy. He's
Cochran
charging
one more
hard.
time. Very good lap times. 209, he's busting
209,
out.
he's
Actually,
there.
On that one, 209 too.
Twice in a row now. Little Tommy Woods had the fastest lap time out there.
Wood
so
is
he's
fast.
chipping. He's chipping, man. I don't know if he's going to have enough time to catch up to him, but he's chipping away
He's going
at
to be
it.
running over there with the contract. Let me agent you. I got you. Simple.
Got you, boo.
I get 30 grand of your first pro contract. I'll sign you. I'll ride you all the way up there. I'll get you 300K. I just want the first 30.
Just want the first 30.
You can do that with 5 guys. JH is looking good. Got it down pat. Jay's like, no way. No, I'm not going to do that. I put it all out there, baby.
No filter here, man.
Hey, we love him. We love that guy.
Heck yeah.
Anybody can make it happen. JH can make it happen. He's learned from the best. He's been around the best. There was the
That's
GOAT,
for sure.
and then there was the GOAT farmer.
The GOAT farmer.
And JH is the
good.
GOAT farmer.
That's good.
Wherever the GOAT went, the farmer went.
Didn't you say it's Ricky's birthday? Is it today? He's 41? Oh, buddy.
You got to love it. Ricky enjoying life, man.
Rightfully so.
There
Another
we go.
guy enjoying life right now is the 66 of Casey Cochran.
Down to the bottom of the pit.
Insane in the membrane, the gas, 66. 4 laps into this one. Casey Cochran. I'm telling you, he's put on a clinic this week, Casey Cochran. Tommy Wood, good ride out of him too, man. A 209. He's had some very fast lap times in the last 2 laps. Keep in mind, Tommy Wood fans, he's chipped away at that lead. Casey Cochran going to bring out the checkers, but you got to feel good if you're Tommy Wood as he checks in right there. Got a little slower on that last lap, but that's okay. Still saw some fast lap times out of these guys. Here we go. Nathan Abbott finishing 3rd on the Stasic Stability Cycle Top 10. Carter Malcolm finishes in the number 4 spot. Berenici finishes in the number 5 position. Noah Viney finishes 6th. Cade Johnson finishes 7th. Gavin finishes in 8th. 9th place is Landon Pepper, and Devin Salo rounds out your top 10 in the mini senior tour. Coming up next,
Fast guys in the gate.
250p Division 1.
Number 9 coming in the gate, Division 1, Braden Pahanas. The number 11, Jordan Smith. The 12, Kyle Smith. 23, Michael McLean. 27, John Bailey. The 30 of Carlo Rodin. The 38 of Ben Atten. 52, Travis McKee. 55, Casey Prater. 58, Noah Shureen. The 62 of Jacob Ingram. 64, Jacob Ilgo. You got Switzer, Capicanitis, Hawkins, Vasquez, Welch, Shenanigan, Finez, Glenn, Anthony, Bourne, Garib, Binnick, Solomon, Rosebaugh, Johnson, Romano, Rios, Molina, Henderson, and Polite. And out front, who do we got? Hey, it's Talon Hawkins.
Ripping, rolling out in front right now. Jockeying for that VP hole shot, these guys. Hey, guys, just a real quick reminder, if you've got an order from Gypsy Soul that you have prepaid for, they are closing shop at 2 o'clock. So if you've got an order that you've already paid for, you got to go get it. Otherwise, you're going to have to pay to have the bad boys shipped.
Here's Talon Hawkins all the way up at the top of the Gatorback. Heads down that little bottleneck. Now he heads out to the Badlands. Hawkins has got some tough customers behind him. So if you're Talon Hawkins, you definitely want to play hide and seek right now. Oh,
man.
Well, that looked like Romano. Feet off the peg, dabbed it in there, but Romano's firing. Oh, Hawkins. Hawkins dabbed out. Here they come. Larry Rios Jr. trying to get a piece of the pie. Hawkins out by the road. Hop, skipping, and jumping. Now, watch him now as he comes over the hump. He's going to pay the toll.
Oh,
and
man.
down 20 miles of bad road. Here comes Talon Hawkins on that Rockstar Husqvarna. Oh, he goes out wide. Here comes Romano.
Romano hard on that throttle on the inside. Going to go and can he get him
Let
right
the door
here,
open
West
right there,
Kane?
Talon.
He looks back at him.
Check up from the neck up. Oh, Hawkins fires back at him. Here he comes. Oh, Talon Hawkins, throw that tow rope on him and go with him.
Split line section as they come near to the announcer's tower, and he shuts the door on him right there.
Larry Rios Jr., 239, the milestone assassin, Benjamin Garib. Here they go. Hey, I'm going to give it up right now. Talon Hawkins is running. That dog is hunting right now, son.
Yeah, we're going to see what, for
J.H.
sure.
up here spotting, he goes, got to clean those corners up. Got to clean them up.
Dude, I'm telling you
That's
what.
what a lot of B-riders, once they clean them up, then they clean those little nooks and crannies up, makes them a solid pro rider, A-rider. J.H. is calling it right now. You got
Bingo.
first lap jitters, son. You're
First
out there
lap.
wobbling around like a girl in her first set of heels. He'll get it.
Middle
Talon
school
Hawkins,
prom.
man, he's good. There's Romano. Look at him. He's in there with Romano. He's firing back at him. Oh, Hawkins now alongside of Romano. Romano drops down. He brings the Rockstar Energy rider right with him. Come on, Mikey.
He's trying. I'm caught in spectator mode, brother. Did he get the pass right there?
Nothing
These
doing
guys,
on that one.
Oh, man. Oh, boy, they are rocking all over the place right now.
Hawkins is right on it. We're going to showcase Romano, but I can't say enough about the progress of Talon Hawkins.
Yeah, Romano in control right now, but you're right there, Wes Kane. That 71 Husky not letting go. These guys got a lot on the line for this one. Meanwhile, Reyes back here in the number 3 spot, flirting with it.
Oh, she's trying to show Hawkins a wheel. Here comes the 411, Nick Romano. Oh, Nick Romano, forget about it. He's out front. Here comes the rest of the trio behind him.
Talon Hawkins
Watch
and
the
Reyes
71
battling.
Rios with a leg off the bike, Mike.
Oh, man. Talon Hawkins. He doesn't want to look over that shoulder. Now's not the time. Keep your eyes on that track. Keep your eyes on what you're doing. And Larry Reyes says, I'm latching on. I want to round this guy. Can he get some speed right here coming around this turn? Get you some. Oh, little misstep right there. It's on. Nick Romano, a 157.515. Talon Hawkins, a 159. Reyes, a 157. So, man, Reyes on the move with Hawkins right now.
Here we go. Right now it's Romano, Hawkins, Reyes, the milestone assassin, Benjamin Garib. And then I'm watching the 241 of Dax Bennick. Kyle Smith, Capricornitis, Switzer, Ego, Vasquez, and the list goes on.
Talon Hawkins looking good up there, putting a little bit of a gap on Reyes right now. So we'll see if the 552 Yamaha can reel him back in as they get into 20 miles of bad road, right? That's where he starts pulling in on
When they come
him.
down this section here, I call this the Badlands. They make that little hook. It's nice and rough. They do the twisties, and they head out by the road. So you got to go through the Badlands to get to the toll booth.
All right,
they're
getting there.
Oh, Hawkins dabbing that
yep.
leg again. A smooth transition there for Reyes, and he kind of closes the gap again. Meanwhile, Nick Romano.
Oh, it's getting real choppy in there.
He
Real
just put his
choppy.
head down. He's going to do some work and jump in there.
And here he is. This is where Reyes was closing in on him last lap. We'll see as they're going to jockey around here. Looking for an opportunity right now as a 552 Yamaha.
You got to strike. You got to be like Maverick and Top Gun. You got to take the shot. There's multiple bogeys all over the place. Hawkins has got one in front of him, one behind him. Somebody has to take the shot.
Oh, boy, and
it's
is it
not
right
good.
here?
It's not good.
You got to talk to me, Goose. He gets
took
him.
the shot.
He gets him. How long will he have him, though? Reyes
I
into
don't
the
know.
number 2 spot.
Hawkins is a different kind of guy. Hawkins will pick up the pace. He don't like to lose, man.
Absolutely not. The number 71, Husqvarna, is going to check in the number 3 spot. We'll get the clock on it. Romano, meanwhile, out in front, runs a 159. 3 laps completed for him. Reyes into that number 2 position, a sub 2-minute lap time for him. But Hawkins on the number 71, Husqvarna, all over the rear wheel of Reyes. Looking at the rest of the pack, the 239 Yamaha, Benjamin Garib in 4th. 5th place is the 241 of Daxton Bennett. Kyle Smith on the number 12 Yamaha in 6th. The number 69 KTM of Austin Capricornitis. Thank you.
Never forget it.
I'll know it now. Capricornitis, brother. Ripping and rolling right now.
And watch our leader now, Romano. Romano busting it out. He's doing a good job out there. Romano, Reyes, Hawkins, Garib, Bennick, Smith, Capricornitis, Balabena, Switzer, and Igo.
Look at him on screen right there. We're still watching that battle between Talon Hawkins in 3rd, a 71 Husky, and that 552 Yamaha of Larry Reyes Jr. And this is where we saw these guys sorting out that battle. We're 3 laps into this one.
What do you see?
How long? They run, 7? 7 for the 250
big boys.
So 3 laps into a 7-lap moto. Into that split section right there.
You can tell that's Romano coming by. He loves to have that thing rattling on that rev limiter. That's when she's running real good. What I tell you, here he comes. Hawkins, steady, chipping away at it.
Trying to, gets up into the berm just a little bit right there. So Reyes going to check in that number 2 spot. Knock on the door, though, Talon Hawkins.
We are not done yet.
Not done. 7 laps.
Here comes Romano as he drops in. Romano drops in on lap number
5.
It's Romano. Reyes. Watch Hawkins. Hawkins is still there. Hawkins is still knocking at the door. There's the milestone assassin, Garib. And Bennick has broken away from the rest of them. Kyle Smith, Capricornitis, Johnny O'Mara.
Hawkins working hard to get Reyes in the crosshairs. A little different line choices right there. But Larry Reyes, man, he's riding with he's riding smart right now. Hawkins trying to reel him in right here, trying to lasso him in. latch onto him and find that opportunity, that window of opportunity. Where is it going to be? Where's the fast line for Talon Hawkins to make a move? Right, that section right there getting real choppy. Those guys dancing around there, and boy, they're reeling them in now, Wes Kane. Coming into this corner now, getting into some lap traffic. Is that going to play a factor? Both riders around him smoothly. No issues for him right there. Larry Reyes still out in front in the number 2 spot. That's the number 71, Husqvarna of Talon Hawkins. Trying to catch up to him. Into that split section. Same choice of lines right there. Another split section, different line choice. Who's got the more speed coming out of it? The 552 Yamaha seems to be in control right now. Talon Hawkins, man, he's got to find some more speed on that track.
Well, Hawkins doing a great job out there. And, I mean, he's right there.
It's right there.
He's not
there.
off of it.
He's got 2 laps to go. Does he have a spot on this track picked out, you think?
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Where he's thinking, that's where I'm making my
He's got an
move.
express lane somewhere. Yeah, Romano's probably in a little cruise control right now. I mean, he's got the gap.
He definitely.
He's got 3 seconds, but it's not that big of a gap.
It's not huge.
You chip over one time, and them boys are on you. So we're watching Romano. If anybody knows lap times and how everything works, JH does. He's had plenty of times with that clock in his hand. So 3 seconds is not enough cushion, is it? No.
No.
There's no turkey sandwiches waiting for you. You need to get on the gas.
5 laps into a 7-lap moto right here. Next time these guys check in, we'll be getting that FMF last lap, that white flag. Yeah. Ooh. Hawkins getting a little squirrely right there. Still on him, though. Still got him in the crosshairs. Seeing how she shakes down right there. Oh, boy. Man, that's, I mean, that has been identical every single lap. Hawkins trying to find a little bit of speed around the outside. Man, it's right there. It's right there. But right now, Larry Reyes is saying, anything you can do, I can do better. Hawkins around the outside, inside. Who's going to have more speed? Reyes still out in front. Same line choice through that. Into some lap traffic.
I told you, here comes Talon Hawkins.
Here he comes.
Hawkins with a last-ditch effort. He's got it's a white flag now for Romano. So white flag. He says he's going to seal the deal. But watch, Talon Hawkins says, you know what, Larry Reyes Jr., I've watched you too many years on that 125 to get away from me, son. I'm in the hunt. I'm here, and I'm going to take your number. He's going to take the 552 and put it right on his bike. Just
steal it. Give me the plastic.
Well, that's interesting to watch. So let's go here. Reyes Jr., the Superman, holding on tight. But Hawkins has stayed with him, and now on the last lap, things are starting to unfold.
They are. Now is the time. Talon Hawkins has got to make the move. If you're Larry Reyes Jr., you're thinking in your head, I got to ride flawless. I can't get distracted looking over my shoulder right now.
Is this the Talon Hawkins FMF last lap charge? There he is. Hawkins to the outside. Reyes drops in. Reyes holds him off on this one, but let's watch Hawkins now. Hawkins now lines up alongside of him. They head down 20 miles of bad road. Watch Talon Hawkins now. Does he have the juice? Here they head up to the twisties. We're watching on that RacerTV.com monitor there. It's Reyes. It's Nick Romano. Reyes, where is Hawkins? Oh, Hawkins alongside of him. Could it stick? Oh, side by side over the hill. They go through the interchange. Hawkins pays the toll. He tips the toll lady. He says, I need a fast lane around here. And he goes outside and gives up a little real estate. Hawkins wants to win. Oh, he drops in. Here they come down the front straightaway. Romano out front. Reyes Jr. Talon Hawkins. Hawkins goes to the inside line on a switchback. Romano now salutes the crowd in the Gizmo backstand. Reyes, Hawkins, down in front of the announce tower. The crowd goes wild. They're running from fence line to fence line. Reyes may be able. There's a back marker in the way. He does a checkup. Hawkins goes wide. They drop down to the bottom of the gator pit. The checkers go to Romano. Where is our guy? Oh! Reyes Jr. Hawkins finishes third. Woo!
That was wild. Larry Reyes Jr., Talon Hawkins, my hat
Rodney
is off
Tomlin,
to you.
jump in. It's hot. The mic's hot. Be careful.
Carefully, Rodney. That thing's going to sizzle, brother. Taking a look at your Stasic stability cycle, putting on a wild show. We talked all race long about you-know-who, Larry Reyes Jr. and Talon Hawkins, but Nick Romano, the guy out front, put on a heck of a ride as well, finishing in first place. Fourth place was Benjamin Garib, Daxton Bennick finishing fifth, Kyle Smith sixth, Sebastian Valbania finishing in the number 7 spot, Caden Switzer finishing 8th, Nicholas Igo finishing 9th, and Michael McLean rounds out your Stasic stability cycle top 10 here on RacerTV. Top 18 to advance to the main. We take a look now at 250B division number 2. Some big names out there. The number 15 of Gavin Towers, Brian Saunier. The number 16 machine, Brandon Ray. The number 19, the number 24 of Cameron Campbell. The number 34 slash of Michael France. The 41 of Crockett Myers, Patrick Murphy on the number 44. Mitchell Zaremba on the number 45 machine. Noah Wilbrandt, the number 54. Jackson Brosfield, the number 59. The number 72 of Luca Marsalisi, a rider we saw one of the fastest lap times out of earlier today. I believe about a 154 out of that young man. Number 73 of Alex Ransom. Garrison Smith on the number 69. Sam Hamp on the number 84. The number 88 of Cameron Scalarude. The number 96 of Tristan Moffitt. The 107 of Jordan Renfro. Nathan Murphy on the number 127. The 133 of Callan Sudo. Nate Mason on the 151. Let's see, Grayson Fair. I swear I read that name. That was Smith. There are 2 Graysons out there. Grayson Fair on the number 186. The 194 of Kimball Jett. The 222 of Caden Broswell. Dylan Duclos on the number 231. Keep your eyes on that guy. The number 261 of Owen Saylor. Damon Nozdrosik on the number 325. The 338 of Smith Foster. Gage Linville, another big name to watch out for out there. Had some major success this week on the 402 machine. The 413 of Evan Hamowitz. Austin Vizker on the number 439. The 602 of Callan Palalagos. Kiefer Martin on the 835. And the 981 of Valentina Galez. All those riders sorting things out. Almost with a VP hole shot sorted out already. And we're rolling. Rodney Tomlin, welcome back.
Gage Linville grabbing an early lead in this one as he finds himself into the number 1 spot there after that VP Fuels hole shot. Kate Braswell into the number 2 spot aboard the 222. Gavin Towers after that nasty little get off there last night in the number 3 spot. Luca Marsalisi is 4th. Crockett Miners in 5th. Kimball Jett in 6th. Jordan Renfro in 7th. Grayson Fair in 8th. Patrick Murphy is 9th. And Cameron Scalarude rounds out your top 10. And remember, you said the names were so much, were big names in this one. You're so right. Even Brandon Ray back there. Neil Wilbert in 11th. Brandon Ray in 12th. Nate Mason is 13th. Tristan Moffitt, Mitchell France, Cameron Campbell, Grayson Smith, and also Mitch Zaremba rounding out the top 18. There's Owen Saylor and Brian Saunier also rounding out 19th and 20th after that first lap of racing as we get them all sorted out. Gage Linville pretty much laying down the law out there. Caden Braswell's got his law laid down in 2nd as well, as there's a huge comfort zone opening up there as well, Mikey. Gavin Towers, though, might be in the hot seat for 3rd with Luca Marsalisi and Crockett Myers and Kimball Jett right there.
Remember, Gavin Towers had that crash yesterday, and we all kind of sat here and waited and wondered, is he all right? He's going to keep racing. He's back out here today, ripping and rolling and competing with these front runners. So that was real good to see out of Gavin Towers. I heard he was yelling at the crowd out there. He said, I'm fine, I'm ready to roll. Let's do this thing.
And just a little shaken up, but shook it off, and he's back out here, and he's showing the pace for sure. Still in that number, I believe still in that number 3 spot as we check in with our front runners here. Braswell not letting Linville get too far away there. It's the 402 still on point, and the 222 of Braswell still back in that number 2 position, but Gavin Towers and, well, like we said, Luca Marsalisi, Crockett Myers, Kimball Jett had a major battle going on. Towers still maintaining that point on 3rd with Marcellisi still in the number 4 spot. And I believe, I think that's still Myers and Jet running in 5th and 6th. Jordan Renfro still back in the number 7 spot as we wrap up lap number 2. The official gap between Linville and Braswell, 2.606 seconds. The lap times 158.390 and 158.695. I think 157 may have been the fast lap time that we saw Romano turning as one of his faster laps out there, but of course he did that early on as well. Towers in that 2-minute range, still looking at a 2.5 second gap here. Mikey Waynes.
Gage Linville, Rodney in control in this one. We had a barn burner for that second place position in this division race number 1 of the 250B. And right now, at least so far through it, we're seeing some pretty big gaps. 2 seconds between first and second, 4 seconds between second and third. And Marcellisi in that number 4 spot, he's got a 2.5 second deficit. Not to say it's going to stay that way.
I think Myers might be under some pressure back there now for that 5th place position as Jordan Renfro and Campbell Chad are now trying to apply some pressure. So we see them coming out of the bottleneck and heading back toward the backside. I imagine as they shuffle things up here, this could get interesting here on lap number 3.
Rolling. This is the 250B division number 2. I believe, a 7-lap moto for these guys. So plenty of racing, plenty of time, plenty of track to make something happen for yourselves. Top 18 will advance to the main.
All righty, there is your front 3 now in the front section. There is the 15 machine again of Gavin Towers, and then Marcellisi checking through the rhythm section there in front of the crowd. And that still looks like Crockett Myers back there. But again, here comes Jordan Renfro. He was showing him a wheel out there a few moments ago. And Kimball Jett was also
right behind him.
Yeah, right behind him. And there they all come now in that front section. This is starting to heat up. So Linville in, Braswell in. Here comes that 3-4-way battle we were talking about. Towers in that number 3 spot. Marcellisi will check in 4th. But here's what's going on between Myers, Renfro, Jett, Kimball Jett, and Patrick Murphy as they check in at the finish line. It is Myers in the number 5 spot. Renfro in 6th. Noah Wilbrandt moving up into a 7th place position now as Brandon Ray is 8th. Kimball Jett in 9th. Patrick Murphy rounding out the top 10 now.
Adam, your comms are still on. Gage Linville in control. Caden Braswell in that number 2 spot, and Gavin Towers. All 3 of those guys a sub 2-minute lap time. That's what we were kind of keeping our eyes on in that 250B class, Rodney. Man, when it gets down to the main, it seems like in this 250B class, if you want to compete in the front, you got to be sub 2 minute.
Oh, yeah, there is no doubt about that. And not only sub 2 minute, you got to be down in that 158, 157, maybe even 156 range in this 250B class. So Linville still out front, again, 3.5 seconds in Towers, but the battle is still waging there. I think between Myers, it is starting to subside as we saw there at the end of that lap. Renfro and Wilbrandt. But there were a lot of changes as well on lap 3 from lap 2. Saw a few riders moving up, a couple of riders dropping back due to some issues. Here's what we're looking at right now. We know Linville, Braswell, Towers, Marcellisi, Myers, then Renfro in 6th, Wilbrandt 7th, Brandon Ray 8th, Kimball Jett 9th, Patrick Murphy 10th, Scalaroot 11th, Nate Mason 12th, and Grayson Fair, Grayson Smith, Mitchell Zaremba, Tristan Moffitt, Mitchell France, Nathan Murphy rounding out the final transfer spot. Brian Saunier, 19th place position at the end of lap number 3. He was about 3 seconds off the pace of your 18th place qualifier right now, Nathan Murphy. So Brian Saunier going to have to pick it up a little bit if he wants to get in that qualifying position. 4 laps down now as we're working on lap 5, Mikey.
Sitting there in that bubble. Trying, Rodney. He's trying. We're 4 laps into this one. Like Rodney said, Gage Linville still in control. About a 4.5 second lead over the 222 KTM of Caden Braswell. Gavin Towers, GT, out there on the number 15 Kawasaki on the move in 3rd. 4th place is that number 72 of Luca Marcellisi, who has seen some success this week. Looking for it here on the outdoor track. Trying to chip away and get there in that top 3. The 41 Yamaha Crockett Myers doing work out there, rounding out that top 5. And Renfro on the move in 6 on the KTM.
Hey, joining us up here, Division One winner Nick Romano. I seen you making your way up here just a few moments ago. I mean, almost instantly, as soon as you came off the track, you wanted to see what was going on in this one, huh?
Yeah, I sprinted right up here. About tipped over when I got up here. It was a long walk up, but yeah, just seeing what the competition's doing, what lap times are running, what lines they're hitting. But yeah, I'm still tired from that hill.
the race didn't do anything to you. It was that hill. What are you seeing out there right now?
What I'm seeing and from what I seen when I was out there, it's super rough and super choppy. You know, coming out of the turns and coming in. The ruts in the back are super deep and long, so you definitely can't get off balance. I got off balance a few times and I almost went down, but it's a rough technical track right now. You got to be on your toes and watch what's going on out there.
You think these guys are doing a pretty good job of manipulating the track?
These guys out there right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look all right.
Yeah, look all right. Still think you got an edge on them, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Congratulations on your win, man, and good luck in the remainder of the races. Nick Romano up here with us, Division I winner there in that 250B class, and here we are right now watching Division II unfold. His competition, Gage Linville, Caden Braswell, Gavin Towers have all checked in now for 5 laps complete. Luca Marsalisi in now for his 5th lap complete. And a little further back is where the battling seems to be going. There's Crockett Myers in, Jordan Renfro. I think Brandon Ray, Noah Wilbur. Look at that, Brandon Ray up to 6th place. Renfro, yeah. Making the pass on the 107 of Renfro. Noah Wilbrandt and Patrick Murphy holding steady in the 8th and 9th place positions as they check in just off the pace of that battle that is going on right now between Ray and Renfro for 6th.
Seeing some good things out there for our riders. As Romano was talking, he's one of those sub-2 guys we were talking about, and he looks at the competition. He says, I feel like I'm doing pretty dang good. They're doing all right.
Kind of put him in a bad place whenever I ask him.
It's a tight spot.
Do you think you can beat him, Nick?
That's right, the tough questions, man. But Gage Linville doing very well right now. He has pretty well been in control from the start of this one, and about a lap and a half from now, if he can keep it on 2 wheels, should bring this thing home for a checkered flag. And what a great weekend. What a great week, I should say, that Gage Linville's had. And nothing taken away from the 222, KTM Caden Braswell. Great ride for him as well. He's right there in the mix.
I think the funniest thing that I caught out of that interview was the fact that he said he was winded and tired from climbing the hill to get up here to the tower. No, not that battle that 7-lap race or 8-lap race or whatever I just ran. It was that hill that got me.
That's right. Now I don't feel as bad about being winded every time I come up here.
You kids just don't have it in you,
right?
Do you?
No endurance. I definitely don't have it.
Never bothers me a bit, Mikey Wade. Linville still in command and control. He's running. Braswell back into the sub-2. There's the first time I've seen Linville go over the 2-minute mark as he checked in with lap number 6 complete there. But looks like everyone is settling into a pace here late in the moto. Looking back a little further, Brian Saunier still in that 19th place position. He does appear to be a little bit faster than Nathan Murphy, who is running 18th place position, but there's also 9 seconds of a gap to bridge there. So I think we're pretty safe to say, barring no major miscalculations, in our top 18, what we see right now is what we should get for heading to the second moto. Linville, Braswell, Towers, Marsalisi, Myers, again, no change. Brandon Ray had moved up to 6th. Jordan Renfro dropping to 7th. Patrick Murphy in 8th. Noah Wilbrandt in 9th. Kimball Jett in 10th. Cameron Scalaroot actually make that Nate Mason in 10th. Cameron Scalaroot just dropped to the number 11 spot with Kimball Jett in 12th. Mitchell Zambrumba in 13th. Grayson Fair 14th. Grayson Smith 16th. Tristan Moffitt, Mitchell France, and Nathan Murphy to round out the top 18. Murphy on the 127 Kawasaki.
Ryan Saunier on that bubble spot right now. He's in the number 19 position. Big gap too, Rodney. He's got 9 seconds to make up. So probably, like you said, this top 18, at least as far as the names that are in there, probably a lock unless something happens out there. But boy, can't say enough on this FMF last lap about Gage Linville, the 402 Yamaha. He's had a great week. He's showing some good things out there. And come the main for this 250B, buckle up, Buttercup. I think it's going to be a wild one to watch.
For sure. The mains always will. The second motos will certainly be it. That's where the true tale of the tape is told. Starts again very critical in that one. And the sense of urgency well, doubles, honestly, over these division races that we see out here.
I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. There he goes. Fist pump in the air for the 402 Yamaha Gage Linville. Feeling good. Feeling good right now.
Yeah, right smack dab into the audience of the RacerTV.com viewers for the Pro Circuit break. Gage Linville taking the win in this as we look at our STACYC Stability Cycle leaderboard. It is Caden Braswell in second, Gavin Towers third, Luca Marsalisi fourth, Crockett Myers in fifth, Brandon Ray in sixth, Jordan Renfro in seventh, Patrick Murphy in eighth, Noah Wilbrandt should finish up ninth, and Nate Mason in 10th. As we said, Jet, Zaremba, Bear, Smith, Moffitt, Franz, and Nathan Murphy to round out the top 18 positions here and transfer into Moto number 2. Well, that brings us to a break, a little track maintenance and reconditioning of the facility. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more racing action and a whole lot more of what's taking place here at Gatorback Cycle Park as we roll through the 49th annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. We'll be right back right after this.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
Whoever you are, wherever you race, hit the track like a champion. The YZ250F and the YZ450F Monster Energy Yamaha Racing Editions. Only from Yamaha.
RCSX, the Ricky Carmichael Daytona Amateur National Supercross, is back on the infield of Daytona International Speedway, March 7th and 8th, 2021. Come race with us on the legendary Daytona Supercross track in sunny Daytona Beach. A racer and fan favorite, this is an event you don't want to miss. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. The Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's is back, August 2nd through the 8th of 2021, a favorite of racers and fans alike. See the world's fastest amateur racers qualify from all over the country to fight for the national titles at Loretta Lynn's Ranch in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
In 2002, Inspire set up operations in North Central Florida. And so in 2004, when it came time for us to expand, we looked around for a suitable place. Newberry was the location we found that ticked all the boxes of location, infrastructure, and most of all, it had the full support from the City Council for establishing a manufacturing operation right here in the center of North Central Florida. There's a 4-lane highway that runs directly from I-75 right into the town center, and that's literally a couple of hundred yards away from the commercial park where we're located. That allows us to easily reach any of our 3,000 customers in more than 80 countries throughout the world. Now, next year, we're planning to move into a new factory that we're building on the adjacent lot right now. And we're certainly looking forward to moving in and being able to double our shop floor and double our throughput in the coming years.
We manufacture endoscope components that are distributed to over 80 different countries worldwide. We were doing quite well, and it was time for our business to expand. We needed facility adjustments, we needed to find more talent, and overall just a change of pace from South Florida. We moved to the Newberry region because it offered great property prices for us, a lot of talent, as well as close proximity to the airports, different ports, closeness to university, and a government that was very willing to work with us.
Being a precision manufacturer, we require specialized technicians that can run our CNC equipment. The City of Newberry, with its economic development program, is actually attracting an advanced manufacturing academy to our high school. So what that means for endoscopy replacement parts is we have a ready talent supply of technicians ready to jump on our CNC equipment. We're ready to put them on the floor, get to work right away.
We're the Gourmet Rodent. We are a large reptile farm. We also distribute frozen rodents. We produce, by volume, more reptiles on the farm than anywhere else in the world. We chose to find a new location, and the City of Newberry was very welcoming and very accommodating. They opened their arms to us, and we made the decision to move here. In November of 2006, we started moving all of our operations up here. The City Commission has been open to changing the zonings for us so we can do our business here. We draw a lot of our labor force from the City of Newberry. They live right out behind us so they can walk to work. And any way they can, they've opened their arms to us, and they've been very accommodating. They really bend over backwards to try and make businesses successful. They don't just get you in here and forget about you.
The stress level here is very low. The cost of living here is also a fraction of anywhere else, and it's just a great place to raise a kid.
In the heart of North Central Florida, there's a community bathed in sunshine and brimming with possibilities. A place where the quality of life is nurtured by a welcoming spirit, a vibrant sports community, and a pro-business government poised to offer businesses a skilled workforce, affordable land, and the resources needed to succeed. Welcome to Newberry.
Grand National Cross Country Series is back in Palatka, Florida at the Wild Boar GNCC, March 6th and 7th, 2021. Come see the world's top off-road racers compete for 3 hours in the sands of Florida. or come out and compete as an amateur yourself. Visit GNCCRacing.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
And welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park for this 49th annual running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Live coverage brought to you on RacerTV.com by our good friends there at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. And welcome to a Friday as we roll through our first motos, trying to get everything sorted out. A lot of division races here and so forth. And currently working on just wrapping up race number 64, getting ready to go into race number 65. Our 250Cs here in a few moments. A little track maintenance going on right now. Myself, Rodney Tomlin here in the tower, being joined today by Wes Kane and, of course, Jeff Hines, of course, Mikey Waynes, and, of course, our good friend, Mr. Megawatt Matt Watson, who is standing by with another good friend of ours here from the Mini-O's and a man that has made many laps around this as an amateur himself. Megawatt?
Hey, thanks a lot, Rodney. We're down here with another RacerTV.com trackside update, and we've got a super special guest for you right now. We've got a true superstar of today, a man who's come through the Florida motocross scene at every level, carved his own path, okay? Malcolm Stewart, it's great to see you, man. How does it feel to be home, be back here in Florida? Know you've been on the west side for a while training, switch up some teams, but you're home now, bro.
Oh, man, it's always good to be here, you know, and, one thing I love about, Mini-O's is, one, it's from Florida. It's a Florida race, you know what I mean? It's my hometown for me to be back here. And, anytime I'm always here and I see these little kids, I just have flashbacks of when I was that kid, racing here. And I already done made my mind up. Whenever my pro career is done, I'm definitely coming back to this event because, like I said, I've always had so much good success here. And it's its own event, you know what I mean? Not every event you get to do Supercross and motocross in 1 week, you know what I mean? So for me, it's just cool to see all these people. And I mean, I will say this, I've never seen this many people here ever. As many years as I've been racing here, and I was like, man, oh my God, I'm driving down. I'm like, wow, there's all these people here. I was like, man, I want to go racing now. Make me want to, somebody pull up a bike. Let me get on real quick. But no, it's cool just to be here and, to see all the friends and obviously family members that, I didn't really get to see, that was here. So I'm always just, trying to tribute and be here, whenever I can.
I tell you what, you're known as one of the guys that leaves it all on the track. You're known as a fitness guy. You're known as a beast. No doubt about it. And I got to tell all the children out there, all the little guys listening, all the little rippers out there, when we talk about attack, when we talk about attack the whoops, just pull up any clip of Malcolm Stewart 2019 Supercross, and you'll see the definition of attack the whoops.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I never really have a thought process when I just hit the whoops. I just try to get through them, but obviously, starting with the whole Star Racing Yamaha team, that's obviously really awesome for me. And the bike's been good. Everybody knows Yamaha's the fastest bike manufacturer out there. So it's gonna be a good year for 2021 for us. And Supercross is we're at Houston, so is we supposed to be the kickoff. So I'm excited. New team, new development, and for the whole 450 setup for Star to take over that, it's awesome. So. Here we are. I'm just, I'm just come down here, and what really matters is, being here in front of all these kids and stuff like that, because I'm definitely trying to, be out here and show my face again, give these kids something to look up to, because not every day, you get a superstar to be here.
On occasion, we have to call somebody, and we might ask for a little favor. We'll call an athlete or a superstar and ask for a little favor or something that'll read us. Not you, bro. We're sitting in the office. Tim Carter's phone rings. It's Malcolm. Hey, anybody doing that parade lap again? Anybody leading the kids around? And it really means something to you, man. It's from the heart, and you love it.
No, I mean, again, for me, I always told myself, no matter what, you never forget where you come from. And, a lot of times when I was growing up, I didn't really have that, that superstar to look up to. Of course, I'm obviously going to be a biggest fan of my brother. Nobody be a big fan of my brother. But, for me, it was like I didn't really have too much of a person to look up to. So when I told myself when I turned pro, just pay the dues, you know what I mean? And I enjoy it. And now what I realize, me being pro, and I love, the biggest thing that I love about racing is to see all those little bitty kids, their face smile and lights up. That's what drives me.
I can tell you there's no doubt, because when it's like the Pied Piper, when you see Malcolm going through the pits, a lot of people line up, and you'll see a lot of adults with the president. Let me tell you something. You draw the kids, you're like the Pied Piper. Now, we talked a minute ago. Now, there happened to be some grandkids in the Stewart family. Now, you did have a brother that was pretty fast. The guy rode pretty good. But there's some grandkids running around the Stewart house now. Big James not quite on the same program with them?
No, he's definitely not as strict on them as much as he's with us. Like I said, as soon as my nephews were born, I got the boot. So, but hey, it's a good boot. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, being a grandma and grandpa for my parents is awesome. You know what I mean? Even being a nephew. Like I said, uncle. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna do whatever I can for them kids. So, again, I'm just out here and enjoying myself. For Gatorback, it's in my backyard. I'm only 2 hours away, so anytime I get, I'm definitely going to be here for you guys.
Man, that's absolutely incredible. One last quick question. We've watched your entire career, and I have to tell you, I talked as we were coming across the pits there. You look as solid as ever, man. You've always looked good. You've always had your strong points, but you look at home now. You look super comfortable. You're as mature as you've ever been. You're strong as fit as you've ever been. Does that bike feel as good as it looks for you?
Oh, it feels great. Like I said, I'm loving every bit of it. Like I said, the whole Star Racing team is, those guys they want to win. You know what I mean? They're going to do whatever they can to further them to win, and I feel good. So we're definitely going to be looking at 27, going to be up top.
Man, we can't wait. Good luck to you, and let's hear for everybody's favorite uncle, Malcolm Stewart, right now. Back to you guys in the booth.
Uncle Mookie, man, there you go. Congratulations on doing such a great job and all the new things going on in his life. And, of course, just good to have him down here with us. And right now, if you're watching on RacerTV.com, you are looking at, a aerial view of the freestyle motocross that is going to be in exhibit here this evening. It's going to be happening over on the Supercross track. Sean Miller here from Pure Kana with us, who is bringing you tonight's Pure Kana Freestyle MX. And Sean, good to have you folks out here this week. Seen you down on Vendors Row. We got kind of acquainted down there, but one of the big reasons you're here this week is for the Freestyle MX show that's going to be taking place.
Yes, sir, Rodney, and we're just we're incredibly grateful to be here. Win and everybody at Unlimited Sports is doing a great job trying to give everybody their money's worth, and we just hope we put on an awesome show, and we just hope we make a great impression on the kids and the families here.
So what are we going to be looking at tonight as far as this show is concerned? I know that I've heard you talk a little bit about it, but I mean, we've got basically jumpers going to be exhibiting jumps that we see and hear about, read about, see in the magazines, watch on TV, watch on YouTube, whatever the case may be, huh?
Yeah, that's right. We have Brody Wilson, who's an X Games medalist, and we have Cassie Boone, one of the only freestyle women freestyle riders in the world. We have Jared LaRue, TJ Tiffany. TJ's he actually works as a Hollywood stuntman in his spare time as well. And I believe Christian Dresser, who is an up-and-coming local hero. I think he's out there as well.
Well, it sounds like you've got a variety of folks, and can we expect to see mainly, all the tricks that we want to see, or what are we going to be looking for tonight?
Well, we have several guys, as you guys on Racer TV are currently watching. We've seen some backflips, and we've seen some Indian Air sea crabs, things like that. So yeah, I'm sure these guys are saving a little bit, too, for tonight's program.
Pure Kana, the title sponsor of the freestyle motocross team here that you've got. Tell me a little bit about that.
So, yeah, here at Pure Kana, we are trying to lead the way in action sports recovery with our CBD program, our CBD products, and trying to keep athletes at the top of their game by enhancing the recovery process and keeping everybody healthy.
And that's part of the science, of training and rehabilitating and things like that. And the CBDs, there's a different strands of this and that, and you guys have got a lot of different varieties of ways of application and different things like that, huh?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I'd like to say that we're maybe the leading authority on it because we have found uses in different ways to work in products to get the maximum recovery and the maximum benefit out of the products by doing different things that other people don't know. And actually, if you will, I'm the kind of the crash test dummy. I ride myself, so that's...
Is that why you're on crutches?
No, I'm on crutches because I ran out of talent. That's what happened there.
I thought maybe you were just doing product testing or something with Pure Kana.
No, I was out race. Well, I was trying to race on the Supercross track, and I was holding my own. It was pretty fun, and I had a great time, and kind of bummed it end a little short, but that was just my lack of talent. Nothing else.
So what have you been using from the arsenal of Purcana?
Oh, right now, I can't say without a doubt our biggest seller is our topical cream. It is infused with a little bit of menthol, and it gets in there to relax all the muscle fibers and open up all the pathways so you can get fresh blood into the muscles and reduce inflammation and help the healing process and also aid in, pain management.
Right. I don't think people realize the science that goes behind this. I mean, this is a product, that we've been hearing about for many, many years, and especially over the last few years, the many benefits that that CBDs can have in, like you say, in recovery and in helping heal and things like that, but also in just everyday maintenance of life and things of that nature as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying really hard to kind of break the misconceptions of, that, you're going to, have adverse side effects and things like that. So we're working really hard to not just put out a great product, but also trying to help everybody understand what's going on and understand and educate the people to break through those, misconceptions.
And any questions that anyone may have, they can stop over and see you, because, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people do the research, but you guys are really the authority on the research. I mean, if you Google, there's probably a pretty good chance that you guys might have written the Google that they find out as far as what this Purcana is all about.
Well, I would like to think so, but if you go to our webpage, www.purcana.com, we have a ton of awesome information on there. In no way do we try to push our products on you. We are 100% about educating you on it and let everybody make their own decision as to what works best for them.
There you go. Where can we find you?
We're just down on Vendor Row here. You'll see the big Purcana tents and all the motorcycles under it as soon as the guys get done practicing. And otherwise, you can find us online. Like I said, purcana.com. And otherwise, I'll be down there the rest of the week answering all your questions.
All righty, sounds good. And again, the crash test dummy, as you said. And so the product, did you have to, whenever you crash on the Supercross tag, did you say, oh, I'm going to have to take a little more of this product, or I'm going to start using this product now because of the injury or anything like that?
Well, my first thought was I was really bummed that I didn't get to ride the outdoor, but my second thought was definitely which product I was going to be using.
Well, I hope that you found the right one and you're on the road to mending and healing, Sean.
Oh, I appreciate it, Rodney. Thank you very much.
All right, Sean Miller from Purcana up here with us. Don't forget tonight, that'll be taking place at about 7:30, I believe, for the Purcana Freestyle Motocross exhibition, and it's going to be taking place, and then followed by, actually that's going to be at 6:30. That'll be taking place at 6:30. That'll basically follow the Mini-O's after show that'll be on the Racer X Facebook page, and then at 6:30 the Purcana FM Freestyle Motocross show, and at 7:30, get ready, ladies and gentlemen, it is the World National Pit Bike Championship comes to Gatorback Cycle Park at 7:30 tonight. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge. But anyway, also, the winner going to pick himself up a lifetime supply of Chavon Musk. And that, again, only one bottle, but you only need one bottle in a lifetime because that stuff is that great, no doubt about it. But that's going up. Also, the Thor MX's photos with Santa taking place, I believe, here at 5 o'clock, excuse me. And also want to tip my hat to, to Thor. Last night's Thanksgiving dinner, amazing, no doubt about that. The turkey, unbelievable. I don't know if you had any of the turkey or not, but it was really, really good and juicy. And really, I actually had 2 big slabs of it, if you want to know the truth. And that means that I must have liked it pretty good. So I had 2, and I hope that y'all folks got yourself in there. Ian got you a little bit as well, thanks to our good friends at Thor. Also want to say thanks to our man Wes Kane, and also DJ Judd, Dylan there from RacerTV, and even Megawatt Matt Watson. Bingo game night at the main tent last night was a huge success. Having a whole lot of fun. Thanks for all the fun and antics that took place there last night. But it's the Thor MX photos with Santa at 5 tonight. Purcana FMX Freestyle Show at 6:30, following the Mini-O's after show at the Yamaha Podium at 6 o'clock tonight. And it's World National Pit Bike Championship racing again at 7:30 over on the Moto track. And you folks at home enjoying the preview for yourself for the Pure Kana Freestyle Show, and I believe they're beginning to attract a little bit of a crowd over on that side as well. Matt, Adam, I believe we're going to take another quick break, and then we'll be back for some more racing coming up here in just a few moments, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we are going to take a quick break, hear from some great sponsors, get ourselves organized, get the track reconditioned, and we're going to pick things back up with race number 65, the 250C Division 1, as our continuing coverage of the 2020 Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit continues right after this.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
Whoever you are, wherever you race, hit the track like a champion. The YZ250F and the YZ450F Monster Energy Yamaha Racing Editions. Only from Yamaha.
RCSX, the Ricky Carmichael Daytona Amateur National Supercross, is back on the infield of Daytona International Speedway, March 7th and 8th, 2021. Come race with us on the legendary Daytona Supercross track in sunny Daytona Beach. A racer and fan favorite, this is an event you don't want to miss. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. The Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's is back, August 2nd through the 8th of 2021, a favorite of racers and fans alike. See the world's fastest amateur racers qualify from all over the country to fight for the national titles at Loretta Lynn's Ranch in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. Visit mxsports.com for more information. We'll see you at the races. The Grand National Cross Country Series is back in Palatka, Florida at the Wild Boar GNCC, March 6th and 7th, 2021. Come see the world's top off-road racers compete for 3 hours in the sands of Florida. Or come out and compete as an amateur yourself. Visit GNCCRacing.com for more information. We'll see you at the races.
And welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park and the 49th running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit, and our live and continuing coverage being brought to you and presented by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Rodney Tomlin along with Jeff Hines, Mikey Waynes, also Wes Kane and Matt Watson, as we are concluding our track maintenance and reconditioning. A lot, if not all, the racetrack getting a good dose of work and water out there as we get set to start with our first of, I believe, two 250C division races here. As we look at the race order, we are in, yes, actually, this is going to be a 3-division race. So we're taking the top 12 in race 65, 66, and 67. Our competitors in Division 1 will include the 110 of Maxon Bernacci, also the number 117, Samuel Posada, the 121, Cale Thorpe, the 123 of Juan Martinez Jimenez, the number 125, Nolan Wright. 181 will be Adam Havrilla, the 261, Diego Pizarro, the 282 of Thomas Clevenger, the 288, Ignacio Leprandi, 377, Chance Barringer, number 448, Alec King, the 450, Dylan Snow, 455, John Cootie, number 515, Jacob Henry, 517, Blake Richards, 719, Sean Rothenstein II. The number 910 is Adam Mashia. Number 924 will be Ethan Wolf, 250C Division 1. Number 2, Tanner Frazee. Number 5 will be Cade Treader. The number 11 of Caleb Weller. The 13, Gavin Templeton. The 18 of Kyler Withrow. Number 21 will be Anthony Smith. The 23 of Zachary Pope. The number 26 will be Nicholas Iyer. 33 is Devin Eaton. 36, Jack Nerona. Number 48, Luke Clark. The number 52, Kerry Wilson. Number 54, Trevor Zimmerman. The 57 of Logan Forward. Number 58, Taylor Sanchez. Number 72, Hayden Hoover. Number 78, Camilo Mija. And the 81 of Braden Ellerman. That's Division 1, again, of 3 in the 250C class. 37 riders. Top 12 is what we will be narrowing that down to as we take a look at our RacerTV monitor here. We can see that machines are starting to get a little active down there. Riders firing them up, and you can see the smoke from behind the machines. So that means that they are just warming up and getting themselves ready to roll into that first turn for the BP Fuels hole shot. Well, riders that I'm going to say watch out for. Obviously, with the way we've seen the 515 machine of Jacob Henry running out of Cortland, New York, he's going to be one to keep an eye on, I believe, here in this one. And Ignacio Leprandi might be another one to watch out for. But as I look down through here, there was another name that kind of stood out. Camilo Mija, kind of one of those riders. But Tabby Brewer, the 42 machine, is another name that I've seen making some big passes and some big moves out on the Supercross track earlier this week. We'll see what happens here on the Moto track as the 250C Division 1 race 65. Gate is down and race is on. Hard left-hand turn now on that BP hole shot. See if we can sort this one out now as the riders are making their way toward the falls. And I'm going out on a limb. Is that the 515? Yep, 515. Jacob Henry getting another great start on his KTM of South Georgia. Brought to us by MTF, DWR, Factory Connection, and Dunlop Tires. Top of the hill now as he makes his way off the Gators back and heads down into the heartland of Gatorback Cycle Park. Winds their way around the escalator and to the top of the bottleneck they go. Making that hard right-hander. Now this one, fresh and clean racetrack. Well, for the most part, open lines about everywhere on the racetrack. Ooh, a couple riders off the track, or at least one. Whoa, back on it, almost down, but he was able to regain composure there, losing a few positions. But it is Jake Henry really commanding control of what's going on out there right now as he has opened up a huge lead over the rest of the pack. And looking back into that number 2 spot now as we get that sorted out. Still a ways. Was that Jack Nerona maybe? I don't know. We'll see. No, I don't think it was. Nope. Maybe the 78. That might, well, let's see. Nope, he's on a Husky. So, all right, we'll find out right here, right now. We'll know for sure. I still didn't see it. 261, maybe Diego Perez or Pizarro. We'll find out right now. We'll get it on official timing and scoring as they wrap up lap number 1. Get these numbers sorted out for you now. Nick Iyer, the 26. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. The 26 of Iyer out of Altoona, Pennsylvania, an MX Tire 100% Rhino Power FXR machine. Hayden Hoover, the number 72. Out of Lexington, Ohio, Thor Bell Helmets and Alpine Stars, running in the number 3 spot. Ignacio Laprandi, the 288 in 4th, and 5th is the number 5 of Kate Shredder, 6. Dylan Snow on the 457. Braden Ellerman on the 81. 8th place, the 110 of Maxon Bernacci, and Taylor Sanchez in 9th. Jack Nerona now in the number 10 spot aboard the 36, 719 of Sean Rothenstein in 11th, and Luke Clark rounding out the 12th and final transfer spot after 1 lap complete. Again, that only counts at the checkers, so we'll kind of keep an eye on that top 12 for you as we roll through this one. Henry still rolling up front, had a 3-second lead at the end of that first lap, but it looks like he is already starting to capitalize on the free and clear road ahead of him, as he has nearly doubled that lead as he makes his way off the Gators' tail now, and your second place position of Nick Iyer finally making his way on. Looks like maybe Hayden Hoover might be wicking it up just a little bit on the backside over there as he's trying to reel Iyer back in for that number 2 spot. Iyer, though, was only 1.7 seconds behind at the conclusion of the first lap. He looks like he's lost a little bit of time, so trying to make up for that lost ground right now as we roll through lap number 2. Here we watch it out back there, 288 Ignacio Laprandi. That's your 4th place ride. And he's closing up now. It looks like on 3rd place ride of Hayden Hoover as we near the completion of his second lap in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. Over that tabletop we go now, down in front of the announcer's tower. So at the finish line stripe as these guys sort it all out, Jake Henry checking in with 2 laps complete, a 2:05.8. Nick Iyer, 2:10.7, so almost 8 seconds separate. And there's Hayden Hoover. Hoover dropping off a couple of seconds there, kind of surprising toward the end there. Ignacio Laprandi is your rider with only a couple of seconds to spare. Back and forth. Dylan Snow in 5th, Jack Nerona in 6th, Kate Shredder is 7th, Braden Ellerman in 8th, Maxon Bernacci in the number 9 spot. Luke Clark rounding out the top 10. Looks like a lot of the same top 10 that we had on lap 1 on lap 2 now. Looking for the battles on the track, and not a whole lot, at least for the moment. Diego Pizarro, by the way, back in a 20th place position at the end of lap number 2, a rider that I kind of pegged as a likely top 12 finisher here. He's got his work cut out for him with 2 laps down and 2 laps to go. Moto 1, this 250C Division 2, he has to make it to at least 12th place in order to find a start position on the starting line for Moto number 2. Jacob Henry, though, continuing to open up that lead. We saw 5-second faster lap time. Expect to see this lap time, or this gap now, some 13 or 14 seconds between first and second. But Hayden Hoover is still back there in 3rd place, and he has not let Iyer get too far away. Actually, it looks like that maybe Hoover is starting to pick up that pace just a little bit now and starting to challenge for that number 2 spot as we've watched several bike links chipped away in the last few turns alone. Behind them, Dylan Snow and Jack Nerona in the 5 and 6 spots, but this is the battle right now for the number 2 position, the 26 of Nick Iyer, Hayden Hoover, 1 and 2 right now. Oh, and we may have a rider going for the pass. Hayden Hoover was trying to get to the inside there couldn't get that drive. Iyer hanging on to the number 1 spot, but a 2:10 lap time is reflective of the fact that Iyer is in plenty of trouble. And Jack Nerona, a 2:07 lap time, says that Hayden Hoover should and is in trouble himself as we drop down Gator Falls now. It's a 3-way race. Make it a 4-way race because Dylan Snow is there with a 2:09, and he's only a second behind the 450 of Dylan Snow. So all of a sudden, the race that looked like it had settled into a pace has become one of the hottest places on the racetrack. And Nick Iyer in that second place position has got the pressure being applied now by Hoover, Nerona, and Dylan Snow now. Trying to rise to the occasion on the Kawasaki. It appears he will, as we got some swapping going on. Nerona trying to get around Hoover for that third place position. So while they've got that battle going on back there, that's going to be a little breathing room, it looks like, for Nicholas Iyer. And it looks like the Husqvarna is going to make the pass out there, or is that the Yamaha? No, the Husky, I think, on Hayden Hoover into the number 3 position. So a little bit of a change as we had on the backside of the Gators' tail back there. It looked like there had been, maybe not so much now as we come back into sight. Heading up 20 miles of bad road now. And no, the pass was not made, at least made stick, but here it is made. I believe that right there might be the pass for Nerona around Hayden Hoover. And now all kinds of problems for the 26 of Nicholas Iyer. Option lanes through the switchbacks and a new second place ride as they get set to wrap up this 4th lap of racing. I believe that is Jack Nerona, the 36 Husqvarna rider, from 4th to the number 2 spot there in that 1 lap of racing, as Jake Henry is checked in now. And that will be the 36 of Jack Nerona as expected. And Nick Iyer in the number 3 spot. Hayden Hoover in 4th as both riders drop a spot. Dylan Snow next in line as Hayden Hoover and Nick Iyer are feeling the pressure from him now. Meanwhile, Jack Nerona starting to stretch it out. Now it's a 3-way battle for 3rd place position dropping down Gator Falls. Here comes Hoover. Hoover on Iyer just closed up another bike length as they head up over the step-ups onto the Gators' back. Now making a hard left-hander as they head down into the heart of the raceland here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Hoover side by side, but cannot make that pass stick once he gets up there. Out of the bottleneck they go now. Checking in with our leader, Jake Henry, now as he's making his way down the home stretch and by the spectators as he heads through the switchbacks in that option lane and front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. It's all eyes. Look at that, still nose to tail, and it looks like Hayden Hoover has maybe made that pass. Man, mercy sakes alive. Nick Iyer has been in all kinds of heat and problems today. So Hayden Hoover making the pass as he gets around Nick Iyer. Now Dylan Snow is trying to capitalize as well, striking while the iron is hot from back of the number 5 spot. Jake Henry some 19 seconds ahead. We'll see somewhere in the neighborhood of about 25 seconds or so at the end of this lap that separate first and second as our second, third, and fourth place rides now heading down into the Gator pit. Yeah, this is the last lap. Didn't realize that, so that one snuck up on me. Nerona will take second. Hoover will take the number 3 ride. Iyer, did he hang on to 4th there? Yes, he does. Dylan Snow, 0.3 of a second, what the timing and scoring says. Back at the number 5 spot, Braden Ellerman, Luke Clark, Cade Treader, Maxim Bernacci. Actually, that's Maxim Bernacci up to 8th, Logan Forward in 9th. And Cade Treader will drop off to the number 10 spot. Nick Glory and Taylor Sanchez will round out the 11th and 12th final transfer spots in 250C Division number 1. Jeff Hines, we go to Division number 2. 12 more set to go to Moto number 2, it appears. It's race number 66 as the gate gets set to drop once more.
Yeah, this one includes Logan Edwards, Corey Brazil, Nicholas Backarts, Zephyr Huffstetler. You got Brody Barnett out there, Colin Iger, Brandon Gallo, Ash Cayley, Taylor Stires, Connor Hand, Blake Hauser, Brock Krameyer, Grant Hoffman, Matthew Granada, Aiden Babbitt, Peyton Chris, Samuel Durang, Christopher Cohn, Britton Davis, Britton Rockford, Ian Burns, Blake Gronstadt, Ty Ely. VP hole shot coming up here, and we'll find out which one of these riders is going to get it. Looks like one contestant from the inside. Their line's going to come together here as they drop down into the bottom of the gator pit. And that sure looks like it's going to give a shot at a 145. I think it's going to be Grant Hoffman, hopping out of Canton, Georgia, doing a nice job for you right there. And that KTM mounted rider going to take advantage of a BP hole shot, and he's running pretty strong for you out there. That's certainly the way to open it up. Other riders here in race number 66, Colin Amore with us, Parker Broom, Sawyer Shoemate, Hayden Kitzmiller, Brennan Schofield, Trevor Wilson, Caleb Hagan, Dominic Butcher. Got to keep an eye on the 525. We've already seen him run strong for you to the front. Andrew Smith, Hayden Crimes, Cole Hez, Catalina Arbuza, and you got Ethan Burkhardt and Carson Manquist out of Hazlet, Texas. So a solid start out there for our KTM mounted rider. Again, we thought the first look out there was going to be a call for Grant Hoffman, rider number 145. And Grant with us out of Canton, Georgia. He is not making his way through there. Got a tricky section, a little off-camber corner. A rider contesting right up on his tail feathers there as they head into those rollers. Quick shot, and you're winging it back the other way. A right-hander. Hoffman going to hold on to that inside line. That's going to shorten that thing up. He'll be the first one in through this roller section, and down the line they go. Our crowd stoked up on their feet and giving a hoot and a holler for our leaders as they are setting the pace in this one. And again, that outside line paying off some big dividends. And that's our second place rider going to have to run over there. And again, Grant Hoffman holding on to all the good lines. He'll sweep his way up to the infield section. He'll continue to lead them out. A pretty solid run going on right there. We'll take a look at the 280. That's going to be Colin Amore, I believe, the rider out of Plano, Illinois. Going to be taking a shot at him as they fire their way out after picking up the green flag. So a good run by Grant Hoffman. It is Blake Grindstaff, Dominic Butcher, rider we know we got to keep an eye on the 525. He gates out in about the third spot. That could be maybe enough for this guy. He's been strong. Corey Brazil, rider number 14, now moves to the fourth spot. Caleb Hagan in the top 5, number 522. Hagan Kitzmiller there, rider number 335. He runs in the 6th spot. Brody Bennett, good run out there. Rider number 53 now to the 7th spot. Ashton Cayley, rider number 88. He'll move to the 8th spot, of course. Aiden Babin, rider number 151. He's in the 9th. Brennan Schofield, rider number 409 in the top 10. Got 11 and 12 looking to make the cut right there. Brandon Gallo and then Zachary Huffstetler. Huffstetler is rider number 32 in the KTM. He's in the 12th spot, so he is on the bubble. You got young Chalice Stires, who was strong in an earlier outing. He is on the 121 bike, and he is the 101 for Chalice. So he swaps over here as he goes through the outdoors. And Chalice running strong for you right there, trying to wake his way up into a qualifying position. He's got one lap to go to make it happen, and we may have had our leader go down. No, not the leader, but maybe the 3rd spot right there of Dominic Busher. Again, the guy had been pushing really, really hard. One of the riders bringing out the yellow flag up in front. Hoffman and his lead still looking smooth out there, and Blake Grindstaff, the next KTM mounted rider, starting to draw a bead here on our early leader, Hoffman. And it is a tough break for the 52. Dominic Busher, again, one of the guys that we were tapping as our front runner. He was on the way. We'd seen him put some amazing laps together for you.
Yeah.
Now, let's see how far he's going to go back in the pack right there before he can remount a charge and make his way towards the front. A tough break for that guy. Again, he'd put some real strong laps together for you.
Jeff Hines, I got to tell you, Dominic Butcher is one of those guys. I mean, we might see him kind of, falter right here, kind of stumble and fall, but he's the kind of guy that picks himself back up, and it doesn't take him back long to get back up to full speed and running. I expect no matter how far Dominic Butcher falls back, he is going to gain some more time back on that racetrack.
Yeah, we'll see just how far he's going to go back into the pack. You're right, Rodney, Grant, Hoffman out of Canton, Georgia, still doing a great job for you. Blake Grindstaff, they were able to get out and away from the Husky pilot. It's going to be Caleb Hagan now, ride number 522, and he'll move up into the third spot. It's a three-way KTM battle to the front. Got a Yamaha mounted rider on the move right there. That's going to be Brody Bennett. He's rider number 53. He'll run into fourth spot and draw a beat on our third place competitor, being pushed by the Honda pilot in the top 5, Corey Brazil, who rides the number 14 up in there with authority. Good run for him, and certainly no stranger to this layout.
Well, we'll say this. It's going to be tough for Dominic Butcher to reach a qualifying spot. He dropped outside the top 25. But I will say this also, Ty Ely up to 16th place, who is just now, actually, I think this is his first big motocross race, maybe a few local motocross races. He is a GNCC Woods guy, been practicing a lot of moto when he does his off-road racing and things of that nature, but this is his first big event, up to 17th place. He was 22nd or so a lap ago, so he's making some moves up there as well.
Good deal, getting a handle on it, getting it figured out, no doubt about that. We head into lap number 3 in just a moment. It's lap 2 complete. There is Grant Hoffman, again, rider number 145, who nailed down our VP hole shot. Continues to have his way with the racetrack. We'll keep an eye on that on the rider. And he got 260 again. Blake Grindstaff, good run for him. Caleb Hagan kind of inheriting a good run into that third position, but he'll keep the pace up. Pretty solid lap right there. But Brody Bennett just behind him, rider number 53. That's going to be the Yamaha pilot. He'll go into the books as the fastest lap this time around. It's going to be 2:08 and 74 hundredths for Brody as he kicks off that second lap. He is really flying. 2:09 and 3/10 for Grant Hoffman, a 2:09 and 7/10 for Blake Grindstaff, and that's the way we set up our top 2 competitors as they'll be making their way through and looking at lap number 3 here in just a moment. Another division going to be coming up in this 250C opportunity. So again, we'll whittle him down to the top 12. That's where Chalice Stires, rider number 101, is living large right now. He made the pass on Ian Burns. He'll be in the mix right now. Brock Kramer, rider number 144, in the 11th spot. Ashton Cayley in the 10th position. Zachary Huffsettler, he's running in 9th. Caden Kitzmiller doing a good job for you right there. He is in the 8th position. 7, Brandon Gallo, so they're moving it up a little bit. 8, Babbitt also going to make his way to the 6th spot. Corey Brazil, Hagan, Bennett, Grindstaff, and your leader, Grant Hoffman, continue the charge in the 250C class. Not a big gap right there between the two, so Blake Grindstaff still working hard for you. He'll post a 1:08 and 7/10. Grant Hoffman, your leader, a 1:09 and 5/10. So you can see about 6/10 of a difference right there. He is working hard out there, and what Grindstaff is doing is working. He's closing the gap up aboard his KTM. Will he have enough time to take a shot at our leader, Grant Hoffman? Hoffman trying to work his way up in front and stay on the point right there here in division number 2.
Well, our Dominic Butcher watch puts us back in the number 25 position after lap number 3, so he is making some gains. It'll be interesting to see how far he can claw his way up with just a couple of laps left to go.
Grant on an A1 suspension, FMF Bell Dunlop. Works connection back right. I know Andy Humphreys and the guys been working really hard right there. And, of course, the rider out of Canton, Georgia, well-traveled. Grant, Mike, I tell you what, they get around. Glad to have them paying it off right here for you, paying it forward with all that good hard work right here. And Grant has got his hooks into a great start. What a great view of him as he makes his way down in front of the announcer's tower. He's going to clip another lap off right here, and that's going to open up the FMF white flag lap for Grant Hoffman.
And Hoffman has rode fairly flawlessly throughout the moto here today. He's enjoyed a lead, but not much of a lead over the 260 of Blake Grindstaff for a big part of this race. That gap just dropping now to 4 seconds. It had been as close to right at 1 second for a while there in that 250C class, but Grindstaff never really able to make any real advancements on Hoffman. But Brody Bennett in that number 3 spot. Now, Brody might be looking to capitalize on either the pace slowing down for Blake Grindstaff or the momentum broke for whatever reason as he went to a 2:12 lap time. Brody Bennett still, Jeff Hines, in that 2:09 range. So is Caleb Hagan. So Blake Grindstaff can't rest too much this lap or he could find himself losing a few positions.
Yeah, Grant has picked up the pace there. You're right, Roddy. He kind of seen these guys coming, just about a 4-second gap between he and Brian Staff, who continues to come on strong, but he had a tough time this time around. Brody Bennett, again, a 2:09 and 3/10, a 2:09 and 7/10 for Caleb Hagan. Keep those guys in the 3rd and 4th, respectively. Corey Brazil in the top 5, but it's out of Purvis, Mississippi. We'll go back to Ian Burns. He has the 12th spot. Chalice Stires in 11th. Block Kramer in the 10th. Zachary Huff Settler in the 9th spot. Kitzmiller, Gagnon, Babin, Brazil, Hagan, Bennett, Grindstaff, and Hoffman. And with 4 laps complete, we'll be looking at the checker flag this time out. And a great shot right there, up close and personal with Canton, Georgia's finest product. That's going to be Grant Hoffman working his way down in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. He's looking to bring it on home. He'll get the checker flag out and have a win in the 250C Division 2 race. Division 3 going to be coming up, where we'll take another 12 riders to the second moto gate. Grant uses a 2:08 and 7/10 to bring it on home. His fastest lap, that one there in lap number 4. And that's good enough to take him to the win. Again, Blake Grindstaff doing a fine job for you. Rider number 260, a strong push for this guy. He'll be able to bring it on home. We'll take a look at our Stasic top 10 leaderboard here in just a moment. Unfortunately, yellow flag coming out here late in this one. Hoffman takes the win. Grindstaff out of North Carolina. Brody Bennett out of Illinois. Caleb Hagan from Kentucky. Corey Brazil out of Mississippi. Aiden Babin out of Louisiana. Brandon Gallo out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Brock Kramer out of DeBerry. Ian Burns out of Chile. And in Seminole, Seminole, Florida's Chalice Stires, a top 10 ride. Also making the cut, Hayden Kitzmiller and Ashton Cayley. Those riders on board. What's going to be that second moto makeup? Again, we'll take another 12 fastest at a Division 3, and that's the 250C class, Division 3. That's the next we got coming off the gate. We'll pick a VP Race Fuels whole shot winner. Right now, this looks like the Kawasaki product up in front and making a nice run of it. Maybe Leprani.
What's going on, Jeff Hines? I'm back.
Secret, man. Can't tell you.
Secrets. Don't know, really.
Secrets, aren't you, Hines?
I'll tell you, I'd have to kill you. I don't keep no secrets, man. I ain't got none. I'm an open book.
Oh, me neither, brother. Me neither. I know this. It's sunny. I'm in Florida, back home. It's cold. It's gloomy. It's gross. I'm happy to be here, and I know we got a battle up there up front. Man, almost a three-way battle up front.
Yeah, we had our Kawasaki rider up in front right there, but that has been replaced. Our quicker rider now taking a little bit of a jump right there and through the rhythm section. He is certainly going to have a new lead set up. We'll find out who that's going to be as they work their way here towards that infield section. There's a nice split lane decision right there for both of those riders, and here we go.
.250C Division 3. So top 12 going to advance into that main. So a lot at stake for these guys. A 5-lap moto for them. And they've got 1 lap in the books. It is Andrew Hutchins out in front, but Sebastian Velez on the 747 Kawasaki all over that rear wheel. Brett Haydorn in the number 3 spot with Gabriel Goetler in the number 4 position. Bryce Lizarraga back in the number 5 spot. Cash and Cross in 6th. 7th place is Evan Snowden. Max Rust in the number 8 spot. 9th place is Kaysen Pinkston. And Jaden Sleggers rounds out your top 10. Andrew Hutchins now trying to build a bit of a gap out front, but Sebastian in that number 2 spot on the Kawasaki. Got some company back there, the number 28 Yamaha. Oh, there he is. Okay, scratch that. That must have been somebody else I saw. So, yeah, Sebastian Velez still all over the rear wheel, that 222 machine.
Yeah, that was actually the 525. Has some problems right there. We're getting refired. He's back underway, but you're right. Sebi Velez doing a great job for you out there, getting that good jump.
Rolling right now. There he is on screen, the 222 KTM of Andrew Hutchins. And now he's trying to put a little gap on Sebastian. The 747 machine got some company right there behind him.
Yeah, Brett, that Yamaha rider on the move. He's loaded up, and the 29 stalking him as they make their way into that rough and tumble section. That good inside line's going to work, and he's going to be able to shorten up that corner. Looks like he was able to make a pass.
Ooh, fighting for it, fighting for it. Yamaha gets around him. So Brett Haydorn in a good spot right there. Gets in front of Sebastian Velez. At least for the moment, but we got us a little brouhaha going on in the number 2 spot, or for the number 2 spot. Split lane action right there, and the Yamaha comes out in front.
Track providing a lot of opportunities for passes out there, and these riders not squandering those opportunities whatsoever. So that's a solid run there by the Yamaha pilot. He'll make a move. Gabriel Gottlieb on the move, rider number 37. He looks to join him as they come firing out at the bottom of the Gator pit in division number 3 of the 250C qualifier.
These 250C riders out there right now, they are riding like only 12 are going to advance to the main, and that's because, well, only 12 advance to the main. So some major battles out there. A few change-ups. Robert Haley III, a rider that we saw have some success on the Supercross side of things. I think he stands 6'10". At least he looked like it next to me. I think he's actually 6'5", but tall dude, had some success. Right now he's trying to get himself in that main, sitting in the number 8 spot. Max Rust in the number 9 position, and rounding out that top 10, the 27 Yamaha of Justo Liperandi.
Hey, folks, don't forget now, you can sign up for the Moto Playground World National Pit Bike Championships. You can do that right now, as a matter of fact, and we'll do that at 7:30 right after the Pre-Cana FMX Freestyle Show. We'll do that at 6:30. Evening entertainment going to be coming your way as we watch Andrew Hutchins taking care of business out here. KTM Mounted Rider stomping on the lead. He'll turn a solid lap. It's in the 2:08 and 8/10 range to keep the 222 up on the point.
Moving right along here is Andrew Hutchins. Now he's got that gap he's been looking for out in front. Brett Haydorn still paddling with Sebastian. I don't know, did I see Sebastian in front of him right there? Okay, that was a battle for third. So Sebastian, there you go. Yeah, Sebastian in that number 3 spot, I believe, and that might be Gabriel right behind him, knocking on the door, unless I missed Brett Haydorn somewhere.
No, Brett's right up in there, and he's knocking on the door on Andrew Hutchins. He's trying to take over the top spot right there. That split lane, it's going to be a good opportunity for him to run close as they get up in personal across that Gizmo Mods tabletop jump. Here they come down in front of the Yamaha announcer's tower.
How about it? And Brett Haydorn gets around of the number 29 machine. Number 28 on the jersey, I think, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me. Either way, we got a good battle going on right there. And I believe we're going to have a new leader right here. Bang! The number 28, Brett Haydorn.
One slight mistake down in the bottom really going to cost you when you got to keep that momentum rolling. Wow. That's unfortunate.
So much at stake for these guys. Andrew Hutchins had a good race. Still a good race, don't get me wrong. But good first couple of laps. So right now, Brett Haydorn says, not so fast. I want out in front. I'm looking for those points. I'm looking for that good gate pick. Number 28 machine Yamaha in control of this one. And right now, he's got a lot of open, clear vision in front of him.
Kaysen Pinkston, rider number 171, sits back in that 12th spot. He's got to stay on the gas right there if he wants to make the cut. Colin DeLarco, rider number 187, he'll run in the 11th spot. Parker Goyette, rider number 27, that's the Yamaha mounted rider in the top 10. Justin Liprandi, Cash and Cross, Robert Haley III, Evan Snowden, and Blake Liscaraza. They're all hanging tough for you right there. Still the top four: Gabriel Gottler, Sebi Velez, Andrew Hutchins, and Brett Hedorn. Or Hedorn. Hedorn went out front and run with them boys.
He did.
He might eat Bonham.
He is, man. 2:06 on the lap time. 2:06. Are you kidding me?
That's serving notice. That's serving notice. All he needed was a little bit of wide open racetrack, and now that Yamaha mounted rider has got it. He is on fire.
Guy is on the move. That Yamaha is certainly on the move at 2:06 lap time. Can he better it here? They are starting to get into some of that lap traffic now. Might be a factor for him. And right there on screen, how about that? Those guys having a nice little battle right there.
Again,
get you some. Elbow to elbow, baby.
That's right. Throwing elbows, split lane chicane right there, almost coming together as their lines intersected. We'll see him coming across the top of that jump right there, heading down into the Gator Pit, and that is as tight as it can be right there.
I believe Gabriel Goetletter should move up into at least the number 3 spot. I believe he got around the 747 because he is on the rear wheel. There he is. He's on that rear wheel of the 222 of Andrew Hutchins.
This guy's run a great race no matter how it goes when we get to the finish out here. They have stayed strong. They've had a ton of opportunities, and the majority of them had taken advantage, but nobody doing a better job out there than Hedorn. Brad Hedorn, rider number 28, that Yamaha pilot. He is, see where he's coming out of. Good run for the guy who out of New Richmond, Ohio.
Ohio.
Scott Plessinger, Bonzi Suspension, Skull Candy, Mika Metals, Abercy, Slick Products, Rhino Power helping out the FXR rider as he's helped himself out to a solid run up in front again. Wow. They go to the 206 range now, Mikey. So, yeah, showing he's got what it takes to get the job done. He's serving notice to the rest of the qualifiers out here. Championship may run through me and my Yamaha.
That's right. And he's about got half a lap left to get it done. This is the FMF last lap. So white flag out for these riders. And it'll put it in the books for the 250C. Again, this was a 3-division class. So a lot of riders out there, which means top 12 from this one will advance to that main.
He's keeping it smooth right through here. There's no doubt about that. Looking to cross the T's and dot the I's and bring it on home without a whole lot of fight out of anybody. He has beat him down into submission right here as he makes his way towards the front.
Nailing it right there. A couple more lapped riders to get around, and he should send it home for the checkered flag. Andrew Hutchins, last time we saw him on screen, had Gabriel Goetler all over the back of him, so we'll see if that 37 machine doesn't move into that number 2 spot here.
Squeeze the line right up against the wall there as he makes his way around the announcer's tower down to the bottom of the Gator Pit. He'll wrap up the FMF last lap and head up to the win. And it's a convincing win in the 250C class. Congratulations, Brett. Getting it done.
Impressive stuff out of Brett Hedorn. Taking the win right there. Andrew Hutchins hangs on to that number 2 spot. Gabriel was on the move. Ends up in the number 3 position with Bryce Lizarraga finishing 4th. Sebastian Velez scratched that. Robert Haley the 3rd. I'm good. I just sat down. I just sat down, baby. Sebastian Velez finishes in the 6th place position. How about that for Robert Haley moving up to the number 5 spot? Cashin Cross finishes 7th. 8th place, Evan Snowden. Justino Liperandi finishing 9th, and Colin DeLarco rounds out your top 10. Those last 2 spots advance into the main. Parker Goyetti and Max Rust, the 219. Husqvarna finishes 12th. We turn our attention now. Don't blink, you'll miss it. The little guys, little rippers, jockeying for position, battling for that VP hole shot. We're looking at the 51cc 4-8 limited division numero uno. Who's out there, moms and dads at homes? Well, I'm glad you asked. We'll tell you. There are, by the way, 3 divisions of this or 2? 3 divisions of 51cc 4-8 limited. Who the
All
heck's
right,
out
Division
there?
1, the number 4, Cade Nightingale, the 007. It's not James Bond, it's James Fortner. Fortner, and not Austin. The number 9 of Aiden Hill, 13 of Hunter Hill, the 18 of Sawyer Geik. The 9 of Cruz Anderson, the 23 of Travis Clayton, the 27 of Colin Chilton. 29 of Brayton Krieglow, the 32 of Waylon Legg, 41 Logan Sparks, the 42 of Waylon Hughes, 54 Parker LeBeau, the 57 of Yana Jamison, the 074 of Carson Sanders, 84 Nathan McCroy, the 92 of Lyndon Beek, 94 of Jackson Wright, the 109 of Weston Mathley, the 118 of Storm Kelly. It's not Kevin Kelly, it's Storm Kelly.
Storm's a brewing.
It's really going to storm in here tonight. The 119 of Owen Malone. On Owen Malone. The 124 of Geir Standuki. 129 of Aiden McKitty. 141 of Camden Scroggin. 175 of Martin Ospina. 194 of Rudy Reeves. 241 of Braden Whiten. 254 of Rain Keller. 301 of Yaden Yucker. 123 of Axel Ward. 333 of Mason Colby. 833. 383 Colson Sansone. 710 of Ross Anderson. 713 of Lillian Levinsky. 769 of Hayden Larkin. 803 of Ryan Rollins. The 917 of Ryder Lane. The 941 of Bryson Double Bliss. And the 999 of Lucas Clark. Big field, big field. How many guys? 39, almost 40.
39.
Jeff Cernick might be a provisional in this one. They might be suiting him up. So we'll throw Jeff Cernick in there. He'll be the 40th gate and 51cc 48 limited.
Send him.
Ready to go.
Darn near full. 39 in this one, 39 in the next one, 39 in Division 3.
Here we go. It looks like Cade
51
Nightingale
cc's.
out front. Sawyer Geek, Brayton Krieglow, Owen Malone in fourth. Adian McKitty, Ryder Lane, Brian Rollins, and Cohen Chilton from 5th to 8th. And then Braden Whiten and Carson Sanders, 9th and 10th. We're only going to take, I think, since there's 3
12.
divisions, we're going to take 12. So,
Bingo.
Hannah Jamison and Weston Mathley, you're looking good, but we got to get on your little trusty steed and ride. Holton Lampkin, Jackson Wright, and Colton Sanson, you guys are on the bubble.
On that bubble. Cade Nightingale about to check in for 2 laps completed right here. One last turn to get through. Nice and smooth on that Cobra Moto machine. Somewhere out there, Sean Smith's a very happy guy. They're the Cobra Moto team. Sawyer Geek in that number 2 spot, about to check in. We'll get the clock on it. A 152 for Cade Nightingale. Sawyer Geek, a 155. A 153 for Brayton Krieglow. So Krieglow, that number 29 machine, on the move, trying to throw his name in the hat for that number 2 spot, but still got a lot of ground to make up, as it was about a 6-second difference between him and second. Owen Malone in 4th, 5th place Aiden McKitty, Ryder Lane in 6th. Cohen Chilton moves up a spot, makes the pass on Bryant Collins, who falls to 8th. Carson Sanders 9th, and Braden Wetgen rounds out your top 10. Soon.
All right, looking good out there. Riders going to work out here. Hey, don't forget, we've got freestyle with the boys. TJ Tiffany, they were over there hitting that ramp. Had a big crowd over there. People are looking around. So that's going to go on like the front straightaway about where the Supercross announce tower is. Then, 7:30, the World National Pit Bike Championship Moto Playground style. It's going to be wild. Get signed up right down here and the right by registration in the LS2 helmet tent. Get signed up. They even got a Stacy class. So it's going to be a good one there. We're going to have a lot of fun. Josh Woods is going to be there helping us out. Greg Geisler. Harold Martin's parachuting in. I'm jumping in. It's going to be a good one, guys. BYOB. It's going to be good.
Bring your own bike.
Bring your own bike. You know what that means.
I think so.
I need that whole area, them whole hollow grounds blessed by Nate Ingram before we start.
There you go.
I really do. I need you to just bless me, period, before I go over there.
That's probably.
Do you really? You know what? I think I feel it. When things like go wrong and things are about to go crooked, like somebody's chasing me with a weapon or something, somehow I elude them. Like, No, I mean, I'm really serious. Like, things are look really glim for me. And I go, please, Lord, help me. And for some reason, the sun shines. And I'm being truthful about this.
Sun shining in Florida right now.
And it's down on us all right now, thanks to
Thank goodness.
all our good people out there. I'm watching Cade Nightingale go to work. Do work, son. Do work. Hey, look who it is. It's Arm Swag. And our bingo people are up here.
Yeah.
Swore I didn't even know how to play. They said, uh-oh, what's going on?
So Cade Nightingale up in that number 1 spot. Sawyer Geek in the number 2 position. Brayton Craiglow in 3rd. 4th place, Owen Malone. Aiden McKitty in 4th. 5th place, scratch that. Owen Malone in 4th. Aiden McKitty in 5th. Cohen Chilton in the number 6 spot. The 803 of Bryant Rollins. Soon.
That's why I left it like that.
Soon. Now you know you're needed out there in the world. I need you, Wes Kane, damn it. Doggone it. Cohen Chilton in the number 6 spot. Bryant Rollins in 7th. 8th place is the number 074, Carson Sanders. Hannah Jamison in 9th. And Braden Wetgen rounds out your top 10. Like a fresh spring morning. Like a fresh spring morning, Wes Kane. 4 laps in, and we take a look now at our Stasic Stability Cycle Top 10. Remember, keep in mind, folks, top 12 from this one will advance to the main. So I'll give you a rundown here of the top 10, then we'll highlight those last 2 riders. Cade Nightingale, what a ride out of that young man out of the Mounds, Oklahoma area, taking the win. Sawyer Geik taking 2nd. Brayton Craiglow 3rd. Aiden McKitty in the number 4 spot. Owen Malone taking 5th. 6th place, Cohen Chilton. Brian Rollins finishing 7th. Carson Sanders 8th. 9th place is, scratch that, Carson Sanders finishes in the number 7 spot. Brian Rollins finishing 8th. 9th finishing is Hannah Jamison, and Braden Wetgen rounds out your top 10. Ryder Lane finishes in the number 11 spot, and Holden Lampkin rounds out your top 12 that will advance to the main. We turn our attention now to the 51cc 4-8 Limited Division number 2, baby. Here we go. Moms and dads, aunts and uncles at home. Maybe you've had a little leftover turkey from yesterday. Race number 69 out on the track. Let's see if your rider's out there. Keep in mind, 3 divisions out of this 51cc 4-8 Limited class. They have dropped the gate, and they're jockeying for position for the VP hole shot. Who is out there? Bucky Carvasek on that aught.
That's called the Rodney guard right there. You put that little foam sock over your microphone, and all of Rodney's slobber gets on that, and it doesn't get in the microphone, and you're good to go. Carvasek, Carroll, Smart, Tursky, Ferry, little Beckett Ferry out there. McBride, Steinbrecher, Bradford, Graves, Blanchette, Kraus, Raisky, Scholl, Bowie, Howe, Kerman, Welson, Snellgrove, Keller, Schneider, Simmons, Ferris, Porterfield, Porter, McQueen, Fryer, Bowerson, Weiss, Johnson, Overstreet, Smith, Weller, Waddell, Wright, Powers, Behringer, Crisp, Gleason, little Jimmy Gleason, and Lycan. So we're going to pick him up. Where is my little New Jersey Gleason man at? Is he rolling around in here? We got some leaders up front coming down the boulevard. Pick those little guys up as they come down through the stripe.
Keeping our eyes on it. That looked like, unless I missed somebody else, that looked like the 31 of Easton Graves out front.
Easton Graves, I saw the number 4 of Jaden Smart, and it looked like the 50 ride. Let me check him out. Nope, might have not been, but they're going to be coming through the stripe here in a minute. And positions are changing as fast as we talk. Greaves, that was Steinbrecher. Smart, Owen Shaw, Austin Keller. He's stellar. He's Keller. There's Beckett Ferry. Got a good top 7 going, Little Becks. Bodie Bradford, Bryson Hall, Howell the third, Christian Tursky. Little Jimmy Gleason is in 12th. Had that little guy playing bingo last night. His mom was giving me the business, as usual. She's from New Jersey. I expected no less.
I expected no less.
Very, very, I thought she was like, hey, if you don't pick my number, I'm going to hit you with a chair.
WWE
Mr. Gleason
style.
was just laughing. He thought it was funny.
I like that.
Bingo was fun, man. The Racer X production crew kind of came out of behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And were up there helping me, and it was pretty fun. What was that, Adam helping me or somebody?
Dylan.
Yeah.
Now, Adam,
what does Dylan do behind the scenes?
He's directing, man. When you guys see those camera shots change from one to the
he's
other,
changing the board.
That's a dude in there working the board, man.
I got it, man. I know how. Yeah.
Go camera 2. Go camera 4. I mean, he
gets the
good.
shot.
He's good. They've done very well this week, I think.
I'm glad I got to hang out with him now. And I got a friend.
He's a solid dude.
I love having friends in production.
Yeah, that is
always,
not
they
a
always
bad thing to
need
know.
a personality
they say,
to make their job go.
You're loud, obnoxious. We want you in front of the camera.
They what now?
You're loud and obnoxious. We want you in front of the camera.
Yeah.
I'm speaking for you, for
No,
guys
but
like.
that's how they are. They
but
need
for real.
action. But those guys that work that, they don't want just,
Here we are, hole number 18.
Hey, groovy guy.
It's
we're going down. I'm sliding my shoes off.
I'm
I
falling
changed my
asleep just hearing
shoes.
that.
I changed my shoes
Oh,
for my
my
man,
goodness.
Matt LeBlanc, and he hasn't been up to see me yet. Easton Graves looking good. Steinbrecher, Smart, Scholl still checking in through that pro circuit finish line. Where is Beckett Ferry? Beckett Ferry was up. Was there a change into the guard?
They
yes.
both moved up.
Beckett
Both
Ferry
moved up.
goes to 6.
And right behind him, Bryson Howell moves up. So Bodie Bradford, the number 25 Cobra Moto machine, drops at a number 8 position. And Henry Bucky Carvasek checks in the number 9 spot. Weston Fryer checks in 10th.
Those guys are checking in. They're like, check in.
Check it out.
And these guys all got stock, man. If you look at the Wall Street, every one of these riders have stock. And they're rated. Does their stock go up? Does it go down?
That's true.
I mean, guys like, some of these A-riders like Levi Kitchens, his stock is definitely going
up,
through
man.
the roof. If you didn't buy in on Levi
into
Kitchens
Kitchen right now.
at $2 a share, it's over 100.
It's over 100.
You missed it.
You missed out.
I don't think Bobby Regan missed it, though.
No,
I think he
did
picked right
not.
up on it.
Picked up on it.
Yep, he got it.
Easton Graves in control. It'll be a 4-lap moto for the Little Rippers. We are in the second division of this 51cc 4 to 8 limited class. So we're at the halfway point. Probably about a lap and a half or less than that to go here in division number 2. As I see them ripping and roaring. There's a shot of that little split section right there. And we should be getting the white flag here in just a second. Yes, our leader's on screen. Heading up the face of this finish line. Get you some white flag. New leader. Steinbrecher.
It's the FMF last lap. Steinbrecher up front.
How about some exciting racing out of the 51cc 48 Limited? Eden Steinbrecher moving in front of Easton Graves. So Easton Graves got some company with him. It's a 1 second difference between the two leaders, and they're all into that lap traffic. How's it going to sort out?
Leader. Come in. 24-yard leader, Eden Steinbrecher. Graves, Smart. Beckett's Ferry hanging on tough, still in the top 6. Ferry dropped back when he's in 7th. The Little Ripper. He might only eat a half a hamburger, not a whole one. He is the hamburglar, man.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he will go through a Happy Meal like no tomorrow.
Like no tomorrow. Him and me both, man.
Beckett's the hamburglar Ferry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw it. He's pimp. Hey, he knows how to. Hey, he knows how to roll into an occasion. We had him on the after show.
He rocked all those chains
you know
on the
what?
after show.
He just invited himself, and with being confident like that, nobody said no. Like, get up.
That's right.
You belong here. You're a star.
He pulled it off.
Like you said, get in front of the camera.
Get in front of the camera, man.
Don't get back here, Bex. We got a lot of guys out there, and here they go. Steinbrecher, Graves, Smart, Scholl. But a lot of these guys back there are Welson, Braden, Schnellgrove, Reich, Butterfield, Crisp, Kraus, McQueen, Blanchette. All making hay while the sun shines here on our FMF last lap.
Who wants it? Top 12 going to advance.
They are going to advance. Just like you in school, Mikey Wayne, you will advance.
Barely.
I never advanced properly. My mom always had to have a meeting at the end of the year, and I spent a few weeks in summer school. Not advanced easily as these guys here.
Well, there's some guys that are advancing. Eden Steinbrecher takes a checkered flag. 4 laps for him.
I am
Graves,
so happy.
second. Jaden Smart finishing third. 4th place, Owen Scholl. Bryson Howell, 5th. 6th place, Bodie Bradford. Beckett Ferry, your buddy right there, rocking and rolling with the chains. Finishing in the number 7 spot, 8th place on the 213 Cobra Moto, Austin Keller and Bucky Carvesek 9th, and Jeffrey Overstreet finishing 10th. Last 2 transfer spots, 11th Owen Powers and Weston Fryer finishing in the number 12 position on that 51cc 4-8 limited class. Those guys advance. And we take a look now at race number 7. 51cc 4-8 limited division number 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3 of them out there. Top 12 will advance to the main. So again, we are on race number 70 here on a sunny Friday afternoon, getting into those evening hours. Wes Kane, who's out there?
I'll tell you who's out there on 51cc 4-8 limited division number 3. The number 1 of Colin Vasquez, the number 2 of Tiny McCoy, 7 of Clarkson Hagen, the number 8 of Crew Car, number 10 of Landon Horn, the 22 of Miles Duke, 30 of Brody Brisher, the 39 of Ryder Bischoff, 44 of Jack Duff, 48 of Robbie McQuarrie, 51 of Braden Klissek, 55 of Adam Graham, 61 of Alan Scott, the 71 of Grayson Porco, the 72 of Weston Otto, the 77 of Ryland McNovak, 81 of Grayson Wirt, 91 of Sage Lackey, 97 of Jeffrey Roke, 99 of Tigo Gross, 707, 107 of Holklotz, 111 of Guzman, 128 Cooper Levin, 151 of Chase Burgeon, 165 Corey Holmes, 211 of Branson Sellers, 227 Augustus Bellatoris, the 251 Micah Nix, 261 Leanna McNow, 281 of Brody McRate. If you don't know that last name, then you've been missing. 421 of Braxton Blaudick, 422 of Levi Letty, 443 of Mason Weiler, the 533 Caleb Waltham, 576 Blake Bousse, 617 Leland Jones, 698 Carter Gray, 724 Jonathan Williams, and the 941 of Owen Solomon. Nicholas Guzman. Guzman out front. Worth, Gross, Duke, Richer, Novak, Levin, Scott, Baldick, Hayden, Gray, and Duff. Round out your top 12. We got some pretty fast guys here. Mikey Wayne.
Yeah, one of those is that 1-1-1, uno of Nicholas Guzman, man. You'll take a look out there as he was just on the RacerTV screen. And already with a huge, huge gap. Grayson Worth in that number 2 spot's got some company right behind him. That number 99, it's Thiago Gross, knocking on the door, trying to reel him in, trying to throw the lasso over him. A lot of things going on, Wes Kane. Third place. Yep, there's 2020 for you. That's what we live in now, man. Thiago Gross in third, Miles Duke in the number 4 spot. Brady Bircher rounds out your top 5 on that KTM, lone KTM out there in the top 10. 77 of Ryden Novak on in the number 6 position. In 7th is the 128 of Cooper Levine. Alan Scott is in 8th. 9th place is a 421 of Braxton Baldock. Clarkson Hagen rounds out your top 10. Carter Gray in 11th. And the 44 of Jack Duff rounds out your top 12 transfer positions. Crew Car in the number 13 spot. He's on the hot seat. And Colin Vasquez on the number 1 Cobra Moto machine back in the number 14 position. Ripping and rolling, trying to make something happen. The 111 just went past the announcer's tower. He's got company behind him. The 81 of Grayson Worth and Thiago Gross knocking on the door right there. Can Thiago get the pass on that inside line? I think he got him. Got him. Nicholas Guzman checks in with 2 laps completed, and sure enough, the 99 Cobra Moto of Thiago Gross moves into second.
What a shot right there. You can actually see the shadows in the sunlight. That shot across the pond from the camera over there, coming up the Gator Pit all the way down that straightaway. You can just see what the riders see, how choppy it is.
It is, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if Bodie thought he was going to get a wave on that 20-year storm, he had no clue what goes on here. When they say, are the waves bigger than Waimea? No, the rollers in Isella and braking bumps are bigger at Gatorback than Waimea all day long.
Really?
Just ask Bodie Zaffa.
All right. I will. Get him on speed dial. Get him on speed dial. Still
How are we
no
looking
word.
over there?
Huh?
Is there an after show tonight?
I know. I asked Sam. I don't know.
I want to know.
It doesn't say so on the schedule.
I want to know what love is.
I do know we've got the Purcana FMX show at 6:30.
And what about the pit bike race?
Oh, yeah. You must be talking about the World National Pit Bike Championship at 7:30.
And what do you have to do? You got to get mussed up.
That's right. Yeah, lifetime supply.
Oh, gosh. When you get mussed up, that means there's going to be plenty of Pee Wee riders to come.
Adam Gordon just talked into my ear, our producer, and said, yes, we do have a show tonight.
We are in.
So we're in.
So I'm doing 3 events tonight.
You're doing 3 events.
3 events tonight.
So in other words, you're going to need a nap before you do that.
Yeah.
They'll be up. Rodney will help me close things out.
It's all right.
We'll be money, baby.
I'm used to this.
Just like those Cobra Motos out there and those KTMs are ringing it out. We're doing the same thing with Wes Kane today, man.
He's going to go till like a dish rag.
You're going to go till midnight tonight, brother. No way around it. Boy, these little guys duking it out right there. A little caution flag. One rider down.
Little 40, man. He's trying to get his bike up there. Beck.
Oh, is that Braxton Baldock? No, he checked in.
No, he checked in.
The 111, Nicholas Guzman. Fast.
Some fast dudes in here, man.
It really is. Thiago Gross, man, he wants a piece of it. He was 3 seconds faster than Guzman on lap number 3. He's 2.5 seconds back when they checked in. So really, he's not out of this one for that top spot. Grayson Worth in the number 3 position. The number 30 of Brody Bircher is in 4th. 5th place is the 128 of Cooper Levine. Braxton Baldock in 6th. Alan Scott 7th. Rydna Novak on the 77. Cobra Moto machine in 8th. 9th place is the 698 of Carter Gray, and Miles Duke rounds out your top 10.
I see Megawatt over there lurking. He's lurking like a shark in the water. He's ready to pounce. I see you.
He's staying in the shade that my truck is casting over him right now. Yeah, look at him. He's ducking in there, checking my tires. Check that pressure for me,
Hey,
Megawatt.
if your tires get slashed, you know who.
Now
it
I
is.
know why. Why?
Oh, buck knife over there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You got to stab your track tonight. Oh,
What are you going to do? I'm rooming with you, buddy. I'm moving in. When this is all over, you and I, we should get an apartment together. That's what I'm thinking.
Stop.
Nicholas Guzman. He's doing hot laps out there, man. Tiago Gross wants a piece of it, though. Not going to be able to be enough. Was that checkers right there? This should be checkers right here.
Yep,
so there you
that
go.
was our,
4 laps completed, and he did get him. Make some noise. The 99 Tiago Gross made it happen. That last lap time for him, he said, I'm joining the sub 2-minute club. I don't care my track's a little shorter. I want in. He gives a 1:56, and it's good enough for the win. Second place.
Especially when they eliminate half the track.
Well, yeah,
that's really
that's
good.
true.
Yeah, imagine
But-
like, whoa, Levi Kitchen did 1:56. What's a 6-year-old doing out there?
The folks at home, I'm sure.
All
they
right,
put
let's
that
do
together.
the Stay Sick top 10 results. And remember the unofficial. Diego Gross first. Nicholas Guzman second. Grayson Moore third. Brody Butcher fourth. Braxton Braddock fifth. Cooper Levin sixth. Alan Scott seventh. Carter Gray eighth. Maiden Nova ninth. And Miles Duke will round out your top 10. Masters 55 and up, Mr. Miyagi in here all day. Sweep the knees, Sensei. Sweep the knees. It's the Cobra Kai. Oh, look at this guy.
We take a look out here. We take a look at who is out there in the Masters 55 plus race number 71.
Oh, yeah. See, I can change my shoes. You can't. You wear those. I had to throw the purple ones on for you, doll. I throw the purple ones on for you. Those are good. Those are easy walkers, I call them, because you can just slide into those things and zip and go. Some guys don't know how to tie their shoes. What do you mean? Matt LeBlanc is up here telling me I'm weird. How am I weird? Hold on, let's get this interview in. What's the premise of that?
Look at your shoes.
There's nothing wrong with my shoes.
You're weird.
They're purple.
Yeah, you're weird.
There's nothing wrong with them, dude. You got to be multicolored. You take the purple shoes, you throw on a nice like purple inlay shirt with a purple on your hat, and you're rolling in with a nice pair of skin tight, skinny jeans. You're looking good. Looking good. Oh, I got plenty of them. How much your skinny jeans cost? Mine cost $400 a pair. I don't know about you. Hey, here we go. 55 plus. Jump in here, Matt LeBlanc. I want you to commentate on this one. What do you see out there? Yeah, come on. All right. Levi Kitchen coming around the first turn. Take it away.
We got a Kawasaki out front, Suzuki in second. Oh, wait, how do we know? Oh,
how do we know? Well, we know you when you go out there, but we don't know that guy.
May out front. Earl May out front. I don't know who's in second. That's what I was thinking, but I think he's number 30. I don't think that's Barry.
That's what I'm talking about.
It'll all be a failure. You can't announce, and my riding days are over, son.
I think it's that Brian Semner guy in second. I don't know.
All right, Levi Kitchen, you better stick to what you know, bro. We're pretty good at what we do. And
So you guys have this live timing, so once they come across...
We cheat up here.
Yeah.
All right, Schoolboy won. These guys are jumping in. We're going to just turn the mics over to Levi Kitchen and Matt LeBlanc. You have to keep it clean, though, guys. It has to be PG. So that's going to be a good one. We have guest announcers coming in.
Maybe PG-13.
Levi Kitchen and Matt LeBlanc are going to call the Schoolboy one.
73 machine down right there. That was Richard Custard going down, trying to pick that Cowie back up. This is easy, right?
It's so easy,
It's
he
so
goes.
easy.
And the first thing he does, he goes, how do you know?
I don't know.
What's going on over there?
It's a Kawasaki.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a Kawasaki. That's what we do, Levi. When you get out front, we go, a Yamaha is out front. Just because it's blue.
I'm into it, though. I think you and Matt LeBlanc should switch spots tomorrow.
I think Matt LeBlanc
See how
wants
you
to
do.
take my purple Vans.
He does. Look at this guy out there.
There he is. I went through my auto photo gallery and sent him a whole list of just some of the stuff that I got in my arsenal.
Earl May.
I know he'd probably take my black truck and drive it around. He'd like that. Oof. All right, Earl May out front.
82 Kawasaki. He was hit for a hot second. Ralph Bentley checks in the number 2 spot on the KTM. The number 34 Honda of Kenny Blackwell. The number 464 of Bart King. Brian Semder on the Suzuki. Number 26 in 5th. The 929 Kawasaki of Samuel Allen Jr. Feeling good. 95 KTM Michael Grenroe. Rick Barrett on the Suzuki, the number 278, the 76 of Wayne Welsian. Wayne Handley on the number 168 KTM. And they're ripping and rolling. That is your top 10. Big names with you guys tonight. Big names on the after show tonight.
All right, good job out there. Jeff Vandenberg, the old Hawkeye. That's the guy who wanted to go to Mount Morris with me one time. And I was taking my kids to ride amateur day, and he got in my truck with a 12-pack of beer in, like, Port St. Lucie. And that's all he contributed to the whole ride. He drank it. He didn't help me drive. He helped me with gas. He helped me with nothing. He was just, like, dead weight. Yeah, there he is out there, the Hawkeye. Jeff Vandenberg, 36. Earl May stepping it up out there. We're getting some color commentation from the peanut gallery behind me.
He said Earl May's checking out.
Earl May is checking out.
He's right, though. He's not wrong. It was a good color commentation.
Oh, he could be wrong, but he could be right. But he's so right, I think he's wrong. But there could be a strong possibility he is right.
Look at that split section right there.
Yes.
Good
got
stuff.
That from. All right, here comes Earl May looking good. It's Earl May, Bentley, Blackwell, King.
Kenny Blackwell.
I saw Blackwell. Allen Jr.
Ooh.
Sam Allen Jr. came through when I came through. Back in the mid-'80s.
No kidding.
Every weekend, yep. Sam Allen was at the track,
yeah.
dude. Yep. Before James Stewart, before Tony Haynes, there was Sam Allen.
Sam Allen.
Let me see. His riding
SAJ.
style is so unique. He never leaves the seat. But he would go fast as a pro rider.
How about Earl May out there?
Earl
turning
May was
lap
the man,
times?
dude.
2 minutes, 12 seconds. Fast in the 55 plus. Ralph
I think
Bentley,
he's doing
man.
well.
Kenny Blackwell wants a piece of it. That 34 Honda all over the back of the 104 of Ralph Bentley. Bart King on the Honda. He's in the number 4 spot. The 929 Cowie of Sam Allen Jr. at West Kane was just talking about. Michael Grenroe. That's nice. He is in 6th place. 7th place is a 26 Suzuki rider. Good question. Let's see here. Wayne Handley in the number 10 spot on the Kawasaki. It rounds out your top 10 in this Masters 55 plus. 18 riders will advance into that main. Jose Clement, there we go, 405 Yamaha. He's in the number 18 spot. And on the bubble is a 513 of Christopher Dijkstra. Earl May out there making her look easy.
All right, here's the deal, guys. Everybody that signs up for the pit bike race gets a free pair of Scott goggles. So if you want to be involved in the pit bike race, sign up, get the goggles. It is real sweet.
How many people are going to sign up, get the
There
goggles?
Every
You gotta
5,000
race,
guys
right?
that are
Yeah.
here, except for the 10 that
Gotta
ride for
race.
a different goggle company.
Also true.
Oh.
No, that's a good deal. Thank you to Scott. That's
Yeah,
pretty
thank
solid.
you, bud. I appreciate that. And the pit bike race will probably go on at like 2:30 in the morning.
Oh,
So
my goodness.
I want to appreciate that. I love it. Here we go, guys. The World National Pit Bike Race is going to go down. It's a championship. on the line, the lifetime supply of Jovan Musk. When you get musked up, you get lucky.
For life.
For life. You get lucky for life.
For life.
And Nate Ingram, our pastor, will bless every bottle of Jovan Musk that you open. He needs it to be prim and proper.
He just confirmed that.
As you use it properly in your quest. All right, here we go. Earl May still out front. He checks in with us one more time. Ralph Bentley, Bart King. Sam Allen moves up in a number 4 ride. Let's watch him. Aye. Earl the Pearl May. Looking good, guys. Bart King. Wayne Welson. Wayne Hanley. Richard Custard. Where is the Hawkeye? There's a yellow flag. We're looking for Hawkeye. Hey, it's not Black Hawk down. It's Black Hawkeye down.
Black Hawkeye down.
Cinder rope. Let's get him in there. Repel him out of there.
Earl May, that 82 Cowie.
Oh, he looks good.
He looks so good out there, man.
Hey.
So good. Running good lap times. Having the time of his life. Florida sun. Gets to rip his dirt bike. 55-plus Masters class. Whip
He's
up
on fire,
these
man.
fellas. Whip up on them.
Here he is, Earl the Pearl May. Aye. Drops down in a gator pit like so many times.
Gonna be, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, wins, you said. That's a real good question.
Win has been winning. I mean,
Earl
Earl's
May.
been winning here for so long. I mean, he's handled about every class he's been, 25 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus. And he is an exceptionally good rider on our FMF. Last lap. Well, yeah, he did. Earl May rode to many O's when he was a kid, probably back in, I seen a picture, 1975. Him and my buddy Doug Longwell and all those guys would come up. Jeremy Keating, Sam Allen, that's out there now. The Winter Am Gold Cup Series.
Ralph Bentley in that number 2 spot. Those are, just put it in perspective of how well he's doing. One, Earl May's got an 18-second lead. Ralph Bentley in second has 30 seconds on Bart King. Sam Allen is back another second. So good battle going on there for third, but those huge gaps just kind of speaks volumes about just how fast, when you put it in perspective, Earl May is over the rest of the pack. Kenny Blackwell in the number 5 spot. Michael Ginro is in 6th. The number 26 Suzuki at Brian Semder. The number 278 Suzuki at Rick Barrett. Richard Custard is in the number 9 spot, and rounding out that top 10, the 168 of Wayne Hanley.
All right, looking pretty good out here on our FMF last lap. And there he is. You can see him on your monitor. Compliments of RacerTV.com. It's Earl May. And those drone shots, compliments of RacerX. Drone shot. There he is. Davey's running the buttons, the control switch from up in Morgantown. He's got the virtual goggles on. And he has been steady at this. When he takes a break, he passes over to Timmy. And Timmy tries a little bit of it. But then Davey has to come back in and get a hold of that monitor and go,
I got it.
Give me that. Give me that guy. I got it.
I got that.
Just sit over there, and we got this. Good job by both of those guys. And there's Earl May.
Don't blink, you'll miss it. Checker flag flies. Checkered flag flies for
Earl May.
Earl the Pearl May.
As Mark Strawbanger would say. We got a pretty good gate down on line right now. Vet 30. We're going to finish this one up. May. Stasek. Final results. May, Bentley, King, Allen Jr., Blackwell, Greno, Cinder, Barrett, Custard, and Hanley on our Stasek result board. Who's going to get the VP hole shot here in Vet 30 Division 1? Well, I'll go down the roster and let you know. 21 of Grits Tanner, 28 of Bacon, 48 of McQuarrie, Murray the 51, Simonton the 62, Max Fariz the 71, Nick Click the 89, 93 of Colin Flower, the 101 of Dustin Jensen, Ryan Robertson the 107, Billy Nelson the 119, 185 Brad Smith, the 187 of Jason Bennett, 275 Austin Edwards, 360 Big Taz, Team Taz Sabapka, 363 Jesse Goski, 379 Tracy Beck, 441 Philip Boyer, 557 Jay Weller, 593 Payne, 597 Fulmer, Stewart, 617 77 Portat, Dye the 825, Krieger the 841, 878 McKay, and Lloyd. Woo! As the gate hits the ground, they rifle down in the first turn. And here comes the breakaway now. Kawasaki Yamaha mounted riders toe-to-toe as they head down Gatorback Falls.
Ripping and rolling.
Who we got there? The 01, it looks like something. Oof. Could it be Carter? Reynolds? We'll see when they come around. Let's check them out. There's that aerial view that we were looking at. Wow. Pretty awesome.
Ooh, good battle for the number 2 spot right there. Might have gotten him. Think he did. Looked like a Honda rider. Who's a 557? Who wants it?
Who wants it? Come get some.
Scratch that. KTM, my bad eyes.
What is it?
Sun's playing tricks. It's Jay Weller that moved into that number 2 spot.
Not Jay Weller.
It is. I swear, out of Montgomery, New York.
Oh, I know Jay Weller quite well.
Got him. Stays on the outside. Keeps him at bay for the moment.
Just get off that seat, Jay.
Oh, boy.
There you go.
He heard you. He heard you.
Get off that seat, boy. That seat right now is only not your friend. There you go. Wow. Jay Weller making it happen. Hop, skipping, and jumping through the rhythm section. Here's your leader right there. Leader, leader, leader. Come in, blue leader. Weller in second. Going to keep him honest. There you go. Whoa, got a little wheelie stand there by Weller. And here comes your leader. We'll get the radar on him now. It is the 101 of Dustin Jensen. Jensen Weller. The 89. Nick Click. And we're making it happen.
We are.
Rodney.
Rodney.
And your leader now rifles out of the pit. Dustin Jensen, the 101. Train rides up there at GPF, Georgia Practice Facility. And it's Jensen. Here comes Weller. Slides right on down there, grabs a handful, lets her rip tater chip as we got a three-way split coming down Gatorback Falls.
Check, check. Dustin Jensen, man. Doing well out front. Jay Weller, the 557 KTM. Not too far off that pace. He was 2 seconds back when we checked in, but he's knocking on the door. And then number 89, Kawasaki and Nick Click in third. Cody Simonton, fourth place. Fifth place is the 185 of Brad Smith. Sixth place rider is Jesse Goski. Jed Dry in the number 7 spot. David Farino is in 8th. 9th place is the 360 of Taz Sobataka. And rounding out that top 10 on the Yamaha, the 878 of Eric McKay. Look at that battle on screen. Good stuff, good stuff. Jockeying for position.
Jensen, Weller, Click, Simonton, Smith, Grosky, Dry, Furno. Good job out there. Taz Sabapka, Team Taz. Purdett, McCurry, and Krieger. You look a little flush. Oh, you look flush.
Flush?
Are you feeling okay?
I feel fine.
Oh.
I'm in my prime. Like Doc Holliday, baby.
Huh?
Like Doc Holliday and Tombstone. I'm in my prime.
Wow. Hey,
Yeah.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh,
Say
you missed
when.
it. That's what you're supposed to tell me.
That's right. Well, whatever. All right, Sugar Bear.
Huh?
That's it. All right, Sugar Bear.
All right, here we go. Watch him. Jensen now jumps out of the pit. It's Jensen. Weller, Click, moves up to third spot.
Brad Smith on the move. Brad Smith into the number 2 spot on the 185 Kawasaki. So there you go. Nick Click drops to the number 4 spot. Cody Simonton drops to 5th place. Jed Dry on the move. The 825 Kawasaki moves up to the number 6 position. Jesse Goski is in 7th. Robbie McQuarrie moves up to the number 8 spot. A lot of position changes here. Eric McKay in 9th now, and David Furno rounds out that top 10.
Brad Smith has new life. He fought his way through the field from a bad start. Now he's in 2nd. A little bit faster than Jensen, but I don't know if there's enough time. A couple of laps left in this extravaganza. Free Scott goggles to every entry to the World National Pit Bike Championship here. 7:30 freestyle at 6:30, and our after show kicking down at 6. Shaping up to be a dandy, I'm telling you, boys. There's our leader right there, Dustin Jensen, the 101. Oh, nice little rhythm.
Getting wild.
Yeah, he just bounced over there. Uses that fork and shock as a pogo stick as he works his way through the field.
Putting them through the ringer, testing them out, making sure they work. They do, obviously.
They are working.
They're working well.
So is Nick Clicks, looking pretty good. He put an extra couple of clicks of it and made it a little stiffer for these acceleration bumps.
It went.
That's right.
Got it. Nailed it.
Groovy, man.
101 goes by the screen. I'm telling you what, Brad Smith.
You tell me.
He's on the charge. Let me tell you something. I got to tell you.
Why don't you just tell me instead of telling me you're going to tell me?
But I wanted
just
to
tell me.
Just
don't
tell
warn
you?
me. Just tell me.
Say it? Okay.
Rob Bidas
We went over
corrected me
this.
of that one time at Loretta's. I never said it again. He goes, Wes Kane, you spend so much time going, let me tell you, let me tell you. He goes, just tell it.
Just say it, doggone
Just say
it.
the information.
All right, noted. It's right here. Brad Smith on the charge. He's in the number 2 spot. Chasing him down. Chasing him down. It's just like that. Brad Smith ran a 158. Dustin Jensen ran a 202. So Brad Smith, he's got those fast lines figured out there.
Well, I'll tell you, it's coming. Brad Smith has drawn up to the back bumper. Oh, Justin Smith dragging his legs. Hey, there are little rudders out there. And now the pounce is about to happen. Brad
Gets around
Smith,
him.
the chef. He is the chef at MTF. He does work on it. Oh, Jensen
takes
trying
him
to
back.
counter, but nothing doing on there. These guys are neighbors, too. MTF, separated a little fence, and then you got GPF. So maybe Brad Smith is going, let me show you what goes on over where we're at on our side of the fence.
Over here. Oh, man.
Wow. Oh, Brad Smith.
Good save.
What
it was
happened?
a good save.
Brad
Darn near
Smith?
came off the motorcycle, both feet off the pegs, and he was hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, but Dustin Jensen goes, I see you. I got you now. I'm coming after you. Could that be a sign of weakness?
Good battle.
These
Lost a little
guys-
bit right there. Lost a little bit right there.
These guys are dancing in the moonlight.
Same line choice there.
Brad Smith looks like he might be getting away. Will the white flag come out on this one?
I believe so.
Oh, I see it. The old
There it
surrender
is.
flag. Will that be surrender or an urgency for Jensen?
Here at the track, I think it's going to be urgency. It's the don't surrender flag.
That's right. And it is also called the FMF last lap.
It is.
Parade.
That's what it's called here on Racer TV.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Brad Smith, he's trying to pull away now, man. Dustin Jensen trying to reel him back in. Jay Weller, meanwhile, in the number 3 spot after that strong start for the 557 KTM, still sitting well. Nick Click on the number 89 Kawasaki in 4th. The number 48 Yamaha of Robbie McQuarrie moves into the number 5 spot. The 825 of Jed Dry in the number 6 position. The number 62 KTM of Cody Simonton is in 7th. Jesse Goski is in the number 8 spot with the 878 of Eric McKay in 9th. And rounding out that top 10, David Furno on the 597 Honda.
Here's your leader one more time. His heads up to the top of the Gatorback. Now he's going to rip alongside the road. Brad Smith, the chef, has delivered a ensemble of a formal dinner here. Compliments of his starting technique. And there's Justin Jensen, still not letting him off. Still keeping him pretty honest out there, as Brad Smith got a pretty good job. Works on a track, cooks up there, and also gets to ride at MTF.
It's a solid gig.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it's a solid gig. Strong line choice right there. He's got her dialed in here with the last lap. He's going to be bringing out that, as long as he's smooth and clean like he is right there on screen through the rest of this one, should bring out checkers.
And down to the bottom of the Gator pit, we got a yellow flag, but we're looking through that Racer X drone shot. One rider over there. Brad Smith does a little pass on the right, and Brad Smith's going to take this win on her FMF last lap. And then we're going to go to our Stasic top 10 report, and we are looking ahead. It's going to pop up.
Maybe.
Here it comes.
Here it is.
Next up, division number 2 on the gate. We're going to pass this off. We'll give you the top 10, and then we're going to bring in Jeff Hines and the world-famous Rodney Tomlin.
Well, I'll tell you what, there it is. Good job, boys. Stasic top 10.
Yep, there you go. Smith, Jensen, Weller, top 3. Click, Quarry, Dye. Then, Simonton comes in with Rye, Goski, McKay, and Furno. And that's brought to you by our good friends at Stasic. All right, Jeff Hines, tag in.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, second qualifier coming up. I guess Division 2 in the plus 30 class. Quite a few favorites coming out in this one. These guys have been around for quite a while. The majority of them here in our vet plus 30 class. Mike at Ardelian is with us. Aaron Kantner, Mike Brown, Kyle Jens, my buddy Zachary McMillan, ride number 41. My good buddy Cole Bowell, number 42. Andrew Matusik, ride number 42, keeping on this guy. And then Jorge Valdez, ride number 85. Amy Hefner, ride number 86 is with us. Scott Kuster on the 92. Ryan Salabica is a rider number 100. Mike Carter on the 108. Jared Burgess, rider number 115. Brian Kamoyer, Big B, round number 116 with us. Joshua Bettish, round number 131. Tyler McMillan on the 132, Kawasaki. Art Gattaca, round number 214. Mike Sante, round number 223. Michael Pork Sandwich Stevenson, round number 227 out there with us. Old Turkey Neck, Shane Mills on board. Cody Brock, Shelby Rowland. Kyle Dangler on the FMF back ride. Tina Carter, the Cougar, is out there. Cody Wills with us. Nathan Monk, Dan Petrie, and Michael Smith. How cool is it to get a gate drop with your girlfriend?
That would be
awesome. So Shane Mills and Tina Carter both out there getting the same gate drop. That's about as cool as the bottom of your pillow. Tina, one of the ladies that was finishing our Make Up to Mud series, you may have seen on television as well, as she got a good jump going on. You can bet she's going to be right up in there mixing it up with the boys.
Well, Vet 30 Plus Division 2 up 2, top 18 transfer, 1 consolation race, top 6 will transfer from that. So your best bet is to be a part of the top 18. Once again, Jeff Hines as we check in. And yeah, again, like you say, that looks to be pretty cool. I don't know the number 2 maybe. What brand is that bike out there? KTM? I'm not sure what that was. I was trying to read the number on that as it went across the Gator pit there.
That's a pretty good bet. Mike Brown going to be up in front, though.
That might have been him.
This may be a little heavier. This second qualifier may just be a little tougher than that first one we just saw. Not to take anything away from ever to Brad's out there. Brad Smith doing an excellent job, but here comes the pack out there. And again, we'll look for Mike Brown to make a statement out here in front.
I didn't realize Brown was in this one, so yeah, that probably was.
Mike,
I thought that
actually.
3 was a number 2, but it is a number 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it, Mike Brown.
Mike Brown makes his way in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower right there. He'll continue to open up a gap, so a good run for him. More riders filling in the gaps right there. That looks like
Andrew
one of your
Matusik.
off-road buddies right there, number 42, Andrew Matusik, doing a fine job for you. He's got a great training facility, cool place up in there, and a neat lap.
Yep,
Cole, pushes.
Cole Boutwell out of DeGraff, Ohio, opening up in the number 3 spot, it looks like, as they drop down into the Gator pit. So, actually, he might have been back in that 4th place position. Let's double check it. No, he was 4th.
Yeah, but I got to
third.
claim that guy, man. He's out of Florida. Then he just moved to Ohio. So Cole Boutwell, he's still on our side of the Mason-Dixon line. Just having some fun with you, right?
You can have him. You can have him. I'm not laying claims, man. I'm just saying where he was from. Michael Carter in the 4th place position. Dan Petrie in 5th. It's not my fault. He likes Ohio better than Florida. Michael Stevenson in the number 6 spot, 7 spot, and it's Shane Mills, 8th place. Zachary McMillan, Shelby Rowland.
There's an inter-pit battle going on right there between Pork Chandler Stevenson right there and Zach McMillan. Those guys going at each other. So, again, a in-pit rivalry going on. Somebody's going to have to pay for the T-bones in that one. Great run going on there. Jorge Valdez, Shelby rolling up in there. Good run for her. Scott Gooster gets a good jump. There's Kyle Jens, Nathan Kronk, Ryan Scalaba, Cody Willis, Cody Brock, all doing a great job for you. Art Gattikin still working within that top 20 spot, and actually that's going to be Tina right there, right number 742. Tina's got the top 20 spot right there, chasing Shane Mills somewhere out there on the track.
Awesome. Top 18 transfer. Hey, once again, if you're going to participate in the World National Pit Bike Challenge coming up tonight at 7:30, you need to stop down and get signed up under the red tent down here in front of Rowdy Registration, in front of Moto Tees. That's where the registration for that is going on. Once again, head on over, get signed up if you want to participate in the pit bike race tonight. Should be a whole lot of fun.
Oh, man, they're out of control. They're off the hook, and they'll hook you up with a set of Scott goggles as well if you enter this one on a Friday night. So get on down there, make your presence known. Talking about making his presence known out there, Mike Brown doing a good job for you up in front. Andrew Matusik, right number 42, making the passes.
And
looks
Ohio's,
to stay with him.
Yeah, and Ohio's Cole Boutwell in the number 3 spot.
That's right.
Michael Carter in the 4th place position, and Dan Petrie rounding out the top 5. Hey, what's this here? We got a good one going on here.
Man, that's going to be the Kawasaki and Dan Petrie right up in there. And then Michael Stevenson, who's got a great-looking all-black Husky out there. That's a cool-looking ride. Of course, coming out of Bonifay, the STC training facility he owns. So he helps out a lot of young riders out there and gets plenty of time in the saddle, still mixing it up. So look for him to continue this battle right here. But he's got his hands full, looks like right now, with Dan Petrie on that Kawasaki. They're fighting over the top 5 spot, Rodney.
They most certainly are, up and over the Gator's head and onto the back of the Gator. The former dinner tables, as they like to call them here at Gatorback Cycle Park here in this Thanksgiving week, as they drop down into the heart of this race course now, and they'll wind their way around up to the top of the bottleneck before they head back all the way to the far section of this racetrack. And it looks like, honestly, I don't think that Stevenson's going to be able to make that gap, at least at the moment, but if we keep an eye on it, it might start to close up here pretty soon.
Dan is the man, and he's rolling on out right now, and he's looking to hang on to this spot. We take a look at Mike Brown and the lap times he's turning. He's in the 1:57 and 3600s range, so he is definitely on the move. Another sub-2-minute lap time out there at you, man. Andrew Matusik, ride number 42 on that Suzuki, the 42 bike. So we'll keep an eye on them as they'll be making their way through here in a moment.
Tina Carter moving into a transfer spot, the 18th place position aboard the 742 there at the end of lap number 2.
The meat and the potatoes of the deal out there with these two qualifiers. And now Tina Carter's made her way on the gate. She moves up into the 18th spot, ride number 742. Good run there. Joshua Bedish in 17th. Art Gattaca, Cody Brock, Cody Willis, Ryan Scalabra, Scott Kustra, Nathan Crunk looking at the top 10 where Shelby Rowland, rider number 445's up in there. Then you got Zach McMillan running in the 9th spot. Jorge Valdez in 8th. Shane Mills runs in 7th. Michael Stevenson, the 227 in the 6th spot. Dan Petrie in the top 5. Mike Carter in 4th. Cole Boutwell in 3rd. Andrew Matusik and Mike Brown. Brown, again, relying on some super fast laps. He still digs deep out there. He's got a 1:59 and 4 tenths to his credit. His fastest a 1:57. So Brown likes what he sees out there on the racetrack, and he's got plenty of energy to burn out there in this one.
How about it for Shelby Rowland back there in the number 10
Rolling
spot?
out, ain't she?
Yes, she is. She was rolling yesterday in that girls in the women's 12+ class in her division race yesterday as well. She took a big win in that. Shelby also doing quite well in the Vet 30+ class on the Supercross side of things, but she really seems to be finding her legs out here in the moto side, as she is running a solid top 10 right now, just ahead of Scott Kuster. Kuster, though, is trying to close that gap up as he has picked the pace up over the course of the last couple of laps on the number 92 Honda.
Nice out there. A little perfume coming off that gate right there with her and Tina Carter doing a fine job out there. Not stinking thing up like all them other plus 30 clowns out there. Of course, except for Mike Brown. Might get it done out there for you. Still sub 2-minute lap times. And that's a good shot right there.
Mike Brown wears Brute by Fabergé.
Yeah, that'd be right. Brute, no doubt about it.
He's a real brute, no doubt, for sure. There's the 41 machine, Cole Boutwell. He's got company coming in. There's Michael Carter now reeling him in. So we've got a battle shaping up in this top 5 now, it looks like, as we hit the switchbacks now in front of the tabletop there at the Gizmo Mods Tower. Again, the battle for 41, Cole Boutwell, was actually fending off Carter a little stronger. He had more, I guess Carter was actually putting a little more pressure on him, but he has risen to the occasion, it looks like, there in that number 3 spot.
Yep.
Seems somewhat comfortable coming out of the Gator Pit with 1 lap to go as we head into our FMF last lap now.
Cole's going to dig a little deep, Rod. He must have heard you talking about him. He's going to go into a 2:04 and 3/10 ride right there for you. Try to stay ahead of Carter. Carter's going to answer right there. He's only 2/10 off of the pace right there set by Cole Boutwell right now. Dan Petrie continues to hang tough. Rider number 9, 45. Uh-oh, look out. He is on the move, but Stevenson's going to take a shot at him, and the Husky pilot's going to move into the top 5 now. So the 227 Pork Sandwich now in that top 5.
And Pork Sandwich
a while, huh?
working. Well, actually, that is Carter, I guess, working on Cole Boutwell. The gap 19 seconds back to Stevenson right now as we watch this battle for 3rd place. So this guy's got a little breathing room to work with if one of them bobbles and loses a little bit of time. So they can afford a little push out here, it looks like, in this final lap of racing.
Mike Brown working his way through this FMF last lap. As a matter of fact, you're right, Rodney. He's already about 3/4 of the way through there, working his way through this rhythm section. Right along that straightaway, he'll hit the chicane. And, of course, the appreciation, the adulation, the riders that are along the side of the fence as well as the fans know that they're watching something special out here. Mike Brown, this guy, an icon coming out of Bristol, Tennessee, continues to get it done in world-class form and fashion. Again, off-road master in just about every discipline, right?
Yeah, world-class. I mean, you nailed it right on the head there. And world-class Mike Brown taking the win here in the Vet 30+ division number 2. Looks like Andrew Matusik will finish up in the number 2 spot, looking for Cole Boutwell in 3rd with Michael Carter in 4th. Michael Stevenson to round out the top 5. Shane Mills in 6th, Dan Petrie in 7th. Jorge Valdez, or is that George? Either one is in 8th place. Shelby Rowland up to a 9th place position as we headed into that final lap of racing there. And Nathaniel Cronk should round out our top 10. Again, top 18 transferring. Yeah. So we should see Zach McMillan, Scott Kuster, Cody Wills, Ryan Skialaba, Arturo Gatica, Cody Brock, also Joshua Besh, and Tina Carter is going to be your final transfer spot as she has checked in with checkers on that one in 18th place already. That's a look at your STACYC Stability Cycle top 10 and the call on the top 18 transfers here in race number 73. To race 74, Schoolboy 1, Jeff Hines.
Big lineup right here for you. We're going to welcome rider out of North Carolina, Daniel Scott. He's on the number 9 ride. James Clough on the 15. Avon Hobbs got a number 18. Hugh Luddington, the 21. Juan Martinez Savitas, 23. Brock Walker, 24. Christian Janik, 27. Milo Moss on the 30. Parker Constable, number 37. Hayden Deegan on the 38. Chase Burton, number 77. Wyatt Creighton, number 84. Tristan Moffitt, number 96. Noah Stevens, 97. Tyrick Wheeler, 114. A host of heavy hitters in this one as well. This is one of, I believe, 2 divisional races for Schoolboy 1. Going to turn our attentions down there to that the VP Race Fuels hole shot, and it'll be a clear-cut run now as we drop down into the bottom of the Gator pit. That's going to be our KTM mounted rider. He'll claim it.
That looks like, is that Deegan? I believe that's very well who it may be there, Jeff Hines, as we're off and rolling. Man,
getting off to a good call.
Yeah, good enough to a good start. Or is it? Let's double check this. It's getting a little tougher
Certainly
to see.
get some heat.
Yeah.
Is that maybe maybe Christian Janik on the Cowie getting a good jump for you right here? He could give him a real run for his money if he gets a good start. There's several riders
Actually,
you got to keep an eye on.
Is that 625? Does
It
that make
could be. I mean, we didn't
that's
get all the
Ryder
way
Gwynn.
through.
Ryder Gwynn.
Gwynn. Good stuff out there for the local rider out of Orlando, Florida.
Yeah.
So a great jump for him. So goggle back bike right there. So that's the cat's going to get the whole shot, and he is really good off the gate, no doubt about that. Glad to see Ryder Gwynn back to his form, as he is just a beast off the gate. Now they tracked him down, and he's running in the second spot. Now we got a new leader that's jumped up in front.
All right, rub my eyes and get this one sorted out.
Well, he's the Husky pollen, so let's see.
Yeah, Division 1 on the track right now. Schoolboy 1. All right, here we go. They're getting a little closer. We can see them now. We can get better visuals on them. Hey, need the kids off the fence, guys, down there here in front of the tower. All right, so 448, Luke Geis takes over the lead. I seen that 4-4, but wasn't sure who it was, but it is the 448 of Luke Geis now out front, if I saw that right as they went by. So a few changes over the course. There's Brock Wagner. There's Ryder Gwynn now, the 625, who I think got the whole shot, the early lead. Noah Stevens, the 97, in fourth. Christian Yannick in fifth. Daniel Scott in sixth on the number 9. The 15 of James Clough 7th. 96 Tristan Moffitt in 8th. 9th place 216 Brock Steiner. 10th place Leo Tucker. And let's see, was I looking at the wrong? I must have been looking at the wrong sheets there or something, seeing some of the numbers and names. So, Schoolboy 1, Christian Janik riding a Super Mini in this 12 to 17 BC class out here. Opening up with
Janik out there, top 5 ride, Rodney, and he's on the Super Mini Kawasaki ride. So this guy, this is certainly a glimpse of the future that's happening now. He's one of those stars that got it going on right now, as a matter of fact, and we'll keep an eye on him. Luke Geis doing a good job for you, Luke. Not the first time we've seen him jump out in front. Rider number 448, a good start for him. Again, out of Jordan, Minnesota, on the Unlimited Motorsports Black Diamond Graphics back ride. Nitro helping him out. Mark and the guys located right there on Vendors Row. Go by Palm Tree Row and check out all the goodies that Nitro Lubricants provide for you and your program. Appreciate them being here throughout the week and supporting their riders. And here comes Luke, a split lane decision. He'll dive to the inside right there, keep the power up on that Yamaha rider. Little dab in the corner out there, and he's off and running. Big jump right in the face of our Gizmo Mods tabletop, and he is making some tracks out there.
Okay.
Let's see what kind of lap times we're going to be working with now.
Riders going to be wrapping it up as they make their way out of that Gator pit now. Jeff Hines, there is lap 2 in the history book for Luke Geis now. Look at that.
Woo.
159.5 for the 448. Brock Walker in second, a 159.439. Noah Stevens now moving into the number 3 spot on the number 97. He's in the 203 range, but still holding a good clip there. The 625 Ryder Gwynn in fourth. Kristen Yannick on that big wheel. Running in the number 5 position, James Clough in 6th, 7th, Daniel Scott, Brock Steiner in 8th, Tristan Moffitt in 9th. Tyrick Wheeler rounds out your top 10.
You got to realize, Rodney, and certainly you know how hard these numbers hit you. Sub 2-minute lap times for these guys out here on this 125. It's late in the afternoon. That is some talent going on. It's rough. Track's gnarly. These guys are putting some of the fastest laps together in their class. Schoolboy 1 action, man. It's on fire out here.
You know, one name that I don't see in the top 25, and I wonder if he even started now that I think about it, because I actually thought, the way my eyes, I really thought that maybe that was the 38. It looked like it from my vantage point anyway.
Sure.
Hayden Deegan, I haven't even
you'd
seen.
expect that.
Yeah. So I haven't even seen Hayden Deegan in the top 25. So I don't know that he's even out here in this division race for whatever reason. So we'll keep an eye out on there on the racetrack to see if he is or isn't, as our leaders coming around now for the third lap complete. That's the lap drive that we're looking at there. Our leaders coming down through the spectator section, down golf cart row, now in front of the grandstands there in front of Gizmo Mott's tower.
Well, your leader, Luke Geist, coming with a lot of momentum. He was real big, put a lot of money in his count up at the GPS Cash for Class race up there, and a big winner there. So, man, he's really just kept it right up on the pipe here. Here comes our Yamaha man and leader. He'll have another lap under his belt.
Making some wise investments, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. Setting up the 529 accounts. Really a cool, unique event. Real cool. Looking forward to already getting that one going. They're already talking about making that one even bigger next year. Yeah. Schoolboy 1 action going on. This is Division 1 racing.
Henry Carbasak. Henry or Bucky Carbasak, we need you up to the office, please. Rider registration office. Bucky Carbasak, please report to the rider registration office. Thank you.
Oh, man, tough break right there for my buddy. Looks like Daniel Scott's having some problems falling out of the top 10 there for you. Still Luke Geisen, excuse me, but guys on the KTM in this Schoolboy 125 ride. Then Brock Walker, Noah Stevens, Christian Janik on that big wheel Kawasaki up to 4th, Rodney. That's pretty incredible. James Cloth, Ryder Gwynn, who nailed down that hole shot out of Orlando, the VP hole shot going to him. Then Brock Steiner, Tyrick Wheeler, Tristan Moffitt, and Parker Constable in the top 10. But as you well know, got 2, I believe, in this one, not 3. And la-di-da-di-da. That means it's either 12 or 16, 12 or 18, and it'll be 3, so it'll be 12.
Yeah.
So that's going to make it tight right there. So on the bubble, Wyatt Creighton. Wyatt Creighton running number 84 in the 12th spot. Leo Tucker runs in 11th. Parker Constable, again, your top 10. So tight right there, number 741. That's Jackson Pascal. He runs in the 13th spot. He's got to pick up the pace right there if he wants to continue with this one.
Wow, 28 riders in each one of these division races, narrowed down to the top 12. Jeff Hines. Schoolboy 1, another healthy class, and again, a great indication of what our sport is looking like. Oh, did we just see a pass as we went down into the Gator pit there just a moment ago?
Just again a testament to how many great lines there are here at Gatorback. This outdoor layout providing opportunities all over the racetrack for these riders, and many of them, they don't even take the opportunity to follow. They just blast right up in there. They know they got a better line. They're carrying more momentum, and the passes just bang down. Luke Guy's still hanging up in top.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, Jeff, Brock Walker's not done right now. He's pulled to within just 1 second of your leader when they came by the finish line. They got in some lap traffic right there, but I've been kind of wondering whether or not he was going to let it loose here before the end of this moto, and it looks like he is just doing exactly that. As a 202 for Luke Geis, a 201.3, more than a second faster was Walker last time around. If he can carry that kind of momentum this time around, we could see ourselves a pretty good battle coming around for the end of lap number 5 and the checkers.
Man, you're right, Luke Geis. Wow. Walker. Let's see if Walker can reel him up. He has done an incredible job. Rider number 24 on the KTM. Again, turning those lap times right in the ballpark and keeping Geis within striking distance. Still a long ways to go. FMF, white flag, last lap. It's up for grabs right here. He's closed up on Geis. You're right, Rodney. And look at him. He's got a couple of cool different lines. They're heading up into the split lane. Rhythm section down in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. Got to decide whether you're going to hug up along the wall right here by the announcer's tower.
Yeah.
After the split lane section here, are you going to try to take it across the single? Well,
And
here they come.
Closing up the gap down to just a handful of bike lengths, about 3 or less now as we get set to drop. Well, it opened back up, dropping back down into the Gator pit now.
Oh!
Don't think he's going to have the position to make that drive, to make that pass, but he sure is going to make a last-ditch effort. But you got to tip your hat and say, Good ride there for those riders as they really dug deep here in the closing moments of this Schoolboy 1 Division 1 12 to 17 BC class. Geis will take the win. Walker will take second. Noah Stevens in the number 3 spot. Then it's Christian Yannick in the number 4 spot. James Clough in 5th. Brock Steiner 6th. Ryder Gwynn in 7th. Tyrick Wheeler 8th. Parker Constable in 9th. And Tristan Moffitt rounds out the top 10 in our stability cycle top 10 leaderboard. 11th and 12th. Your final transfer spots should be Leo Tucker and Wyatt Creighton. Once again, unofficial results. Official results get posted. We head to Division 2.
Which includes Titan Barnes, Tyler Fisher, Logan Edwards, Trevin Nelson, Carson Eads, Noah Smearden, Reagan Cochran, Ronald Johnson, Colin Egler, Mikey Durden, Braden Ellerman, Keegan Ludunsky, Mark Finnis, Brandon Ma, Jordan Renfro, Jesse Wassell, Brody Bromeister, Gavin Templin, Mason Nitz, Dick Israel, Donovan Sante, Ryan Conagear, Crockett Myers, Logan Ford, William Vitz, Ryder Knuckle, Ryder Beth, and Trenton Wagner. Who you got for a BP whole shot,
How
Rodney?
about Mikey Durden, the 74 machine out of Hollister, California, here with us on the Durden Construction Shift. Also Micah Metals and DT1 backed ride, grabbing the early lead on that machine. I believe that was a 74. Now it says he's on a Yamaha, but that looked like, if I remember right, a Yamaha, so maybe we may have gotten the numbers miscombobulated there, but whatever the case may be, whomever it is, they got a great jump off the line and looking really strong out here on lap number 1. All right, let's reassess what's going on up here up front and try to check out what is happening. A lot of different things. There's Tyler Barnes. He's several positions back right now, about a 6th place position here. As we roll through this first lap of racing, riders continuing to jockey for position here. In the first lap, this is where you try to get yourself established. That is the 44, actually. No, Smearden up front. Maybe I misread that. It was a 44 instead of a 74. Smearden, that would make more sense. MX Locker, Troy Lee Designs, FMF, and Dunlop. Sorry about that, Noah. And I know, hey, it's getting late in the day. These guys, I know, not really caring whose name's getting called, long as they get scored right. And that's the important thing. And Smearden does get the scored right as Jordan Renfro checks in the number 2 spot. Crockett Myers 3rd. Mark Phineas in 4th. Trevin Nelson in 5th. Mikey Durden in the number 6 spot. So that's your Yamaha rider. That was not your whole shot award winner, Smearden. Sorry about that, but Durden is back in the number 6 spot. Canniger, the 372 in 7th. There's Titan Barnes now, the number 7 in 8th place. Ryder Beth in 9th. Reagan Cochran, the 49, is your 10th place position, with Braden Ellerman and Jesse Wessel in 12th place position to round out your field. There for the final transfer spots, Nick Israel, Carson Eads, and Brandon Ma are running 13th, 14th, and 15th right now. But all eyes up front right now, it looks like on Smearden and possibly Renfro, as those two riders go at it. The 411 of Crockett Myers on board that Yamaha, also lurking back there in the shadows of the 3rd place position as these riders drop back down on the far side of the racetrack. The Gators tail, the big sweeper out here, if you will. And look at that, 4th place, Mark Finnis right there. Trevin Nelson, the 25 Yamaha in 5th, right there. Mikey Durden not far off the pace either, as these riders are not stretching out from each other here on this second lap so much. A little bit, but not as much as maybe you might think with the pace your front runners are going out here.
We'll get a better grasp of it right here as we get a look at those lap times, no doubt about that. And it's Crockett Myers. He's got him a good start out here, runs in the top 3 for you. Jordan Renfro, another rider who had great success out there for you. He's got a good start on the 107, and it's Noah Smearden, the Australian rider, the MTF back rider, doing a good job for you. He jumps up into the top spot, and as they make their way through to clock another lap, we'll see just what kind of lap times they're going to have.
Smearden still holding on to this one as we near 2 complete. Look what's going on behind him, though. It is a major battle in several different positions. Renfro is 2nd place position as the 107 makes his way across the finish line. Crockett Myers right there within a second of that first place ride. Finnis also pulling to within a second and a half of Crockett Myers. Trevin Nelson right there as well. So those front 5 riders, I'm going to tell you, even though you look at them right now on the track, they seem to be somewhat separated. These riders are not separated yet. Look at Finnis going now, the 105 machine, closing up that gap on the 411 of Crockett Myers as they came through the Gator pit there just a moment ago.
Well, you're right. He's been in the heat, no doubt about that. Finished with a nice run up in there. He's got a 2:02 to his credit. Trevin Nelson, you're right, also catching fire right there. And Ryan Conagier, he's going to find his way up, and he's currently running in that 6th spot for you. Titan Barnes, Ryder Beth, Reagan Cochran, Nick Israel holding on to the top 10 spots as we fill that out for you.
Well, back out on the far reaches of the racetrack, our leaders dropping down and on the Gators' tail, heading for 20 miles of bad road here today. I'm sure it's getting
worse.
It's getting worse. It's 20 miles of even badder road.
I think Brandon Ellerman would agree with you. Let me tell you what, he's running in the 12th spot right now. Rider number 81 is on that Yamaha, and he's got to keep the fire burning. Brandon Eads, rider number 33 in the 13th spot, would love to put a pass on him. Brandon Moss sits back there in the 14th spot, and then Ronnie Johnson on the 71 bike in 15th. So they're looking to take a shot. Top 12 going to go out of each of these 3 Schoolboy 1 opportunities.
Noah Smurden dropping down into the Gator pit, set to complete lap number 3 now with Jordan Renfro still hot on his rear wheel back there. Saying 2 seconds, but it gets tighter than that sometimes and wider than that at the same time as well. So they keep that accordion effect going. Crockett Myers now checking in 3rd. Here's what we need to keep an eye on.
How about Renfro?
Mark Phineas, and then Trevin Nelson. Ryan Canniger now in the number 6 spot. Titan Barnes is 7th.
Wow, Renfro, the GPF rider right there, tired of taking that roost. He was about 6/10 of a second quicker out there. He's going to close right up on the second of these big step-ups for you. Keep an eye on the 107. He's closed the gap on Noah Smearden, the 44 bike, and they're going at it, Rodney, out there in that infield section. We've seen a lot of passes there.
Man, he can feel it. He is feeling it. He is letting it all come to him right now as we're watching Renfro seeming to reel in that number 44 machine for the number 1 position, but as we come off the bottleneck and head out into the back section, it looks like that Smurden really found another gear out there.
Trying to take away some of Smearden's thunder, but it looks like the opposite has happened. Noah's kicked it up. He'll find another gear, and out by that sweeper turn, man, he is coming on strong. He'll make his way across the off-camber section and jump through those rollers right there. He's definitely on track.
Did we lose 2nd place there? Am I looking in the wrong place? No, there they are. They're there. So no, we did lose 2nd place.
We may have radiator issues. We may have fluid.
Yeah, the 107. Jordan Renfro going down on the back section over there. So I thought when he came across there, it looked like he might be by himself up there, and he is. So
Myers could be right here looking for a fell swoop on the 411 if we have problems, and there's no doubt Smearden losing a lot of coolant fluid.
Well, Crockett Myers under pressure now from Mark Finnis, and with Smurden maybe losing that coolant, if you're talking about that, this could get really exciting. Finnis right there on the rear wheels as they drop down into the Gator pit for that 2nd place position. Now they were battling for the number 3 spot. Smurden is in, Myers is in now, and Mark Finnis is in. We're about 4.5 seconds separating 1st and 2nd. Still 1.5 seconds between 2nd and 3rd, but again, I'm telling you, Jeff Hines, that seems a lot tighter oftentimes throughout these laps.
Man, it sure does out there. We'll look back at Jordan Renfro last time around, a 2-point. Oh, man, that's going to be costly right there. Yep, he's got problems. He'll fall off the pace. So Noah Smearden, Crockett Myers, Mark Finnis, Trevin Nelson in the 4th spot, and look for Renfro now in the top 5. So he was the one that had some issues with the bike, trying to come back strong. Crockett Myers now on that Yamaha realizes the gravity of the situation. He's closed up in there. Got about a 4-second
Renfro,
gap.
Noah
He needs to
Smurden
close.
down now. Oh, no, that's mechanical issues.
There we go.
Off to the side of the track. You called that one, Jeff Hines. There's puffs of steam coming out of that machine. So
that's a tough break, man. Myers going to inherit that thing, looking for the 411 Yamaha ride. He and Finnis going to have them an epic battle again. Just about 4 seconds between them. Last time we checked in, still looking for our FMF white flag last lap out here. So they're right, Rodney. They're duking it out all the way to the checkers.
well, what was a battle for third 2 laps ago turned into a battle for second and is now the battle for the Moto win in the Schoolboy 112-17 BC Division 2 class. As we roll through lap number 5 now, it is the 411 Crockett Myers, your leader. The 105 Mark Finnis in second. Trevor Nelson third. Jordan Renfro back up into a 4th place position with Titan Barnes now rounding out the top 5.
They're clean around the lap traffic right there. That's going to open it wide. And here comes your Yamaha mounted leader, but still hot on him if he makes a mistake in the bottom. Mark Finnis, out of Ohio, may be able to take a shot at Crockett Myers as they make their way down across the bottom. Myers wide around the outside, putting a premium on the momentum. That's going to allow him to blow up in here. And that'll be what? The white flag.
Yeah.
One more to go. That is the FMF white flag. So still with an opportunity. Mark Finnis, the 2 riders cross the stripe. A 2:03 and 2600s. A 2:02 and 8400s for Finnis. So serving notice. He's right up in there. Is he going to be able to get it done? They drag race their way up between the step-ups.
Once again, Noah Smurden's bike going by the wayside. Mechanical issues takes him out of the race. So Myers inherits the lead with Mark Phineas still back at the number 2 spot. Nelson Renfro, Barnes, Caniger, Ryder Beth, Nicholas Israel now checking in 8th. Reagan Cochran, Jesse Wessel is your 10th place position. Braden Ellerman and it looks like Brandon Ma will be your 10th place or 12th place ride, rounding out that field to transfer to Moto number 2.
Good run for him, being in the right place at the right time, and we'll have the checkered flag coming up for you here in just a moment.
Finnis turning just a little quicker lap time, but not a whole lot quicker than your leader Crockett Myers on this final lap. You have to wonder, though, if he's going to look for the line and try to make this pass here in the final and closing moments, as we see that Finnis has pulled up a couple of bike links now onto the 411.
Whew. Oh, yeah. It ain't over.
No, it's not over. Finnis is coming at us with a head full of steam through the switchbacks over the Gizmo Mods tabletop area now, and a few bike links. I don't think he's going to have what it takes, but 2 things are going to have to happen: a good setup and a good drive in and out of this Gator
lap
pit.
traffic too. Lap traffic going to spice it up for the rider out of Navasota, Texas, right here on that Yamaha, the EBR Atlas Yamaha ride, Dunlop Alpine Stars, and he'll keep the power to the ground. Crockett Myers will take the win in this one.
Man, Finnis, you could see he was looking to try to make that setup that we were talking about, because he knew it was going to be tough as well, but that lap rider kind of just threw him for a loop, so not able to even mount that challenge, and Myers will take that win. Finnis will take 2nd. Trevor Nelson will take 3rd. Jordan Renfro in 4th. Titan Barnes in 5th. Ryan Caniger in the number 6 spot. Ryder Beth in 7th. Nicholas Israel will take 8th. Reagan Cochran in 9th. Jesse Wessel will round out your Stasic top 10 on the leaderboard. And 11th and 12th, Braden Ellerman and Brandon Maul should round out your top 12 as far as the final 2 transfer spots in Division 2 to Division 3. My lips are getting...
Yeah, that one includes Luke Geisler, Bradley Williams, Miles Gilmore, Peyton Jackson, Luis Martinez, John Petrovic, Justin Allen, Zachary Huff Settler, Bryce Shelley, Jack Nerotha. You got Bryce Davis out there, Slade Varola, Jackson Brasfield, Evan Ferry, Mike Kokorin, Kalen Young's on board in this one. Landon Hartz. And they're off and into the first turn. James Harrison, Aiden Dickens, Sam Posada, Josh Mullins, Jet Suvelt, Chase Matot, Riley Grenier, Drake Dion, Logan Best, Cody Cameron, and Justin Peters. And it looks like the little red dog, rider number 75, Evan Ferry, on a Rockstar Husky, will nail down the VP Race Fuels whole shot, and he'll lead them out. Good start by Logan Best up in there. Best going to get him a good jump right there, and he's going to try to keep an eye on our leader as they look to stretch it out. Here's our KTM pilot right there. He makes the pass, and he'll move into that second spot. Once again, same rules apply. We'll take the top 12 out of this one, as it's a jailbreak in division number 3 in the Schoolboy 1 12 to 17-year-old BC class. Rocket Myers, a previous fast qualifier there. He takes the win in division number 2. We'll line them up again for you as Schoolboy 1 riders on the way. Don't forget, we're registering you up tonight for the World National Pit Bike Championships. Whoa, that thing almost swapped on him. Get down there and register. Get your pair of free of Scott goggles. What a better deal you're not going to find out there. Unless the deal that Evan Ferry's got going on right now, as he pulls a solid hole shot, a VP Race Fuels hole shot right out of the gate. And he's got a wide open racetrack he is working with. We'll get a good look at them as they're up close and personal, making their way across the Gizmo Mods tabletop, now in front of our Yamaha Blue Crew Tower and the announcers condominium and suite. And the battle is on.
Just doing a quick check here just a moment ago. They're doing some ciphering. Just what I got out of everything, we are looking and hoping to end with race 79 to get through our 65cc divisions tonight. And then that would mean that we would start with race number 80, the 65, 10, and 11 class tomorrow morning. Again, that's unofficial, but that's what we're looking at right now and hoping for, is to get at least to race number 79 here this evening.
All right, even by Shelley with a good run out there. Run number 34 going to try to keep the pace set here early by Evan Ferry out in front. It's Logie Bear. Logan Best, run number 26, the Yamaha mounted rider who's up into that third spot. Then a fellow Yamaha Blue Crew rider to 26 of Justin Allen making a nice charge. Mike Kokorin, rider number 80. He's got the KTM up in the top 5. Then he got Aiden Dickens, Slade Varola, Peyton Jackson, Miles Gilmore, Landon Hartz in the top 10. Kalen Young and Lucas Geisler in qualifying positions right now as they're in 11th and 12th out on the racetrack. So we'll see what kind of lap times we can turn right here. And I bet Evan Ferry, since he got a great start, a super snap out of the gate right there, he may be able to turn this into the fastest Schoolboy 1 qualifier of the 3.
Well, I tell you, if memory serves me, I believe Logan Best was one of, if not the very first rider to win a national championship on a 65cc Yamaha. So this kid has really stuck in my head quite a bit since that a few years ago. And here today in that third place position of the Schoolboy 1 class, again, only 3 seconds out of Bryce Shelley's pace. It's going to be a good one, man. But here's the thing. Evan Ferry, the dominance that he has shown so far here in the Supercross side of things, and even out here on the motocross side of things, you have to think, oh, second place is down. That is Bryce Shelley.
Tough break right there.
Yeah.
Logan Best, Justin Allen, Mike Kokorin, and now Aiden Dickens going to run in the top 5. Shelley again back in the fray, but costly mistake right there, going to take away quite a few very valuable positions. And look where the little red dog is at now.
All by himself up front here on a Black Friday as Ferry checks in. Justin Allen moves up and into the number 2 spot as he gains several positions. Logan Best remains steady in the number 3 spot.
Wow, what a shakeup, but real fitting. And you're talking about him. Our 65cc rider is going to be coming up to close this thing down, it looks like. So, yeah, a great backstory out there. Just one of many, Rodney, no doubt about that.
Slade Varola in the number 5 spot. Mike Ockeron in the number 6 spot. Miles Gilmore 7th after 2. Landon Hartz, Bryce Shelley, Peyton Jackson rounding out the top 10 is still Lucas Geisler and Colin Young rounding out the top 12.
Young working hard out there on that gas to put himself in that 12th spot. Lucas Geisler moves the 11th spot. Again, Peyton Jackson in the top 10. And we'll keep an eye on Evan Ferry's lap times. You can guess it. It's a sub-lap time. He goes 1:59.9. So 1:59 and 9/10 right there just does break into the sub 2-minute lap time, but that track is as rough it's going to get out here late in this afternoon. So that right there is something you can really hang your hat on. Ferry picking this racetrack apart.
Justin Allen being challenged still by Logan Best as we roll through lap number 3. Seen him inch a wheel up in there a couple of different times. Give Justin Allen little bit of not so much breathing room, but right now it looks like the 26 machine is finding his legs and able to put a little distance back there between he and the 206 machine.
Out of Merrimack, New Hampshire on the Factory Connection Fox Racing Flow Vision back ride. You are right. That Yamaha Mountain Rider, just 16 years of age, Justin Allen, getting with the program as he's turned some fast laps right up in there. Not done with it, but he's got out to look the Yamaha Mountain Rider Logan Best. Rider number 206, Best digging deep right there, and he's got a 203 and 7/10 to his credit.
Looking back a little further, maybe looking at Slade Varola under some pressure now. That fifth place ride as Michael Cochran now in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower starting to put that pressure on. And look at that, making the pass. Cochran, getting a little tight and close right here in front of the announcer's tower. Was that Aiden Dickens going around Logan Best? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. There is, so it's Ferry Allen Best in third. And as we check in at fourth place, Dickens Varola must have gotten around Dickens, and then Dickens got back around, and there's Miles Gilmore up to the number 6 spot. Corcoran now has dropped off to the number 7 spot. So total missed call on that one. Bryce Shelley at 8th, Landon Hartz in 9th, Lucas Geisler in the number 10 spot. So I didn't see Dickens slide back there.
Right. How about Slade Varola, though, now a 204, so that's one of the reasons. He is definitely going to the front right there.
Yeah.
Look for him to maybe make contact with Aiden Dickens out there, and then they're all over Logan Best.
Yes, they are, as here we go.
Evan Ferry once again planning his work and working his plan over right now to the tune of a big run out in front in Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17-year-old BC class. But 24 guys already qualified. We'll take another 12 out of this one. He's certainly going to be one of them as he's got a good run going on out in front.
Slade is really slicing it out right now as look at this, Varola pulling up nearly side by side out of that turn, but switches up lines there to try to get the outside. Man, what a great defense there by Aiden Dickens. All over the place is going Varola right now, just trying to find a line. He feels faster. You can see he's just trying to find a line to point that wheel in and get around him, but Dickens is having nothing to do with it.
Dickens, talk about him riding a 6-foot wide KTM right here, buddy. Got a 2x4 tied on my butt. You ain't going to get by.
No, sir. But look at this, pulled to within a bike length coming through the 20 miles of bad road and heading down toward the spectator section there. There's the drive-in theater, if you will, as far as spectators go. That place is lined up with mules and golf carts and families hanging off of them. They're really enjoying themselves down there on that end of the racetrack. It's a great place to watch some great racing as well. As Dickens still holding on to this one. Varola trying to get in there, but just can't make it happen as we drop down into the Gator pit one more time. Look what's coming up behind him right now. Is that Miles Gilmore on the 16?
Yeah. There you go, Rodney, and he is closing the gap. There's no doubt about it. He comes up to the front with a 205 and 8,200 to his credit, but that's pushing number 16 right up in there. Looks like he's going to be able to take a shot at a top 5 finish before this is over.
Yeah,
we get into lap number 4 here.
Bryce Shelley, a 202. Miles Gilmore in 6 was a 204, so Shelley back in 7th place. This is going to tighten up real fast. Aiden Dickens is going to have more coming at him than he can even realize.
There we go as he head up. Big elevation coming their way. A couple of big step-ups. Both riders trying to scrub it down, get back down on the ground to make that power. Here comes that tricky left-hander back down the elevator shaft.
Well, I tell you, both these riders doing a good job of keeping that distance between himself and third place. And again, with Bryce Shelley turning the kind of lap time he was turning, I think there's a gap back there. Not much of a gap as you think. There he is. He's coming into the shot now. So now Miles Gilmore is becoming. So we're starting to see the 4 bikes. Man, I tell you, another lap in this race right here. This could get really even more interesting as Varola trying to make the setup. He makes that setup this time around and is able to make the pass. So I'm going for it there on that last lap. But that Dickens kept shutting the door on him.
Oh, yeah.
Man, look how rough that is.
So whopping and dancing right there. These riders still on it. What a great run. And again, here they go into that 20-mile bad road section right there. Everybody scrambling, trying to get the bikes down flat and making some forward momentum to finish this thing off. And it's coming to an end quick. I got to tell you what, Evan Ferry put a good run together for you, rider number 75. Evan, all about a little social distancing out there. He thought, well, you know what? I'm going to do a favor to my buddies out here. I don't want anybody to have no problem. I'm going to go ahead and get me a good jump. I'm going to wear my mask. I'm going to stay socially distanced out in front. I don't want anybody getting upset. I'm just going to keep it rolling. But behind him, an amazing battle going on. Ronnie, you got an eyeball on that.
Yes, most certainly. As we watch these riders going at it, Dickens, Verrola, Gilmore, and Shelley, it's not over yet. Gilmore just getting by, and at the checker flag, Slade Verrola takes the 4th place position. Miles Gilmore gets the 5th place position. Bryce Shelley in 6th. Oh, white flag. We still got one more to go on this one. So good. I'm happy for these guys, man, because this is getting really, really good.
We'll keep it on that
Dickens
pack.
dropping all the way back to 7th. I told you Dickens was going to be in trouble on this lap, and it was going to get intense, and boy, did it ever.
Oh, they were banging, man. They are chapped. They know they're not going to win this one. It looks like Evan Ferry's certainly on rails out there. The Rockstar Husky rider putting in the work and deserving the accolades as he's done a great job out there. But behind him, you are right, Justin Allen, Logan West, Slade Verrola, Miles Gilmore, Bryce Shelley, Aiden Diggins, they all want a shot, and it just ain't going to happen mathematically out there for all of them. But what a battle. They all got their dukes up.
FMF last lap. I was thinking that was the last lap we were on.
I mean, the intensity was there. It looked like a last lap charge, no doubt about it, with time running out.
And I don't know that it's necessarily over, to be honest with you, because those guys, I mean, just because Verrola got around, Gilmore was coming with a head full of steam on that number 16. That's the rider that we might want to be watching. That's what I was going to point out. He looked like the rider that was really setting himself up for the big move out there.
On this track, though, about 10, 11 seconds going to be good enough to probably see a heel clicker out of Ferry. I know he's having a good time. His brand new aerodynamic haircut making him carve his way to the front with no problems, carving it up like a turkey, and he's making his way down across the bottom. He'll have one more turn before he makes his way up towards the checkered flag. He'll win the 3rd Schoolboy 1 BC divisional race.
Justin Allen checking in there in 2nd. There's Logan Best, the 206. He'll be checking in the number 3 spot. But here comes that madness that we were talking about. The 45 Slade Verrola still hanging on to that. But the 16 Miles Gilmore again in that 5th place position. Bryce Shelley still right there behind him. There's Aiden Dickens, I believe, still back in the number 7 spot. We'll get the official look on this as they cross the finish line right now. And yes, that's exactly it. Dickens will take the, well, where is Dickens? He hasn't checked in yet. I didn't see him go by either, so maybe we lost Aiden. Tough break if we did. Looking for Landon Hart's Michael Corcoran. Also, there's Dickens checking in. He slowed way down on that lap to 216. Landon Hart's in 8th, Geisler and Corcoran in the top 10. Peyton Jackson, Colin Young rounding out the top 12.
65, 7, 9-year-olds got 3 divisions. Here's Division 1 lineup with Maverick Snyder, Cooper Johnson, Camden Scroggins, S. Patrick, Gage Brown, Jackson McCarty, Alexander Kirketti, Colt St. Clair, Colt Martin, Keiki DePinto, Pete DeLeo, Wiley Reeves, Uriah Messersmith, Austin Meads, Jeffrey Rourke, Rutger Sargent, Talon Trahan, Lane Willis, River Barker, Owen Malone, Tanner Curtis, Anthony Pacella off and running the arc. Quite a few riders in Division 1. We'll get with them in just a moment. Let's keep an eye out for your VP Race Fuels whole shot. Jackson McCarty, rider number 25, going to claim it. And a good, solid start right there for him. He's off and running. That VP Race Fuel whole shot gasses him up enough. He'll put those 2 big step-ups behind his belt. So will our top 5 riders. And that means the chase is on for the 25. But he'll strike gold early out there. Really timing the gate perfect. And Jackson McCarty doing an excellent job for you. And he's living large up in front. Railing through the elevational changes right now and making his way down. We got more riders out there like Deegan Miller, Asher Brock, Roderick Bloomquist, Nathan Porterfield, Cooper Coyette, Benji Harris, Cody Sipe, Case Morgan, Bryden DeGeorge, Rocco Baroni, Colt Lackey, and Andrew Johnson.
All right, all right, all right.
First of 3, Rodney. Talent pool is deep.
Uh-oh, little discombobulation there for your leader. Is that the number 4, Cooper Johnson, I believe we were looking at out there? He may have just, well, that's not your leader, though. He's several positions back. Hey, I do want to let you know.
Look at Wild,
6 o'clock. We're a little less than an hour out from it on the Yamaha podium. Mike Brown, Talon Hawkins, and Wynn Kern will be our special guest on tonight's episode of the Mini O's After Show. Of course, Wes Kane and Megawatt Matt Watson will be on stage talking and delivering the commentary there. And, of course, a great week of shows we've seen out of those guys and all the great guests. And we're going to cap it all off tonight with tonight's last show. And we hope that you folks will tune in on RacerX Facebook page tonight at 6 o'clock, or just a few minutes after anyway. And for those of you here at the trackside, you can come and watch firsthand.
Boy, the seat of the pants flying and our racer drone video, no doubt about that. Just right on point. Makes the folks at home feel like they're right in the saddle with Jackson McCarty and the rest of the crew as we kick this one off.
Yeah, Cooper Johnson's got himself his hands full back there. I think that's in about 4th or 5th place. So we got McCarty, Brown, Tace Morgan through, and now there is Cooper Johnson, that number 4 machine. Lane Willis, the 113 in 5th. Austin Meads in 6th at 91. Then Colt St. Clair in 7th. Wow, these guys are nose to tail. 8th place, 119, Owen Malone. 9th place, Talon Tron. And Ryder Bloomquist rounds out your top 10. You say 3 divisions, so Kiki DePino is 11th, Deegan Miller in 12th. Those will be your final transfer spots if we were to finish. But again, only lap 1 in the history book, so we got a ways to go.
Well, you're right. Just unbelievable views out here. They are still getting at it, and you got to realize this is just the first of 3 that we have coming your way. So whittling them down, again, same rules apply. We'll take the top 12. Keke Pinto doing a good job for you right there as he's running around that 12th spot. Deegan Miller, matter of fact, is in the 12th spot. So that is the 134 Husqvarna ride that is on the bubble.
Trying to find our riders we got on screen right there. I think they're outside the transfer spots, but man, they got themselves a well of a battle going on out there right now. I think I saw. We'll get back to them here in just a few moments. I can get lost in watching good battles like this, no matter where they are on the racetrack. That might even be for the lead now, for all I know. But Jackson McCarty, Gage Brown, they were 5 seconds apart when they came through here at the end of lap number 1. Tace Morgan was only 1.3 seconds back in that number 3 spot with Cooper Johnson. Bit of a gap back there to that battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th place positions with Colt St. Clair, the 45, wrapping up the tail of that battle. I believe this is our battle for the lead right here, maybe. This could be Jackson McCarty and Gage Brown dicing it out for the number 1 spot in the 60.